I'm introducing. I gotta send the co-host the link. Oh, didn't remember that, did I? I'm introducing. Hi guys, what's up? What is going on? Right, we are here in the building, isn't we? Hate when you get these little stray strands of her like that. Stray strands of her. You know me. I get partially ready with y'all. The finishing touches. Oh, all right. Oh, so. Oh yeah. Okay. So, let me send you the. Let me send you the link. El Linko. You know, you just make up anything. El Linko. It's not even that. 1 second. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody on this? For us, it's Sunday, 10:15. En la noche. En Inglaterra, tú sabes. El clima es muy frío. Otra vez país es muy caliente, pero no aquí. No hay clima calor, no. Saying we don't have any good weather. It's raining like a mofo. Fight fans, you go check your email. Hang on. Forgot to send it to you, didn't I? Didn't I? You didn't even remind me. Taste. There's no subject because you just know it's Shani over here. Sent fight fans. And right, we're gonna I will include the link in the chat as well. But you know, we have to start as we firstly mean to go on, and that's correcto, tú sabes. Okay. I thought I'd put on a little bit. I'm not I can't really do eyeshadow great. So I have all of them, right? And I thought, let me just try. You know, you look at two little tutorials, like, how do you do it? How do they do it so good? So I did a little basic two color. You know? James Jameson. Lisa Bales in the building. Got your popcorn. You got your popcorn and you are waiting. I don't blame you, mate. Can I have some of your popcorn? I want some of your popcorn. Let me just blow this up. Yeah, so. Alan's skill. All right. Hang on. Un momento. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch Tyson Fury. We're going to watch Wilder Fury 1. And we are going to score it to see if we see anything different now, you know? Because I literally had him, I actually wanted him to win then as well. But I only had Wilder, if I was correct, winning 2 rounds. in the first fight. So I think it's interesting to see what it is. It's watching it back now. Get a little bit of light on me. I don't know where Mr. Man gone. 1 second, guys. Let me just 1 sec. Okay, guys, I'm coming back on cam 1 sec. Just had to make a quick call. But yeah. Okay. Can you still believe I'm brushing this bloody hair? You can still believe it because you've got to know me now. You've got more than used to me. Of course they know this about you now, Shan. That vanity consumes you. No, you don't know. I'm not vain still. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not vain. At all. Right, so what we're gonna do is now I'm gonna turn on my TV. So we want everybody to sync. Has everybody got the first fight up? Yeah. Has everybody got the first fight up? Because big up to Salute H Money. He's probably sleeping. He did a 12-hour live yesterday. And he is supposed to everything on camera. It's not a no camera team, fam. For co-hosting. You know the drill. So when you're ready to be on camera, you shall come on come on, you know the drill. Right, so H Money suggested, like, you know, because we're always back and forth in with this Tyson Fury, bloody Deontay Wilder, what we're caught up in all this litigation and all of this. So let's just like watch, like, and he suggested it last night, and I was like, yes, good idea. So he's probably asleep because we didn't get off panel until I went to sleep, and I was still on the panel, and I woke up. Went back to sleep again, still on the panel, woke up. It was about 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like, yo, these lots still on. Big up Lisa, because obviously they're hours behind us, 6 hours behind us. I just remember I just got up and I just turned it off. Got up and turned it off. Like, click, drop out of studio. Right, so everybody is here. I'm introducing. So Fight Fan got a new laptop, right? And he didn't realise that you have to download like Chrome and that. He's had it sitting there for like days and didn't absolutely think that he had to like, because we would have used it, but he should have did a test run, Fight Fan. I'm introducing the Fight Fan fever. What's up?
Bang, bang. Been a minute. You've been good?
I've been good.
You're hard work, you know, Shan. You're hard work.
No, you are. It's
No,
all you have
you're
to do
hard
is
work.
all you have to do is download, like open. You've had a brand new spanking nice laptop there for days and you just haven't turned it on. I just think that's wild. Like, or said, let's have a little test run. We could have test ran it. You know,
I don't do any other lives, you know. I don't
you
do
know
any
we
other
do the
lives.
test runs. You know we do the test runs for when we get the new gadgets and bits and pieces. But well, we got to do a massive test run as well with some microphone test one. Big up to Caden from the Boxing Bros as well, man, because he told me a couple things how to. I don't know. My mic seems to only like working when it's attached to a headphone, even though it's a USB mic. So, so. All right. So what we're gonna do is, has everybody got the Tyson Fury number? I've got to pull it up. I've got to pull it up, Lee. How are you going to watch it? Are you going to be able to be good to watch it with
I can watch it on YouTube, or I thought you were going to screen it.
whatever you can. Yeah, whatever. It don't matter as long as you can watch it, and then we'll all start at the same time. And I'm going to put the link in there. But first, wait. Let's wait 1 second. So I've got to find it now because it's something that I've watched the second one. I don't really like watching all of the second one because truth have it, I'm a softie like that. And I actually always feel sorry for Deontay Wilder when I watch it. Always. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. But he definitely showed some warrior spirit.
Yeah, I know. I don't pity him. I just feel a bit bad for him because it's like he didn't know what hit him a bit. You know what I mean? So I do feel bad. I don't really like seeing, even though I like the sport of boxing, sometimes I don't always want to see someone's face get pummeled and blood coming out of their ears, you know? It's not the greatest thing. Okay, so it's going to be billed as Wilder Fury 1, isn't it? That was what it was. Wilder Fury 1. Full fight on PBC, Showtime. Guys, are you tapped in? Are you guys tapped in? Is Bob Arum still? Is Bob Arum? I'm having to download Google. Oh, I just seen what you said on the comments, Lee. I'm having to do Google it on. You said it on there. Oh, so that's what you was trying. You thinking, oh, yeah, I'll go for it. It's quite easy though. Like if there's anything you stuck on, well, I'll help you. I know. Once you know it, you get it. You get all. You gotta. It's kind of. Have you got iPhone, Lee?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's kind of like it works the same way. There's App Store. There's it's similar, same way. So okay. I'm going to sync this to my TV. That's what I'm. Or shall I do it? No, I'm going to sync it to my telly. Shall I? Shall I just do it to my telly? Or shall I watch it? Yeah, do it to my telly. Do you know what? It just when it wants to not work. YouTube on TV. There we go. Okay, let me just. Let me see. Leon's gone. He's disappeared. Right. So what we want to do is who's watching it so we can score it, because I want to do fight score on my phone. I want to do fight score on my phone my phone for it.
Okay.
So that's why I'm going to use the TV, because I'm going to score. But anybody else wants to score it manually, like how sometimes mainly that I do it like pen and paper, the drilly, the drilly, yo, the drilly. Sup, Tiggy? Salute, long time. Hope you good. Lady Shan, chocolate drop. Roy Jones Jr. Are you the real Roy Jones? Are you the real Roy Jones Jr.? Hair's looking fresh, Miss Shan. Thanks, Josh. Massively appreciated. Apreciada mucho. We got Lisa in the building, my girl. We got you, my girl. Okay, Sammy Ali in the building. I scored every round to Fury Park. Yeah, well, we're gonna go through it one by one. We're gonna do it again. You didn't do that with the I. Hola, mi cariño, ¿todo bien? Estoy aquí. Aquí estoy. All right. So, I see a strand that doesn't belong where it's trying to feel that it belongs. Look, it doesn't belong there. Look, see? This is why you have to brush the hair, because it sometimes... Oh, it just tucks itself in. There we go. You have to get them out. When you guys are saying the hair's fresh, I appreciate it. But the OCD-ness over it, I saw a strand and it was trying to be a part of... It was trying to be a part of a clique that it had no business being a part of. All right. There's something called Watch Time where everyone can watch it together. Is it? Well, that I probably would have to have downloaded it and etc. I wish I had known this before. Yeah, that will be a separate download. We could all maybe. Oh God, I'm just thinking how this is going to work. Kenny Bayliss is terrible. Homer post. Hang on. This is what I'm going to do. So here's the link in the description. But how are you going to do it if you're not even... I want to know who can see it, who's got access to the fight and who don't.
Mine is good to go. I'm just letting it play till they're about to start. They're standing in front of each other now.
Huh?
I've got mine loaded up. They're standing in front of each other now. They're good to go. So I'm going to pause it when they're about to start. So
yeah,
I'll be ready.
Okay. Great stuff. Someone asking, am I here? Josh? Who's Josh? Josh! Hurry up and speak, otherwise you get kicked off. Josh, you are off. Device is not connected, Josh. You've got to connect your devices properly. Yeah. Come through. I'm waiting for someone else to come through. Yeah, that was you again, Lee. I don't understand how that was you. What is Fight Fan Figures up to? Is that on your laptop, Fights? Are you on your laptop?
I'm on the laptop now.
Wow, so much better. That looks sick. Well done. That looks epic.
I want a gold star. Can
have a platinum one. It's better than gold.
I'm talking about.
You get a platinum. Platinum.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, sick, isn't it? Like when you get a fresh lappy. No, I brush my hair too much. Just allow my one life. I'm introducing. I'm introducing I'm introducing Santos Boxing.
What's up? What's up?
Santos
Huh?
is right. Like, yep, I'm in my bed.
What's
Look at
those
me.
Santos?
Yeah, it's hot enough summer going up in my house. I gotta get 2 AC units hooked up this week.
Oh, is
They
it?
both
Yeah,
went out.
it's hot for you guys, right?
It's hotter than a mother.
No, don't swear because I get demonetized. You
No,
Americans, come on
I
here
don't
and
cuss
swear.
anyway.
Look at me, and I go and use it for one and swear as well.
You never heard me use a profane word since I've been out here on this thing.
Yeah, leave
I,
that to me.
I,
That's my
all
job.
I do is, yeah, you do. You
Yeah,
get a
I
little hot
do.
every now and then.
Ah,
Hold on. Yeah, I thought you had forgot me for a minute because I kind of forgot I was watching the
no,
basketball game. I was like,
no,
damn, what happened?
no, Santos, no. Look, hurry up. The hair is getting brushed.
Yeah, I've been watching before I got home.
Okay, cool. Don't want any
What's
more
up?
requests.
What's up, Fight Fan? What's up, my man?
Oh, very good. How are you, man? In a minute.
Good, brother.
He's
Good
got
to
a
see you,
brand new
man.
laptop. It looks perfect. The lighting, the laptop. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
good on you, Fight Fan Figures. Looks great. You can see how it looks great, innit, Lee?
Yes.
HD in the building. All right, so we're doing the fight now. So who's loading up? Lisa, have you got the fight loaded up? If you want to come on, like it's whatever the weather. But I want to start with the fight. I want everybody synced up. I want everybody. So I've got everybody in the ring. Oh no, I haven't got that. Oh, you come. Is this number one? Oh yeah. It is number one. I forgot. Like, it comes with the stupid suit then as well, innit? How comes this costume wasn't too heavy? All right. How comes this costume wasn't too heavy, Santos? If anybody doesn't know, Santos is a Wilder fan. Just to let anybody know, Santos. Guys, could you actually share this? If anybody's got a channel, share this. That this has gone live, so anybody that wants to join in can join in. You know. Wonder if I can do it. Well, it tells everybody anyway, innit? But could I just do it from my community page or something? Everybody just share it for me. Sammy, share it, or someone do it for the I. I don't know how to do it. All right. So Santos, are you loaded up?
I'm here.
Yeah, have you got the fight up?
I thought you were gonna play it.
Okay. I thought you was watching it alongside.
No, I don't know how to do none of that stuff.
No, but okay. Oh, god damn.
I got
All right.
the WhatsApp. I got the WhatsApp, but I thought that was for
No, but I thought
communicate.
you was gonna watch it on YouTube, the fight, while we scoring.
I thought you were doing
Yeah,
it.
I am, but I thought you was gonna watch it with. Don't matter.
I thought you were gonna put on. Oh, we gotta watch the Sammy change. I got you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's different. Okay.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I'll do it on my phone.
Yeah, do it on your phone. Yeah.
'Cause I'm watching.
Whatever way is easy, doesn't matter. I'm just doing it on my TV because I'm gonna use
basketball game going right now.
Yeah, sorry, that has to get bailed on. Sorry. Come on, Sense. You knew this was happening. You knew.
I'll be honest with you. I thought
you thought I wouldn't do it. You thought I was a duck, like Tyson Fury. Is that what you thought I was?
Before you do,
you are never going to appear to me as a duck. You got too much fire in your belly.
No, exactly.
You ducking nothing.
I want all the smoke. Everybody gangs up on me anyway, so I'm used to it. I'm well and used to it. We got the crew always comes and tries to gang up on me all the time, Santos. Let's call a spade a spade. They always do. They roll through the four letter alphabet crew.
I don't see you crying down 3 guys at one time.
Yeah, me too. But but that's because they still they start attacking at first until they're like,
I got it queued up on my phone.
Okay, Lee, have you got it queued up?
Yeah, it's on the TV. Good to go.
Okay, I got Tyson Fury doing his farm foolery. It's a shame I can't turn up the volume.
So what you guys got going on over there in the UK?
Nada.
Nada.
Nah.
Nada.
Nada, mi amigo, mi hermano, nada. Porque hay no cuarentena, pero coronavirus is malo aquí. No, but I mean, we're
Yeah.
not on quarantine anymore. We're not on quarantine anymore, but it's bit by bit
Yeah.
unfolding. Maybe June 21st is supposed to be the final date where we're free. But now that the Indian variants come through, our prime minister is now saying, "Oh, well, maybe we don't know about the 21st." You know, then they're liars. They knew about all this. They just don't want people to be outside. Okay, so we got Jack Reese giving them the so everybody you have to protect yourself at all times. Big
Okay,
up,
y'all
Jack.
might be y'all ahead of me.
Huh? On my head, I've just had an advert come on. A commercial just come on.
Let us know when you start, Sean, so I can.
Yeah, I am. A commercial just came on. I had to wait. For
Okay, I got Jack Reese in the center of the ring with the fighters.
Yeah, that Jack Reese is just finishing now.
Okay, let me speed up.
Protect yourself at all times. Slap hands. They're pretending that they're mortal enemies in these times now that they're good old best of friends. One sec. Actually, pause, guys.
Okay, what time you have? What time do y'all have on the clock? Not the fight clock, but the video clock. I got 4:39.
I got 4:36.
I got 4:56, but I'm watching the PBC on Showtime version.
So am I.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you.
I got the
But
TV.
pause it though, Lee, because it's telling me I've had to reinstall Fight Score. Reintroduce.
You've had to reinstall something, Shan.
Well, it's what my friend does. No, what my phone does, yeah. If you don't use an app for a certain amount of times, it will just make sure it will stop running it.
It's not acceptable, Shan.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is because it's reinstalled now.
It's not acceptable.
There it is.
Google Chrome downloaded on the MacBook.
I'm not. I'm tech savvy. I'm tech savvy in this mofo. I'm tech.
I think we all got the PBC on Showtime version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm putting.
It's 58 minutes and 20 seconds, right?
58 and 26 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, man, I say 58, 28. But
it's not going to make any difference. That's still the fight. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And we got a few commercials along the way.
Yeah, and all of that. So I guess, maybe the commercials will be slightly different. Some will be skippable, some won't be. All right. So are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm at 4:39.
All right, I'm at 4:36. So you press play, Santos. Lee, you start pressing play.
I'm gonna let you hit play first, and then I'm gonna hit it behind you because I'm.
All right, cool. I'll hit play.
Okay. 41. I'm at 42. We close enough.
Yeah, we close. We got Deontay Wilder pacing around, guys. We got Tyson Fury not looking so bad as I remember that I thought he did, coming from a layoff of 400 pounds and like three year layoff. Credit to Ben Davison for real. They started center of the ring.
Not much happening. A few airy jabs being thrown.
I hate Tyson Fury's fainting. I hate it. His style is awful.
That's his strategy, though. That makes him pretty good. His feints.
I know that's what makes it good, but it's horrible. So,
that's what he stands. He stands above the rest of them with feints.
Yeah, he's the king of the feints.
Wilder got a right hook. Wilder's the only one
throwing punches at the minute.
Fury's got to do something, otherwise we might see a rare thing of Wilder winning a round.
What I remember watching this fight, guys, I gave Wilder 2 rounds, so that's why I want to rewatch it.
The 2 knockdowns, yeah, but on this first round, did Fury just get 1 jab so far? 1 minute in?
Yeah.
So he's behind. I mean,
look at that move that he done. Did you see that, Santos?
Yeah, I saw it.
That move was wild, what Fury just done. He's annoying in the ring. I'd find him annoying.
Yeah, he's trying to frustrate him.
Yeah.
Wilder's doing more work. Wilder's doing more.
Wilder's got Fury on the back foot, though, you know. So
see, during this time,
I'm saying, like, Wilder does pick up the odd rounds. People think he doesn't get any. Like, it's a myth.
No, I didn't say that. No, I don't think anyone's saying he doesn't get any.
I've heard that many times. He loses every second of every round.
No, he loses most of the rounds that he's in. But okay, this is why we're watching it back to see. I already said 2 rounds. Winning 2 rounds out of a 12-round fight isn't really winning a lot most of the rounds, is it? Though,
no, it isn't. But it's not as bad as people say.
Well, winning 2 rounds out of 12 is bad, in my opinion.
Nah, he didn't. He won more than 2 rounds.
Well, that's for you to score it, TYSON. Don't be biased, because I don't like Wilder and I don't like Fury.
I'm gonna be.
I don't like the both of them, and I'm still going to score it fairly.
Last minute, Fury's starting to throw a bit more, but still, Wilder's done more work this round so far. At the moment, this is looking like with 43 seconds to go. This is looking like a wide round, unless Fury does
earpiece died.
Incredible.
Hold on.
Yeah.
My earpiece died.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Shoot. I gotta catch up with the other. Shoot.
Wilder got a headwind.
Pause it, Sentos, if you want. We're gonna have to pause it for Sentos. These non-technology. These non-technology. Jesus.
All right, keep it going. I put my other one in.
All right.
I put my other one in. We can keep it going.
All right.
I got 26 seconds left.
I got 10. What have you got, Lee?
Oh, I got 20.
Go on my head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fury in the corner uses movement to get out.
That's like a swing round.
It's not a swing round.
No. Wilder definitely won the first round.
Really. Look at this.
Well, I gave it to Wilder.
Fury gets a bit at the end.
I gave it to Wilder, but Fury did wake up at the end. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough to win the round, though.
Yeah, for you, Sentos. You just score it how you score it. I've still given it to the bronze loser, okay?
Okay, I got one. I got
one so far.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got super chat in. Super chat gang.
Big up, Sammy Ali.
Man, I missed it. Sammy Ali, there you are. I hate that. Sorry. Sometimes I get so.
All right, where you guys at? I'm at 8:30.
I'm still in the corner.
So someone saying,
"Okay, Wilder, you don't
where you at, fight fan?
Rise up the llama."
8:30. Well, it's now. It's on 8:30. You said it.
They've just started the second round now for me.
Okay, you want to pause for a second?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
We've paused it since.
For us, is about.
Well, I gave the first round to Wilder.
Hit play.
Hit play. Let's go.
You trying to throw me off brushing the hair? I know what you're doing.
No, I'm not. You know, it's the OCD with it. Yeah, I see knots. It's therapeutic for me as well.
Wilder's stalking in the ring at the moment in the centre. Fury's got his feints going on. Wilder's doing a few feints, but not much happens in these early rounds. This is what I mean. Wilder gets a little.
It's good to watch it back though.
Yeah, little left hook, scoring jabs. Not painful ones, just jabs.
Wilder's footwork is so bad that how wide apart his legs are. Like
that's where his power is coming from.
Not super wide. No, not Bambi wide. But that's what makes you unstable.
Wilder's the one putting out
wide. He was his legs were really wide, but he didn't have his legs in the second fight, so I don't know.
Wilder's got more jabs so far.
Yeah, there's presence of one, but he's still just trying to land a 1-2. He's still just trying to look for the right. You can see. Fury looks scared on this one. Fury's like, whoop, whoop. Fury, as a big 7-foot man, is like, should never back foot. Oh, there he goes. See, Fury 1-2's him, but Wilder has his guard up, so nothing comes through. See, if Wilder, even Fury puts his hands up, like, come on, if Wilder was a better boxer, all of those tactics that Fury's doing, he would, because Fury's just a better boxer. And look at that triple jab. Even though it didn't get him,
if you notice, Fury was playing the crowd, trying to act like he was winning the round.
Exactly.
And see, that's where a lot of people was misled in this fight.
He did a lot of that. Yeah, but so far in this round, I can't say that Wilder's winning the round, and I can't say that.
He's the aggressor.
No.
Aggression scores.
Yeah, there's effective.
But
There's ring.
he's also
There's
landed more so
ring
far.
generalship. I don't see ring generalship in this. I'm not going to say that Wilder is. I'm doing more. I'm waiting. I'm not going to say this was a clear Wilder round like round 1 was.
These are very minimal, nothing rounds, but Wilder's doing more. They're both throwing.
But he's doing. Yeah, he's the busier fighter.
No,
He's landing more punches.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
How can you not see that?
Not for me.
How can you not see that?
I'm looking for clear, effective punches. If none, ring generalship.
He's got the ring generalship.
No, because I've seen Fury have ring generalship as well. He just done that triple jab. Like he's keeping him at bay. That's still ring IQ, ring generalship, guys.
See, that's where this score is wrong.
I'm trying to land punches. I'm not saying see yet. That's great.
Bang! Overhand right at the end.
To me, it's a 10-10 round. Sorry.
That's a Wilder round to me. And I'm not even.
Yeah, see, to me, that was a 10-10.
I got Wilder in the first 2.
See? That's why you misscored the fight.
No,
now we understand.
The fight. I see that was cool. I see they both had a certain amount of ring generalship. I see them both didn't land. I see them both at times be the aggressor.
You see, you must be watching a different fight.
I always choose a winner. I don't give 10
Yeah, I know, but sometimes if you got to go down the list, and if that's it, D3, DT3, you can come through if you ever want. The link is, or Lady Shan should box up her fight fans. No, Sammy. Let's calm down with that.
Okay, 3rd round's about to start. Oh crap!
Yeah.
Commercial.
Ad's got no
commercial.
Yeah? Okay.
I may as well pause because I am not on a commercial.
Get a commercial.
What,
Okay, I'll knock my commercial off.
Okay, you off, Lee?
No, not yet. Give me 3 seconds. Bang. Yeah.
Okay, let me know.
I already played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Round 3's about to start.
No, we've already started round 3.
Fury's looking busier now. Fury's definitely looking busier. But Wilder's throwing out a couple of jabs to the chest. He's in the middle. He's stalking. I'm not seeing what Fury isn't landing much clean punches in these first 3 rounds.
Exactly.
He looks good with the feints, but he's not doing much. The feints are good, but you don't score with feints.
Yeah, but he's not scoring no jabs.
Exactly. You don't score with the feints.
Wilder's out of range at the minute, so when he's jabbing, his jab he's got a feeble jab anyway, but he's out of range as well, so it don't really matter. They're both not scoring anything.
The Wilder scored that time.
Wilder scored one
again. There hasn't been much activity between the 2 of them.
Nothing.
Just that Wilder's done a bit more.
Centos, we're doing this. Don't be being a fraud now. Stop being favourite.
It sounds like you're doing it.
Because I'm watching the same thing. And you're saying that Wilder's scoring a lot of punches. No, he's not. They're not landing.
What do you think? She's doing
he landed 2 so far. He's landed 2. He's landed 2.
What we said was there hasn't been much.
He's not landed really much.
Scoring. Wilder's landing more scoring.
Okay, body shot from Wilder. Left hook, but Wilder blocked it from Fury. Body shot, but rounded back from Wilder. I don't think that's class as a
Fury got a couple of jabs in there.
Uppercut from Wilder.
Yeah.
Fury's movement is exceptional, considering he lost all that weight.
I know. That's how you know, because he's a good boxer.
This has to be flipping acknowledged.
He's a good boxer.
His movement, but from where he was, and this was like his first live fight.
They're going to play in the crowd again.
His first live fight from Klitschko, and this is what he produces.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That was a good combo from Tyson.
It's introducing, we're introducing, we're introducing the Shelton Mizzle.
What's up, family? What's going on?
Bro? You good? It's been a minute.
I'm good. How's everybody today?
We're good.
Very good.
We're watching this fight.
To Shan that
we're doing a live Wilder Fury 1 to see it back and point score it.
Oh, okay. Let me join in then. Let me go and turn my. Well, I can't right now. I'm gonna join in a minute. We got about 6 minutes left, and the Lakers is down by 9. So
yeah.
We on our way back. We was getting our ass kicked all day, but we down by 9 right now. We on our way back.
Okay,
But first, I want to say congratulations to the people of Scotland.
Yeah.
You have a deserving champion.
Yeah.
I'm now a fan. I saw
I'm
that
gonna give that one to Tyson because neither one of them did a stream a lot.
So why don't you give him? Why don't you give him 10-10?
I'm giving this one to Tyson because I feel like he landed more.
Yeah.
Look in the replay.
Opened him up and then gets through with a jab. Oh, yeah. That was nice in the replay.
Yeah, when you see the replay,
yeah.
in the replay, you're like, oh snap. Oh, I hate this. Yeah. When this has adverts, commercials. Okay, so we give that one to Luke Tyson Fraud Fairy, the fraudster, the one that has denied us as
is that mine or everyone else?
Undisputed.
Okay.
Huh? Yeah. I've just started round 4. Guys,
3.
You need to
we're just starting as well.
Yeah.
Fury's got they both got the higher guards up. They're trying to feed each other out.
Yeah.
One went for the
jab. Go through an extended jab, way too long, way too far out of range. Legs are a mess. You're never going to catch anyone. And if Fury would have countered that, he would have been flat on his face there with that stance that he just held.
Wilder's wild leg stance. He uses it to lean back out of Fury's long jabs.
Well, he just tried to jab with it like that, and it just didn't work. He was way out of range, and he was too forward. So if Fury would have went boom and uppercutted him, he would have been asleep. Look, see, he's tripping over now, not knowing what's going on. These two are two giants, man. Very tall guys, man. Forget how tall Wilder is sometimes, 6'7". Both throwing punches, but nothing really to landing.
What round are you guys in?
We in 4.
Round 4.
Yeah, 4. My internet is tripping right now.
Yeah, it's tripping. I know. It's any time we talk about Deontay Wilder, everyone's internet goes funny. It always happens to me. We're like, the Wilder files. He missed it.
Oh my god!
Yeah. The little short uppercut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it touched, but it wasn't effective.
He didn't react too much to it, did he? This is a bad round, man.
Yeah, when you look back in the cold light of day, it's
bad round.
It's a lot more exciting at the time.
It's a bad round, yeah.
There's not happening. There really isn't.
This is a dead round. Oh, bad. Guys, I'm not happy about this round. Trying to see how I'm scoring this one. This round.
Anybody 6 seconds left.
Anybody tell me I can't do a swing round on it? Like, damn, no. I don't know.
Well, you can do a swing round if you want. I just don't. I just choose to give it to someone.
Yeah, but they're not fake.
You got to you go by who's aggressive, who's more busy, and who's more aggressive.
And just force yourself to make a choice rather
than. Look at that. That was a connect right there.
But then you're denying sometimes someone of a point. But
that's where the judges score the fights.
No, judges do sometimes 10-10 scores.
Yeah, it's not abnormal.
Very rarely. Not all the time, though. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm looking at Wilder's effective.
That was really bad, Wilder. I think that was bad on both of them. They've got 10 seconds left.
Fury with a couple of check hooks. Wilder trying to line him up, but missing.
Guys, I'm very sorry. I don't know.
I got that.
Who did you have that with?
Who you scored for. You scored for Wilder. That's who you scored for. He had more effective punches than Tyson.
I do it both of them, but he didn't though.
What do you think? What do you think about that one? Fight fan.
Well, I'm giving them a 10-10 round, and that's it. Sorry.
Fight fan. What did you see?
For me, that's a 10-10.
I'm giving that one to Fury. I just liked a little bit more of his work on that.
Yeah, I thought Wilder outworked him on that one.
I'm giving it a 10-10.
Let's watch it again. I want to make sure I get it right.
You want to watch it again? All right, rewind it.
Yeah.
Good idea. What? Rewind the round.
All right, y'all. I'm tapping in.
was the fourth round,
The
right?
Lakers getting their ass kicked, so it's over for game one.
Fury cheated on all his career 4 times on camera. McDermott to YouTube live.
Okay, what time?
You got it 2-2. You had that Wilder round. Well, guys, we're gonna go and rewatch that round number 4 again.
What video clock time do you guys have?
I've got 17:04, so I'm ready to.
17:04.
Okay, let me speed up. I'm at 16:42. Let me speed up.
It's moving correctly.
Okay, I'm at 17:09.
No, go back a bit.
He said 17:04. I'm gonna let y'all start a few seconds.
All right.
I'm at.
All right, wait. Let's wait.
I'm at the start of round 4. I'm at the start of round 4.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Play. Everyone just play.
Okay, who in the center? Feeling each other out. Nothing.
All right, so they both punch each other at the same time and kind of both next to each other.
Yeah.
Wilder did that long lunging.
It was blocked though.
I don't like. Yeah, but it was blocked. Didn't even really reach. To be fair, he was out of range.
He's jabs by Fury, but he's taking the ring now. He's more got the range. Wilder comes back with a few jabs.
Yeah.
Passing each other out, not doing much.
So Wilder misses with the 1-2.
Missed. Fury with his feints. Caught him there.
Fury caught Wilder there.
Yeah, that's a scoring punch.
That's a scoring punch.
Yeah, he scored 2 jabs on mine.
They both missed there. Both are missed there.
I think
They're both a bit sloppy over here. Missed there from both again, both out of each other's range. For tall men, they really don't want to be in each other's fighting on the inside. Anthony Joshua he would have effed up Fury on the inside, man.
This is what I mean. We're 4 rounds in and we're seeing the rounds are a lot closer than we initially thought.
But they shouldn't have been. Fury's on a 4-year layoff. That's because Deontay Wilder's not a great boxer.
I get that.
He should have been washed. Fury should have been washed. That's the whole point.
The draw is a robbery.
Yeah.
That, but when you watch the fight back, and that's what we're scoring him on the fight.
Yeah.
We're not giving him extra credits because he decided
to
do some coke and eat burgers.
No,
and
it's showing that. Yeah, how what I'm saying is it should have been a wash though. Shouldn't have been a close fight.
What's the time left in the ring for you guys?
1
seconds. Yeah.
You can see people right here. All Fury's trying to do is stay away from that right hand.
Yeah.
They not. He's fainting, throwing jabs. They both missing everything they throw. Neither one of them are connecting.
It's a bad
so I don't see how. This is like a 9-9 round so far. Nobody's doing anything. Wilder just threw a big right hand to the body, missed.
Would you 9-9 it then?
9-9 it. Neither one of them did shit.
No, I think
Fury's throwing jabs. He's throwing jabs. He's hitting with 1 and missing with 2. I'm watching right now. 25 seconds left. Yeah. Wilder just missed 2 shots.
Yeah,
he was doing jab. He missed.
I'm still
missed. He threw a body shot. He hit him with the arm. He just missed a big right hand. Missed the left.
You can't give him a 9-9.
No, I'm giving this one to Fury. I watched it again. I'm still giving it to Fury.
I'm not giving this to Fury. Fury didn't do shit.
Fury didn't do nothing, Lee.
He didn't do shit. He missed.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot for either one of them.
Fury, but cool.
But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
10-10.
I'm gonna give it to Tyson. Just because. But I don't think neither one of them won the round, to be honest with you. But I'm gonna give it to Tyson.
They should just call that round. That's an even round. That's an even round.
You can give him a 9-9 or a 10-10.
No, I'm giving it to Tyson because I know what I saw the last few times I saw the fight. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that round. Okay,
cool. Well, you're trying to put a round in the bag, like, because I know I'm just going to be biased and give Wilder the rest of the rounds,
No, I'm gonna be honest. That's why I said let's watch it again. I said let's watch it again because I'm gonna be honest.
2 years ago is not the same.
I'm always gonna be honest about a fight. I'm not gonna cheat a guy.
Don't be capping now.
I don't cap.
Or I'll stop brushing my hair. I will.
I'm not looking at you.
Okay, we got round 5.
I'm doing it though because I have to.
You trying to throw me off my game? I'm not going for it.
That's my feint. That's my
a jab.
equivalent of a feint. Yeah,
but he missed the jab. Wilder missed.
Yeah. Fury
they both missed 2 more jabs.
Yeah.
Both tried to jab, they missed. Wilder got a jab to the body. Fury 2 jabs that he missed.
Wilder tried to jab to the body, but I don't see if it connected.
Yeah, it connected. He caught Fury with that one. Another jab to the body.
Haven't got to there
Fury
yet.
came with a hook that missed.
Oh my God. Fury
2 shots by Wilder that missed.
2 shots, yeah. What the first one blocked by Fury's right glove, second one.
Yeah.
Got a lot of fainting.
That's all it was, both of them. Fainting and doing shit. And Wilder tried to load up the
That was a hook that landed.
So he can load it back.
Landed another left hook, but Wilder was coming forward. Jab to the body.
This wasn't that robbery.
Wilder missed the right. He caught him with the left hook though, but it wasn't shit on it.
He gave Fury an uppercut there.
Yeah, no,
it wasn't shit on it though. Wasn't shit on it.
Yeah, but it's still scored a blow.
Yeah, it scored a point probably.
Yeah.
Fury hit him with a jab. Wilder hit him with a jab. Now they both missed again.
Yeah. Both missed.
Jab to the body.
I haven't got to the jab to the body yet. Jab to the body by Wilder to Fury.
Yeah. Jab. He missed the right hand. Set him up nice with the jab though. Just missed the right hand.
Missed the right hand, but got the jab.
The crowd's booing.
Yeah,
now see, Santos, this is what we was talking about the other night. This right here. All that moving around, standing, not doing nothing, not throwing a jab. That's the problem with Wilder. He's sitting looking for that right hand.
But it's not, well,
that's what Fury does.
It's both of them.
Yeah,
it's
but no, Fury doesn't like that in general.
Yeah, because we in the ring fight, fan. You know what I'm saying? Just because you standing around don't mean I should.
Yeah. So that was.
I should be active. I should be doing something if you just standing in front of me.
Fury again. 2 more scoring blows from Fury. Sorry.
You know, and people want to get upset. People really want to get mad and say you hating when you say this man can't box. This man can't box. If he can box, he's not using it.
Fury.
I agree. Wilder can't box in this fight. Wilder.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, fight fan. That's my point exactly.
I've got Wilder on 4 scoring blows so far, and Fury's caught up to 6 scoring blows, 7 scoring blows.
See, look at it. That's all he does. See what I'm saying? That's all he does. Whenever he thinks he can get the right off, that's all he does. The rest of the time, he does nothing. So how can you say this man can box? He's not boxing.
This is a Fury round. I counted how many shots he even landed.
We've got 3-2 to Fury. I've got 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2 to Fury right now.
We've got 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, can you hear me?
2, 3.
Okay, mine back in now. My internet messed up. I scored that one for Wilder.
I know you did because you're fraud.
What's your score so far? So out of the 5, what's your score?
I got it.
Where's H Money? Because I can see someone saying H Money. I can see someone saying, "What's up, Coach K? What did you do?"
What did you see, Fight Fan?
I got it 3-2 to Fury.
Is anybody coming through to watch it with us on
I
panel?
thought Wilder was more.
Guys, everyone, pause it 1 second. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Don't let that round start. I need to check the chat. I need to say, I need to hail up Coach K, because what a lot of people don't really know, and I didn't know at the time. And Coach K, I came through on your channel. I came through with the LDBC. That's why I rock with most of you, because you brought me through. I just didn't know what was the other differences that we had, because we didn't really speak about Wilder in those days.
Is that me or you guys?
What are you talking
about? We got Troy. Troy, are you?
So neither one of them has done anything this round.
On Troy.
No, I'm just here to watch the hair brushing.
Yeah, but Troy.
Hey Troy, that's my job. That's my job. You stepping on my toes, brother.
From the comments. I'm kidding. You can watch it on the panel.
Nah, Troy, get the hell out of here. You stepping on my toes, brother.
How you doing, brother?
What's up,
hey,
Troy?
How you doing? All right. How you doing, Dredd?
Yeah. I'm very good. You?
Good.
It's
good. Tyson just had some nice combos there.
Yeah, let us know when we're starting. If you guys started,
Introducing
Right hand,
the
Wilder.
Hey Money. I'm introducing. I'm
Look at
introducing.
him checking the glove.
I'm introducing the Lisa Bones. Up. Where
Hey, everybody.
wherever
What's
you
good,
at,
Lisa?
wherever you
What's
be.
good, H Money?
Hey,
Yo, what's
Is that young
what's
H?
good? Yeah, what's good with Shelton Moore, my brother
How you
Fight
doing,
fan, Lady Chan. Shout out to Lady Chan. Shout out to Troy Graham, Lisa
What's up,
Bells.
bitch?
Yo, I'm excited to be on the panel with everybody. Shout out to Sento. Hey, I'm excited. Congratulations to Josh
What's up,
Taylor.
H-Money?
Josh Taylor, undisputed champion. Let's
What's up,
go.
Coach?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
let's
up,
Hey.
tendencies?
let's give Josh
We on round 6, right?
Yeah,
round
I haven't
6.
started
Round 6.
yet. We're going to start in a minute.
Let's
I have to read
but
out the super chat. Wilder angers me mostly because of the excuses. It's like
Yeah.
anything we know. I know. This is
to H. Yeah, you're right, man. I'm a fan of Josh Taylor. I saw that interview, both interviews after the fight, and the man is respectful. He apologized to Ramirez. He said, it's nothing personal. I was just trying to get in your head.
He said,
and it worked.
Yeah, and it worked.
But I love you, man. Respect.
Wow.
You're a good person, and I appreciate you for taking this fight. He's a good dude, man. He said, look, this is my way. I try to get into my opponent's heads. I'm a good person. Ramirez is a good person. And he wished me the best. I wish him the best. And I just want big fights. I like that guy. I like his attitude. And I'm a fan of Josh Taylor from now on.
Wow.
I got to get that fight to Tyson Fury.
I didn't start the round yet, guys.
Huh?
Santos, why you going ahead, man? We on round 6. The start of round 6, Santos. Back it up.
6, Santos.
Wait a minute, hold on. How did y'all get behind me?
Because we didn't.
Because you kept going.
Because we was talking and I was bringing people onto the panel. I'm reading super chats and stuff. I have to still pause sometimes.
I'll wait till
back it up to round 6, Santos.
Yeah, from the beginning of round 6, Santos.
Start of Santos.
When y'all get finished, when y'all get finished with round 6, let me know. I'm just gonna freeze right here because I didn't know y'all had stopped.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that was a very good fight, man, with Josh.
Where am I?
Very good fight.
Why is
yes, it was.
Yeah.
But look, we got to go through this fight because I got a dinner I got to attend.
Okay, so we finna start whenever Lady Chan is ready. You ready, Chan?
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready?
Start the fight, everybody. Start it.
All right, start it. I'm on it.
Round 6.
Round 6.
Ben Davidson just giving him water. Maybe just slightly behind you guys. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Wilder missed. Fury missed. Story of this fight.
So I've got the ref kind of counting.
Faint, miss.
Y'all must have stopped when my internet messed up and I had to go out.
Probably so.
It's okay, son.
Yeah.
Two
quit
jabs
brushing your
missed by
hair.
Wilder.
I don't want that hair brushing going on right now. I don't need that right now. I can do that later.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, right. You're gonna keep brushing.
It's a bunch of posturing. Wilder throws a wild right that misses. Two jabs, they jab each other.
Wilder misses.
Fury missed with 2 jabs. He landed 1.
H, could you share this on the community for me that this is happening?
Okay, Queen. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it everywhere. I got you.
Thank you.
Good jab by Wilder. Fury comes back with 2 jabs in the right and the left. 4-punch combination.
Both of them do a scoring jab to each other simultaneously.
Jab right by Wilder.
Wilder goes to a jab to the body but misses. Wilder scores with a jab there.
Jab simultaneous.
Yeah, on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Fury gets that good combo there. It's like a 6-punch combo.
You're whooping his ass.
With 1. That's the problem with Wilder. He can't do combos. 2-punch combo, that's it, maybe. But he's
not trying, Chan. He's looking for that one shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
See? He had a chance to jab right there. He just walked in looking for the shot. No jab, backing up, circling. No jab.
Plants 1 on
no jab to the body.
Fury's jaw, though, right there. But so far, Fury's had more scoring blows in this round.
I've got a minute to go.
It's not great still, but
nothing. Just another jab. Fury hit him with a jab. Wilder using that pawn jab. He's not even trying to jab. He's just trying to find range.
Yeah, Wilder is throwing one punch at a time. He's just looking for one fucking punch. That's all he's doing.
Hey, just score the fight. Don't criticize. Just score the fight.
Please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's not be like commentators. Let's just score the fight honestly.
Okay,
so we are scoring it honestly. We talking honestly.
You can say it how like that.
But that's
he needs to hear this. He needs to hear this, Cinto. Stop telling him what he want to hear. He needs to hear the truth. You need to use your fucking
head.
Yes, we do.
We do, man. That's his problem. Nobody ever tells him
that's
anything.
Exactly how
just kiss his ass.
Way to fight, even if it ain't going that way.
Well, let's just score it. Let's just score it like Cinto was saying, so we can get an honest score.
Well, Fury won that round. How about that?
We want to commentate.
Yeah, I got it for Fury. Now, look, I stopped at Devin Haney, and I stopped it on Devin Haney.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe in the Big Daddy. In the Big Daddy.
Okay.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe.
It's round 7, right? Okay.
Yeah, round 7. Yeah. Lisa, how'd you score that round?
Fury round. Fury 4-2.
I had Fury the last round.
Yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 for Wilder, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for Fury.
No, we
you can't. It's impossible out of 6 rounds.
No, no, sorry, because I've got swing rounds. What? Oh, that's why I hate with them. So, 1,
3.
2.
Ooh,
no, 2.
That was a little awkward.
See, I've got 2. Sorry, I've got it. So I've got it. 4-2.
Round 7 is starting.
I've got it 4.
Yeah, we starting round 7 right now.
I got it 4-2 Fury.
He just clocked him.
I got it 3-3.
Guys, I haven't even started.
Okay, there we go.
Round 7.
Round 7. Okay, stop. Everybody stop.
Pause it, please. Everybody needs to say when we're going to start the rounds. There's Riddick Bowe. He don't like no house. So, bars.
Why are you so far behind?
All right.
Something else.
All right, I started. Come on.
Have you started?
Round 7 started.
Okay, I'm at 244.
Breaking up.
250 I'm on.
When you get to 245.
Okay, I'm at 136.
245 Centos. Play.
I'm at 244.
Yeah, play.
I'm a few
Whoa!
Material.
That was a nice right from Fury.
Yeah.
But he's swinging for the fence.
But no, there's not much activity.
This fight was dead in the water.
Exactly.
This is when Bob Arum should have said the fight's dead in the water.
It is boring until the 12th round. Until the 12th round, that's when it really just gets.
So, Wilder gets
nose is bleeding.
Body shot Wilder, another body shot Wilder.
Well, that's what it was, if that's what she said.
Body shot.
2 body shots to Wilder there. Fury misses with well, I don't know what that was. It was straight right. Wilder clocks him there with a kind of like left hook, kind of. Wilder's punches are so ambiguous. They're like whatever. You don't know what to call them. He misses. It's no straight right out of range. Fury misses as well with a 1-2. Fury has better punch selections and how he executes his punches. He gets Wilder with a 1-2, snaps back his head right there.
Yeah,
Wilder still trying to go for the right hand, missing twice back to back. Poorly got Fury on the ropes, not scored 1 point after all of those. All he's tried to do is come with the
Wilder missed a whole bunch of shots that time.
Wilder missed a whole bunch of shots there. You had Fury
and that make you tired.
You got him. You got a point score in there with the body shot. You missed there again with the right. By then, these Mark Breland should have been like, yo, do you know what? When we get back to the gym, you better get your ass there or I'm leaving.
Where are you guys at? What's the minute mark in the fight?
48 seconds.
52.
I'm on 46 now.
Oh, okay. 48. So, yeah. Y'all passed the part where Wilder went wild, trying to throw them wild right hands.
Yeah.
When y'all ready for 8, let me know.
Yeah, Fury.
When you ready for round 8, let me know.
What?
Huh?
Well, this isn't looking that great for Wilder, I'm afraid, because so far this is still a Fury round for me. So
did y'all start round 8 yet?
No. We're still round 7.
Okay.
Hey,
That's why I can't understand why people get upset when you criticize his boxing because he doesn't use it.
Yeah, because he doesn't box.
I don't understand that. Oh, you just hate. You
Lady
just hate on Wilder.
What
How
are
we
you
hate?
saying? All right, pause and do the score.
All right, that's a Tyson Fury round for me.
Tyson Fury round for me. Okay.
Oh, we got a
What's
commercial.
your scorecards?
And I've got a commercial on my phone.
What's your scorecards right now?
I've got Fury.
I got it 5-2 Fury.
5-2 Fury.
I mean,
5-2 Fury as of now.
I had them.
I got 4-3.
I've got Fury
4-3
5.
Fury.
I've got Fury 5 and I've got Wilder 2.
I got Fury 4
so
and I got Wilder 3.
Are we starting round 8?
Hang on. Let me just.
I got Fury slightly up, but
yeah. All right. So
I got Fury slightly up, but that one round, remember we called it a swing round.
Horrible fight.
Hey, Chan, you breaking up real bad.
Am I?
I hear Lady Chan real good. I hear Lisa, you good too.
Yeah, but Chan got some sparks. She got some sparkling.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just me.
It might be my jewelry.
See, she got some sparkling.
Let me just see what people are saying in the chat real quick. Thanks for the Hunter interview. I'm a new subscriber. Big up to you, Boxing God. Thanks for coming through and thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that interview as well.
That's my guy.
All right. Yeah, big up. Big up to you.
The round about to start on my end.
All
right, let's start. Ready?
Let's go.
Y'all must have paused y'all after I did.
Oh, I'm still on the playback. Hang on.
All right, let's get it.
All right, I'm ready. Round 8.
I'm in between rounds.
I'm ready.
What's your time? What's your video time clock?
I haven't said that.
2:42.
2:35.
No, not the fight. Not the fight.
Oh, we don't know, so I don't want to press it yet because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, y'all sound like y'all starting.
Yeah, we started.
I'm in between rounds still.
Yeah, we're 2:35 at the moment.
Okay, I'm at 32:49 video clock time.
What about the round 8?
Oh, I'm just looking at the round.
My round has started yet.
So we want to concentrate on the fight.
I am, but every time y'all pause it and start talking, it throws me off. That's why I want the fight to flow.
We said we all started.
Yeah,
just listen to me. When I say everyone started.
No, I can't listen to you. You throw me off. I got to hold up. What are y'all at now? That's all right. I'm just going to keep going this way.
What, do you want us to stop?
We'll stop.
What? Let's stop. Sentos, man, you're dragging this behind. Just like how Wilder does.
No, you stopped. You paused a minute ago in between rounds, got to talking. We need to just flow through the fight.
We didn't start. I said, let me read the chat because there's still people that are not watching it with us. I mean, that are not watching it. They're commenting. So I have to get the comments 21. In. Fury landing.
Okay, we're going to get back on the same page. We're going to get back on the same page. It's okay.
Sentos, what's that got to do with your fingers, man?
Round 8 again.
What are y'all? See, I can't.
Let's go to the beginning of.
We got a lot of talking. I can't hear what people are saying. Where are we at? I'm at 2:30.
At the start of round 8.
Go back to round 8. We're going back to the start. Go to the beginning of round 8.
Lady Chan, thank you. Lady Chan, thank you for the show this Sunday. By the way, we appreciate it, bringing everybody together.
Oh no, it was a good idea. We chopped it up yesterday. Your show was
okay.
Epic.
I got the ring card girl. Where are y'all?
Yeah, start from there, Sentos. You start.
Ring card girl.
Start from now. God damn, you start. Yeah, we started round 8.
Let's go.
I'd rather Sentos be in front of us.
So you can't walk and chew your bubble gum at the same time, huh, Sentos?
All right, so. All right. Oh, snap back Wilder's head there with a nice flush jab. Nice. Well, it's more of a straight left. Fury jab. He jabs from the hip. So it is kind of like a jab. Wilder's more got an actual definition of a jab, even though he jabs it.
Let me see what you got. Let me see.
So Fury chops it in his throat. Wilder lands one. Not the greatest. One skims off. Gosh. I'm actually at this point willing Wilder to score points.
Because I actually want you to score, my G. Dang. It's showing me that, yeah, Fury definitely got robbed. I can already see it. He got super robbed. Anyone says different. Yeah. I don't like none of the two cats, so there's no horse in the race for me. Letting everybody know this. At this point when I was watching this, I wanted Wilder to win. At the time when this was being aired. Okay, so these guys, they're not really throwing to both the quality. When Fury decides to box, it's okay for it's okay for someone that's come off, when you put it into context of someone that's come off from a layoff. But it's just like it is just not great.
Shan,
not great.
Not much happens, and the rounds were quite close. As much as Fury looked good, the rounds were close when it comes to scoring punches.
Yeah, the rounds were close, but I know who I've still given my rounds to, and there've been more rounds to Fury than Wilder. That's just me watching it being real.
The thing is, Fury's fighting. No, Wilder was fighting Fury's fight. Now Wilder got confused by Fury, and Fury Wilder was swinging and missing for most of that fight, but he did land, I believe, in the 12th round, and he landed in the first knockdown around number 8.
We're gonna see that epic.
I got 22 seconds left in the 8th round, right?
Yeah,
22 now. I got 22.
I got 26.
Yeah, I'm seeing Wilder.
Okay, we are all on.
This round was a bad round, but
Wilder's got this one for me so far.
This was a weird round too.
Yeah, there we go. Bang, bang, bang. The last
right in the body.
That's a Wilder.
How'd you score that fight, fan? Because I gave that one to Fury also. How'd you score it?
To me, it's a Fury round.
I'll get down to Wilder for the last minute.
Wilder came
for the last minute.
Wilder came back, but he didn't
gave that
so
to
I got to give it to Fury.
I gave that to Fury.
But he did come back in the last minute, Cinto. So we're going to call that 5-3.
Enough for me. I got to give it to Fury.
Okay, so that makes it 6-2. Fury. What you see, H Money?
I got Fury 5-3.
I'm just listening to y'all. I just watched the fight like 2 days ago, so I know. I feel like I know who won the fight, but I just want to listen to y'all.
I feel like I know who won it too.
Well, I'm watching it like I never watched it before.
Okay, can you pause it? Because I just want to read anything in this chat. Hey, Money's new.
Okay, we on pause.
Yeah, pause it. If I had $1 for every time Wilder threw a combination in both fights, I would have $0. You are right, triple single. Brown Malik, we don't want that type of rhetoric over here. Everyone got a plan till they wear a 40-pound suit. This is true. Fury knows he can't beat Joshua without a warm-up fight. Wilder just know he can't beat Joshua full stop. I was thinking the same thing. Yes, H Money in his house. H Money, the player from the Himalaya.
Yo, Sammy Ali. Salam alaikum, brother. How you doing?
Walaikum salam.
Please read Andre Southgate.
Where is he? Down at the bottom? Is he?
And show the delusion.
Andre Southgate. Because we got Brown Malik just talking a lot of got facts that Wilder won that. Okay,
come
Andre
on, man.
Southgate.
Really?
Are you from
you
Southgate?
Had the audacity to check that?
It ain't no. Hey, we got look. If we're gonna watch this fight, we need to keep the open opinion like we've never seen it before.
Okay, we got it.
We are.
We being biased before the fight gets to the end, though.
How we being biased when the man say he got facts? How we being biased when the man say he got facts, Cinto?
We know.
Now you know that's asinine commentary.
Look what Senator says.
Forget the people in the chat. Forget the people in the chat. I'm talking about those of us on the panel that's watching the fight. I'm saying if we're going to score it fairly, we got to score like we've never seen it before. That's what I'm doing anyway. But I'm not going to talk about why Tyson lost or why Wilder lost. I'm going to talk about the rounds that we've seen so far.
I have to pay respect to the people that's come through and commenting, so I'm putting their comments up.
Wow, simplify. That's how you feel? Okay.
So, H Money.
That's how you feel.
H ain't on the panel at the minute.
Oh, he dipped on that one, huh? All right, we have round 9, right? Are we at round 9, y'all?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready to start?
Hang on, no, not yet. One sec. Ready to start? Everybody,
Let's
tell
go.
me when you're ready to start.
Let's go.
Okay, I got Ben Davis in front of Tyson Fury right now on the bench.
Yeah, well, let's start now.
Okay.
Santos, we started the round. I had Ben Davis just in front with the water bottle as well. I'm at 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah, I'm 246. 246. We're right there at the top. All right, let's do it.
Oh, well, he's still on the stool. Oh man.
Oh, God damn it, Santos.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No.
You still gonna score? Go ahead.
No.
Keep going.
Don't start it, Santos.
No, keep going.
We don't want any excuses.
At the end of the round, stop it, and I'll let you know when I get there. Just keep going.
No, just get to it.
I'm at 246. I'm not gonna stop. I'm at
okay, you good. Start right there. We good. In the same wheelhouse.
Boxing logic. Wilder got robbed. Period. You lot are not being honest with yourselves. Okay, well, we're watching it. That's why. If I wasn't being honest, I wouldn't have to have this on my channel, Boxing Logic. Nobody's forced me to do this. If I'm so biased, I've got no horse in the race, love.
He's down.
Oh, God, have you guys started it? I had it on pause, waiting for Santos.
Down he goes. Bang. Very sloppy, boy.
Go ahead, Chan. Catch up. Catch up to the knockdown.
Yeah, let me catch up, guys. Pause at the knockdown.
So we know this for the knockdown. We know this is already a 10-8 round for Wilder.
But I respect Fury a lot on he was sturdy. He's sturdy both times when he got up. I don't care. At least his recovery is amazing.
His powers of recovery are great.
Oh, amazing. No one can, and I don't even like dude.
They said his chin is average, but his recovery skills great in block coverage.
Exactly. Let us know when you're ready, Chan. Let us know when you're ready.
Yeah, I've done the first knockdown.
I'm at 134.
I'm at 130.
Bullshit, man.
We're playing it again now.
Yeah, darn Wilder put him in a headlock.
Like he did before.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Lise. Go.
Wilder's on the prowl now. He's
on the prowl. He's trying to catch him. He wild.
Fury retaliates back and gets him back with a 1-2. Just because somebody gets knocked down in a round doesn't mean it's a 10-8. If you still feel that the other person's
good shot. Good shot by Fury.
Yeah, very rare occasions when a knockdown isn't a 10-8. They're extremely rare.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. No, it's not rare when it's not a 10-8. I've seen big knockdowns. I saw when Brian Garcia was on his ass and the judge gave it that a 10-9 round. Called that a flash knockdown when it wasn't. So it's not it's not rare. I've seen it a lot. Judges are liars out here.
Coming back,
if you've seen it a lot, you've been dealing with some shitty judges.
Yeah, I've seen it a lot.
You can't do nothing. Looking at this round, I got 52 seconds left.
Fury's taunting like a mofo, though. You got to be with your faculties to be able to do that. You know what I mean? You're not
45. Yeah, give him a little credit for that, but it's still a 10-8 because Wilder's hunting him down. Wilder's chasing his ass around the ring.
Yeah, it's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, it's still a 10-8.
I'm respecting the fact that
definitely.
It didn't get him scared. It was.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
Fury bullshitting and licking his tongue out, but you still getting your ass kicked right now. So
round
that shit don't mean nothing.
So that was where's Santos?
They both licking their tongue.
Santos, that was a 10-8 round, right?
Yeah.
That's a 10-8.
10-8. Where's H Money, man?
You took off when that comment popped up. He did. Shit. Should have for that. He did.
He doesn't care about comments like that.
No, you don't.
No, he loves that shit.
We know his stance on who he used to support before. We know this. So that's nothing like that they've said anything that's like breaking news. You know.
Major Key, what's happening, bro? You should jump on, baby.
We're watching the replays. I haven't started.
So, with this 10-8 round, how we got his scores, people?
Wait, so Major Key, I'll just put an invite in the chat anyway. Whoever comes through.
Okay, the next round's about to start.
Pause
it. Stop it, Santos. Stop it right now.
Man, y'all killing me.
Okay, so
we almost there, so you can go on your date, Santos.
Santos, you going on a date?
So now it's
No, I gotta take my wife, my granddaughter, my daughter, and my daughter's mother to dinner.
To dinner? Oh, okay.
The past and the present.
I got it. Fight fan, I got it 5-4 now. I got it 5-4 Fury.
Hey, Fight fan, you know I gotta do that little pimping, you know.
I don't envy you, man. That sounds like a lot of hassle to me.
No, Rick, what happened? What it is,
the current child, the mother.
A few years ago, I lost my parents, right?
Yeah.
And my daughter and her mom was, well, my daughter was going to be there anyway, but her mom was very instrumental in helping me take care of some things for my dad. And I've been owing them a dinner since 2018, so I'm paying up to
okay. That's good. That's good.
Sly Tendencies with another $2 super chat. Wilder movement like Master P. 6-3 Fury.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
God bless.
Let's go. Let's go. Start.
I have it 6-3 Fury as well. Tell me when we're
starting. I got it 5-4 Fury right now.
All right, go.
Go ahead. Ready. Go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
I got
it 5-4 Fury right now.
Yeah, I got 5-4 Fury too.
I got it 5-4.
I think I got it 6-3. Yeah, I'll recheck. Because I got it like Sly Tendencies.
Well, Fury's looking a lot more active this round, but then Wilder's returning.
Wilder's back on the back foot.
Yeah. Fury jab
there. Wilder jabs to the gets like kind of like a check hook to the chest.
That one got through. Let's give Fury a score for that one. Wilder's movement.
That one got through. Yeah. Fury active in this one.
Yeah, he's
where's Wilder's defense in this? Wilder's defense is gone. Like his hands are like flailing. He's like.
His head movement's okay. Come on, Shan.
He wasn't respecting it, Fury.
No, Wilder's. What do you mean? His head movement. He had his guard up, and he was doing that. Sometimes a fight fan just sees different things. I don't know what you see, but if you're going to say Wilder's defense, how was the shots going through then? If his defense was
he had some head movement. Not every jab was landing.
Near enough, he said. Just near enough.
Hitting blocks and getting air. Come on.
You're the only one that's seeing it, fight fans. We're not. I can guarantee you nobody else is seeing that Wilder. That Wilder's not getting hit.
I said he's not. No, I never said he's not getting hit. I said he's not getting hit.
Well, Fury's doing the most of the damage. Wilder's head movement.
I'm at 156 and
39.
Yeah, this round is even so far for me.
I'm at 130 at this moment.
Okay, this is it's not even for me. This is Fury round for me so far.
No, I got it even.
Okay, well, you guys give it.
Fury's doing some work. Fury's got it now at the moment. Fury's doing some work.
Fury's had more scoring.
No, when we get to the end of.
Oh, we get to the end now.
Fury's coming forward.
Okay. Wilder's hit, got him there.
Wilder steps into it. Fury got a nice few crisp jabs. Into the last minute. Wilder's coming back.
Wilder's come back.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Fury.
It's a nice 1-2 there. Nice 1-2.
Another nice 1-2. Wilder looks like how he looked in number 2. Legs starting to look all Bambi legs now. He's just thinking, I gotta land it right.
Good about 2 for Fury.
This is a difficult one to score now. Hang on.
I think Wilder's edging this one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, last 20 seconds.
I don't know. I don't think Fury edged it. I don't think Wilder. Maybe Wilder edged it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Wilder
Fury
goes
didn't get through to them one. Fury didn't get through.
Last 10 seconds.
Okay, that's Tyson Fury round.
For I'll give it. That's a Tyson Fury round for you. That's a Deontay Wilder round for me.
What?
Started off as a Fury round.
Round 10. Round 10.
Round 10. That's a Wilder.
You got that for Wilder.
So I'm not 5-5.
Yeah, that's a Wilder round. That's a Wilder round for me. Round 10 is a Wilder round.
I gave it to Tyson Fury.
That's 5-5. The fight is tied for me right now.
Mm-hmm. I got Wilder 96, Fury 95.
Yeah.
I got a 6
Wilder ahead.
6 rounds. 6 rounds to 4 rounds.
Yeah, I got Wilder ahead now. Yeah,
I got an even fight after 10 rounds. I got an even fight.
Hang
on, don't play the round yet.
I won't.
Play the round yet. I'm just looking at the chat. They saying Wilder lost that round. That's a knockdown, bad ball, out the pen,
Okay, the next round started. Or y'all, what do y'all do?
Stop it, Sento, stop it.
Okay, I just stopped.
Sentos, pause it. We're nearly, don't worry. Someone's got 6-3. Corn Kid. Major Key boxing. Sorry, just saying. Fury is a warrior. Okay. And Boxing Logic checks out the facts if he's still on the stool. Ha ha ha. Billy Joe Saunders. You guys are crazy. Wilder got robbed. You lot have not been. No, you're not being honest with yourself, my G. So stop it. Stop. You're boring now. You're saying the same thing. And we're actually trying to help everyone come to the decisions, and you're just coming with your rubbish. All right, are you ready, guys, to start?
Bingo.
Start. Go ahead.
Start. Let's go.
My goddamn finger's too heavy, man. I pushed the fucker too hard and start to stop. There we go. Okay, now we rolling. I got the fight even, fight fan. How about you?
Me too, right now.
Wilder's ahead.
Wilder ahead by
Whoa. I know that got to be honest because Chan don't even like Wilder.
When you put it in a cold light of day,
I got Tyson Fury up by 1
It's a lot closer than believe.
I got him up. I got him 6. I mean, I got Tyson Fury 6-4 as far as the rounds, not the points.
Right.
With the rounds.
Yeah.
Right.
Now with the points, I got it even.
Yeah, I got it even with points.
Well, I hadn't tallied up points yet. I figured it at the end.
Start tallying, Sentos, and be real.
No, you don't need to tally right now. You tally at the end of the first one.
Yeah, well, I'm just giving you the start.
I score every round like it's a new fight.
Nice jab. He missed some. See, I'm one
so far with the left jab. Just keeping
boring so far. Right?
There we go. Okay, and Wilder just missed like 6 shots.
Right. Missing.
Yeah, but they're missing.
Yeah.
What? They're missing.
He got like 1 out of 10.
Scoring shots.
Yeah.
Out of that flurry, maybe 1 just about skimmed. They're both missing. Fury's out of range. Wilder's out of range.
Ooh, good jab. Walked right into a jab.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Another one.
Yeah, another one there.
Fury got off.
Again.
I'm coming.
The dog's hungry. He's hungry.
Them dogs, man. Rah.
And they're not about that life, you know.
Them yappity yap dogs there. I used to have one. Jack Russell used to do that.
Not about that life.
My Jack Russell.
Hey, Larissa, come here when you get a chance.
Sentos, I mean, you're behind.
Wilder tried with a few hook uppercuts, but not really connected.
Not really connected. He missed it.
Ooh, good shot to the body. He caught Fury in the body. He hurt him. Fury backed up.
Oh, he
got 23 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, I'm the same as you, Sheldon.
Yeah. Now Fury's back on the attack, though. He's back on the attack.
This is where Fury looks good. When he stepped to him and his head. Wilder's holding him in, leaning on him now. 7 seconds.
Wilder's lean on Fury. That's not going to work. Wilder looks exactly when he's tired. Exactly how
that round right there.
That's a Fury round for me.
A Fury round.
It's a Fury round. It's a Fury round. Yeah, that round.
Yeah, round for me because they both neither one did a whole lot, but I give it a Fury.
So it's 6-5 Fury after 11 rounds for me.
11.
That was 11.
Yeah. It's 6-5 Fury after 11 rounds for me. That's too. How I got this. That's how I got the fight scored.
I got it even now. 105 and 105.
Well, that means you're gonna lose.
You're gonna declare.
You shouldn't worry about the tally. You should just go round for round.
Damn.
And worry about the tally at the end.
Huh?
Yeah, I will. But I'm just telling you guys now. I'm being honest, so I'm not doing any lies. There's no. I don't have to make up anything.
All right, brush your hair for me right quick while we wait on the next round to start.
In the
Pause it. Are we ready to? Tell me when everybody's ready to rock.
Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Yes, okay. Meth, what's up? Wilder won then. Yeah, I'm gonna score it. Like, this is what I'm saying. Bruv, I never said that Fury won. I said that I gave Fury Wilder 2 rounds in this. So I'm glad I rewatched this. I said that Fury got robbed. That
and I just said it was a close fight. It wasn't a robbery. That was my thing. I could see.
Yeah, I this is what I'm saying. So this is why I did this, because I don't have to. I've got no bias towards any of the two. I don't like none of them. See that I mean? So don't bother me who wins or who loses. This is going to be what round we're coming up to. Is this the last round we're doing, guys?
Yes, last round.
Round 12. Round 12, DJ.
When we're ready to start, let us all know so we can.
Yeah, waiting for Shelton.
Yeah. Where's you at, Troy? I'm sorry. Where are you, Troy?
Yeah, I got Wilder up right now in point.
I'm just listening. I'm just listening.
Even in point.
I'm actually gonna make my comments after you're done with the fight.
After we tie up, yeah. He who greets with fire. You guys, it's 2 N's.
Don't matter.
CHANN, 2 N's, not 1. I noticed I've been letting it slide, but it's 2 N's.
Well, he actually got an M on there.
Exactly.
All right, sorry about that, y'all. I was talking to my daughter right quick. Sorry about that. All right.
Is she good?
Ready to go? Yeah, she's good. She's great. She's leaving for Jamaica tonight.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Tell her a whole week.
Tell her I'll meet her there.
Tell us.
There you go.
In London.
She's probably on her way there next year. Who knows? She goes everywhere. She went to Dubai. She went to France. She travels.
The best life by all means.
The best life.
You guys ready?
Look.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I see you. Getting them lips ready.
All right.
Shake it up.
Stupid.
God damn.
Lisa, what we gonna do with Santos, Lisa?
I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna tell his mother. I'm gonna tell your mother.
Well, he's about to go to the graveyard.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Santos. I forgot.
No, it's all good, Lisa. It's all
I
good.
forgot. I forgot. Look, my bad. My apologies.
The other person you can tell is not off work until 6 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so are we fighting or are we on the stools yet?
Are we ready, Santos?
I'm ready.
Troy, you ready?
All right.
I know Troy's just
Yeah,
let's
we
go.
ready.
Let's go.
All right. Let's get it.
Okay, this is the 12th round, people. This is the 12th round.
Guys.
Okay, I got a commercial.
Important round.
Let's pause.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
Commercials.
Okay, I'm off the commercial.
They always have commercials. A lot.
Okay, let's go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
Okay, we got two big jokers just jabbing at each other. They standing around dancing. They ain't doing shit.
Y'all way ahead of me.
I haven't got there, Santos. I'm at where you are.
I'm gonna stop.
His first jab.
Mark Breland's talking to Wilder.
Okay, y'all keep going. Let me know when the fight starts for y'all.
Yeah, it has.
It started for us.
It has.
Just Santos is late.
Okay.
Santos is behind.
Bang! He goes down.
Ooh.
Yeah, y'all way ahead, man.
I haven't got to it yet either, Santos, myself.
Bam! There you go. Bam! Down.
After the gets up.
Now listen, listen. Fury's leg.
7, 8, 9. Where's this long count at?
Guys.
Hey, pause it. Everybody pause it.
He don't have the stinky legs.
Okay. Did you see
everybody pause?
Everybody pause. Like that? You can't be unconscious with your legs still held up. By the way.
Hold on. That's why I say pause. Everybody on the panel, where's this fucking long count that they've been talking about?
Yeah, this
that count did not look long to me.
He's down.
Yeah. So after he gets up on the 9th count,
5. Okay, he wakes up at 5.
Yeah, and he gets up on 9.
So where's this long count, Santos, that they be talking about?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking you. Where is it? As I don't see it. That's what I'm saying.
Else. I can't speak for everyone. I got to speak for what I see.
And do you see a long count for what you see?
I didn't say. I got to say he got up at 5. And
I'm asking you. Did you see a long count? Because I did not.
The count look all right there.
Exactly. That's all I want to hear.
He didn't have the stinky leg when he got a nose.
No, he didn't.
He got right up. I was like, whoa.
His leg was still in an arch. He had his feet bent up anyway, so he wasn't totally unconscious. You wouldn't.
Right, that's what Jack Reese said also. But what a lot of people are getting at is when he went down, the way he went down, his eyes were closed. His eyes popped open at 5.
He lost consciousness and his eyes opened at 5.
And they're just saying that the average referee probably would have waved it off when his eyes were closed.
Yeah. But if you know,
but he's up.
He's still in the fight.
But if they had stopped the fight, we wouldn't have a third.
We wouldn't have complained, because it did look like a vicious lockdown. If the ref had waved it off, but he didn't.
But if we know boxing, in fact, fan, I know you watch a lot of boxing like I do. Jack Reese is known for giving you a chance.
He is.
He's known for that.
But if it had been waved off, no one would have complained.
I wouldn't have been mad. I would have complained. I would have complained a bit.
No, I wouldn't have complained. I wouldn't have either.
We gotta watch the rest of this round, though.
Well, he's winning. He's winning the rest of this round.
Yeah, he wins the rest of the round.
Tell me when
he's winning the rest of the round. Wilder's on him.
Are we watching now?
Yes, we're watching. Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only 30-something seconds left.
Because apparently,
I'm still on 2 minutes.
He's swinging like crazy.
Wilder's got him on this.
Now, apparently, Fury's meant to have taken control, but I just see Wilder giving some mean hooks. They've been separated. Let's see what Fury does now, because I want to know.
Separating them. Wilder's attacked him to the ropes and caught.
It's all Wilder just swinging at him. Fury's just dodging. Like, where does Fury go and take over this round, like Ben Davison says? Liard.
All right, I've still got 1:30.
All I'm seeing is Wilder.
I'm seeing Wilder attacking.
Fury stands behind his back, but not doing much. Where is this?
Now,
this is going to be
what I see.
10-8 rounds.
What I see, you guys, honestly, for that last round, that's 10-7. That's a 10-7 round.
No, man, it's a 10.
Wilder was all over him. He dropped him, and he was all over him.
Did you hear the
Wilder was all over him.
10-7 unless the ref.
Like Fight Fan said, Fury didn't do nothing in that round. Nothing.
An additional point off. It's 10-8.
Well, I'm just gonna make it a 10-8. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you can't take off points if that wasn't.
If he had went down again, I would have made it 10-7. But I'm gonna call it 10-8.
We can call it 10-8. So that means the fight in my book with the 10-8 round.
I've got 45 seconds left.
Yeah, I've got 40 seconds.
Yeah, keep going, you guys, keep going.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing this Fury taking over after the knockdown at all.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I did not see that.
Fury took over. He was on the front foot.
Wilder just looks like he looks pissed off that Fury's still in the fight, but
Fury comes in the last 20 seconds. He steps up. In the last 20, clinching as well. He's not overpowering Wilder at all. All this talk about from that fight, from the knockdown, I saw had to beat him. He wasn't fighting on the front foot. Fury just makes up lies.
Told you. They're both liars. They both suit each other. Don't make Joey and Wilder all golden now, because they're both.
Are you guys done? Did you finish the fight?
I'm done. So
now here's what I got.
So that
goes as a round score. As round scored, I got it a draw. By points.
Because I got a swing round.
I got Wilder winning by 1.
I've got
Wilder winning
because of the knockdown. I got Wilder winning this fight by 1 point.
When it's a swing round, 2 10s, who do I give the one that round to like that when I'm counting round wise?
That's your choice as a judge. You have to decide who you're gonna get it round to.
And that's why I don't do 10-10s. When I decide, I just give it a 10-9.
Yeah. So where's Santos? Santos?
I'm almost done. I'm tallying up the scores now.
Oh no, I was gonna say I want to apologize to you, brother, because I've been on your head since we met.
So,
but you are absolutely right.
But we
as far as rounds scored, this fight is a draw. As far as points,
I've got it.
I got Deontay Wilder winning this fight by 1 point.
Okay, so I've got 6 rounds to 6 rounds. So it's a draw, but on points, I've got Deontay Wilder with 1-1-5 and Fury with 1-1-3.
Damn.
That sounds correct. That sounds correct. I got it 1-1. I got it 1-1-5, 1-1-4.
Me too.
Wilder wins the first fight.
Wilder wins the first fight.
4, 5, 6, 7. Plus
Wilder wins the first fight. Santos, you go now. Imagine Santos has it that Fury won the first fight.
Now, I got an even score. I got 113 for the first time. This is the 4th time I watched this fight. This is the first time I got an even score. I usually have it a point for Wilder, to be honest with you, but I got 113.
I love this.
So I'm not upset with a draw, but now if he waved the knockout, if he had waved the knockdown as a knockout, I wouldn't have been upset with that either. But at the same time, I think because of Jack Reese letting this thing go to the scorecards, we are fortunate to see a trilogy.
So I had Wilder winning. So technically, when it's a close match, you can't say it was a robbery. It was just close. It was just close. It was just close.
This is why I said let's watch the fight again last night.
Yeah,
that's why I said
I'm glad you did that,
anytime you got
I had Wilder winning.
Yeah, anytime a fighter has 2 knockdowns in a fight and he has some rounds that he won, you got to reconsider what you saw. Because
and he's the champion.
You can't always say that because everyone is in the momentum of Tyson that he won the fight. You can't say that. You got to really.
And he's the champion, and he's at home. He should have got that win. That's a 1-point win for Wilder. He should have got that win.
Well, I don't really go by that philosophy. You're the champion. I think whoever wins. Whoever loses.
Now I don't know about y'all. I don't know about you guys, but that's only boxing.
I don't care where you at.
You have to take the title from the champion. You have to take it.
That's not fair. That's not fair judging, though. That's not champion. That's not fair judging.
That's boxing. Fight fair figures. Am I right or wrong?
But look,
all the champions to do is draw, and he keeps his belts.
Yeah. But I'm good with that. But you got to take it from the champ. You can't just. You
gotta take it from him, but I'm just saying you don't get a point just because you're the champion, in my opinion.
No, I'm not saying you get a point. I'm saying if you at home and the fight is close with 2 knockdowns, and if you judging that fight honestly, Deontay Wilder won that fight by 1 point.
Well, I always
hold on. Let's hear the scores. Let's hear the scores.
But it changed.
Let's hear the scores. It was the UK judge that went against Fury, wasn't it, Lee?
Yeah, I think so.
That's why Fury had no interest in a UK judge. They'll go away and crack.
Yeah, this is the flattening brush to make sure it's flat.
I think we could all agree though that the word robbery shouldn't be used because it's close.
Now see, there we go. That's some bullshit right there. 115, 111 Wilder. That's bullshit.
115, 111 Wilder. One of the judges said there. What was it?
115, 110.
That was too
Tyson Fury. That's bullshit.
115, 110 to who? That one was.
Fury. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Fury. That's bullshit.
That's too wide.
The only judge that was right was the last judge. He had a 114 to draw. That's the only judge that got it right.
The guy that got 113.
Look how they're hugging and they love each other there. You see it? Love each other there though.
The one that got 113 is the closest judge to actuality in that fight.
Oh no, both of them dudes was wrong. No, 115, 111, and 115, 110 is both bullshit.
Yeah.
Both of those are bullshit. The only judge that got it right was the last judge who scored it a draw. He's the only one that got it right.
114 to 114.
But this right, what we just did is use our own judgment and our own experience of what we saw, and we're able to take this throughout the web and let folks know. See, this is why I said we don't need to be arguing and fighting against each other.
Exactly.
When you take the biasness out of it, you take the momentum of the hype of the fight out of it, and just watch it, with an open conscience, you get to see things that you didn't get to see. Just like we went back and watched round 4. I didn't see what you guys saw at first, but when I went back and watched it, I kind of sided with you guys, so I had to give that round up to Tyson.
But not everyone's like you, though, Senpai. Not everyone's like you. I could watch it with someone that is really a big fan of Wilder, and they would never budge, and they would still say no. So fair play to you, you know what I mean?
But that's called having an agenda that you want to stick to. When your mind is open to being changed, when you're presented with new information.
Right, that's why.
That's what I'm saying. Wilder, I'm not a Wilder fan. Wilder won, in my opinion. Wilder won it. Wilder edged it. I feel no way to say this. It doesn't will he still get banged on? Yeah, he will for the other shit. But as I stand as a woman here, I will say now going on forward, Wilder won the first fight. Sorry.
Not to me. Okay, not to me.
But not to you guys. You guys, hang on. So, Lee, what did you have it as a draw?
No, I had Wilder up by 1.
So you had Wilder winning.
By 1
Santos, you had it as a draw.
Yeah.
And Lisa, what did you
Hey,
have
what's
it
up,
up?
my brother?
I had it as a draw, but it was a swing round.
Hey, Lady Chan.
That I didn't know.
Lady
That
Chan,
one swing
drop the
round,
link.
I couldn't really.
I'm sorry. Shelter's
It was
trying
a
to get
weird
back in.
swing round. Remember that 4th round?
Shelton's not there.
The 4th
Yeah,
round?
the 4th round. You had it. I can't see Shelton. He's not there at the lineup.
Got the link, I thought you said.
Oh, he wants the link. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wants
sorry.
the link.
Yeah, so
Yeah, now Troy, how did you have it?
I watched that fight more than twice already, right?
Had it 6-6 in
And
rounds, but
I could only really give Wilder 3 rounds. I could only really give him 3, and those 2.
You just didn't watch it back, though,
knockdowns.
Troy. You didn't watch it
No,
back.
I watched the fight more than once. I watched it more than once.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I didn't know.
I could only honestly give him 3 rounds.
I gave him 2 rounds the first
he didn't
time,
do
and
anything.
now I've given it a draw. So you needed to, like, we
Oh,
can't.
no. You said it.
So Troy,
This is my
Wait a minute,
opinion. Hold
on, Lady Chan. Are you
Go
saying
ahead,
3
man.
rounds without the knockdowns, or are you saying 3 rounds total?
No, okay. Make that 4 rounds with the knockdown. But that's it. I can't give him any more rounds than that.
You're inaccurate. You're biased. You're being biased.
No, I'm not biased. I watched the fight.
You are. You're being biased.
Listen to me.
You know why? Because he just said something.
Listen to me.
Oh, okay.
I'm not biased. If I told you, if I'm telling you, go ahead, because you intend on talking over me.
No.
How are you going to tell me I'm biased for my opinion and you just gave your opinion?
No,
right?
because you didn't watch it again. We just.
I don't need to watch it again. I've seen the thing more than 4 times already. I don't need to watch it again.
You went through it round by round.
Troy,
you wouldn't have been able to waver.
I'm not watching.
And you just wavered.
Okay, go ahead.
So therefore, we can't take your opinion into account. Sorry.
Troy, I watched it. This was my 4th time watching, and I've been telling them something a little bit different. I've been having Wilder up by 1 round every time I watch it. But when I watch it this time, they have a difference of their outcome, and I have a different outcome as a draw.
Your Wi-Fi, get back in.
Outcome is Wilder ahead. So that means we lost more than what we saw before. What'd you say?
The same score.
Yeah. I had Wilder.
Was that your phone breaking up or mine? Because I didn't quite hear everything. But what I'm telling you is this: if I watch the thing more than 4 times already, watching it a 5th time will not change my opinion.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I have the same eyes. It's not going to change my opinion.
You can't say it until you do it. So
I don't need to watch something over and over again just for me to change my opinion.
Then you should have stayed in the comments then, because we actually did the thing. Then you should have stayed in the comments because you didn't.
I got what you did already. I got what you did, but I don't watch your fight. I don't watch your fight.
Doesn't make a difference.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't.
Sorry.
Every time I watch a fight, I don't watch it based on what others think. I watch it with my own open eyes, and I make my own mind up.
But we watched it together, and even
I
though
get that,
we've
that's
all
not going to change anything with me.
Well, then why are you on the panel?
I saw the fight more than 4 times. I'm giving you my opinion.
Go back to the comments then, because we did it. You got your opinion is not.
I got what.
Your opinion is not.
Let me tell you what I saw. Let me tell you what I saw because fairly, you can't have a debate, right? You can't have a debate if you're over talking someone. Neither one of listen to me. Wilder didn't dominate any round.
That's what I want, Troy, on my channel.
Wilder didn't. I got that. I got that. But we're having a debate, right?
We're not.
Right?
We're not having a debate.
What are we having here then? What are we having?
We're going to watch.
No, what we were doing, Troy?
You didn't join in. You joined in, and I said, "Are you watching it?" You said no. So therefore, you kept quiet the whole time, and now we've given stats to base on what we've just done. Stats, and now you come in and said, "Don't tell me Boxing Finesse to stop screaming. Don't tell me. Otherwise, leave as well, Boxing Finesse. Anybody don't like it, get off." Right. So you didn't join in the group experiment. So therefore, we can't take your stats as word. Santos has watched that fight 3-4 separate times. He's had it the same score all the time. He's just watched it now. We're in this social experiment. Round for round, we even went back to round 4. Yeah. Went back.
That's what we did. That's what we did.
Yeah, went back to round 4, and we still come up with the score we score. If you were so sure, Troy, in what you just said, Santos wouldn't have been able to swear of your score. You came in and said, I gave Rounder 3 rounds.
He didn't sway me. No, he didn't sway me. I just listened to him.
I gave Rounder 3. I gave you 3 rounds. I gave him 3 rounds. And then he said, what? Is that with the knockdown?
No.
Oh, my bad.
Right, because I gave him 3 rounds without the knockdown. That was my mistake.
Okay.
That was my mistake.
Well,
that wasn't what he said. No.
There was 2 knockdowns then. So have you given him 5 then now? Because there was 2 knockdowns. So you gave him 3 rounds before the knockdown. There was 2. So you're giving him 5 right?
No, listen. I gave him a total of 4. 4 total with the knockdowns. I simply forgot the knockdowns because I don't really pay that much attention when someone is raising their voice and yelling at me. But if you speak to me calmly, then of course I'm going to listen to you. That's just how I work.
Yeah, okay. Welcome to Sham's channel. This is just how I work. Sorry. Everybody should be used to it by now. We all did it.
Everybody judge fights differently, though, you know.
Yeah, we all did it. But he didn't judge the fight. He didn't watch it.
I get your opinion. No, I get your opinion, but I have mine since I've seen the thing more than one time.
Let's do this. Let's do this for peace sake.
Go ahead.
What we'll do, Troy.
I ain't doing nothing again.
No disrespect, but we'll let you keep what you decided. But we the 5 of us, we watched the fight, so we'll just go by us 5 and decide on that.
My mind,
that's not disrespecting what you feel like.
I still have it a draw.
But just
you got it a draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to hear. I didn't get to hear Lisa. So you had it a draw too, Lisa? Okay.
I had it a draw, but it was one swing round. Remember the swing round that we was really, The
4th round. Yeah. I had
You're getting out mini boxing.
I had it for Wilder at first, but then we went
Sammy Ali, can you time out mini boxing, please? This guy, time him out. Time him right out. Not for this comment. He's been doing some rude ones. Just time him out. Yeah. Time him the fuck out.
Well, look, I think it's safe for us to say that after watching this fight today together, no one got robbed in that fight. You know, I think it's safe to say
to Troy.
It was either a draw or Wilder. I don't think any of us on the panel say it was
it's either a draw or Wilder.
Yeah. And this has been a great experience. You know, we need to do this more because we can discern what we're actually saying. Because, you know, when you're in the height of everything and you're really fired up and your adrenaline's pumped, you don't get to see everything you think. Because every time I see a fight, I see something different. Every time. I'm not saying throughout the entirety of the fight, but I think each round is different. And I see it different a lot of times. I may see 1 or 2 punches that I didn't see before. So you have to, I know for a fact you have to go back and watch fights again. Okay, I was just like the Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor fight. I went back and watched that fight. And I was running around talking about Regis was winning the first half of the fight, and Josh came back in the second half, and Regis closed it out. But then when I watched the fight, I was totally wrong. I saw Josh Taylor dominate, pretty much was ahead the first half of the fight, and then Regis came back in the second half of the fight. So, we can be wrong. We can get it wrong, So
Troy, what did you have all the 4 times result when you watched it?
The same thing. He only won. I gave him a total of 4 rounds with a knockdown, and that was it. Each time was the same thing. The fight didn't change each time I saw it. I saw it with the same money.
8-4. But I'd like to say I'd like to see score. I would like to see points. I'm curious to see what you would come up with the points.
Yeah, so we scored it by round for round. We actually scored the fight. We didn't just talk about it. We actually scored it. So now
I watched the fight round for round. That's the only way you can watch a fight, brother. I watched it round for round. I
understand that.
He didn't dominate
any. Wrote down the scores, and we all.
I got you.
Troy. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Man. Troy. You keep saying he didn't dominate any rounds. Troy, neither one of them dominated any round. Neither one.
He was getting outboxed in those rounds.
No, he wasn't. They were missing shots, bro.
Okay.
No, he wasn't.
I'm not going to argue with anybody about my own opinion, man.
Oh, no, that's your opinion. You're right. You're absolutely right, brother. My bad.
Troy, love you, but you're biased. Troy, love you, but you're biased. You're biased.
My bad. You're right.
And that's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's not fact. That's your opinion.
Well, I watched that fight a total of 5 times. This is the 5th time today. I haven't watched that fight in about 9 months. But I watched it today with you guys, with Chan, Fight Fan, Lisa, and Santos. I had that fight the other 4 times I watched it. 115, 113, Fury. I watched that fight today with these people and scored it round for round, second for second, watching the whole fight. And I got that fight total 115, 114 for Wilder. And I've never given Wilder that fight. But like Shinto said, if you continue to watch it and you see something different every time, if you watch it, you see what I see what I see. And I see, watching it today, that Wilder should have won that first fight. And I'm surprised because I never would have thought I would have said that. When I watched the fight live, I gave it to Fury. But today, I gave it to Wilder.
As I stated, I watched it more than enough times. I watched it more than 3 times already. I don't need to watch it again.
What we said, Troy, is that we all thought we had watched it more than enough times.
I hear that, but I have no interest in watching it again.
He wants to be a part of the conversation, but skipping out doing the work. So just forget it. There's no point of debating with him because it's not a debate. We're operating from kind of like facts because
he wasn't privy to the conversations we had last night, and I understand that. So what we all agreed upon last night is we will watch the fight today and score it without bias, and that's what we did. So we all were able to get a real what we consider a real true.
I gotta ask you all a question. What makes you think I watched any fight with bias?
But we're not saying that. What we're saying is
that's what it sounds like to me.
You don't want to change it. You're just stuck on it.
Telling me.
No. What I'm saying to you, how is my opinion stubborn if I say, okay, this is what I saw 3 to 4 times? Why can't it just be my opinion?
We all said the same thing. We all said the same thing before we. This is why we decided to do this because everybody was saying, "Oh, Wilder got robbed. Oh no, Fury got robbed." So we said, you know what? Let's watch it together because we've all got our own views of what happened, who got robbed, was it a draw, whatever. So we've taken part in something socially together. And where we were standing firm, because I was standing firm, I was on the debate saying Wilder only won 2 rounds in that first round. I've watched it, let go of I don't give a shit, no horse in the race for me. I rewatched it and I saw different things. The end. That's all we've asked you to do. If you would have came out with the same outcome, nobody would have been arguing with you with the same outcome. But you're not.
You didn't participate in the survey.
Do it, Troy. So that's what I said. Because I said to you, are you watching it with it? No, I'm just going to listen to you guys. So I said, so why didn't you stay in the comments? I thought you was going to be on here and then be quiet. You can't let us do the experiment and then think you can chime in. It's void. Sorry, it's void. So I'd prefer you not to say nothing because you didn't take part. Simple.
That's the whole issue right there.
Sorry.
Good, then I'll keep quiet, but
yeah,
I can watch it with you. I can watch it with anybody else. My opinion is my opinion.
It doesn't matter. There isn't a but. It's period for you. There's no but. You can say you can keep quiet, but then you're not keeping quiet. So just like try and keep quiet. Unless we move on to something else and then you can debate that. But right now you're not in the debate. You're not in it.
Well, what I wanted to say real quick, what we've learned today by doing this experiment, we have taken away the big media and all the analysts from the networks and the way they want to sway us to think the way they think. We've taken that away. We did it for ourselves. And we came up with our own results, and I think we all feel good about what we came up with, and we feel like we got an honest opinion about the fight now. At least I do. And this is my 4th time watching the fight.
Well, I'm not a judge or analyst, so I have to take myself out of that. I just try to do the best that I can. I mentioned that prior. I said I'm not the best at scoring fights. I'm still learning. You know what I mean? Like what I'm watching, like sometimes what I think I see is not what I see.
Right. That's
exactly.
You know, so Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. So I'm still learning myself. Yeah, I'm still learning myself.
I got a whole new perspective by watching it with you guys, and everybody on this panel who's been around me knows. I said Wilder got his ass kicked in both fights. He didn't deserve a third fight because it's not going to change because he got his ass whooped. I was totally wrong. In that first fight, he won the fight, in my opinion. Just by rewatching it with you guys, turning the sound down, and us speaking to each other, debating on what we saw.
And not trying to persuade each other. Because I was
exactly
making sure that didn't happen.
Exactly.
Matter of fact,
that's the whole point.
I wanted to be so fair and so transparent that when it was just the three of us, me, Fight Fan, and Lady Chan, and they saw it differently one round than myself, and I think Lisa come on around that time. I said, let's watch that round again, because I don't want to trick myself, and I don't want to try to trick anyone else, you know. So I you know.
No, yeah.
I just want to be
honest.
I
was watching it. I was watching with y'all before I got on the panel. Yeah, I was in the chat, but I was actually watching it, you know.
Yeah.
So
I saw you in the
chat. And it's great. It's great when you get to a point where you can't learn anything, or you can't be swayed, or your opinion is just rock solid and nothing can change your mind. You got to start thinking a different way. You got to be open-minded and at least be available to new things coming in. That's all we're saying.
Because Troy, it sounds like you're thinking that changing your mind is some kind of weakness or something. And we're not saying that at all. We're not trying to change your mind. We were just saying that we participated in something and it's changed our mind. But you were saying you're not willing to participate because you know it won't change your mind. So it's just a kind of unwillingness to.
I did not say anything like that, sir. I did not say anything like that at all, did I?
I've missed.
Well, Troy, you did say you watched it 4 times and you already.
I did say that, but I never once stated I'm not interested in changing my mind. I never once said I was inflexible. I never once said anything like that. He's basically telling me that I said word for word that I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that. It's best if you ask questions first before you make comments.
I don't have a perfect memory. I did not remember what you said word for word. If it's going to be like that, then there's no.
Right. I didn't say anything like that, though. I didn't say anything like that. I did not say that.
You did.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You said you've watched it enough times and you don't need to basically change your mind. Words to that.
No, I said I watched it 4 times,
and you're not changing your opinion.
And I'm not saying. And I have my opinion. That's what I said. I didn't say.
And what's different in that than what Fight Fan said? He said the same thing. You just said
no.
He
did not say the same thing. He did not. Basically said that I came in.
I'm done with it. Okay. You're right. I'm done with it.
Troy, you're being very difficult and we're not appreciating it at the minute. If you're not contributing to something, then I don't understand what you're doing. What do you want to say, Troy? Let's give Troy the table. Go ahead.
That's not. Hey, first of all, it's nothing for us to fall out about. It's not a big deal.
But he said I've overtalked him. Cool.
Well,
so
we
let's
already
not say anything because every time we've said something, Troy's saying that's not what he said.
His opinion, but it doesn't affect our survey.
Let him have the floor.
Yeah, we're not falling out. I just said I'm done with it. We're not falling out. I'm just done with that subject.
We're not falling out. But we're not falling out. It's on my damn nerves, yes, but we're not falling out. No. So have the floor and say what you got to say, Troy.
Well, I tell you what.
I already said what I had to say. I said what I had to say.
Okay, well, let's move along then.
Let's move along. We done with that subject.
You said what you've had to say. Don't talk now. You said what you've had to say. My patients are not of a saint. They're very tiny, minimal, as you can see. Not down for it.
Firecracker.
Before you said you didn't want to talk. When we're talking, you're saying we're over talking you. So. We've cancelled it out now. Thank you for not really participating. Massively appreciate it, Troy.
Hey, it's all good. We understand what our study gave us today, and I'm proud of each and every person on this panel and whoever's in the chat that participated as well, because we all, I think, learned something that we can show as an example to the rest of YouTube to let them know this. It ain't necessary. We don't need to get ourselves caught up in all that bickering. This is what I've been saying. And if we go back, I don't care how sharp we are about this sport. Shelton, I know he's been in the ring. I've been in the ring. I don't know if Fight Fans been in the ring. I don't know if Mitch has been in the ring or Lisa.
No.
But the thing about it, I think we all have enough knowledge about this game that we feel comfortable. But sometimes we have to go back and check fights out to see other things in fights. Even the experts will tell you that. Custom Auto used to talk about that.
Not to Troy. Not to Troy. It doesn't. Those rules don't apply to Troy. So there's no point.
Hey, Troy. Hey,
Lady Chan is on your head, Troy.
Because I can't believe that he's being like that. Because when he came on the panel, I said, Troy, you watching? Nah, I'm just going to watch along with you. So I said, oh, you may as well be in the comments. But you can't just not say nothing then. And then all of a sudden then offer an opinion. No, you just seen us do something. It's better that you just be like, yeah, great stuff, guys. That was your opinion. No, good show or whatever. You're there adamant. I don't care. Nobody can change my opinion. No, it doesn't work here. Then you shouldn't have been on the panel.
Where did I say that I disagree with anybody? I simply gave my opinion. Did you hear me say I disagreed with anybody?
Your opinion's void. Null and void. Your opinion on this time, not all the time, right now, it's null and void. You didn't take
I got what you're saying, but where did you hear me say that I disagree with anybody?
I didn't hear you say anything, Troy. I didn't hear you say anything.
Exactly, because I did not say it. Yeah, I simply gave my opinion, and y'all didn't like my opinion, so now I'm going to be quiet.
I can't hear you now, so it doesn't really matter. You've come on there and just made us argue in a panel. Troy, would you like to go back to the comments so we can just do what we're doing, please? Thank you, because I'm not on it. I'm not fucking on it. So I'm just not on it. Leon, I can't hear you. You're muted.
Chan, you a bully.
I'm not a bully. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just not here for it. I'm just not here for it. It's Sunday, midnight, not here for it.
Leon, is Chan a bully?
No. No, because he just said what Leon said. He tried to nitpick what Leon said as well. He's being
Shan and I disagree all the time. We disagree.
Yeah, fair time.
I don't feel bullied by Shan. What I won't do is pick on every word to say I never said that exact thing.
Right. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around.
I know. Just silly.
You just gotta, I'm the type, I did agree to disagree and keep it pushing, That's all.
But then he shouldn't be so demanding on putting through. He didn't want to take part, but then when it gets to the end, you want to take part and say something like, "Oh, it's not even like he said, yeah, I watched it 4 times and this was my opinion." He was like, "Yeah, I watched it 4 times." And I ain't changing. But I was like, yeah, all right, then cool. But you can't really say that because you didn't really watch it again. Yeah, but I don't need to watch it again to know that my opinion changes. Those was his words. So we don't care about your nitpicking. I don't care. I don't have time for it. I don't care. I'm not a bully because I always defend people when things go pear-shaped when I shouldn't. But I'm not going to just defend rubbish. I don't like really. I'm not that really interested in Wilder. And I can't stand Tyson Fury. But I decided to do this. I didn't have to do this on my channel. You can go to other people's channels and let's see if they do that on their channel. Well, if it's LGBT, they won't do it on that channel. You're not going to get a fair output on it. That's why I thank Sentos for being open-minded. Sentos has come here open-minded. Troy's come here not being open-minded. We're not having it on either side. We're doing this to be unbiased so we can come with an informed opinion. So when we move forward on platforms, we can talk from truth, from our truth. And everybody, it's recorded. Yay or nay?
100.
Yeah, because I don't have to do this on a Sunday at midnight. Sorry, I could be in my bed.
Oh, man, it's midnight over there.
Yes, it's midnight over there. Yeah, so let's bear that in mind, and everybody just miss me with the ball.
Well, I personally thank you for hosting this, and I'm not saying it because you gotten upset, but I'm saying this truly from my heart. I appreciate you doing this because you didn't have to agree to do this last night, and I appreciate it. And I think I think it was positive, personally.
Yeah, it was. It just just brought that down. It was positive. He couldn't come here and do that.
And hey, I could have been totally wrong on what I kept saying I saw in the fight, and I even came up with a different score this time. So
yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Productive.
It's a beautiful thing because if everybody thought the same, life would be incredibly boring.
Yeah. It's true.
It would be boring. Everybody thought the same. It'd be boring. I'm just glad I was able to get a new perspective and see it for what it was. And my opinion changed. I had Wilder winning maybe 3-4 rounds in both fights, and I just saw him win 6 rounds in this fight by watching it objectively.
Since doing live watch-alongs, watching it with no commentary or no sound, you see it differently as well.
Definitely, brother. Definitely.
The crowd's cheering when there's shot jabs blocked, without the commentary telling you how well the fighter they want to promote is doing. You see the fight differently when you can't hear anything. You see the fight differently.
Yeah. Definitely, brother. Definitely.
Your boyfriend said, I'm cherry picking Lady Chan because I can't fight punch drunk or black and brown. You can't fight me either. I beat you up as well. So it'll be a cherry pick that's gone wrong. So try and cherry pick somebody else. Oh, God. The things that people say on there. Well, your boyfriend. His name is your boyfriend. Troy saw that fight 5 times. I know. Troy's famous now in the chat. Troy, everyone, you saw it 5 times. Tyson Fury tried to destroy what? Tyson Fury tried to destroy Fury's boxing career and get him banned from boxing because so you don't make any sense. So let's not move on.
Chain with ice, my man. What's happening?
Where is he?
At the bottom.
And I got lioness on my t-shirt. Lion. I don't know, girl. Where is he? Hey, Shelton Moore. Stop, Chain with ice. Salute. My cash app is # Lady Shan. Thank you. Massively appreciated.
Hey,
yeah.
I had to talk to my baby's mama.
Your wife or your baby's mum? Is that 2 different people?
Yeah, it's 2 different people.
Oh, okay.
And he's taking them all to dinner with his mum and his daughter as well.
Well, plans have changed.
Plans
have changed.
My baby's mama and my baby, they're asleep. So it's just gonna be my wife and I and my granddaughter.
Hey, that's pimping when you can have them all in the same spot. Ain't nobody fighting.
Yeah, I always dreamed.
You're gonna have your wife, your baby mother, your daughter, your granddaughter.
Yeah, and his mother.
Yeah.
And your mum. So the baby mum and the wife is cool. Yeah, but
yeah, my wife comes through.
Sits in the front seat.
That's her.
So now, what is that worse now that there's less people going? You look a bit deflated.
No, I'm cool.
Okay.
It's just gonna be the 3 of us now.
That's a less headache.
Yeah. So it's
I always had dreams of being an international pimp when I was a kid.
Iceberg Slim.
Huh? But
I said Iceberg Slim.
I didn't achieve the pimping, but I achieved. I didn't achieve the international part, but I was like a light side young pimp years ago.
Oh, you still got that Iceberg Slim in you, brother.
But right now I'm sweating like a summer gun because this AC is still broken.
Oh man.
Pimps normally don't sweat, but this one's sweating like a summer. But no, you know what? We need to do this more often, y'all.
Hang on. Yeah,
we do, definitely.
And, when I'm not driving, sometimes I'm driving on the weekends, but when I'm not driving, I have time to do stuff like this, and I would love this more. I think if we do this, we can counter. I think this is what I see. I think this will grow more and more. We'll get more people coming in, getting involved with this. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, me and my cousin watched Joshua Reed's one, and when we watched it, first time I watched it, I thought Joshua didn't cry. When we watched it, I was like, no, Joshua was crying. He just got cool and he lost. It didn't look so terrible. When you watch it again in the cold light of day, you do see it differently.
Hey, Leon, I got a question for you. For Leon. Did they sign for the fight? Is the fight official for the 24th?
Who? Wilder and Fury?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fury signed his element on TV yesterday, and apparently Wilder signed his, but they're all liars, so I don't know. I believe
Exactly. Don't believe anything until you see it. That's right. I think this fight is going to have that. Well, they advertised another fight, but see, this is the thing about this fight though. Bob knew what was going on. He already had a venue and a date. See, this has all been a whole lot of hocus pocus anyway, and I kind of figured that was going on, but I couldn't really say that's what was happening because I wasn't 100% sure, because 150 million is a lot of money. So I've always been saying something can happen. You know what I'm saying? But now I think what is happening, because if you think about it, they were supposed to fight at the new what is that, the Allegiant, or what's the name of that stadium? Shelton. What's the name of that football stadium in Vegas?
Oh, the home of the Raiders, Allegiant Stadium, baby.
Allegiant, yeah. They were supposed to fight there originally for the trilogy fight.
So
the COVID shut that down. Now they're back there. They're still there. You know, so I don't put anything past when these guys get to talking.
Yes.
Somebody had a lot of background noise. When these guys get to talking, I don't believe anything until I see it actually about to happen. You know, you got to have certain tangible things that tells you it's actually going to happen. So, but being that there was a lot of money involved with what Hearns was saying, Hearn, you don't know. You don't know. You know, it's still, and when it came out that Wilder had won the arbitration, I came on Lady Chance for a second, and I said, hey, I'm still not putting anything past the fact that Fury Joshua fight may not happen because there's a lot of money involved. But now certain things have developed, you know, with the date and the venue, and Tyson, I don't know if it was true what he was signing yesterday, but he's supposed to sign a document. It just may be happening, you know, for the trilogy. And they look like the way Joshua, you know,
all that noise.
I'm sorry about that. I'm mopping, y'all. But what made me happy was when I heard that the WBO ordered AJ to negotiate within 10 days with Usyk. That made me know, okay, that AJ Fury fight is off because the WBO just stepped in and put information out to the public.
Well, and if you all understand, if you guys remember, AJ was not saying a whole lot during all that time as far as when Eddie Hearn was promoting the $150 million and Tyson was talking and stuff, and every now and then Bob,
AJ is a lot smarter than us.
He knew what was going on. He knew it wasn't real.
Complicit. They were all complicit. Whether we say Arum and Fury and what's the other one's name, Warren, were really were the most fallible for it. Hearn and AJ were just as complicit. They must have known that there was a chance. At least there was a chance this could happen. At best, they should have known it absolutely can't happen, because Hearn had just dealt with the PBC when he comes to get a rematch with Ruiz, and Ruiz tried his hardest to get out of the rematch. Joshua had to concede. Ruiz went to the and he went to Saudi and he forced the fight. He had to really push them. So if they know how to try and wiggle out, you're damn right they're going to make sure that their opponents are able to wriggle out.
The first thing Hearn said, the first thing he said is, "We have a contract." So Ruiz, he better be here. And he was.
And why did Hearn think that Fury's contract would be able to just be walked away when we had COVID as a reason? That's a golden reason for a delay. If they're saying there was a delay, so therefore the contract's not valid, you've got a global reason as to why the contract is valid. You know, Hearn should have known.
7 Sports in the house. Hold on.
What did you just say, Santos?
7 Sport TV is in the house.
He's in the chat. What's up, 7-8?
Yeah. Where's how long ago was that? Hey, 78. 78. We just watched that Wilder Fury.
78. Do you want to come on and say something? Do you want to have a word?
Yeah, if that's the real 78. If that's the real 78, come on.
I think it is.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes, you're on. It's not music.
Well, it looks like him. I'll say that. It looks like him.
It's a lot of trolls in the chat.
There's a lot of trolls, but if he doesn't come, then it's not the.
All the trolls starting to come to your channel.
Mm-hmm.
They coming.
How many people in the chat? Let me look on my phone.
Oh, then that probably is and said drop.
But this is something we. Yeah, I think it's.
See, that's where we're different. We don't have no problem with people. We don't have no problem with people having different opinions. That's where we different. We don't have a problem with that.
This is what I'm saying. We don't have no problem with anybody that has a difference of opinion. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, how often do you and I disagree? How often?
Not often, Lee. On boxing. What, on day-to-day? Not on day-to-day stuff.
Regularly, on boxing, we see things.
That's not him, trust, someone said. Yeah, but on boxing, yeah, quite a bit we do.
That's Ronald Finkley.
I mean, you know, we all got our different opinions.
Okay, Ronald
saying,
Finkley knows.
He's saying he's backstage, though. Where are you? You're not backstage. You're not.
Tell him to show his face. Tell him to show his face.
And yeah, your face needs to be on cam. He's not backstage though. So you're not backstage.
Because there was some people in the chat earlier when I was in there, people that I know, and I was like, I don't think that's you because you're talking totally different.
Yeah.
Than you normally would. It threw me. Like I was like, you know, because I didn't come up in the era of trolls. I didn't come up in the era of trolls, so kind of.
Yeah, I came up with people was people in it. That whoever they said they was that, I think it was that, right? At least I know. What losers in life they are, though.
Yeah, if he was backstage, I could see it in the private chat. He's not backstage.
What I don't understand is why you would pretend to be somebody else.
A few people. Not everybody.
Yeah, but they're bloody losers though, man. I did just get a cash app. I saw it. I forgot to read it out.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, Brother Ray. Please confirm that you like Brother Ray. Salute to you. Thank you for the cash app. Massively appreciated.
I just really enjoyed this experiment, man. This was really good. To expand your thought process and see something differently for once, you know?
Yeah, it is. Just to see it's a Sunday, backstage. So I'm just seeing what everyone's saying. I think it was a great experiment to do. And if the second fight was long enough, not even that it was long enough, that it was unclear enough, we could have did the second, but it ended up in, and this is why we tried to do the first fight first. Does this, guys, let me ask you, I know it's not him. Does this make you see it different for the trilogy? For me, no. I don't care who wins, but I still have Fury winning.
Well, it depends on. For me, it depends on which Wilder shows up.
Which Wilder shows up. You're right. If we because look at that, Wilder wasn't the greatest, but we still had him draw or winning. So if we can get an improved, yeah, but then we get an improved Fury.
Yeah.
I mean, we was looking at fight 1. Fight 2, there was absolutely no doubt. You get what I mean? So it's
yeah, but they're saying Fury cheated, and that's why fight 2 went like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because they're saying there was such a difference in. You're welcome. There's such a. Oh, Sentos, you dropped out to do that. Okay. Sentos, it's big up Sentos Boxing. I'm gonna have to.
Thanks for coming through, Sentos. Yeah.
Yeah. So does that, Lise? Does it change your opinion? So tell me, does it change your opinion? Sorry, Shelton. Continue. It depends on.
I saw some differences that I didn't see before. So, some differences. So it happens because when you see something, and at one point, and then it changes. Oh well, you so locked. You know how you're in the height of the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you might have seen stuff a few times after that. Yeah. But then when you see it at a different time, it's like, oh, I didn't notice that. I miss it that way. It happens. It happens. Yeah. I've that has happened to me watching fights, and I'll be like, I didn't realize that.
It happened to me watching movies as well. You know, when you watch a movie, and you're watching a movie, and then you watch it again, and you're like, it happens when I watch Friday. It's one of those movies. Every time I watch the first Friday, I'm like, how come I didn't notice that bit? How come I didn't notice the crackhead girl in the bed? Like, how come, like, there were so many things. So, yeah, you can watch things and see a different opinion. Sorry, you go ahead, fight fans.
I was just saying, I was surprised that you changed your opinion and Sento changed his.
Really?
Sento was very pro Wilder, and you was very Wilder. You used to both change your opinions.
Yeah, but you can. But this is the thing that I like about Sentos. You can be pro Wilder, but when you turn into a fanboy, that's when you're deluded. You can be pro AJ, but when you turn into a fangirl, you're deluded. You can be. You understand what I'm saying? You can have your favorite fighter. This isn't to do these rewatches because we want you to change your opinion on your favorite fighter. If you're not a fangirl or boy, we should be able to watch this and be like, all right, cool, like this was different. So I'm surprised that you're shocked that I changed my opinion, Lee, because you should know.
No, sorry, I'm not surprised that you. I'm not. I knew you've been willing to change it.
Yeah.
I just didn't think you would have seen.
Yeah.
What you saw to change your opinion.
Got ya.
Sentos, like it was.
Yeah.
Look, you know, there were fighters that I do have biases for and against. You know,
that was Dillian White. If this experiment would have failed, but therefore, Lee, you can't be biased like that. You got to watch things correctly, man.
I do watch them correctly, but I would just say, if we're talking about Chisora, I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt. If we're talking about Dillian White, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And
we're going to do a Dillian White fight.
I can give you guys a perfect example.
Joseph Parker. We're going to do Dillian White, Chisora.
I can give you guys a perfect example.
Yeah.
I watched that fight last night, right? I watched the fight.
Which one?
The Josh Taylor fight. The Josh Taylor fight.
Yeah.
I watched the fight. He clearly won.
Yeah.
He won the fight. But with all the antics and stuff that led up to the fight, I had an opinion already in my mind about Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
When I heard Josh Taylor's post-fight interview and saw how this guy just really loves to fight, he loves the sport, and he's a genuine sportsman, it changes my view of him.
Mm-hmm.
And now I want him to get a big fight, be it Mikey Garcia, be it Crawford, whoever it is. And you guys know Crawford's one of my favorites. I love Crawford.
Me too.
Mine too.
Me, you,
Crawford, my dude.
H Money.
Now I don't think Josh is gonna win. But I want him to get that fight anyway because of the type of sportsman and the person he is.
Yeah,
I think that one of the best things we can do as fight fans is when we get somebody that does something like Undisputed, try and support them to like buy their next pay-per-view so that the fighters actually get rewarded for being undisputed rather than holding on to the belt and not facing other champions because they want to keep their we need to reward them with excellence because at the moment commercial value isn't linked to excellence, and we need to really start supporting the fighters that are going out there, unifying championships and even going one step further and going undisputed. Because, as I say, Josh Taylor to the victor should go the spoils, and I really hope he gets some massive paydays.
Right.
Yeah, that's real, brother. That's real. That's why I don't know about anybody else, but if it's a fight I want to see, I always support it. I don't stream. I don't do none of that. I got cable in my house. I buy the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want these fighters to be rewarded because I know what they go through.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? When I'm
not gonna pay for a Chisora pay-per-view. Like he wants.
I'm not gonna even buy the Wilder the trilogy. I'm waiting to the next day. You know what?
I agree. If it's a fight that I don't want to see, I won't support it. But if it's a fight I want to see, I'll support it.
I don't mind seeing it, but how it's come our way is why I'm not supporting it with my money, because it was Fury is a fraud. So I'm not supporting him, giving him elevated PPV views and stuff like that. I'm gonna watch it free. That's just my stance because he's a fraud. So it's nothing to do with Wilder. This was all down to Fury. We would have been seeing Undisputed if he didn't pull this stupid stunt and try and also drag AJ Eddie Hearn down when it's Bob Arum, Frank Warren, and Tyson Fury that are all little shit houses. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm not supporting it with my PPV money.
I'm not interested in the fight myself.
Yeah, I know.
Personally.
Yeah, I'm not supporting
it.
But
that was my stance from when I found that out. I was like,
yeah,
I'm not.
That was the first thing you said, Lisa.
I mean, Lisa said that.
I said it, and I'ma just. But I don't say it with a bullhorn. I don't, like go around telling everybody, oh, you shouldn't watch this or you shouldn't do that.
They can watch it.
Everybody has their personal stances,
Yeah, I'm not telling anyone else not to watch it. I'm just saying
that's for people,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna shout it off the rooftops, I'm just sick of this thing with the heavyweight division. We want to see just a clear, somebody to come out,
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous, man.
The victor, and we all have our people that we root for. That's nothing new. We all that's bias that part.
Yeah, like for me, you said Chad said
it's natural. You're gonna have natural biases for people that you like and for people you don't. It's natural.
Method, why don't you come on the panel?
Like Chad said earlier, she said fanboy, right, Lee?
Yeah.
She said fanboy or fangirl.
Yeah,
now, for me, I can be honest. When it comes to Muhammad Ali,
you fan out.
I am a fanboy.
Yeah, you fan out.
Nobody can beat him. I don't care who it is. It could be King Kong. You can't beat him.
Even the people that did beat him can't beat him.
Yeah, exactly. Even the people that did beat him, they cheated. They cheated. They had weights in their gloves. Whatever. They cheated. But as being a fan of the sport of boxing, I'm not really particularly tied to any fighter because fighters come and go. I'm just a fan of the sport. I'm a fan of the sport as a whole. And for this trilogy fight, I'm going to support it only because I'm a fan of the sport and I want the sport to continue.
So this is where it goes wrong when people have this mind frame. Watch this comment. The black people need to get behind Wilder. We don't need to.
Why?
Tell me a good reason why.
No, I'm behind a black person and I'm behind AJ. Yeah. So you can't tell people what they should do.
No, I'm behind.
I'm not going to support every boxer that is black.
Derek Chisora, we don't really
saying that. I don't necessarily agree with that statement.
Yeah, we're not supporting. We support him as a brother.
Dylan White is black.
No, we support like this.
Crawford is black. We support who we want to support.
Yeah, and we support to a degree of blackness. Like when you see someone of your kind, you want them to do well. That is just innately someone that's similar to you. You root for them. Cool.
I'm not going to lie for them.
That's facts right there. That's facts.
Yeah, that is
a civil rights leader or activist. When you take it
to like a core standard, then you start to then base things on a moral code of conduct. And then if someone's
I don't like.
Sorry. So Lise?
Yeah, Lise, you there? She must have dropped out. Hey, D Nice, what's happening, man? D Nice, why don't you join the panel, bro?
It doesn't matter just because they're black, and if they stand for a load of bullshit lies, I'm not rocking with it just because they're black. Sorry, I can't.
And I'm not going to stand up here with some agenda that is only going to support fighters that are the same, that look like me.
Exactly.
If they do some bullshit, I'm not going to support it.
Like me, I never had, people get it twisted. I never had a problem with Wilder. I like Wilder. Wilder is good for the sport. He's good for boxing. You know what I'm saying? Right. I had a problem with the excuses. That's it. I had a problem with the excuses. But Wilder is good for the sport.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. And this is true. Mexican, we're on panels with Mexicans all the time, and they love only Mexican fighters, and nobody goes down on them. Nobody goes down on them. If a black person wants to support a black person, we can if we want to, but don't come down on us for supporting if we want to support a black person. But what we're trying to say is we don't just support fighters because they are solely black. No.
When they do something wrong.
And when they do something wrong, it doesn't matter. Sentos, are you supposed to be here, or was Sentos?
Who is that right there? Is that D Nice?
Yeah, salute to the panel.
What's up, D Nice? What's happening, man?
I'm cooler, man. How y'all enjoyed them fights last night?
Hey. Jeez. Oh, it was an excellent fight, brother. Excellent fight. Josh Taylor did his thing. I got to give it to the man.
Yeah, we liked it. We liked it. What did you think of it? Give us a rundown.
Ramirez came.
I thought Ramirez, I thought he put up a fight, but I think his ring IQ showed in that fight, and Josh Taylor appeared to be the smarter of the two boxers.
Hey, I got a question for Leon. Leon, what did you think about that pull counter in the 6th round? That was sweet.
The chin, right in the corner, and he just dropped him. Beautiful. I mean, before that, I was saying the way Taylor looked at the first exchanges, it reminded me. I said that's how I look when I used to fight my older brother when I was younger. You know, when you're up against someone you know who's stronger than you, like there's a high chance I'm going to lose. Taylor just looked like he was getting hurt, and then later on, after the knockdowns, it looked the opposite way around. All of a sudden, Taylor looked bigger and stronger than Ramirez. It was just a great fight.
Yeah, well,
he did the same thing. The guy from Belarus, the guy fought from Belarus, he did the same thing. The guy was hurting him early in the fight.
We can't hear you properly, Senpo. Say it again. You're a bit fat. Say it again. You're low. Your net. You frozen, Sentos. You frozen. You're frozen. Go ahead, guys. Continue.
But yeah, I like the uppercut knockdown. I mean, I wasn't sure whether it was a punch or something.
And you know what? Here we go with the looking at it twice again, because I watched the fight again last night. Mm-hmm. When I watched it live, the first thing came out of my mouth when he got hit with that uppercut in the 7th was like, "You dirty motherfucker! You hit him on the break."
That's what I thought.
And then when I watched it again, I'm like, nope, they broke. And the ref tells you in the beginning of the fight, protect yourself at all times. He let his hands down, he backed up, and he got caught.
Because I thought the referee tapped Taylor. I thought he was saying to break. And what coach explained to
me, he was moaning about the head. He was
saying not to lock the arms. He says when he says break, the referee normally puts his hands up to separate them, and that wasn't what was done. So he said, it was a clean punch. Protect yourself at all times. Referee never said break. It was an absolutely great uppercut, quick, sneaky on the inside. Ramirez should have protected himself.
That was a lapse of judgment on Ramirez's part.
Yeah, it was a dirty punch, but it wasn't.
But that was he's experienced enough as 27 fights in to know that turning your back and not defending yourself. You're lucky that it wasn't Kenny Bayless and he could have just got waved off.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's true. Well, that's true. Well, now, D Nice, when you first saw it, did you think it was dirty or a clean shot?
The uppercut.
I thought it was a clean shot. I was actually amazed by it because it was so straightforward.
Dirty punch.
Yeah, I never thought it was a dirty punch. I just was amazed by it because I was amazed that Ramirez didn't see it.
But what I saw, Chan. What I saw was Ramirez did see it come. When he backed up, he looked down and he saw it coming, and it was just too late. It was too late. He couldn't get out of the way.
That was lightning. As soon as he got an inch, he just unleashed with the uppercut.
Yeah, it was wild. It was a great fight. Did anybody care about the rest of the card, the undercard? There's some decent.
I was happy that the guy Sims didn't get robbed because I thought they was gonna rob Sims. I was happy he didn't get robbed.
Yeah.
If you guys go check Sims' documentary out on Showtime. I knew about the kid. I figured he would probably win that fight before they had, but I didn't know enough about Elvis, so I didn't voice my opinion about it because I knew Elvis was supposed to be pretty good. But this kid Sims is something to be recognized. They did a documentary where he was a young amateur fighter. Him and another guy from his neighborhood. They came up together.
Yeah, the dudes is from Chicago or something, ain't they? Or is they from Chicago?
So.
Yeah. I remember that show. I watched it. Yeah.
Sims turned pro, got his contract and everything. So check that kid out. He's a solid fighter. Solid fighter.
Yeah. I want to see Hank Lundy versus Adrian Brown.
I'm done with Jonah.
Why do you want to see that? Why, D-Nice? Why do you want to see that?
Because the press conference alone gonna be epic. The shit talking.
Now that's facts.
That'd be the best part.
It's gonna be entertaining.
Did you guys hear Hank Friday talking that madness?
No.
What he say?
He said, "Oh yeah, if he win this fight, he won't Crawford again. He got to get a run back." I'm like, dude, are you serious?
Are
you serious?
He's talking to paycheck. But you know what?
Yeah, that's all he's talking.
Hank Lundy showed better than I thought he would in that fight. He showed
Me
better.
too.
I thought.
Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Santos. Was that Hank Lundy, or is what's the other kid's name? What's his name?
Zapata.
He's not all he's supposed to be. I think Zapata is not all he's supposed to be.
Well, see that
he didn't look good tonight.
The Belarus fighter that I was trying to tell you guys about that I saw Josh Taylor fight. That's the fight that Zapata made his name in because they knocked each other. It was about 8 knockdowns in that fight, 6, 7, 8 knockdowns. They went back and forth, and Zapata won that fight. And that's that guy from Belarus. He's not a slouch fighter. He's a good fighter. But I tell you what, he didn't look like Zapata last night. I don't know if that was Hank, his savviness for being a experienced fighter, or if that was just Zapata having an off night. I don't know which one.
It was something because that did not look like a world beater last night.
Yeah, I'm sorting him now.
Yeah,
no, is that him?
Ain't that good.
Hey, you guys,
Make
I'm
sure
gonna go ahead.
Say that again, D-Nice. They didn't hear you.
Oh, one now, Lee.
Hank Lundy ain't never been that good.
Well, Hank Lundy, when he first started his career, he was an exciting fighter. He had the mouth, and he had some skill. He had some boxing skills. But I think as he came up in weight, I think he started at a lighter weight. He started getting a little tattooed, from various fighters, and he just didn't have. He looked like he was going to be a superstar in the beginning, but it didn't pan out that way. He was more of a gatekeeper. That's what it became. But look, I appreciate you guys. I really do, and I'm going to be getting out of here and go to dinner. Thank you for the stroke.
Santos, we gotta hit it tomorrow about that thing, man. We gotta find some information real soon.
Yeah, I got. Well, he's saying. Well, we'll talk offline about it.
Yeah. Hit me when you get back from dinner, bro. Hit me when you get back from dinner.
All right, y'all take care. All right, bye.
Yes, is that him?
What you say, Lisa?
Fight Fan Figures. Is that you in the chat?
You're good, Santos. She was just talking
about. All right, I'll see y'all later.
See you later. Thanks.
No,
yeah, that's my fan. Yeah, he's
Is that him?
Leon Figures.
Yeah. That's Leon. That's Fight Fan. Because
okay. I didn't know it was a troll.
He wants to regulate the comments because there's some people that are just acting up and stuff as well. What was I going to say? I just had it just before you guys were just talking about it. No, Lee, that's what I wanted to ask you. So how did the Sam, because we had a card here, was it a Queensbury card or was it, no, it was a Hennessy.
Oh, Hennessy Sports.
Hennessy card, wasn't it? So we had Sam Eggington, who had previously beaten Ashley Theophane.
Yes.
Yeah.
The middleweight WBC silver belt.
Is he one? Was he? They're 154, isn't it?
160.
Is he 160?
160.
What happened?
He was fighting the next champion. He was old though. He was a bit past it. But what he done was he was very active during COVID. He fought 6 times, got 6 wins, and that's what got him his WBC ranking, and that's why they got the belt up for grabs. But he was there for he's durable, but he was there for the taking, and Sam Eggington took him.
So Sam Eggington got WBC champ?
WBC silver champion.
Oh, okay. I hate all of these. Hi, Troy.
We were discussing that offline, the belts, but they do have loads of belts. They do collect belts as they climb the ladder.
Money.
That's why when it comes to who's the champion, I only really recognise the super champion. The main champ.
That's what me and you had a little debate on, didn't we?
Hours.
Yeah, bring that debate to the forefront. Guys, so like I was saying, Troy was saying, he probably fell out, come back. So when you Leon was saying to me, Fight Fans was saying that when I was saying that Povetkin is a former champ, he was like, But he was a former. What was you saying? He's a former
WBA regular.
He's a former WBA regular champ, so he doesn't identify. He more identifies the super champ. Now, is that fair or not? Because I say if you're a champ, you're a champ.
No, I don't think all champs are created equal.
So if someone's got the WBA, so for instance, Alexander Povetkin being an ex-WBA regular champ isn't good as someone that had like Anthony Joshua, who's the WBA super champ.
I put that one.
Yeah, he's less than.
I am not saying that.
See that regular belt? I think you could really just call them regular belts sanctioned belts, because you got to pay for those belts. Those is like a source of revenue, you know, for the sanctioning body. Because what the fuck is a regular champ?
I'm not saying it's not an achievement to be a regular champ, because you're climbing a ladder. What I'm saying is it's a step below the super champ. And if somebody says to me, who is the WBA champion, I'm going to say Anthony Joshua. I wouldn't have said it was Povetkin when it was Bitcoin that had the super belt.
You wouldn't say Povetkin's an ex-champ?
No, he's not an ex-champ.
He had a regular belt.
Yeah, but not everybody gets the belt, whether it's regular or is Dillian White. Dillian White, he's an interim champ. So to me, interim's different. He's so what one is he a champ then, Leon?
Dillian White is my guy 100%, but I can't say he's a champ.
He's not a champ, is he?
Interim champ is not really a champ.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Can someone in the panel, anybody on the panel, tell me what the interim champ means? What does that mean?
Brilliant.
So you're next in line to fight the fucking next champ, and if you're, it's like you're the vice president. If the president fucking dies, oh no, let me stop swearing. If the president dies, then you go up.
So you get elevated. So it's more elevated than the WBA regular. If the super champion loses his belt, the regular champion doesn't become the super champion. Whereas the interim, if the champion loses his belt, the interim immediately gets elevated. That's saying that the person who has the interim has done enough to at least have a shot at the challenger. And it's a case of you've done enough to actually earn the belt. So the interim actually for me is worth more than the regular.
So basically, you're the number one contender.
And you also get a bigger split if it goes to purse bids and the ruling. So there are benefits to it. It's not just a useless. It's not just a useless title. There are benefits to it for the fighter.
Yeah.
So basically, you're the number one contender.
Not always with the WBC. Not always.
Yeah, I know they make up belts as they go along.
One and mandatory things with the WBC. You know, I think the others have it where the number one's the mandatory, but the WBC, you can be number one and not mandatory.
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
You can be interim and not mandatory. Dillian White's interim at the moment is not mandatory.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah.
We got the ABCDEFG champ. We got the sleeping champ. The champ in recess, the champ on the nap.
Yeah.
The champ outside, the champ inside.
The coulda, shoulda, woulda champ.
Yeah, all that shit.
God.
We will make America great again.
Champ. It's ridiculous. Troy keeps dropping off. His internet might be real bad. So look, Alan Steele has said you've got the WBC have silver champ, diamond champ, regular champ, Tuesday champ, summer champ, beat some guy champ, the chairman likes me champ.
Facts.
Yeah, that's exactly how that goes.
Pay me my money belts.
Pay me my money champ.
Yeah.
Sanctuary champ.
So let me ask the panel a question.
Go ahead.
So which one of those champs is Ryan Garcia since he's back in the gym after his mental breakdown?
Mental health champ. Sorry.
He's not the interim no more.
For everybody, he's not down to me like a ton of bricks.
Oh, he's back in the gym. He had a mental breakdown for about 6 days. Now he's back in the gym, getting ready to fight. Who's this bum he finna fight? He finna fight somebody terrible too. Oh, Rolly. He finna fight Rolly. Now I never call any fighter a bum. Rolly Romero is a fucking bum.
Who was he supposed to fight?
Who's he fighting? Tell me.
Fortuna. He was supposed to fight Fortuna.
Rolly Romero. Oh my God.
He's a fucking
I know.
bum.
Rolly, yeah.
Ryan Garcia was supposed to fight Javier Fortuna.
Right. But he pulled mental health shit to get out of that. Serve his ass. Serve his ass.
The Fortuna fight was gonna be a hard fight.
Is his name Rolando? Is this Rolando Romero? See?
Yeah.
Yeah, put bum in front of that. Hey, Chan, put bum in front of that. B-U-M. Bum.
He's 13-0. I'll show you guys.
But Garcia has no reason to fear Fortuna because he handled Campbell. I think Fortuna and Campbell are on a par. So I don't understand why he don't want to fight him.
It's ridiculous.
I think it's a hard fight.
Yeah, but
I think that's style. You see what Fortuna did to Robert Easter? I thought he beat Robert Easter.
It's ridiculous.
I thought so too, brother.
It's ridiculous. He bailed out. I don't know. He was scared for.
That's the way it looked.
Yeah.
And he know with saying the mental health thing, he was gonna get a lot of people supporting him.
Of course.
But I wasn't going for that bullshit.
Yeah, what kind of weirdo? Let me ask y'all, what kind of weirdo says some shit like that? What kind of weirdo plays with something like that?
Like you said, weirdo. You see this? Okay, so here he is. He 25, Rolly. Okay, here's good old Rolly. 5'8". Was he orthodox? So this is his Jackson. Okay, yeah. Someone that you're just gonna wash easy. Okay.
I saw him fight on a Showtime card. He fought on the Adrian Broner undercard, right?
Yeah.
He fought a guy who took the fight on 5 days' notice. And he's supposed to be a regular. I can't remember the guy's name.
That would have been January, Avery Sparrow.
Yeah, Sparrow.
You talking about the Dominican guy?
No, I'm talking about Sparrow, Lisa. When Rolly fought Sparrow on the undercard. Remember that?
No, I remember his last fight. I don't really know Rolly like that.
Sparrow took this fight because his original opponent dropped out, got injured. So that means Rolly was in a full training camp. Sparrow took this fight on 5 days' notice. And Rolly he damn near beat Rolly. I was just, this dude is trash.
Really?
This dude is terrible.
That's why he ain't never. That's why Rolly ain't never went nowhere. You know, he done been in the Mayweather gym, man, at least 10 years.
Yeah, he is awful.
There he is, Avery Sparrow, right?
Yeah, this how bad he is, y'all. I'm 54 years old. I think I could beat Rolly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I could beat Rolly.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably good. If you're saying
give me a month to get my win right, and I could beat Rolly. Rolly is terrible.
He's 13 wins, 11 by knockout, and you know, Ryan Garcia is going to watch him though, right? He's game. Like, yeah, but Javier Fortuna, like, this is what I'm saying. This is why he was scared of Fortuna. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, Fortuna probably would have smoked him. Fortuna would have smoked Ryan. I have Fortuna smoking him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no, I ain't gonna say I had him smoking him, but I think it was a great test.
Yeah, I thought
for Ryan Garcia. I think that was gonna really gauge where he was at.
Where he was at, and he realized that he wasn't invincible because the Luke Campbell showed him he wasn't as Yeah, he got the win, but he was on his ass. So he's like, yo, okay, maybe like this whole I'm coming from Eddie Reynoso camp. I don't want to look embarrassed. I'm getting anxiety that I have to fight someone that may still put me on my ass. He pulled out. Basically used the mental health card like we're having a baby in your hands and knowing no one's going to hit you.
Out of order.
You dirty for that, Chan. Chan, you dirty for that one.
It's true though, right?
That was my sentiments exactly.
Yeah. It's true. It's disgusting. And nobody questions it. And when you do question it, you're horrible and you're mean.
And you're attacking mental health. We're not attacking mental health. We're defending mental health. When it's genuine.
When it's genuine, yeah, you're making it wrong for the people that actually do suffer from it, and you're making people not actually believe people that do. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a dirty move.
Yeah. But this is what I hate. This is what I hate, y'all. This is what I hate. You say something like that, you call him out on this bullshit, and the first thing they want to say is you hating on Ryan. Hating on what? What has he done? He hasn't done anything. Right. How you can hate on a motherfucker who ain't done shit?
Exactly. What are you hating on? What?
Well,
that he looks like he could be related to Oscar De La Hoya. Is that what we're hating? All right, cool.
Well, I don't like the fact that I think he's misusing mental health and using it to die. That's what I don't like.
And then you're in your alcohol ad commercial the other day, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is it?
You pick a tick over fight. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's all he wants to do. If you just want to do, if you just want to like be building yourself up, just say that and stop putting yourself in the conversation with the other three kings. Bow out. You do your thing over there for a little while. When you're ready to come play with the big boys, then come play with the big boys. Till then, we don't care.
If I was eliminated to fight Haney, doesn't go that route.
Doesn't go that way.
Okay, you're going for Tuna rather than Haney, fair enough. Then you say mental health, and then you pick this next guy. Like, that's 2 ducks in a row. 2 ducks in a row.
Ridiculous.
I'll speak up.
It's a duck. A double duck. Quack, quack.
Hey, I got a question. Leon.
Yes.
Why are we still using this narrative that these guys, Haney, is it Haney, Ryan, Tank, and who's the other motherfucker?
Lopez.
And we trying to call them the 4 kings, like the original. Come on, man. These dudes is nowhere near that level, bro. Nowhere near that level.
When I look back at those fights,
I mean, I get the correlation. I don't think they doing it based on skill.
But what are they doing?
It's the 4 top guys that being presented at that time. Not to say that these guys now is compared to them, but they are the top 4 in the division.
And you don't think that's disrespectful to the sport?
No, because they would all be great.
I mean, whether it is or it isn't, you know what I'm saying? If you consider it disrespectful, that's just a testament to where boxing is right now.
Okay.
Boxing is different than it has ever been, in its history. Because right now, with wins and losses don't matter. Fanfare isn't dependent on, how good a fighter fights, how many fights they win. No, it's more about popularity and social media. A lot of shit is fabricated, and none of these boxers gotta prove what they used to have to prove that you was a good boxer when boxing was on free television. You know what I'm saying? You had to be good. Motherfuckers had to want to see you whoop somebody's ass. Now you could be a groaner and lose 10 fights in a row, but as long as you talk some shit in the press conference, you gonna get people to watch.
Right.
You know how many people I done stung betting against Adrian Broner because he didn't trick them?
Say that again. Repeat it, please. Please.
People would get caught up in his shit talking and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him this time." Man, I done stung him every time. Like, I'm not a betting man, but when I see some for sure shit, I jump out the tree. I say, "Oh man, bet 50." You know what I'm saying? Let's go. And sure shit, they bet on him and he get washed up every trip. The last time he got me, and I know it because he got me one time. He got me against Sean Porter.
He still lost.
That's what I'm saying. That's when I jumped off the Broner, the Broner bandwagon.
Broner train, bandwagon, yep.
Yeah, when I see him fight.
But do you know who is the UK equivalent of that? And Lee will know. That is Derek Chisora. That is our Derek Chisora. Every time.
That's your favorite fighter, Chan.
He's not my favorite fighter. I just thought he got robbed. I will change my opinion. I change my opinion because David Hay always sells it. Okay, yeah, he's the new Chisora. Yeah, he's got Buddy McGirt in his. Yeah, we're going for it. He still loses all the time. So I've stopped jumping on that train. Like, it is what it is. He's just a habitual. I don't want to say loser, but someone that loses, And I'm like that with Broner. Done. Broner. Aiden Broner. I don't even know who that is at this minute. I don't know. I just pretend I don't know. Who is he? Sorry, guys. Who's Aiden Broner?
Yeah, Broner is the worst what could have been there ever was in the history of boxing.
Awful. I mean, it's awful. Then he hangs out with Tyson Fury, double awful. You just already got a bad rep. You're hanging out with Fury. You're always in court. Like, cool, we do naughty things, innit? Like, you're boxers, we do naughty things. I've done naughty things, but at the end of the day, you're getting paid a lot of money. You don't ever get your weight in control. You're not disciplined to the sport. Get out.
Exciting fights, though. He does take exciting fights.
No, he's boring. No, did you see that last trash fight that he fought? Trash. He didn't even win. The judges gave him that win.
You talking about AB?
Yeah. Yes, it was trash.
Yeah, AB was garbage. Yeah, he looks like shit. That dude shouldn't even been in the ring with AB.
Yeah, he threw about 30 punches. For
Adrian Broner at the end of his growth.
Yeah,
it's real short for Adrian Broner right now. His shelf life is nearing.
Hey Lee, did you hear that he's gonna get a shot against? Is it Regis? He's gonna get a shot against?
He's going with Prograde.
Because people pay to watch him fight, so he gets.
He's boring now. He just looked okay. Good, kudos.
Regis is gonna kill him though. Regis is gonna beat the dog shit out of him.
Yeah, I agree.
People enjoy seeing Brody getting knocked out. They enjoy it.
I think Broner gonna put up a fight, but yeah, I think he's gonna lose. But I don't think they gonna. Yeah, they might though. But the Adrian Broner business right now is kind of cheap. You can get him for the low right now.
Yeah.
Ain't this fight on Triller? Ain't it happening on Triller?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they might overpay for that.
Yeah.
Ronald said it. Yeah, Ronald, you said it's on Triller. Didn't you say you're going to buy it? It's on Triller. I'm sure Ronald said it.
The Lopez fight.
The Lopez fight is on Triller. The Lopez fight is with Cambosis is on Triller.
How do y'all see that fight?
Guys, what do you think about Michael Hunter's fighting this other opponent? I interviewed it. What do you think? Did you think it was ducky or did it make sense? Because everybody was calling it a duck.
It makes sense because Michael Hunter is never gonna sniff a title. He might get to look at one day, but he'll never sniff anything close to a title.
Such a good boxer.
For him, he got to fight for the money. He got to fight for the money because he's not gonna get no championship ever.
He would be.
He's one of you guys. He's the best boxer at the minute that you guys have got. Like, I'm not gonna heavyweight.
Right.
He's a heavyweight better than
at that minute. Heavyweight.
He's adapted to heavyweight better than Usyk. So to me, he moves the best.
I think Michael Hunter is a great boxer. No cap, because he's a great boxer. Like he's just slipped under the radar.
But I say again, is he ever gonna sniff a title?
I'd like him to.
Is he?
If he fought Herbert,
it'll be a while. It'll be a while what he do.
He's never gonna come close to winning any kind of championship ever. I guarantee that.
He can't.
He's not marketable. He's not marketable.
Do you think he cannot get into an interim situation? That's what he's trying to get into now. So he's taking the WBA route instead of fighting Erkovic, who is high risk, low
reward. Right.
He swerved it around and gone to this other geezer that he fought and I think he beat him in the amateurs.
Yeah, for my dinner, yes.
Yeah.
You know who he's gonna be? I'm gonna tell you guys right now. You know who Michael Hunter is gonna be? He's gonna be Chris Arreola. That's who he's gonna be.
Just fight for the money and just
wow.
That's who he's gonna be. He ain't gonna come nowhere near a title because the next dude that's gonna get a shot from America is gonna be Jared Anderson. Watch.
Yeah, well, that's what.
Yeah, I like him, Jared.
Yeah, but he's a prospect. He's great, Jared.
If Jared gets there before Hunter, that's Hunter's done something seriously wrong.
Yeah,
that's gonna happen. You know why it's gonna happen, Lee? Because he's not marketable. You can go to 50 people down the street and nobody will know who the fuck Michael Hunter is. Nobody.
That's a fact.
You can go to the mall and ask who is Michael Hunter, and nobody in that goddamn mall will know who Michael Hunter is.
That's a shame. But maybe you have to put him into position where that can change though. It can change though. I think him putting himself out there, I know the Ergvik thing, but him going on the Triller card, don't you think that's gonna put him in the casual sense of everybody like kids be like
Lady Chan? Yeah. How many fights does he have?
I don't know what his box rec is. What is it? I forget. What is he like 20 something and oh? Let me see.
And nobody knows who he is.
No, he's like
it ain't gonna happen.
He's 18,
in order for him,
that's it.
And nobody knows who the hell he is.
Right?
He's gonna have to put on a performance that's worth talking about.
Yeah, he did an amazing.
That's how you start.
He got rubbed with Povetkin. Let's tell the truth. Maybe we need to watch that. That's a fight we'll do. I'll put it down on the thingy. That's a fight that I would like to watch back.
It was close.
Hey y'all, I got a dip for 1 second. I'll be right back. All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Any guys, give me any fights that you would like us. You know what we did today? Like what fights that we want to rewatch?
I got one.
Yeah, go ahead, Lise.
I got one.
Yeah, babe.
Lennox Lewis versus Ray Mercer.
Well, I didn't have an opinion in it anyway because I haven't ever watched this. So let's do that. That would be even better though. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm really watching it super fresh then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a good fight.
Lennox Lewis.
Very good fight.
Mercer, yeah, okay, that's on the list. I'm loving this. This is a good series to do this, isn't it?
You know, Ray Mercer would have been a superstar in today's heavyweight.
Yeah, but see,
like you could argue Mercer. You could argue Mercer would be the top heavyweight in today's heavyweight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Who has Joshua over Mercer?
No one has any of these heavyweights over the old ones. And I don't even have to see the old heavyweights to know this. The ones that I grew up watching, Joshua, Fury.
And Joshua, my favorite heavyweight, but I don't have him over Mercer, no.
Could never go
just keeping it real.
They would wash him, yeah. This level of opponent of heavyweights now could never fare well in the Mike Tyson era, and even before that. No, they'd all be washed.
They started late, a lot of them. I mean, not all of them.
Bert Cooper would be a tough out for anybody.
Say that again.
Yeah.
Bert Cooper.
But the thing is he didn't have the size. Now that I do have to take into consideration. He wasn't big.
Yeah, I don't think. And I don't think he would be a world beater in today, but I think Bert Cooper would be a heavily avoided fighter for high risk, low reward because he wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah. Also, we need to pick. What was a Floyd Mayweather one that everybody questioned? Floyd Mayweather questioned. Was it one of the? Was it Castillo?
Yeah, Castillo won.
Yeah.
And when you break that fight down, Floyd won that fight, and he won it with one hand because his hand was broken. But when you watch it, you'll see like he won that fight.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that. I want to watch. What's another one that we can watch where it's so we'll do the Michael Hunter with Povetkin. So we just get
Floyd
Hunter
Floyd Maidana won.
Yeah, Floyd Maidana won. Povetkin.
How did you feel about Floyd Maidana won?
They fought 4 times, right? It's just
when I was watching, I thought Maidana was winning, but then when I go back and look, he was losing a lot of.
There's been a couple.
He was missing a lot of shots,
and I know he lost like a couple fights that I saw, and I can't tell you if it was Pretty Boy ones or it was more as Money May ones.
If you want to rewatch a fight, an old school fight, rewatch Sugar Ray and Hagler because Sugar Ray lost that fight.
It doesn't have to be old.
I rewatched it, man. I think Sugar Ray took that one, man. I think that game plan he had, man. He you know, he was the favorite.
He was the guy.
You know,
exactly.
Yeah,
and he came off a 5-year layoff. But he didn't win that fight, bro. He didn't win that fight.
I thought he stole it on points, man. That fight did not seem like Hagler, man. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, you're right about that. You absolutely right about that.
You know what I'm saying? That was probably one of Hagler's worst performances ever.
I need to rewatch these. What is one that
went much harder?
Anything
Shelton, I said Lennox Lewis versus
yeah, we got that. Lennox Lewis,
Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer. Who else that was like maybe someone that's a bit more up to the time? So we got all the old ones, which I don't mind. But which else was a bit controversial in the last 10, 15
Pat Jamel Charlo and Jamel Charlo and Harrison.
Harrison.
Harrison. He lost that one though. The first one. The first one. You wanna rewatch that? These are the ones that you want.
Yes.
Charlo, I saw that one and he lost, in my opinion. But it'd be good to watch it back because maybe he didn't.
Who lost? Who do you think lost?
Harrison.
You think okay?
Yeah.
I thought he won it. I thought he stole it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he stole it too.
So this is clearly why I need to. It'd be good for me to rewatch. Imagine rewatch.
I just didn't think they was going. I didn't think they was going to give it to Harrison.
Yeah,
no, I thought they was going to rob him too.
I thought it, and then he won it back. So it was all good. No.
Hey, I got another one for you guys. How about rewatch that first 6 rounds of Vitaly and Lennox?
Oh my God! Yeah, it was the floating rip shot. Yeah. Yeah, Larry. Like, if I would have stayed
winning until Lennox busted him up.
He was like, I would have got.
Vitaly was whooping Lennox ass. He was beating the shit out of Lennox.
Yeah, I seen that though when I first watched the fight. Like,
Vitaly.
That's what made me respect Lennox even more because when shit got thick, he got on his shit. Like he turned the fuck up. And got Klitschko up out of there like that. That was Hall of Fame shit.
Yeah, he got his eye. He cut his eye. But remember the post-fight interview, and he was like, "Yeah, Larry, that's why if the fight would have went on longer, I would have got the KO. Like I would have knocked him out, Larry. It was a load of.
He should have been arrogant. He was the heavyweight champion of the world. He's supposed to be arrogant.
Yeah,
you got to talk your shit, especially when you just stopped your opponent.
That's what the 10 counts for, Larry. Like, you get counted out. He was just chatting.
But Chan, you got to give it up. He hit that boy with a right hand, and his whole eye just popped out.
Don't get it twisted. But Vitaly was giving him that work.
Oh, Vitaly was whooping his ass.
Vitaly was on his ass.
Yeah, we watched
that. Vitaly didn't want to quit. Vitaly didn't want to stop.
Hey, Lee, let me ask you a question.
You got to give Emmanuel Augustus.
You mean
credit for that too? He
was the drunken master.
Yeah, he was on motherfucking. He was on Lennox's ass in that corner, man. He the one that got him out there going. He like, bro, you got to do something.
Hey, Lee.
Yes.
Who was better, Vitaly or Vladimir? I think Vitaly was better. I think he was more of a dog.
Yeah, I prefer Vitaly, definitely.
But Vitaly was better, but Vlad he reigned longer and held, and he was unified. So you got to give him credit for that.
But, yeah, you have to. But Vitaly was a better dog.
It was boring when they was reigning, though. Heavyweight division was boring. Let's have it right.
But let me ask you this.
Tyson
Fury is forgettable.
But let me ask y'all this, though. Let me ask y'all this. Motherfuckers was afraid of Vitaly. They'll fight Vladimir. Motherfuckers wasn't trying to fight Vitaly.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. That's why I think Vitaly was the warlord. The warlord, yeah.
Stronger
that guy was boring when they was reigning, but I liked them. I really did. I didn't have no issue with them.
I fell out. I dropped out of boxing.
Vladimir was boring. Vitaly was beating people up.
Yeah, I think it's when Vladimir came in. I just think they were both reigning. I just wasn't really in love as much with the sport.
You know what I think happened? I think you got mad, Chan, when they said we're gonna keep these belts and we never gonna fight each other because we brothers.
We're never gonna fight no one and keep it with siblings. We're not fighting
brothers.
Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, game over.
But you know why, right? You heard the story, right, Chan?
No, which one?
They sparred one time. He said we sparred together one time, and the shit got so vicious. We said we'll never do this shit again.
Fight each other. Yeah, I know that one.
They probably promised their mother. That's like saying just like saying the Charlo should fight. You can't. But there was a set of brothers that fought in boxing history. I just can't remember who they were.
Hey, D-Nice, Lee, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you a question, both of y'all. Who do you fight harder than your brother? Nobody.
Yeah, this is what
you want to kick your brother's ass.
That's the indoor.
I fought my brother. I want to kick his motherfucking ass.
Me and my brother, we don't come to blows. Like it's us against them at all times. Never is it us against us.
Shit.
I just was blessed like that. Like my
he say the wrong thing.
My brother,
Nice, I'm a pop him. He say the wrong thing, I'm a pop him.
Yeah, but when they retired, when Vitaly retired, that's when when Vitaly retired, I think he tried to that's when Bermain Stavern came up in Areola.
Yeah, that's how he got the belt.
They had 2 fights. I don't know why they had 2 fights, but Stavern got the belt, I do remember.
Because it wasn't nobody else at that time. Remember? It was just them and a whole bunch of tomato cans.
But why, like I don't know why he didn't fight him or.
He fought Vladimir. Chris fought Vladimir. Got knocked out in the 5th round. He fought Vladimir though. Chris fought everybody. Chris Areola. Chris fought everybody.
Yeah.
Chris fought.
He didn't fight. He fought Vitaly, not Vlad.
No, he fought Vladimir. He fought Vladimir.
No, he didn't. He fought Vitaly.
Look it up, Lise. I'm telling you, he fought Vladimir.
Let me look it up.
Look it up. He fought Vladimir.
Right?
Yes.
Then he should have been okay. Because the thing is that once Vitaly retired, then Vlad, I don't know why he didn't go for undisputed, but I do know that Shelley was managers of him and Wilder, but that Wilder came a little later.
Yeah,
but I'm talking
you
about.
Gotta remember something, Lisa. When Vitaly retired, everybody in boxing knew wasn't nobody beating Vlad.
He fought Vitaly.
Stavern didn't have no chance at beating Vlad. Don't know nobody gonna make that fight.
Yeah, it's Vitaly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
he fought Vitaly.
Yeah, Vitaly.
Yeah, I remember Vladimir? No. But what I'm saying is
never fought Vladimir.
You said he fought Vitaly. You said it.
No, I said he fought Vladimir. He never fought Vitaly.
Oh, okay.
No, he fought Vitaly.
He fought Vitaly. No, you said he fought Vitaly, and Lisa said Vladimir.
No, I said Vladimir.
No. I said he fought Vitaly.
Yeah, Lisa.
Shelton said he fought Vlad.
No, it's Vitaly.
I remember when he fought Vitaly. What I'm saying is that
so Vitaly knocked him out.
Yeah, he lost.
Okay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is But what I'm saying is that when Bermain Stavern or Wilder and Vlad, that's what I'm saying. They should have had the undisputed then.
Yeah.
Oh no. Shelly Finkel blocked it. You don't remember? Shelly Finkel blocked that. He said Wilder wasn't ready for Vlad.
Okay, but even when Stavern, why didn't they?
No, who was gonna pay for that? Ain't nobody coming to see no damn Bermain Stavern get beat up in 2 rounds.
Right.
I know.
Ain't nobody paying for that.
Stavern didn't have the belt long. Stavern didn't have the belt long.
Lisa, you know and I know Stavern been a bum since bums was created.
I know. He's the prototype.
I don't call fighters bums.
Yeah, but he's the prototype of bums. Sorry, he is one.
Yeah, he's terrible.
No, I don't call fighters that because they get in that ring.
So we'll say E level then. We'll say E level.
Wilder got the belt off of him, remember?
We'll say E level then, Lisa. Sorry,
you know
Lisa.
the beating that he took. Do you know the beating that he took after? Do you know how long? Do you know what type of injuries he sustained after the Wilder fight? So that man ain't no bum now.
The second one?
No, the first fight.
The first fight.
He was in the hospital for a while. I don't know about the second fight because it was over so quick. But
he was in the hospital for a while.
Now why is that funny?
You said because it was over so quick. So I don't know.
We ain't got heart like you, Lisa. We ain't got it. Yeah,
that shit was fine. That shit was over fast, though. That shit was over fast.
He was in hospital for a while. Lisa said straight. He was in hospital for a little minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's what you put yourself
But
in.
actually, in my opinion, that was probably Bermain Steverne's best performance because he fought Wilder. Wilder just outclassed him that night. He fought.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Guys, we've got a big.
Remember, he said he was dehydrated. Guys. He said he was dehydrated or something. I remember that.
Dehydrated. You know that I'm going to post up the schedule of shows next week. It's
for watches? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that'd be good.
No,
that'd be good.
Yeah, no, for watches and what's going. So we're going to do watch shows. Yeah, we're going to do watch. So okay, so tomorrow I've got Natasha Jonas on the show.
All right. I like to hear from her. I want to see what she's gonna do next. She had a great showing in that fight. Yeah. Great showing.
Yeah. So she's coming on tomorrow, and then Tuesday I've got. Do you know a channel called Sporting Icons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be panel Shannon Sporting Icons.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll integrate. We probably will still integrate, but we'll start off doing something first. I'm not really sure how it's even going to be structured, but we was just like, let's just click up and do something. He always supports me. Good big channel supports a little channel like me. I'm flattered.
And we got a big fight coming up Saturday, y'all.
Yeah, we got it's evaded me.
Linares.
Linares and Devin Haney.
I would like to get Bill. I'm going to speak to H1E. Bill, if you're watching this, because it was on panel yesterday. Bill was on, weren't we, Lisa? Was it yesterday Bill was on?
Yeah. Yesterday. Yeah, that was a long live yesterday, but he did come on. He came on a few times. Yeah.
You know what? Okay, so yesterday, this morning, everyone was on the live. I went to sleep.
You were asleep.
You was knocked out. You was knocked out.
Talking about me? Did you guys try to holler at me or anything?
I tried to ask you a question.
We tried to call you.
We tried to ask you a question. Like, I can't sleep.
But you left. We were still on. I was still on in the morning because I left and came back.
I woke back up. Then it was still kind of a foolish panel. I went back to sleep. I woke back up. Then it was 4 of you. I remember seeing 4 of you. UH, and I can't remember who else. I don't know if it was DJ. And then
probably DJ. Yeah, probably
DJ. It was 4 of them.
No, it wasn't DJ. It was the other guy. I forgot his name.
Oh, exclusive.
Oh yeah. Exclusive. Yeah. I went back to sleep. Woke up. It was still the 4 again. And then I was like, and then I just hit the leave button. I was just like,
I've learned.
Ben must have fell asleep.
Because it was
my boy Ben must have fell asleep. Yeah,
I've learned my lesson, y'all.
9 o'clock in the morning for me. 8, 9 when I turned it off.
I've learned my lesson, y'all. I'm never getting on the panel with JFL ever again.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's when you left. Yeah.
I cannot understand that dude. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about.
Well, he says like you gotta say it.
There's something wrong with that cat, man. I don't get it.
He's silly as hell, man.
I think he just be joking around.
You got
he be clowning. He be joking around.
So you can't tell me about Wilder on your and I'm just like, is this guy for real? He's he's a trick.
JFL just be clowning around. He be having fun.
Maybe he's just clowning around. Yeah,
it's like a character. Yeah, it's like a character.
But I think that's all he there to do. I don't think he really care about boxing as a sport. I think he's just on the panel to
with people like us who really care about the sport, that shit becomes annoying after a while.
Yeah, Shelton just jumps off.
He's a big Danny Garcia fan. A huge Danny Garcia fan.
Yeah, I'm not. I just leave when he pop on. I'm out. I'm gone. I'll see y'all later.
Hasta luego. Yeah,
I'm fucking with you.
You've been knowing him for a long time. I've been knowing JFL for years. So I'm used to him.
You're just used to him at this point.
I'm used to him. Yeah. He just talking about. He loves. I know who JFL loves. He loves Danny Garcia. That's his boy. Wilder. Tank,
Rolly,
You better not say. And Floyd Mayweather. Those
D-Nice, was you there? Was you there yesterday, Lisa, when he said that retarded shit?
Huh?
He said some. Was you there when he said that retarded shit yesterday?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Maybe I was.
He said Tank is going to go up to 147 and knock out Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I was on panel with him.
Oh yeah, when he said that, I died. Yeah. Oh, when he loved Devin Haney too. Yeah.
Lee. That's exactly what I did, Lee. That's exactly what I did.
I was on panel when he said that.
I was like, what is this motherfucker talking about?
Yeah. NFL he just, you know.
How could you say something that's stupid though? That is just an ignorant statement to make.
So I want to get. So it would be good if I do a show. If I can ask if Bill would come on with the I on and do a show, and let's talk about what's coming up next, because we've got Devin Haney. So it'll be good to put Bill in if Bill will come like that. So Bill will.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. How is Bill gonna be if Devin knocks this boy out?
But I asked Bill that yesterday.
Oh my God.
Oh, I thought you said if.
Can you imagine? As much shit as Bill talk now? As much shit as Bill talk now?
I believe that's what's expected though. Because anything less and the critics are gonna come out in a swarm waiting to criticize any performance he gives other than a stellar performance.
Well, wait a minute, y'all. When did Jorge Linares become a D-level fighter? That shit. Jorge Linares can fight, man.
No, it's not Linares though. It's the expectations of Devin Haney. You can't have on one hand Haney held it as this boxer, and then expect the expectations of him to be low. No, people expect greatness out of him because that's what they projected. So that's what needs to be presented.
I think Linares is a credible opponent for him. I do.
And he's definitely a solid opponent, but the expectations for Haney are high. They want to see Haney whoop ass.
And he does. I just think I don't compare Haney to the other people. I look at Haney as who Haney is. I don't try to compare him to T.O., to Tank, or Ryan. Haney is who Haney is.
He tried to fight Dusty. He tried to fight Lomachenko.
He tried
to start other ways. So it's like I can't blame Haney for not getting the fight that he's calling for. If Lomachenko takes the franchise to fight Lopez and Garcia decides to fight Fortuna and then changes his mind to fight his next guy, what else can Haney do? He's trying to fight people.
I'm not faulting Haney. First. Yeah, I'm not faulting Haney. I'm just saying the expectations that have been placed upon him by his fans. You gotta in order to be the star that you projected, you have to put on them type of performances. People want to see the dramatics. The diehard boxing fans can appreciate the boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? When he completely outboxed him for 12 rounds. The diehard fan can appreciate that, but the casual fan can't. The casual fan want to see violence. You know
I was like that, D, because I was like in the beginning, watching Devin Haney, it's boring. When I watched Gamboa, one-legged Gamboa, and I wasn't impressed with that performance. But then when I really looked into it, I was, because he is the kid that is more fundamentally sound out of that. He hits and doesn't get hit. So I had to see it in all different angles, and I appreciate him more. But he is still the one, not only one, but he has a bit to prove.
Yeah, and my only thing is, a knockout can only help. You know what I'm saying? Or a thorough, not a boxing lesson, a thorough ass whooping.
Yeah.
So where there's no doubt that this person just got beat the fuck up.
But does it have to be a thorough ass whooping? Can it not just be a convincing win? Because did Floyd Mayweather never always done like a hard ass whooping? But the wins were convincing.
That was a lot. Really, a lot of that was later on in his career, because
that was in Money May, not in Pretty Boy. He knocked them out.
Yeah, Pretty Boy used to whoop ass. And
right.
That's what gave him his opportunity, because he used to put foot to ass on his opponent.
Right. You're right.
So they want to see that out of the the stars, and when you fighting opponents that's deemed lesser than, you supposed to do that. You supposed to blow them out the water.
True.
So him blowing out Linares can only help in him having a fair fight or even a competitive fight with Linares, and the critics use that to pick him apart when in actuality he fought a good fight. He fought a good fight and he won. But a lot of boxing fans treat winning like college football treats their teams when they win. It's not only winning, it's how you win.
It's how you win. Is it a convincing win?
Wow.
Yeah.
Like in reality, a win is a win. So you move on to your next challenge. But
let's look at Floyd, like you was just saying, right, D-Nice? When Floyd had dudes that really weren't supposed to be in the ring with him, Floyd destroyed him. He destroyed him.
Yeah.
Ricky Hatton, he knocked Ricky Hatton out.
Knocked him right out and made
Victor
sure.
Ortiz knocked him right out.
Because they wasn't supposed to have been there.
They weren't supposed to have been there. Robert Guerrero beat the dog shit out of Robert Guerrero. Was just tough as hell, but beat the dog shit out of Robert Guerrero.
And I really think Floyd took it light on Guerrero.
Hang on a minute. Sorry, Ricky Hatton was the two-weight world champion when he fought Floyd. I think he did.
It was good. He was the people's guy, but like it's not like what's built up with when you really watch that Ricky Hatton. It's not
Ricky Hatton is just like his son. His son is just like him. Ricky Hatton is all heart and no skill. Ricky Hatton was coming forward, throwing a bunch of punches. He didn't have no skill. He was all heart. He would wear you out with heart and guts. So when he got in there with Floyd, he got destroyed because he didn't have no skill.
When you say that over here, they look at you like, oh, like that's a cardinal sin. Like, but I agree with you. Ricky Hatton was all right. He was full of heart, but he wasn't nothing great like that. In his era, he made it look like it was great. He was great of what a bunch that was around, that was there. You know,
exactly.
Out of that bunch, that was it. It wasn't anything prolific. Wasn't anything epic.
And that's the thing. That's the thing that I think me and Lee talked about that before with Wilder. People don't realize that Wilder could only fight the guys he could fight. It really wasn't nobody around to fight.
The guys that they put in front of him.
Really wasn't nobody around. I mean, we could say it's the bum of the month club, but who was around?
But there was, because there was like there was Povetkin's, but remember what happened with the Povetkin thing? Then he
kept getting busted for his fucking steroids. Yeah, I remember that.
But then there was others. You could have somehow fought
Chisora. Chisora.
Chisora never crossed paths.
Chisora fought everyone, so I can't even fault that. Like Chisora fought everyone.
He did fight everyone.
People in the top 10.
But you gotta admit, Chan, this era, this last 10, 15 years, it's not very good.
No, you're right.
It's not very good.
No, it's not. You're right.
Mm-hmm. You got motherfuckers like Arthur Spilka. I mean, it's not very good.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure every era had an Arthur Spilka. I'm sure every era had.
That's why I give Anthony Joshua a lot of credit, because he's fought a lot of people in that top 10.
Yeah, that's why I give him credit.
That's why I give him credit.
I don't even know why it was
the top two guys yet. I mean,
he's fighting the guys that are there. You're right, Lisa. He's just fighting the guys he got to fight. They there. That's the guys. He can't help
they all have been, like, for the most part, top 10. Once he got his belts and stuff. I'm just saying.
And I think we get caught up, Lisa. I think we get caught up, Lisa, in the Ali era, where where Ali fought these guys, but everybody was fucking good. Everybody. It's not like that no more.
Different time.
It's not like that no more. You know what I'm saying?
Why the heavyweights stop developing the way they used to?
Because they on the football field and they on the basketball court.
Right. They're not going into boxing like they used to.
You got to come back to the future now. We're not in Ali day, love.
Yeah.
Back to the future.
But they not. But to be honest with you, they're not putting into the amateur systems or the Olympics.
Exactly.
They're not putting into that. Boxing gyms have closed, so what do we expect? You know what I mean?
Y'all think about that. I don't know if you old enough, Chan, but Lee, I know you can remember. But back in our day, we watched dudes come up from the amateurs.
Yes.
By the time they got to the pros, we knew who they were.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's why I really wanted to have a look at the Hennessy show that we had in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a popular one, but it's like, yeah, you know, it's good to watch from the grassroots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you watch guys come all the way up. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that no more. They just pop like Jared Anderson. He just popped out of nowhere. Nobody knew who this kid was.
Yeah, exactly.
Then all of a sudden you just start seeing him on ESPN. Wow, who is this kid?
Right.
Who is this dude?
They used to be on the cereal boxes.
Yeah,
the boxes. They were huge.
We knew about. Here's an example for you. We knew about Sugar Ray Leonard in 1974-75 in amateurs.
Yeah, he was a stellar amateur. He was an amateur. And then that team that Mark Breland was on.
Yeah, all of them dudes. We knew them all.
That's the best Olympic team the U.S. ever
in
had.
history. Do you realize that Mark Breland is the only Olympic athlete the only Olympic boxer, amateur boxer to ever be on the cover of a Wheaties box and on the cover of Sports Illustrated?
Yeah. He's our Lomachenko. Like they said, Lomachenko is the greatest, like amateur, but American. But Mark was the U.S.'s version, you know. Yeah.
I really wish Wilder had decided to take his
training. Guys, can I just, sorry, Lee, can I just say something? This is a little bit of a soppy moment. Can I just say something that I am extremely flattered, humbled, and appreciative of all of you guys' consistent support of me. It actually sometimes has me at the end of my days thinking, is this really for real? Is this really really happening? And it's because of you guys. It's my sincerest thanks. Thank you, guys.
You welcome.
You deserve it, Chad. You deserve it, man.
Thank you.
What I like about you the most, Chan, is that you stand on your square and you don't let nobody take you off of it. I love that. Exactly. I love that.
I met Lady Chan on D's channel. That was crazy that they was on Christmas
Day. I called you Karen. I was like, yeah, you go next, Karen. Like that.
That was crazy that day. And I was like, oh, I like Lady Chan. Lady Chan was raising so much hell that day. It was a panel full of everybody was fighting that day. It was on Christmas. Everyone. It was crazy.
I used to hear your voice. I used to hear your voice. Sorry, go ahead.
But you know what's funny is I didn't first hear Lady Chan here. I heard of Lady Chan through her music.
Did you?
Okay. I've been seeing some of your videos, Lady Chan. I saw a video came up of yours, and you was in
Lady Chan been in the game for a minute.
Yeah.
I saw you in a.
I knew about Lady Chan in like 04, 05. I knew who you were.
Serious, Shelton?
Yeah, I knew who you were way back then.
So when you saw me doing boxing, what you think of golly?
I said, God damn, that's Lady Chan. How the fuck? What's she doing talking about boxing?
That's wild.
And then I heard you talk, and I said, okay, she does know a little bit about boxing. Let's talk to Lady Chan. She knows some shit.
Yeah, that's wild. I used to hear Lisa on panels, and I just used to listen to panels, and I was like, I'm not going on. I used to hear and then when I used to hear Lisa more and more, I was like, I want to go on and be with this queen, and like ride with her,
That Christmas Day was the
Christmas Day was wicked, wasn't it?
We was fighting everybody. Everybody was raising hell on that cat that day. It was a 24-hour chat. It was a 24-hour live.
24 hours, wasn't it? I did that, and I was at my mum's. I went to my mum's. I was with the kids eating dinner. I had the phone out. I was on the chat doing it. Came back home. Christmas I spent with you guys, literally, literally, it's like a family thing. It's just wild,
Is there money?
You guys, it's Shelton, where did you go? Because No, but you disappeared for like a week and a bit, Shell, or 2 weeks.
I was in a slammer. He was in a slammer. He got locked up.
Are you being for real, Shelton?
Yeah, I went to jail. I had a warrant I didn't know about, and they fucking caught up with me.
No, you're lying, aren't you? You're lying, aren't you?
No, Hell no.
He for real. He for real, ladies and he's serious.
I wouldn't lie about going to the LA County Jail. That shit is fucked up.
My British leg.
I just thought you took a break.
I didn't know where you were.
My black ass was locked the fuck up.
I asked you like 4 days, maybe about
Don't
5
let me
days
come
ago.
down there to LA and whoop your behind now.
Man, I know, right? No, I didn't even know.
About 5 days ago. I was like, where's Shelton? And then about 2 days later, this is when I just saw you the other day. And that's why I hit you in the chat going, Shelton, where have you been? You didn't see the comment. Or
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yeah, I was in jail, man.
Where have you been?
But luckily for me, this shit happened at my house. Because if I'd have been driving somewhere, you get pulled over, and I got to pay $1,300 to get the car out. I got to pay for this. It happened at my house. Somebody broke into my car. I caught him. Yeah. I'm chasing him down the street. I couldn't motherfucker get away, so I called the cops. They come and check the car. They see all the shit. They take my driver's license to compare it to the information, and instead of just giving me a report, this stupid motherfucker runs my license, and I got a warrant.
You had to go to county
for 8 days. For 8 days.
You at least beat the guy that broke into your car.
You damn right.
Wow. I was like, where are you? Hey, H. Hey, King.
H Money.
Money.
I think he dropped off.
No, you're right there. I guess he's drawing something or doing something.
I'm right here. Hey, I just reached out to a fighter by the name of Ahmed Abali. I think. Oh, he's calling me right now. So give me 1 second, y'all.
Hell that.
Yeah.
Ahmed Abali.
Good that you're out.
I heard of him.
Why do that sound familiar to me?
I heard of him.
Oh no,
I think he fought on a DAZN card. He fought on that DAZN card.
Yeah, I've heard that name.
Okay.
What do you guys?
I ain't hip to him. He good.
You are like that fought on. Was it on the DAZN card the other day?
The one with Andre, Demetrius Andre.
No, the girl. Something Ali. You know the British.
That's Anthony Joshua's fighter.
Yeah, she good.
Rashid, something.
Rashir or something Ali. Yeah. Good. Yeah. She's good. She is. Yeah, she's good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I would like to try and maybe get her on the show. Oh, look, Merle's. Yeah, Merle.
Hey, man, you know what?
Merle,
I am really shocked, y'all. I am really shocked that I watched that fight with y'all, and I actually saw that shit differently. I'm still tripping off of that.
Aren't you tripping?
I saw that shit differently.
Me too, because I had Wilder 2 rounds. I had Wilder 2 rounds, and literally that was it. And then when I watched it with you guys, I just spoke to Troy. By the way, he's watching something. He was coming out. He had some, some problems, but he was like, he's all right. I was like, Troy, I love you, but you do get on my nerves. But I love you, so you don't worry. You can come by. He's like, yeah, I know. He was just literally doing something when he was trying to come back on and forth and stuff. So, yeah. This is what I'm saying. We passionate. There's never no love lost. You know me. I'll just tell you how it is, but it doesn't mean it stays like that permanently. It doesn't mean
we never gonna agree. We never gonna agree on everything, but it's all boxing. We gonna come back and be normal. We're not gonna hold grudges and talking about killing nobody's kids and I'm gonna fuck you up and all that stupid ass shit. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Yeah. Look, Darren said, probably best boxing. No, he said he saw me on Barbershop. This is the first time that he saw me.
Yeah, and you was calling their ass out. I saw the replay of that. You was calling their ass out.
I was on Barbershop, boy. Yeah, that
Reaper calling who?
She was calling them out on their bullshit. She was calling them out on their racism and all that dumb shit they were saying in the chat.
Yeah. You know, I had to tell them. Shelton. It was fucking ridiculous. So guess it. So Fred's coming on my show on Thursday. It's gonna be a trip.
Thursday.
He's Thursday. He's coming.
Yeah, I gotta be here for that. That's gonna be interesting as fuck.
He said he's coming to Cross the Nation. Fred Hawthorne. Fred
from Barbershop Conversation.
Yeah.
That was weirdo.
Ain't it a trip though? Hey y'all, ain't it a trip how you go on these other platforms and we all black. But if you say something that don't agree with their narrative, now you all kind of coons and sellouts and you ain't black, and what the fuck you mean? The slave ship stopped everywhere. We was all on the same ship, motherfucker.
Right.
What are you talking about?
But they told me that I wasn't as black because I'm British and Blue, I'm gonna get you.
How
Blue.
stupid is that?
Yeah, I've got some episodes to drop with Blue. And I hope Blue comes through. Maybe he won't, but he might come through and try and do his little espionage on me and that joke. They basically all saying like the general narrative was I'm not as black because I'm from the UK, and Blue said that I chose to be here, and my parents and my ancestors chose to be here. I said, do you realize that my ancestors were African? Like some of you guys got dropped off in America, like to do the cotton fields there. And some of my ancestors were, some went to South America and some went to, the West Indies, the Caribbean islands. He was
all over.
He was saying, but no,
some were already here in America.
Yeah, some was already there. But he's saying that we chose, like we was free as black people centuries ago, and we chose to come here. I said, no, my G. My mum wasn't even born. My parents were not born here. I'm the first generation to be in the land of England, and the only difference that's different between us is that I've got a different accent than you. Other than that, no. You're just saying.
Hey, I don't know where that shit comes from, because I'm looking at Lee, I'm looking at you, I'm looking at everybody on this panel, and if you hear or in England, the white people still call you the same thing. They call you nigga. No matter where you at. So I don't know what he's talking about. You chose this, or you not as black. You just as black as any other black person. So that sounds stupid.
African. I embrace the African diaspora.
But I am.
So that goes far. So y'all feel me what I'm saying? So that goes far and wide.
Yeah. Yo,
all over.
People, but they're not.
Yo, I just
people just to
Yeah, definitely.
But Fred's actually cool, but it's just depending what Fred you're going to get and who's Fred's around. So it's going to be a trip to have Fred on Thursday. He's going to say things that's going to fuck me off and fuck a lot of people off from the UK, because he's going to say what I've just told you, that we're not as black. I guarantee it, and that's what he's going to say that will fuck us off.
Yo, what's good? I just booked an interview with Ahmed. I think his name is Ahmed Abali. He's actually a professional fighter.
Wasn't he on the
20 wins?
card?
I'm not sure exactly, but he's a Tyson Fury stablemate. He trains with Sugar Hill. His name is Ahmed Abali, and we're gonna do it. He said tomorrow. He said he down for it tomorrow, so I guess we're gonna have to do it tomorrow around this time tomorrow. So if y'all available, come fuck with it. I'm sorry, lady chat. I'm sorry. Come show love.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Come show love, and I apologize. Well, I'm excited about this one. So he out there in Miami right now with Sugar Hill and Tyson Fury. He said he's ready to do it. Yeah, thank you, Lady Chan. And I got another big interview coming up with Floyd Mayweather's new trainer, his newest trainer. Got that one coming up too, inshallah.
Oh, inshallah. Go on with you. Give me a round of
God willing, huh? God willing.
What happened to Floyd? Floyd Senior retired?
Yeah, I don't think he retired, but he's a little bit older right now. And Floyd got a new trainer. He's a young guy. So hopefully I can get that interview in as well. So we're gonna make it happen. We try to do some big things, man.
Who traded Floyd for this? Who's training Floyd for his massive fight on the 6th? Is it Floyd training himself?
It's a young dude. It's this new young dude that been working with Adrian Broner. I don't know if you've seen AB. Like, he been training with some young cat with a beard, doing the mitts with him. I don't know if you've seen this dude, but it's some new dude.
I'll be honest with you. I don't pay no attention to AB.
Mayweather don't need a trainer.
Sheldon, in the UK, they never showed the Ramirez fight, but they're going to show the Mayweather fight.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. So they don't show a fight of the year candidate, but they gonna show this Mayweather garbage.
100%.
That's crazy. I can't believe that. That is insane.
And I think that's the way Sky's going to go now. They're going to have those pay-per-views in the UK. We're just going to pay it on its own.
Yeah, with Floyd, it comes money. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what Sky's on. If they're going to get money, they'll put it on pay-per-view. They don't care the quality of the boxing now, and they'll put anything on pay-per-view now, as long as it's fair.
Oh yeah, there's big money involved in that fight. But actually, the undercard is pretty good. You got Badu Jack versus John Pascal. Their rematch, which is actually a very good fight.
Now, hey, let me ask you a question. Before you go any further, let me ask you a question. You don't think that fight is like 4 years too late?
Not really, to be honest. But that's just my opinion.
What is Badu Jack now? 40?
Well, actually, I don't think so. But that when they fought Badu Jack and what's his name, John Pascal, that wasn't even 4 years ago.
It wasn't?
Yeah, I remember.
No, it wasn't that long.
It was forever ago. I know it was a hell of a fight, though. I watched
probably like 3 years ago. They fought 2 years, 3 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, I know it was a hell of a fight though, because I watched it. It was a great fight. I thought Badu Jack won.
Yeah, some people thought Badu Jack won.
What happened to the other light heavyweight over there on PBC?
Sir Marcus Brown. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. What happened to him, H?
One that
Badu Jack.
His head
Badu Jack
was
knocked him
wide
out.
open.
Badu Jack knocked him out. That's what happened to him. Nah. Badu Jack knocked him out. When they fought, Badu Jack not Badu Jack, but John Pascal knocked out Marcus Brown.
Yeah.
After that.
And I haven't seen him since.
Yep, that's what happens when people take losses, Lisa. You don't see him no more.
Guys, that's why they match. That's why they match these fighters up the way they match them.
Say that again, Sean.
I'm out of sync. Like all of a sudden, there's a delay on me, isn't there?
A little bit.
Thinking that maybe I was trying
Lady Shannon. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna try to say. I was trying to say, maybe he's like a Chad Dawson at the time, but I don't know. Maybe I was.
Can anybody explain to me? Can anybody explain to me what happened to Chad Dawson? I mean, Chad was a bad dude, and all of a sudden he just disappeared.
Andre Ward
wasn't very good. Yup, Andre Ward broke him down, and he couldn't really take a punch. Jack Kyle.
Where is he? He's usually here. He's usually about. I've got a delay on me. Let me leave and come back in because I'm delayed.
Okay.
Is it on StreamYard, Lady Chan? Like your comments, you're like,
yeah.
It's been doing that to me too on my channel. I noticed that. It's crazy.
It did it to Kurt as well earlier today. It went from normal to out of sync.
It does that now. That's the StreamYard. It's crazy. Shout out to Darren Cummings. What up, Darren? What's good, bro?
And we're paying for this, man. We pay for this, and this is how the. But just may as well go back to the free one.
We're doing an update for
this is what I wanted to ask you, A. Because Devin Haney's got his impending fight coming up. Is it possible that I could get Bill on my channel to chop it up about, some stuff?
Yeah, I'll reach out to him. I tried to call Bill today, but he didn't answer. Hopefully he can call me back later tonight. So yeah, hopefully he can call me back tonight because I need to talk to him. But yeah, we could set that up.
Yeah.
And Bill got a lot of love for you, Lady Chen. You always represent for his son.
Yeah. So yeah, I know I'd like to have him. Yeah, it would be epic. Yeah.
We're gonna make that happen. I got you, Lady Chan. We're gonna set that up for sure.
Oh,
I promise you.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know, you know who else that shit happened to though? Y'all remember Michael Nunn? That same shit happened to him.
Yeah.
What?
I remember that.
I remember they had Michael Nunn,
like
James Toney, I think.
I guess.
Oh yeah. That was a good fight. I remember him fighting Marlon Starr. Was it Marlon Starling?
Marlon Starling moved up and fought him. They had him pound for pound one of the best at that time, right, Lisa?
Yeah, Marlon Starling or Michael Nunn?
Nunn. Michael Nunn. They had him like pound for pound, right?
Yeah, he was a great. He was a great fighter. Yeah, he was a great fighter.
He took that loss to Tony, and you never heard from him again.
I think he came back though. He did come back like after a while. He came back. Some fighters when they've been knocked out, they never really was the same. I remember it was a very good fighter by the name of Eddie Hobson. I don't know if y'all remember Eddie Hobson. He was a super featherweight at 130. He had some fast hands like Gary Russell, and he got knocked out by what's his name? Tracy Harris Patterson, the son of Floyd Patterson, knocked him out. He was never the same.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't a good feeling getting knocked out. For real. You know, some dudes ain't never be the same after getting one knockout. Boom. You know what I mean? Their bodies never recover and things like that.
Right. You're absolutely right.
That's the question about Wilder. What was that last loss to Fury? Devastating for him. He's never the same.
Sorry, yeah. This thing.
I mean, it's obvious to see that.
Shit, look. I didn't even get knocked out. I took a serious ass whooping and I was never the same.
Hey, Shelton Moore. Hey, you look like you doing all right to me the way you be out here in these streets, Mike. You know what I'm saying? The way I be seeing you, the way you be out here doing your thing, it look like you ain't lost a step.
I know.
Shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm saying one more time so y'all can hear me. That boy in 1980 whooped my ass from one side of that ring to the other for 3 rounds, and I took that gear off and ran to the football field.
That damn.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's what happens sometimes, Shelley. You need a beating to get your best foot forward next time.
Boxing's not for everybody.
No.
Not at all.
No.
It damn sure ain't.
It's a tough sport.
Yeah.
It's a very tough sport. It's brutal.
You gotta be very disciplined and very dedicated and willing to sacrifice a lot of things to be a professional fighter.
Yeah. To be
great, you gotta do more.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
To be a professional
that's why I can never really hate on Floyd, because Floyd did a lot of fucked up weirdo shit. But Floyd was dedicated, and Floyd lived, ate, and breathed boxing. Boxing was number one.
Yeah. Around nonsense. He spent a lot of time in clubs and shit, and that drink, that discipline, that's got to be recommended, because it's easier to avoid crap if you keep away from it. He was around and never got into the drinking and all of that.
Introducing, get the smoke.
I ain't seen you in a minute, my dude.
I ain't seen Smoke since the other day on panel
minute?
Panel. Hi, Smoke.
Smoke Lord.
He coming to get me now. He said he was coming to get me.
The fight was off.
Smoke.
Where you been, man?
What's good, Smoke?
Smoke always has fucked up internet. Always.
I think Smoke is one of the best. Smoke is actually.
I give you the biggest intro, and your internet don't work all the time. When I speak to Smoke, it never works.
Yep, you are.
Get it going on in California. Get it going.
He'll be on.
Yeah, maybe he's on mute. Even maybe he just needed to come on and then he's muted.
Well, he's been helping out over on, on D's. They having like a telethon.
Yeah, I know. So he goes on there a lot. I see you guys on there sometimes in the morning. Sometimes I wake up and I've got my laptop open and then I turn on my telly and you guys are all there. It's like waking up with my family. I'm like, oh, them lot are there. It's okay. I can go. They're there. Mm-hmm. I wake up. I hear Lisa's voice. Oh, okay, Lisa's there. Like, all right, cool. It's so funny how a part of the life that you guys have become a part of my life. It's mad. I could wake up and hear your voices. Like anywhere I turn the channel, a couple of you guys will be on.
Hey H, did you see what we did today, H?
Yeah, I was watching y'all. I was actually sitting back eating, and I was seeing. I was watching y'all score the fight.
That shit was crazy, man. How I actually got a different perspective on that fight, bro.
Yeah, tell him.
I actually did. I saw that shit way different.
Why? Yeah. So did I.
You just never know, man.
We were saying Fury got robbed. I was adamant from it. I said Wilder won 2 rounds. Apes, you know me. I don't cap. I say it how it is. You know, I'm not a Fury fan. I'm not a Wilder fan. I had what did I have, guys? I had Wilder 115 to 113 in points, but I had them in rounds 6 and 6. Can you imagine that?
Yep, I had it 115, 114, 6 rounds each.
Me too.
Crazy.
See? You watch it at another time, you got a different perspective, or
you
see,
turn the sound down and just watch the fight.
I can't believe it. So I can't be a hypocrite and then go on panel and go, Fury got robbed. I can't do it because I was adamant that he did, but I can't. This is why we did. This is why we did. H, I bet you wish I didn't do that show now, innit? Do it now.
Work out. Shit. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. It really don't matter. But you know, for me, I thought Tyson Fury won. I've been watching that fight every night, and all I see was Wilder swinging. Yeah, I've been watching that shit every night. Like I've been seeing Wilder swinging and missing, swinging and missing. He's doing one punch at a time, and Fury was out.
But that's what we saw. We saw the same thing you saying. But this time watching it, we saw that Fury wasn't really doing shit either. You talking about fight number 1.
I seen Fury outboxing him though. But you know, I respect everybody's opinion.
Yeah.
I thought Fury won the first fight.
Yeah. 1 sec, guys. Keep talking. 1 sec.
More people feel like Fury won than lost that first fight. More people thought Fury won that first fight.
Yeah. I'm just saying from my personal perspective, watching it today, round for round, I rescored it. I watched it with the sound down, just watching the fight and speaking back with Leon and Chan and Lisa and Santos. We just watched it all together with the sound down, and we all changed our opinions. Like, damn, I didn't see that in the first fight. But this is the first time I watched it. I watched the fight like 4 times, but this is the first time I watched it in about 8 months, and I saw it totally different.
Like besides those 2 knockdowns, I really didn't see what Wilder was doing that was effective.
Yeah, it was other stuff. We saw a lot of stuff.
He was doing some work, but it was a low volume fight. It was low volume on both of them.
Yeah.
Salute panel. How you doing, Lady Chan?
What up?
Money.
Hey. Oh, is that my boy exclusive?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, baby?
What's good, my boy?
Back in a minute. 1 sec. Hi, exclusive.
How you
Welcome.
doing, Lady Chan?
I'm all right, babe. I'll be back in a minute. You guys chop it up.
How you doing, fight fan figures? How you
Gotta
doing?
sign out, fellas.
Salute.
D nice, my boy. D nice.
Hey, now H, you know I was right with you. I was saying Wilder won maybe 2-3 rounds. Man, I saw that shit so differently. I just can't believe I saw that shit so much differently because neither one of them was really doing shit.
Yeah, Fury was outboxing him. Fury was outpointing him. Fury outboxed him, bro. That's what I seen.
Fury was more effective and more active, I would say, but not too much though. But you know,
it was just That's why I say you have to be open minded, and I'm just glad that I took the experience and watched the fight again, and I just saw something different. I mean, damn, it's crazy to me.
You seen Wilder's face after the fight? You seen Wilder's left eye, how it was swelling? Fury was jabbing the shit out that boy.
But here's the thing, though. They talk about the dent in the head, right? You can see that in the first fight. So I saw that in the first fight.
The dent in his head. What up, Gibson?
I saw it today. I was like, whoa.
Man, I've been up. My computer was on mute. I was talking to you guys. You couldn't hear me at all.
Smoke, where you been, man? Where you been, Smoke?
I've been in these
my brother Smoke.
Talking boxing, man. And also the charity stream. We were like over there breaking records for how long we've been live, like over a month. Yeah. 24/7 streaming, trying to help this young man come home, get out of the hospital.
Right. Okay.
Newborn, not even young man, just newborn baby.
Cool, man. That's cool shit.
Yeah. But yeah, like Tyson Fury, Wilder won. I didn't watch it with you guys, but I can tell you if you scored it for Fury, what you missed. What you missed was Tyson Fury doing fuck all and raising his arm at the end of rounds, sticking his tongue out, and a bunch of body work from Wilder. That's what you missed.
That's exactly what I saw this time.
Yeah, we saw that.
That's exactly what I saw.
It's very simple. I saw it like the first time I saw it. Like the controversy wasn't really controversial to me. It just seemed like a bunch of people who are like, intuitively and reflexively interested in talking shit about Wilder. Wasn't really that, or like, you know, UK fans, they back their people to, you know, they're a little bit more nationalistic when it comes to their boxing, I think, than most Americans are. And so there's like a unified voice of being like robbed. But, you know, they say that shit about everything. I heard that like Billy Joe Saunders was probably going to get robbed because of the judges. Like, the fuck out of here.
Like Fury got robbed. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, like, you know, I just let it go for what it is. I felt like if anybody had a case for being robbed, it was Wilder, but I was fine with the result.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I thought a draw was understandable.
Yeah, me too.
With the 2 knockdowns, I thought a draw was understandable. I wouldn't have called it a robbery.
Right. Yeah. I threw a fight party, and there was man, my middle son, he was beside himself. He was like, that they robbed this man. They were robbing him blind. I'm like, okay. I mean, there's not a lot going on. There's not a lot to choose between them. I know if that fight was in Vegas, we probably would have won because Vegas seems to reward the aggressor. But it's in California. Not too much shit happened. Tyson Fury won his rounds. I think he won more rounds decisively. Like, I think he won like 5 rounds, something like that, 4 or 5 rounds decisively.
I had it smoked. I had it 6 rounds apiece.
Yeah,
but with the 2 knockdowns, I had it 115, 114 because I gave Wilder a 10-9 round for one of those knockdowns because Fury came back. I had it 115, 114 for Wilder. I had it for Wilder.
But that's not how you score a round. Like, it's a 10-8 round. If there was another knockdown, then yes. But you can't win the rest of the round and then turn it into a 10-9 round. Like, anyway, that's cool.
That's not true. You have a knockdown, and the guy from the knockdown dominates the rest of the round.
Yeah,
you can still give him his point for knockdown, but you get a guy 10-9 round. You can do that.
Okay, but he lost the round. He didn't win the rest. It's not how you win the rest of the round. First off, we only won the last 45 seconds of the round. And the last 45 seconds of the round doesn't give you the entire round. It only gives you 45 seconds of the round. The entire round was won by Wilder.
He knocked him down with 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the 12th round. He knocked him down with 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the 12th round, bro.
Yeah, but he also got 20-some seconds to recover.
He was still the aggressor.
No, he did not. That was no long count. I watched the count.
Okay,
there was no long count.
I didn't say it was a long count. I said
there was no long count.
I didn't say there was a long count. Okay, Shelton, I didn't say that there was a long count. I said what I said is he had 20 seconds to recover because Jack Reese made him walk. Sorry, Lady Chan, are you talking to us?
I'm saying hi. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Lady Chan.
Go ahead, bro.
One second, Shelton. My mic was on mute when I came into the room, and I was bigging up you. I didn't realize you didn't hear me. But what's up, lady? Long time. I'm happy to be back on the panel.
I know. I'm happy to have you.
Yeah, it's good to have you back.
You're always welcome.
I know you're doing a great thing, Smoke. So God bless you.
I appreciate that. I was saying I wasn't saying that it was a long count. I just said that I was saying that Jack Reese
got up on 9, Smoke. He got up on 9.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not talking about the count. I'm talking about the fact that Jack Reese had him walk over here, walk over there. Like that took time off the clock. And not only that,
you're right.
Not only that, Wilder got, as soon as they got back to fighting, Wilder went back to whooping his ass. What Wilder did was hold on a second. What Wilder did was he rushed in and got hit with a counter left, and then the round took a different turn. But that was in the last minute of the round. The first 2 minutes of the round was totally Wilder.
You're right.
You know what? I did this. We spoke about this. It's funny. I said, I want to do this on my show. I initially, when I first watched the fight, and then time I watched it, I was like, Wilder only won 2 rounds out of that fight. When I watched it back with the guys, I've got Wilder winning, and it's 150. I got Wilder winning on points, 115 to 113. But on the round 6 and 6, I had Wilder winning. So I'm not in it just to bash Wilder. Like, you know me, I bang on Wilder, I bang on Fury. But Wilder, I can't now go onto panels and say Fury was robbed because I don't think he was. Now I've rewatched it. All good.
Yeah, that's what it, you know what? I'm going to tell you, like, straight up, I thought Oscar De La Hoya was robbed for fucking decades against Sugar Shane Mosley. I didn't mind it. I was laughing at it because I felt like Oscar got a couple of good give decisions. But then I rewatched it and I was like, nah, actually, Mosley fucking won that fight. And I've been talking shit for 2 decades.
Well, we're going to read
Whoa. Wait. Hold up. Have I completely lost my mind? I thought the Sugar Shane Mosley beat Oscar.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Twice.
You're right. But but I thought Oscar got robbed. Right? Yeah. I thought Oscar was robbed in the first fight.
No, I think the second fight. Smoke, you talking about the second fight, right?
No, I'm talking about the first fight.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought Oscar got robbed, and then I rewatched. Yeah, say again, Lisa.
We'll put it on the rewatch list.
Oh, you scared me. I thought I lost a step or two up in my brain.
No. I was laughing at the whole thing. I was like, aha, Oscar got robbed. That's what you get. Yada yada yada. Because I was real pissed. I was pissed about the Sweet Pea fucking fight because I thought Sweet Pea got robbed. Right?
He did. I think he did.
Forget Oscar. But you know what? I watched that one too, and I'm not sure that there's a robbery. But I do understand it, right? Like, because not everybody scores defense the same kind of way. Yeah. And Sweet Pea did not throw a lot of punches in that fight.
Chan, put that on the list, Chan.
And then
put that on the list, Chan.
Yeah.
Well, Smoke, bring it up to more recent fights. How did
recently?
Did you see Chisora Parker? How did you feel about that?
Yeah, no, I didn't think there was any fucking robbery in that fight. Like
I did.
Right, so when the fight is close and it could go either way, like either guy could win or a draw could come out, I'm done with it. The same thing with like Triple G and Canelo. I'm just like, like it could have gone either way. Like actually, it should have been either Triple G win or a draw. And I felt like a draw was warranted, but I felt like the idea of like robbery. Nah, you're putting too much on it.
I thought that was a robbery, bro. I thought Triple G clearly won that fight.
Yeah, so did I, to be fair. I'll rewatch it, but I thought Triple G watched beat Canelo on that one.
One or two?
Go ahead, fight fan. Sorry.
Which fight? One or two?
One, right?
Mm-hmm.
But really, after them fighting twice, I don't think either one of them was better than the other at that stage of their careers, right? It just there wasn't a lot to separate them, and you just pick a winner, basically.
Yeah, now it'd be different. Because they want to do
it. Now he stops Triple G now.
Oh, yeah.
Now he stopped Triple G. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. There's no need for that fight. So Smoke, so what do you think about when you were saying and we was battling, I was saying, no, there isn't going to be a third fight with Wilder and Thingy before AJ and whatever. What do you think? I was saying that. And I was saying he's in there for money. But what Aaron said he was in there for money.
Yes.
I was riding with you, Chan.
At the time, I thought that you were an AJ fan and you were getting your feet wet in the sport. And following Bob Arum's words were always, you want to go out on a limb for Bob Arum. It's brave, but you're probably going to be disappointed. I thought that the same thing. I said as much then, that as long as there's mediation arbitration, that means that the contract hadn't expired. So what Bob Arum said sounded like bullshit to me.
Yeah, once it got extended for a long period of time, if it was so cut and dry, like if the contract really hadn't expired, it wouldn't have been in arbitration for like 5-6 months, right?
Yeah, so right. It wouldn't have gone to arbitration at all. They would have been in court.
Mediation or court.
Exactly. They would have been fighting it out in court because that's where you go to settle those kinds of disputes. If you're in mediation and arbitration, that's a contract clause.
Yeah.
Friends just agreeing. A friend's agreeing to another step before court.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's a stipulation that you put in a contract. If the contract was expired. If the contract was expired, they'd be fighting that out in court about whether or not it should be going there. But the court was like, no, you guys have this clause. Go ahead and talk it out. That was an indication right there that the contract was still enforceable.
Sitting it out, waiting for the crowds to come back, use all this AJ Undisputed talk to distract everyone and build that fight. And then we're always intending to have the Wilder Fury 3. Or Fury Wilder 3 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like fans feeling like they've been hoodwinked and duped. I feel like fans duped themselves because it was pretty fucking obvious to me, like the entire time. But you know, I'm often off on an island and being accused of being a Wilder fanboy and all this shit just because
you are, though, I love you, but you are.
Yeah, no, but I'm not really. I mean, I just, like I said, I stick to the fact, like, when you guys come in, like, this entire time you've been saying he got robbed, I was like, it was a close fight, and maybe he got robbed. Whatever. Yeah, I don't care. I don't follow Wilder like this. I just, like, I've been watching sport for so long, I just follow the facts. I don't even care about these boxers today. I don't know half their fucking names. I just watch
Casual.
That's what we were saying.
I still watch the fights, though. I mean, I watch the fights. Why is that
casual?
What'd you say? What'd you say to me?
Casual, he said.
I'm a casual? I mean, okay.
No, he said you turned into a casual.
No, I didn't turn into a casual. I turned into a guy who doesn't care about the fighters' names. I still watch all of the fights. I watch Russian cards, Japanese cards, Polish cards, Guatemalan cards, American cards, British cards. I watch boxing all the fucking time.
So what you're saying is none of these guys stands out to you, is what you're saying.
Say again?
You're saying that none of these guys just stands out to you, like Sugar Ray Leonard just jumped off the screen.
I'm not fan of a fighter anymore. Like, I'm in it for the fights. I watch the fights, I see what's going on in the fight, and then I move the fuck on to the next fight.
Oh, so I thought you was a Wilder fan.
He is.
Lei Chan, I got a question for you, Lei Chan.
Yeah.
Considering the second fight and how big Fury came in on the second fight, he looks a little slim. Do you think that would hinder him in the third fight if he comes in a little smaller?
I think he looks big.
Because his smaller is still bigger for Wilder.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
because he looks around 245, 250ish. He doesn't look as big as he was in the second.
Nah, he's not. He looked. So he came in for Wilder at 273. He's shredded down. He wouldn't be 240, 250. He's probably in like the 260 bracket. Like
that's about right.
Yeah, because remember he's nearly 7 foot.
Yeah.
So being 240 it wouldn't work. But I think whatever he shreds down to, like what we said, based on what we saw today, I can't say that Fury's just going to go in and beat Wilder now.
Yeah.
Because that Wilder, for me, won the fight, or it was a draw. So an improved Wilder could do way better than that. But then what is an improved Fury like?
Yeah.
Right. It depends on what Wilder shows up, and it depends on what Fury shows up.
And also with Wilder, like I was saying yesterday, like it's hard for him to learn new things and to translate that to the ring when he's been used to doing bad habits for years upon years.
Yeah.
He's been doing the same thing. So it'll be really hard for him to transit, especially in the bright lights under a fight that's going to be so big.
In such a major fight, sorry, I'm stuffing my face. In such a major fight, he's going to have to showcase what he's learned. But you know what? Welcome to the elite stage, my G.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think that he has to learn that much. I think that all he has to do is be more, get meaner in the clinch and be more proactive and less reactive. Keep the fight long and give himself a chance to land right hands late.
I think he's got a long way to go. I think he's got a long way to go.
Sorry, fight fan. What'd you say? I didn't hear that.
For him to have a real chance, he's got to learn a lot of things. I don't think he hasn't got. I think he's got.
I agree. One sec.
And I hope he's been working his whole time. I really do.
Yeah, I think even in the second fight, in the first fight and the second fight, Wilder's success was predicated on him fighting at length. As soon as the pocket collapsed, it was all bad for him. Tyson Fury is better than him up close, and he's definitely rougher than him in the clinch. He needs to stop all that getting roughed around in the clinch and stop reacting to everything that Fury does and be more proactive and dictate the pace a little bit, but from distance.
Yeah, and Fury, go ahead.
No, that's it.
And Fury, Wilder's confidence kind of took a blow from that last fight, him getting knocked out in that fashion. So I would really like to see what his character would be like in the fight, and I'm sure he's gonna be pretty aggressive, and he looks like he's really determined to beat Fury. But I just want to see how he's gonna look on fight night. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I don't. There's a bunch of things that people are saying, and it may or may not be true, right? I don't know what his confidence index looks like. I don't know his ability to learn new things or anything like that when he's actually motivated to do it. I don't know what Malik Scott's training looks like. I don't know what his left hand is going to look like. Any of that stuff. I just don't know. People are saying it's a foregone conclusion that he can't learn, that his shot, that he's he's been listening to excuses and making excuses. Therefore, he won't make the adjustments. That could be right. I have no fucking idea. We'll see on fight night.
Peter Fury said the exact same thing. He said boxers talk. He said it's all talk. Until you see what they do in the ring, that's when you get the real answer.
Absolutely.
But I do feel like they played along, and for that, I don't want to, what's the word, financially support the fight. I'm not buying the pay-per-view. Because I think they should have just been honest and said, look, we're having this third fight, so forget any talk of Undisputed. We've got a contract and we're going to honour it. And we're going to wait.
Yeah, I'm not buying it either. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. Like it's your hard-earned money. You can spend it however you like. I'm just saying that it wasn't any fucking surprise to me. That's all. Eddie Hearn knew. The entire world knew. I'm not quite sure. Like even Eddie Hearn's response to it, I don't know why the arbitrators came with that decision. Maybe because you have no idea what the fuck is going on. And why don't you know what's going on if you're going out to Saudi Arabia and making fights? And you're acting like there's no arbitration. What are you, ostrich?
The schoolboy error. He went on trust value, like Bob Aaron, and say, no, it's fine, it's fine. That was silly for Eddie Hearn to go out and do that.
Yeah. That's really embarrassing on his behalf because you had ESPN promoting it, Bleacher Report reporting that the fight with AJ and Fury was signed. That's really embarrassing.
But remember, Eddie Hearn's dad, who really runs the strings or pulls the strings, he was saying years ago, the longer we keep this going, the Undisputed gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's why I think Eddie Hearn was very happy to play along with it all. Because for him, he's just building and building the fight. And I think they're wrong. I think they're making a mockery and people are going to slowly get turned off. And by the time, it's not going to be as big as they wish it.
Yeah, but that was the plan. They wanted Eddie to look like the fool. They wanted Eddie to. Tyson Fury wanted Eddie to be the fool guy, and because there's such a big paper trail of events and a massive timeline, we have to give ourselves our small boxing channel credit because we're the ones that are following it mad close. We've all reported it. All of us reported step by step everything that's happened. So therefore, Tyson Fury is now bang to rights. You can't lie. You tried to do this to make everybody else look like a mockery. You wanted to do the grand duck, and that's what you wanted to do. Because to be fair, guys, I've already spoken to a lawyer, and if you watch the Boxing Bros, one of them deals with legalities, and there's an actual that you can look up about the arbitration. Tyson Fury, even with this ruling, still doesn't have to choose to fight Deontay Wilder. He could still, if he really wanted to, go against the arbitration, and he can't be put in prison. He can go against the arbitration and still fight Joshua.
But he wants the Wilder fight, exactly.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. He's got all angles. All angles.
Well, the thing is though, he does have right. So the WBC, what they would do, I think would come into play. And if the WBC won't put the belt on the line, then it wouldn't necessarily be for Undisputed. Since they're fighting in Saudi Arabia, the British Boxing Board doesn't really come into play. But I think that the fight is bigger for Undisputed, although I don't really care. I personally don't care about if it's Undisputed. I just want to see AJ and Fury fight regardless, even if there's no belt on the line. But I think that the fights, the magnitude of the fight would be lessened if the WBC belt wasn't on the line.
Yeah, the WBC are not going to skip out on that money. They're not going to skip out on their 2% of that 150 million.
Right. So, right. Yeah, that's the only part of the arbitration I don't know is what position does that put the WBC in? Would they also be opening themselves up for a potential lawsuit?
Well, they have to be because it is fighting another champion is a clear, credible opponent. So why would you refuse it?
Yeah. No, I mean, but that's not even that. It's that there was an enforceable contract that said Wilder was next. So that's an injunction on the fight. Right. So if Fury says, I don't give a damn because I'm not American and this is an American court, and the fight's not going to happen in America, and I never have to fight in America again. So I don't give a shit. That's cool. But the WBC may want to do business in America, even though Tyson Fury may not.
That's what I was wondering. Because really, you could say that
in the rematch. Great point.
Hola, mi cariño. Todo bien. Todo bien. Go, sorry. Just talking. That's Rob. Say what's up to Rob, everybody.
Rob, what's happening, baby?
What's good, Rob?
Yeah.
I got a question for the panel. Does Usyk have a shot in this fight? I don't think he does.
He has a shot. Yeah, anyone has a shot when they step into the ring with any opponent. Anyone has a puncher's chance. But is it realistic? Not really, in my opinion. Can there be an upset? Very much so. So I leave it there.
I think Usyk is going to cause Joshua problems the same way Povetkin did, but Joshua's going to come through. But
Joshua will come through.
Problems. He will cause it. I just think it'll be too big, and I don't think Usyk is the same at heavyweight. Yeah. I was saying earlier, I think Hunter's adapted to heavyweight better than Usyk.
Yeah, definitely. Usyk's put on now. He's at 231 right now. It doesn't really matter because Joshua's like 238, 240. It doesn't really, maybe 242, but it doesn't really matter what Usyk comes in as, because as we saw with Derek Chisora, yeah, he can hold a punch because Chisora did pack him in a bit and he was lighter then. But I mean,
Joshua's stronger.
Are you going to be able to box with? Yeah, he can outbox Joshua. He can outbox Joshua. He's got better speed than Joshua. He's got better footwork than Joshua. But Joshua has also still got an amount of speed that is competitive with Usyk and has pop and in both hands. So that's where it all goes wrong for Usyk. He can get
that's what I see. Chan, that's what I see. Can he stay away?
Yeah.
Can he stay away from Anthony for 12 rounds? I don't think so.
Yeah, because Derek Chisoras are a different league. They're slow, clumsy, you can outbox them. But you saw when Chisora caught up with him, and managed to cut off the ring from like minute seconds, that, he gave him a bit of hard time. But if Joshua gets the cutting off the ring properly and gets Usyk in his little enclosure, it's game over for Usyk. It's a knockout. It's not going to points. I don't understand why people say the only reason it's going to points, man, if Usyk really runs and Joshua's not good enough to be on his game to cut off the ring, which I don't see him not being able to do.
Sorry, I think Joshua needs to pin him against the ropes or in the corner for at least a minute of every round.
Yeah,
if we doing it if Usyk's elusive and can keep it to like 15 seconds in every round, then Usyk can easily outbox him.
Yeah.
But I don't think Usyk has that ability to do that. I think Usyk will get caught, he will get hit, and he will slow down, and he'll get hit more as the fight goes on.
Yeah. What do you guys
I think Usyk can run away for 12 rounds. He can. I think he's that elusive. I think AJ has not had to cut off the ring. All of his opponents have come to him. I think Usyk trying to win from the outside is going to be problematic. He doesn't have he uses his feet. Like the other undersized guy that tried to win from the outside was Chris Bird. And the thing about Chris Bird, though, is he had excellent upper body movement. Usyk uses his elusivity with his feet. His upper body movement and his head movement aren't really there.
Have good lateral movement. Good
he uses his feet to get in and out of situations, which is cool. But I think that his AJ's strength, like unlike the Klitschko's, AJ's strength is not at length. It's actually from mid-range and throwing combinations
and close.
Right. So the fact that, and since he has I think damn near 6-inch reach, I think it's somewhere between 4 and 6 inches reach on Usyk. His mid-range is basically what Usyk's long range is. So even him getting it off, him trying to get off his work is going to put him in a world of trouble. So yeah, he can be elusive. If he decides that he wants to survive, a fighter can survive for 12 rounds. Definitely. We've seen it a bunch of times.
Enough power to knock AJ out?
I think AJ's power will slow him down.
But I don't. Even if he slowed him down, he can still just run and not want to engage. That's really how Andrade gets to a lot of his fights, right? He just doesn't. He throws a punch without even trying to follow it up. Yeah. Right? He throws. It's a stick and move thing.
Stick and move, great footwork.
Yeah. And you can stick and move. What was that guy? The Charlo guy fought. In the Cobra, the young Charlo fought. He was He was a contender series guy. I want to say, what was his name? Bradley or something. It was a nobody. It was a nobody. The fight went 12 rounds, and everybody said Jermell Charlo is a fraud because he couldn't even stop this guy who's a reality TV star. But the reality of the fight was the guy wasn't trying to fight. All he was trying to do was survive, and you can do that. If you're not trying to win fights and all you're trying to do is survive, yeah, you can get out of there. It's going to be a stinker of a fight. We'll be pissed, but Usyk can not get knocked out in the process.
Yeah, how far do you see him going in the heavyweight division?
Not very. I mean, I think this is. I think he can have some big muddy fights. I think he has better chance of beating some other guys. He might be able to get he might be able to get Dillian White. Maybe not. I'm not sure about that fight. Dillian probably gets him, but Dillian is kind of turning less of a brawler and more into a boxer, which actually plays into Usyk's hands. So it just depends on fights like that. Andy Ruiz still has slow ass fucking feet, and Andy Ruiz is still a big money fight. So maybe he could get an Andy Ruiz. And he also has short arms, right? So he might be able to stick and move Andy Ruiz into a points decision. But yeah, I mean, there's guys I think he's out there he can beat. I don't think he can beat Fury or Wilder or AJ. Like he's just winning from the outside with your legs. Nah, bro. Those guys, their arms are too long. Their skills are too good. They kind of offset what he does well.
For me though, Smoke. Wilder and Usyk, I wouldn't automatically, and there's nothing to do with any disdain for Wilder. I'm just going from technique to technique, skill set to skill set. If obviously Usyk gets on the other end of a Wilder right hand, he's down and out, gone. But I think Wilder could outbox I think Usyk could outbox Wilder. Because Wilder doesn't have the greatest footwork. He doesn't have the greatest technique. He's not. I'm being honest. And
no, you're right. I agree with you too. I agree with everything you said, except for the outcome. Right. I don't know if you were able to see the undercards on the undisputed fight that we just had this weekend. But there was a guy, Elvis Rodriguez, who fought a guy called Anthony Sims. Right, and what you saw is a typical, like a classic thing. What happens when a southpaw meets a guy who knows how to use the right hand? Like the way that they line up, they call it the southpaw. A straight right hand is called the southpaw killer for a reason. And you just saw a guy get an upset off of it. And as a matter of fact, you saw Tony Bellew have success in that first Usyk fight as a result of having a good straight right hand.
Yeah.
Wilder, whatever you say about his technique or whatever the hell whatever you want to detract from him, what you can't detract from is his straight right hand. that right there, like, is way better than fucking Tony Bellew's. And if that thing lands, Usyk is going to be a different fighter. Totally.
You know what I was surprised about though in that undercard fight? I was shocked that they didn't rob Sims. I was really shocked. I thought they was going to rob him.
Yeah. I thought so too.
Didn't we?
I thought so too. But yeah, that straight right is what kept is actually what confused Elvis and kept him honest. And then his feet and that his own left hook over the top that made Anthony Sims the victor that night, right? And then also apparently some judges not robbing Elvis. I mean, not robbing Anthony, but
well, that's what happens, bro.
Part of it,
that's what happens, bro, when you feed a guy a bunch of bums and then put him in there with a good fighter.
Sims was supposed to be. Sims was also a highly touted guy that lost a fight. He lost his step-up fight, and then he's been inactive. So it's not like Sims is a bum necessarily. Like
no. That's all I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I said they've been feeding Elvis tomato cans for a minute. Then they put him in there with somebody last night who could actually fight, and you saw what happened.
Right, but I think Sims was supposed to be a little bit of a tomato can too. He was supposed to be like.
Well, nobody told him that.
Yeah, exactly. He's a highly touted guy that got a loss and then was inactive. So I think that's why they figured that he was right. Like, let's get him in there with this guy. But Sims he dialed back and showed why he was highly touted in the first place. Yeah. But really what it was, Elvis is a prospect. And I mean, both guys were kind of prospects, but it's just really that straight right hand to a southpaw.
Yeah. And that's what I think what we saw with also Ramirez Taylor. Taylor being the southpaw and Ramirez getting caught with the straight left.
Yeah, so if you saw in that fight that Ramirez threw like 2 straight rights, both of them landed, but he just didn't throw it that much. And when he did throw it, it was a little bit. It was easier for him to fight the distance that he needed to fight at. But he never made that. He didn't consistently make that adjustment, so he really fought the wrong distance that entire fight. He never made the correct adjustment, and Taylor was able to show all of his like skills and guile. That was a fucking beautiful fight too. Taylor fought.
Well, if you notice, the pressure was starting to get to Josh, like from round 3 on to round 6. It was starting to get to him, and when he caught Ramirez with that beautiful pull counter in the corner, the whole fight changed.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. That shows just the brilliance of Taylor, because, like you were saying, the pressure was getting to him, and that was Ramirez's strength. And he turned that pressure and that momentum, that his strength, into a weakness. Ran him right into a check hook, used his own momentum against him, changed the attitude of the fight. But it wasn't even so much. It even came back a little bit after that one, because I think he was winning that round. So that was like a 3-point swing, which is very important in the fight. Right.
And then he caught him with that beautiful uppercut off the break, and that was it.
Yeah. Taylor fought it. Taylor, like Ramirez, whatever you want to take away from Ramirez, you can, right? Too much complaining to the ref and all that shit. Not figuring out the distance.
It was a bit of a female cat. Sorry, can't swear on there anymore. But it's a bit.
You're supposed to work that out in the ring and let the ref like warn you and shit like that. You're not just supposed to like just complain to the ref. But regardless of what Ramirez was doing, I'm saying that Taylor figured it the fuck out, right? Like what a special fighter does is use his opponent's strengths against him, turn them into weaknesses, and that's exactly what Taylor did, and it was evidenced by that first knockdown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We was watching that.
Amazing. An amazing game plan.
Yeah, I'm with Lisa. I'm definitely a fan of Taylor now. I am a fan of Taylor.
Me and Shelton was like, nah, he's not winning. Ramirez has got this. Remember, Shelton? We was like, nah, Ramirez has got this.
Yeah, he gonna smash him.
Yeah. Didn't see that coming at all.
Yeah, I found out about Taylor from low place. Used to always talk about him.
Yeah, you said it from the beginning. You only changed because of what Ben thingy, but you always said Taylor was gonna win, didn't you, Lee?
Yeah, but I was going with Taylor the whole time, but then I decided I changed. I said, and Davidson is still a novice, compared to Robert Garcia, but I was wrong. I throw.
Yeah, but you were still initially right. You were still initially right, but I mean, I did that before. That's what I'm saying. When you let someone from the little bit of the outside, even if they could be in camp, like the promoter or the trainer, whoever your opinion, I'm trying to ignore that now, because every time I've gone like that, my original predictions always come. That was the one I should have stuck with. Whether right or wrong, but it usually was the right one to stick with, the one that you initially had.
Exclusive. What did you see last night that surprised you?
Tyson Fury signing the fucking contract. Oh no, stop swearing.
Tyson Fury's outfit. Tyson Fury's outfit.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised of that. That's he always Gypsy's always dressed like that.
Yeah, I was surprised about just how it's just crazy. Like I was hearing a lot. I heard a lot of people speak really highly of Josh Taylor, but for myself, I watched his highlights. I was like, okay, he could fight, but it wasn't anything that really stood out until I saw him fight live, and he really showed me why he deserved to be in the pound for pound, and he really separated himself from Ramirez.
At points, he moved beautifully, didn't he? And I was like, why is he going in there and boxing? He doesn't even have to. The guy just like freaking fighting. He just likes it.
Yeah, he did the damn thing.
Yeah. Now I'll be honest with y'all. I don't know how you guys feel. I think Taylor can be dominant at 40. But if he steps up to 47, it's gonna be a problem. I don't see him doing no damage at 47. I could be wrong.
Now Shelton said,
you're right.
Shelton thinks that Mikey Garcia will beat Taylor, but I gotta see it.
I think Mikey knocks him out. I do.
Mikey Garcia knocks Taylor out.
Absolutely not.
This is what I don't think so, and this is where I went wrong. Where I knew that Ramirez has been dropped a couple of times, but he does get up and get him. But my guy, the other guy, Taylor, has never been dropped, and you see him. He takes some tough punches, and he still doesn't get dropped. So I don't know if he'd be dropped. Maybe he could get his first stoppage. Someone could stop him at 147, but I don't know. I don't think they'll drop him. I don't even think that Crawford would drop him. Crawford would beat him and stop him, but I don't know if he'd get dropped.
I think Crawford will put him on his pockets. I think Crawford puts him on his pockets.
These Scottish guys, yeah, obviously they share the same island as us, yeah. They are tough mother suckers. Telling you that for free.
Crawford's a different kettle of fish, man. Crawford.
Free.
I think
no,
Crawford,
it doesn't mean Crawford's got popped. Don't get it twisted. But what I'm saying, he would definitely. Crawford's one of my favorite fighters. He'd definitely beat up Taylor, but I don't know if he'd drop him.
Yeah, so Mikey, we were just talking about the southpaw thing. You know, Mikey has excellent timing and excellent right hand, always in position to punch.
Southpaw as well.
Excellent, excellent body work. Just an all around a good fighter, right? They knows, well schooled, well crafted. That'd be a good fight. But if let's like imagine a world where Bob Arum actually spends money, I would go after the Ugas belt, because I think he could probably get that. He could probably lift that belt off of Ugas. Take a page out of Eddie Hearn's book with the Charles Martin fight. You know, go to the PBC bosses and say he was more money than God, right? And fight that fight. And then I think Taylor could get the belt off of Ugas and then have a unification in-house fight with Bud. I don't think he beats Bud, but I think he would have a better shot at it if he would just acclimate himself to the weight a little bit.
But look, here's the problem. Here's the problem with your theory, Smoke. Ugas ain't finna have that belt. They finna strap that shit on Pacquiao. I guarantee it.
Nah, they can't. They can't. That's not how Emeritus works. He'd have to fight Pacquiao for it.
Yeah.
But I thought he was a champion in recess, Pacquiao.
He's a champion in recess.
Yeah, champion in recess.
They can elevate him anytime they want to.
Yeah, he's the first one in line. No, he only gets elevated to be the number one Mando for it. He doesn't just automatically get the belt.
Oh, he can't get the belt? He can't get the belt?
No, yeah, champion recess just means you get the first dibs at whoever the champ is whenever you come back.
Because when Haney came back, he still got his belt. He didn't have to fight for it.
Yeah, right. But because he was stripped and came back during COVID.
He was injured.
Yeah, he had surgery after that fight. You're right. He had surgery. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right, but the belt went vacant. Right, it was supposed to be the belt was supposed to be online for Fortuna and Campbell, I think, and for that vacant interim that Campbell had, but COVID hit, and so that fight got canceled too. So he was just reinstated.
And so I said, Lucas hasn't announced the fight yet, has he? If he hasn't announced the fight,
but the belt is vacant though. Like the belt is around Ugas's waist. So as long as Ugas at this point, and he's a super champ, not an interim champ. It's a different thing. It's also the WBA, not the WBC. So different rules. But the champion in recess just means that you get, whenever you're done doing whatever it is that had you vacate in the first place, you get first dibs on whoever's champion. So if Ugas is champion, then he gets first dibs at Ugas. If Ugas were to fight Taylor and Taylor beat Ugas, he should fight Taylor. If Taylor were to beat Bud or Bud beats Taylor, he'd be able to invoke his champion in recess for that fight. I'm just saying, as a fantasy fight for me, I would like to see Taylor versus Bud for unification.
But GTS, it's the WBA. They're the worst one. They do what they want. I see them giving it back to Pacquiao and letting it be for 3 points when he fights Spence. The WBA do what the hell
I see that. That's what I see.
I feel like this is WBC that does what they want. I've never seen them strip a WBA super.
I think they're giving that shit to Pacquiao.
WBC's the worst, and then WBA's second.
Yeah. When it comes to what you're talking about, this sort of like we just figure it out and we just don't want to get sued. Like the WBC figures out how not to get sued. Basically, they don't like getting sued, but they still get sued every now and again. And the WBA, they just have a ton of belts, and they don't strip you, not ever. Like, and that's what was weird about Pacquiao, because he wasn't inactive that long. Like, I think Keith Thurman was inactive just as long without a worldwide pandemic in the middle of it. So it didn't make any sense.
Yeah, and that's why I think they've got a case to give Pacquiao back his own belt because of the pandemic. They can say,
Pacquiao could have fought still within the pandemic. Everyone else did. He could have fought.
He's only and big fights, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, if they were going to use the pandemic as an excuse to give it back to him, then they
would have
they wouldn't have taken it to him, taken it from him in the first place.
It off in the first place. Yeah, well, yeah, they wouldn't have taken it. The last time he fought was when he beat Furman 2019, like July or something like that. Like, yeah,
it might have been even February, yeah, or something. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was.
Yeah, when he got the belt of Furman 2019, July.
I just think because Ugas hasn't announced his fight, they're going to say Pacquiao versus Spence is a much more credible fight to have the belt on the line. I just see them finding a way to put that belt on the line for that fight.
All right, so when AJ's first unification against Klitschko, right? That was a vacant title because Fury got stripped, right? Or Fury vacated. I can't remember which one it was. He either got stripped or vacated.
The unification as well.
Right, but the belt was vacant at that point. So Klitschko was able to petition the WBA to put the belt on the line, even though he wasn't the champion, right? But that was from a vacant title. I don't think you can just take it off of one guy's waist via like an email. I don't think that it works that way.
The thing is, because he never won the belt in the ring and it was awarded to him, I do think that there's a chance because he never won the belt in the ring.
Yeah, but the WBA regular can be elevated. That's what happens when you're a regular champion and the super vacates. They elevate the regular.
They elevate you to super champ.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, that's what Dillian White is with the WBC.
Oh, because he's interim, isn't he?
Yeah, because he's interim. Yeah, exactly.
He's interim, yeah.
And
the same thing they did with Charlo, right, with the WBC.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. They make rules when it just favors them, basically.
And I think there's money in a Spence Pacquiao fight, and I think WBA are going to want a piece of that. So I think the belt's going to be. They're going to find a way to put the belt on the line. I might be wrong. I think they're going to do.
Well, not with this big outcry of how they made this, how they put Manny in recess anyway, and then what? They're just going to change, just like bamboozle us right in front of our eyes. This is boxing. Yeah, that is possible. So yeah,
they're bamboozling us with all their belts in the first place.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I just said. I just talked myself right into your point. I was like, yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah.
Let's see. Get the Smoke might be right. I just think they're going to find a way to make Spence versus Pacquiao a free belt fight. I just see them finding a way to make the WBA super on the line, and they could probably give Ugas back the regular. Give him back the regular belt. That's the way.
What's up, Shane? What's up, my
Sorry.
Who else?
You're right, kid. It's that. What's going on? I was just asking for you. I was like, where's Jed? I was. Where you been?
I was waiting. I was listening. Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying. I think they'll probably find a way.
You're low, babe. You're low.
Wait a minute.
You're very low.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, perfect.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
But boxing just makes up the rules. Boxing just makes up the rules as it goes. So I think they will find a way to make it the three belts because and who's Ugas in boxing? He hasn't got much political connections or anything, you know. So I think they'll just do what they want if they want. Yeah, exactly. So I think they probably will.
Where do you see Bud? Like, so Bud literally is left in the wilderness of Bob Arum land, where it's barren there. Like, where does he go?
Do you know what I'm hoping, Sean? Do you know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping that his last fight is with Top Rank.
And then
and then he can go to the PBC, and then they won't care whether he beats him or something. 2-fight deal rematch.
Yeah.
So then even if he does beat Spence, the belts will still be the PBC. That's what I'm hoping happens. He leaves Top Rank and signs with PBC to get the damn fight.
I don't see PBC having him. Spence pulls a lot of weight on that.
I think he's scared of Crawford.
Smoke's in more in the know of what the PBC does and all that. Don't you kind of side with them fighters?
Hey, I don't know if you remember that time we're on some panel together, and you're like, Bud Crawford showed up to the fight. Like, how come he didn't let him in the ring? And I was like, Maybe he's just there to sign a deal. Maybe he's there to light a fighter under Bob Arum's ass to say, if you don't act right, this is where I'll be over here on the PBC side. I don't know, right? We'll see what happens. But I don't think that I think that Errol Spence is his road to the Hall of Fame goes through undisputed 147. Period. Like having Pacquiao on your resume is also it's a feather in your cap. When they do your bio, when you get inducted into the Hall, that's a fight that they'll mention, right? They'll write up about that fight, but he's not going to get into the Hall unless he becomes undisputed at 147. I don't think being 154, maybe he'll get in that way. I doubt it. I don't think he can become undisputed at 160. I think his road to the Hall is through 147 unification, being undisputed, and I think at this point that goes through Bud Crawford, and I also think it'll be a big fight, and you don't have to worry about splitting the pie if it's you don't have to worry about a cross network deal if it's in house.
Yes, that's when they make the big deals, and I don't think that Spence is scared of Crawford. I think he thinks he's bigger than I think he beats him.
I mean, no, Crawford, in my opinion, anyway, Crawford would beat Spence.
I agree, but I don't think Spence believes that. I don't think Spence is scared of Crawford.
Yeah,
I just think the PBC I think the PBC won't let him fight him. I think the PBC won't fight him until he gets him on their platform.
Well, they always say two fighters want to have a fight, there'll be a fight.
Well, I don't know. I was a huge, still am a huge Terrence Crawford fan. So I was watching him before he was ever at 147, and as a result, I was also following like Bomac, right? And then Bomac went on a podcast before the Jeff Horn fight, and they basically said it was going to be 2 years, and both guys were going to. The plan was for both guys to have 2 belts and then to fight for undisputed. And that would be their biggest fight. And it's probably going to be Bud's riding off into the sunset for his biggest payday.
Yeah.
Because he just Bud is not moving up higher. And, it doesn't seem like he's going to get the Pacquiao fight.
No.
So that was going to be their big payday. And they've been basically just building up for this fight to be undisputed. It's not that they don't want to fight each other or anything like that. It's just that it hasn't been for undisputed yet, and it's not big enough for a cross-network kind of fight, and it's not even big enough for either guy. Like Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence don't dislike each other. They don't. It's not like there's bad blood there.
Of course, they dislike each other. What are you mean?
No, I'm just saying that they don't care. They literally don't care if they fight each other. What those two guys want to fight, they want to fight for undisputed. And so they're just in each other's way. But if the fight is not for undisputed, then they're not going to fight each other.
I agree.
What, man? Stop swearing. It's just messing up the we're just not getting none of the fights at nearly any weight class. That's why we're all bigging up Josh Taylor, because at least we got something there. Everywhere else, 154's a mess, 160's a mess. You got Canelo 168. It's stop and start. You got the heavyweights is a mess. We're not really paying attention at 175 really that much either. 135's a mess. 147's a mess. It's a joke. It's all a mess. Tell me what weight cat is actually mess free. Maybe 1 or 2.
154 and 140.
Weights and stuff. Go ahead, Jed.
Yeah, I'd say 140, of course. 154, we got Charlo and Castano in an undisputed match next month.
Oh yeah,
and I like the flyweights as well. I think the flyweights.
Yeah, the flyweights are all right.
Yeah. So other than that, there's a lot of politics getting in the way of the fights we want to see in the other divisions or whatever other situations. Unfortunately,
every bloody division.
I think any division where there's money involved, then there's problems. When there's no money in the fighters fight each other because they don't have choice. They don't have options.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. And so, are we talking about trilogies? Are we getting Chocolatito and Estrada again? Because I want it. Because I'm not really fan of trilogies. But in my opinion, poor Estrada. Poor Estrada. Poor Chocolatito. They take the piss out of Choc. They take the ultimate piss out of him. He won that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had him winning as well.
That's
But
another tough fight to score for me. But yeah,
because of their punch. Yeah,
you can feel bad for Chocolatito, but really, as a fan, we get to see it again.
It
was fantastic. It was a fantastic fight.
They're
I had so
both
much fun
the
doing
first
that
one fantastic. They're always them two like are just mirrored fighters. It's just like, you know, like every time they fight, it's just always going to be like a draw, like realistically.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Yeah. Like Barrera and Morales. It reminds me of that rivalry.
Yes. Yeah. It's that they mirror each other. Like everything it's a mirror. Their punch outputs mirror that the way it's just
they complement each other. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. It makes a good fight, but yeah, in the end, there's always a robbery called, isn't it? The last two, so we're gonna have to see it again, man, and it's gonna have to be more of a convincing win by either one or the other. And Estrada's always. Why is Estrada always picked as the golden boy? Because you know, if you watch the first fight right without the commentary and you watch it with the commentary, it is so biased. The first fight I'm talking about, it's so biased for Estrada, mad bias. Oh, look at Estrada, look. And he'd miss a shot or whatever. Yeah, once it slowed down and you'd see them hyping up shots that never connected. Watch it. Watch it with the commentary. Again, maybe we'll do a watch along with that. We'll watch because we always watch it without the commentary. But maybe watch it with the commentary again. Refresh your mind of how you hear the commentary being called on it, pro Estrada commentary, and then when we watch it on the watch along, you'll see the difference without the commentary. Ridiculous. The commentary really do sway your mind sometimes, you know?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah. Bias. Like proper bias.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the commentary is always biased. Yeah.
Yeah, proper. So that would be one that we can put on the watch list. Go ahead. Sorry, Jed. Go.
No, I was just saying that's why the commentary's there half the time to influence the people, you know, for whatever.
That's the purpose it
the networks want.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, not all the time, but some of the time.
Yeah, most of the bloody time, isn't it? Yeah, that's one that we put on the watch list. We'll watch that one again, defo. And then we've got Devin Haney. What are you saying, Smoke, with the 135? Devin Haney, Linares. Where you going with that?
Ooh, you know, it'd be real impressive if there's a 10-2 or a stoppage. But 9-3 and 9-3 or 7-5. You know, it's 9-3 is still okay. But 10-2,
we don't want a 7-5.
Yeah, 7-5. Then we have some questions about Devin Haney. Yeah, but I expect either a 10-2 or a stoppage, something like that.
Yeah, do you expect to stop? I expect a stoppage. If
it's a bigger puncher, then yeah, but
yeah.
Okay, so let me dial that back. Not expect a stoppage. I think it would be impressive if he stopped him. Yeah. I think it's impressive if it's 10-2 or a stoppage. That would be impressive. 9-3, 8-4, kind of pedestrian. 7-5, we got some serious questions about Devin Haney.
Yeah. Serious. That's what we don't want to go down that route, mate. We got questions, and then we'll have to ask Seville Haney to come to the panel and be like, Bill, what is going on? Yeah, you're right. It's a lot riding on this, man.
Yeah, I mean, and the expectations are so high, partially because of the way that they have presented themselves, the way that they have positioned themselves. Like, yeah, you need to impress. Like a Linares, and really the thing of it is the Loma shit talking thing that happened right before they signed the fight. Because they went and all this whole thing about how Loma didn't want to fight him and yada, 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 Loma ducked, and the Teofimo Lopez and the Ryan Garcia thing, because of all of that controversy and all that promotion, now it seems like Linares shouldn't be able to shine your shoes. You can't go in there after talking all that grease and then have a tough fight with Jorge Linares.
Linares. Yeah. Yeah.
And Linares still has a hell of a right hand, still has timing, right? I mean, he got knocked out by Kano, but that was at 140, not at 135.
It was that
Kano can crack, right? It's not like Kano doesn't have smoke in his gloves. So, like, really, what are we talking about? Yeah, Linares is a live underdog. So now you have to impress against a guy who you may not be able to look impressive against. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
Yeah,
it's a tough
I think if Haney outboxes Linares, I think that's a good because no one's really outboxed Linares. He's just been stopped because he's a little bit vulnerable. He hasn't got the best chin, but I can't remember anyone ever totally like outboxing Linares and shutting him down. You know, so if Haney was to win 9-3, 10-2, I think that would be a very good statement. And of course, if he stops him, you know, that would be good as well.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, everyone's looking for some amazing stoppage and knockout. Like, it's a lot of pressure, man. Damn, there's a lot of pressure, but it's going to be that's going to be on DAZN. So we get to see that for basically free over here. So, which is good.
Okay.
Yeah, because
I do expect for David Haney to impress. I think he's got the skills. I think he's got everything he needs. I think he even pitch a shutout. Yeah, so that's some American terminology. Like, you know, I think he can go 12-0. Like, I think he could do it.
Basically, just a wash.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a wash.
Yeah.
If he's gonna do 12-0, it's a wash. We call it a wash. Yeah, it's a wash. Straight up.
Pitching a shutout, that comes from baseball, doesn't it? GTS, pitching a shutout. It comes from baseball when they don't get a score. So, if he could win 12-0, yeah, I think so, yeah. But if he could beat Linares 12-0, I think that would be very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It would be. And who's on that undercard anyway? I haven't really looked into. All right, what's going on in that whole card? What's going on the card?
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
You know, I don't know who's on the undercard. I gotta find out.
I have no clue. Somebody Google it.
Well, I've got my phone here, so I'll have a look.
Yeah, have a look, someone. What's the next topico? Tipo. In español, tipo. What's the next tipo? What's the next topic? Who else is? Come on, someone throw something out. Can't be I'm always.
The next Tank Davis gets stopped. Tank Davis gets stopped in the 6th round.
Nah, I can't say that.
Oh yeah, Mario.
6th round stoppage.
A lot of people saying that they think Barrios has a chance. So I really don't know much about Barrios.
I don't know much about him either, but I think that body work. I think Tank is. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if they're gonna put him in a tough fight against or a fight that they think they're gonna lose, it's gonna be against a bigger name. I feel like they know something about Barrios that we probably don't. But I do see that Tank has.
No, it's Tank.
Smoke. I said the same thing until Floyd Mayweather's come out saying he doesn't want. That could be a tactic. Floyd Mayweather's come out saying, I didn't want him to take this fight.
Yeah, saying the same thing. And Tank was getting interviewed by Ellie Sackback, and I think Ellie asked him how did he feel when he was around Mario Barrios, and he was like he said he feel as though Barrios think that he really made a bad choice by choosing him. And then Allaby was agreeing with Tank, and Tank gave him a little side eye, like he ain't really mess with him like that because Allaby said he originally really didn't like this fight for Tank.
Yeah. So what does that mean then? Shelton. Oh, let me in, Shan. Sorry, Shell. Sorry.
Yeah, oh my God. Smoke. I just watched. It's a real quick fight. I just watched Vlad, your favorite. I know you. Against Corey Sanders. Oh my God.
Tank gets stopped, y'all. Tank is getting stopped.
Yep. Smoke, you heard me?
Tank is getting stopped.
Yeah, well,
Smoke, you heard me?
I didn't hear the question. What was the question, Lisa?
I was saying, I just watched, it's only like 7 minutes. Vlad versus Corey Sanders. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Talk about an upset, right? So that
was terrible. Yeah,
that derailed the Vladimir Lennox fight. Vlad lost to Corey Sanders and Lennox lost to Hasim Rahman.
He just got clipped. Both of them just got clipped. They just got caught.
Yeah,
but
they got caught in between shots. They got caught.
That was just a quick fight.
That was what I think. Corey Sanders was like 38 years old. Like everybody is talking about Manny Pacquiao's too old. Like you got to give guys a shot to make history. Like you got to give Bernard Hopkins that shot. You got to give George Foreman those shots.
Yeah, because otherwise they would have been the old dudes that did the big things. Yeah. Just because you're old,
let me ask you guys a question.
You shouldn't just be written off like that.
Let me ask you guys a question though. What happens if Manny pulls it off?
This is what I'm saying.
If that happens, that's gonna be a huge.
That's a huge upset.
Upset. Then it's gonna catapult Manny into another.
That's stellar. If Manny pulls that off, stellar performance.
I'll be shocked. If he beats Spence. I think Pacquiao getting.
I won't be shocked. You know, I won't be shocked. I'm not. I don't know if I'm biased. I'd be more shocked if Manny beat Crawford, but I wouldn't be as shocked if he beat Spence.
I will.
Do you think Jed, you'd be shocked?
I would
be shocked.
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be massively shocked.
I'd think he's on drugs.
Would you? You think he's juiced up?
I thought that a long time. I've thought that for a long time.
If you beat him now,
right?
I'd say he's got to be on the juice, man. If you beat him now after 2 years off, comes back and beats him, I'll just be like, that all them rumors have got to be true. Like,
but I believe they're all.
But there's got to be testing for
this. I believe they're all on drugs.
Going through all those weight classes and going through all those weight classes in a year and a half, I thought he was juicing during the Clottey fight. Like that entire thing. Like I watched Clottey's rise. That was a tough dude. He was getting knocked out in the lower weight classes, and now he's out asking like natural welterweights. He's waving them in and telling them to like wail on his midsection, all this stuff. I'm like, man, give me a break. But that's cool. That was a long time ago.
But here's the thing. This is what we got to look at. And Jed, you probably will agree with me with this. This is what we got to look at, y'all. Spence has never been in the ring with anybody like Manny. Am I right or wrong?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not ridiculous that he gets really stops him.
Am I right or wrong?
That goes both ways. Manny hasn't fought.
That's what I'm saying. Let me finish. Let me finish, Spoke. Let me finish.
Or Joe Diaz, sorry.
Manny
David Diaz
has been in the ring with Spence a few times.
About 10 times.
There's nothing Errol Spence is going to do that Manny hasn't seen.
Straight up. Sorry.
But neither one of them have been in the ring with a southpaw, and like Manny, I think since like maybe 2013, something like that. And Errol, who was the last guy? Maybe Chris Van Heerden, I think was like Errol's last southpaw. Yeah, I mean, I think both guys are going to be. It's going to take some adjustment, but I think that Errol Spence is just as rough as Horn. He does everything behind the jab, which Devin Horn does not possess.
If Pacquiao,
I think this is going to be an ass whooping for the old man. But if he were to win, it'd be amazing.
The thing is, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. I don't think Spence is unbeatable.
No, he's not.
He's not. He's not.
Honestly, I understand, Jed. But here's the other thing that you gonna say I'm crazy on. I don't think Spence is as good as they say he is. I really don't.
High five! He's good. He's great. He's good.
Nah, he can fight. He's really good.
I know he can fight. I know he can fight.
He's a fighter.
I know he's a great fighter. But look at the guys that he beat. The guys that he beat ain't world beaters, man. He ain't beat no world beaters.
I'm gonna help you out, Mr. Shelton.
But they're better competition.
I'm gonna help you out, Mr. Shelton.
Hold on. They're better competition than Bud has faced at 140, 135. You can name it. They are.
And that's a fact. But that's a fact. What you said is a fact.
Hold on. What'd you say? Bud faced better competition at 140 than Spence?
No, that's not what he said. He said that Bud has not faced this level of competition that Spence has at 147. And that's a fact. But Spence has never beat Bud, and Bud has never been in the ring with Spence. And I don't think Spence is as good as all these people say he is. I really don't, because the guys he beat were guys he was supposed to beat. He hasn't beat any world beaters.
Right.
Is
So,
what I'm saying.
yeah. So there's not world beaters out there for him to beat. But,
Yeah.
And also the other thing is, nobody's as good as all the fans say that they are. Like, just straight up, nobody's that good. But Errol Spence is good enough.
That I agree with. That smoke I agree with.
Yeah, Errol Spence definitely has what it takes to beat Pacquiao at this point, and I think so does Bud, regardless of who
You're
they
hoping that. You're hoping that, but are you?
Yeah, I'm saying I think he has what it takes, right? From just the skill set, but whether or not he can actually go in there and put it all together on the night, we have to see that.
And honestly,
Can someone tell me what is Errol Spence's standout part of his skill set?
His work rate, like out from what I've seen, he has a Mexican work rate. Like before he went with Derek James, he was in the Mexican gym, and he just has that natural type of like Mexican work rate. Like he throws a lot of punches and he overwhelms his opponents. Yeah, that's something I really like about
I think
Errol
the way
as well.
he positions himself on the inside to work the body. That's his biggest advantage. When Spence gets someone on the ropes, they're dead. They're dead meat. When Spencer's got you on the ropes, it's like a pit bull having a kitten in the corner. You're in big trouble.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Also, like I said, he does everything behind the jab. He has a punishing body attack, and he sort of just slides over to his spots. I think he can fight flat-footed, and he can also be elusive. I think he's better at coming forward than he is off the back foot and lateral movement, but I think he can do both things. I think he can fight from the outside and the inside. He controls range really well, and he's a young dude. His fast twitch muscles are still there.
Yeah. But here's the question. Here's the question for everybody. Now, everybody to a man that's been in the ring with Pacquiao says one thing. Do you guys know what that is?
Not necessarily.
He hit hard.
They say that motherfucker hits hard.
Yeah.
That's what they all say. Do we think he hits hard enough to stop this dude and make this dude think?
I think he can hurt him. No, I really think he can hurt.
We've seen Pacquiao sparked out as well, flat sparked out, lying on his hands and arms and face.
I think he can.
But
I think he can hurt him.
Listen to me, Chan. Listen to me, Chan. If you have 72 fights, you gonna get beat and knocked out sometime.
Yeah. So what?
You have 72 fights.
What I'm saying is, can that happen? Can Spence do that to him though? Is Spence capable?
He should be able to. He's 20. What is he? 30 years old?
And he's huge.
33.
No, he's like 30, 31.
30.
Yeah.
Spence only 31. Oh, younger than I thought. Okay.
And that goes back. That goes back to my question, y'all. Does Manny have enough pop to stop this dude in his tracks and make him think, make him back up?
Yeah. He may have enough to make him think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take. And you got to think about it like this: it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot for Manny to land on him because Manny throws a lot, and sometimes he's not as accurate as it may seem.
Yeah,
so it's gonna take a lot for him to get that one shot to Errol.
Yeah,
I mean, Danny Garcia did get Errol's attention. I noticed that, but Danny Garcia is a very good counter puncher. So,
but Danny Garcia shelled up, just like Mikey Garcia. They shelled up. It's easy to throw a bunch of punches at a dude when they shell up.
And Garcia,
very slow too.
Never light on his feet.
I don't know.
Garcia, flat-footed as
like the other gentleman said, I don't know if Pacquiao's is accurate at 43 to be able to Danny Garcia is still an accurate counter puncher, so he was able to catch Spence at times and get his back. But Pacquiao's accurate at 43.
But Danny only threw like 90 punches that whole fight. You know that, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah, wow.
He lost every round in that fight. That is embarrassing.
Oh God, yeah, his output was so low. Yeah,
like losing every round. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, Chen. I had him losing every single round. I'm sorry.
I think Manny's gonna throw something like 90 a round, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna throw about 150 a round.
Nah, man. Thurman fighting. He got tired in the second half.
Manny cannot do that for 12 rounds anymore.
Yeah,
he can.
He can.
He can on juice.
Nah, he can't.
On the juice, he can.
I think he was on juice. I think he was on juice during Thurman. He couldn't do it then either.
You think he was juicing doing Thurman? Come on, Smoke. You hating now, bro?
No, there was no testing.
It wasn't no testing
for that fight. That's not by accident.
Man,
Was it not
Errol's
twisted for
juicing as well for the fight. They're both juicing. Let's be real. They're both probably juicing.
Tell him, Jed.
So it's going to be a young guy. It's going to be a young guy.
Who's juicing?
A 32-year-old. Both of them.
Whoa, I wouldn't go as far to say that.
How they gonna have these championship fights on the line and they not testing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exclusive. You don't think they all cheat? You don't think they all cheat?
Pacquiao have done it, but I wouldn't say all fighters do it, because that takes away from the fighters who truly aren't doing that in our grade. You know what I'm saying? So
there might be a minority.
There's a minority, but not them cheat.
I don't think it takes away from them, because if all you needed was to juice, we'd have more ATGs. Because there's plenty of dudes that juice. Like Big Baby Miller is not that great, and he's on everything.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think Big Baby is a good.
Smoke, we gonna stop with that Big Baby Miller hate, bro. We gonna stop with that Big Baby Miller hate.
Big Baby Miller,
but I think Big Baby is a good boxer though.
Yeah, but he takes all of them drugs and still can't punch his way out of a wet paper.
Yeah. Maybe he don't sit down. Because probably he don't sit down on him.
I'm not one of these people who's chalk up greatness to juice. Like, it may give you a boost, but you still have to understand your craft.
Juice doesn't give you a skill set. It just gives you.
Hey, you can't be hating on my favorite fighter. Get the smoke.
Big Belly Miller.
Oh, you're a Big Baby fan, huh?
If y'all saying that that all these fighters on drugs, then Tank Davis and Deontay Wilder definitely got to be on drugs. Definitely.
Exclusive. All of them cheat. All of them cheat.
Right. So I think that there's banned substances and non-banned substances, right?
Yeah.
So, right. Like Tank Davis does not have, to me, anything that says he's not doing it. What he might be using is stuff to help him cut weight. But his stamina isn't that great. I think his power is natural. You can't really. There's no pill to give you more power, or else Big Baby Miller would have it. But I think that people I'm not discounting. Again, I don't think that there is a performance enhancing drug that make you makes you great. It just helps you with some things that you may have. You may need to shore up some stuff. I think Manny Pacquiao might have some hormone replacement. Low T kind of shit.
So you're saying his power is natural, Pacquiao.
I think his ability to go up in weight was not natural. I think his ability to compete at this level is not natural.
Where would you say naturally Pacquiao sits? What weight?
Probably 130, 135. It's probably a natural lightweight.
Yeah.
I think he's able to go up.
I think he's good naturally good at a 140, 147.
I think he's able to go up because at 40, 47, he don't have to cut no weight. He just has to get in shape, and he naturally hits hard.
Yeah, he's incredible, man.
I don't know if you remember,
world champion, 8 weight,
Incredible.
I don't know if you remember, but Pacquiao tore through 3 or 4 divisions in a year and a half, and fighting the most dangerous guys in all of them.
Yeah,
that's not natural.
Juicing then.
Was he which era Smoke? Who was he fighting in that era?
Everyone.
I think he's talking about the Ricky Hatton, the Cotto Margaritos when he went on that run, old De La Hoya.
Oh yeah. De La Hoya.
Jed, you talking about after Eric Morales and Marquez, and he went up to fight Oscar?
Then he just tore through a bunch of divisions.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Was Pacquiao was he ever undisputed?
Smoke hates him.
Nah, he never stood around. He never hung around long enough to be undisputed.
Okay.
He's never been undisputed. But he's always been he's been the man in a few divisions. Like when he beat Barrera, that was.
What about Floyd? He wasn't undisputed either. I would think he was.
Floyd jumped around too much. Floyd just went from here to there to here to there to here to there.
Wow.
Pacquiao, Floyd never been undisputed. Either of them, they were never undisputed.
That would have been beautiful. If that was everything.
Definitely, that would have been great.
But they've been the man. But they've been the man in divisions. Like when Floyd beat Morales, he was the best.
Time.
Sorry, please.
It was Kell Brook, right?
Who beat Sean?
Yeah, Kell Brook had.
Who had the other belt when Pacquiao and Floyd fight? Must have been Kell Brook.
Kell Brook had it. Yeah.
Kell Brook.
Hey, Keith Thurman had
He
one.
got stabbed.
And Kell Brook was
Keith
good,
Thurman
man.
as well,
He was
yeah.
the only one to really.
No, Keith Thurman was good
What
at
happened to
him.
Kell Brook? Kell Brook got stabbed in the leg. I think that he was never the same after that. He got stabbed after the title.
Keith Thurman got his first belt smoke when Floyd retired. He was elevated to the super WBA champ.
And he lived up.
I think that was a WBA fight with wait a minute. Floyd retired what 2016?
Yeah, 16.
Don't duck me, son. Yeah. So wait a minute. So in 2015 we had Victor Ortiz as a champion. Berto was there. Josecito Lopez was there. Jesse Vargas. And I'm not sure who had the belts. I think Devin Alexander was. Tim Bradley was a champ.
Who did Keith Thurman beat for his title?
Soto Carras, the regular
Soto Carras, yeah. Jesus Soto Carras,
No, he beat he was elevated to super he was elevated to WBA super, and then he beat Danny Garcia for the WBC.
Because Danny beat he beat a washed up Robert the Ghost Guerrero for a vacant strap. That's who Danny beat.
No,
that's how he got the WBC. That's how he got the WBC.
No, he beat Danny Garcia.
You're
talking about. Wait a minute. You talking about Danny? Wait a minute. You talking about Danny? Danny fought Guerrero to get the strap, right? Hello?
Sorry.
That's what Lisa, that's what Shelton was talking about. Danny Garcia beat Robert Guerrero for the vacant.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Off Danny. Yeah. But I just looked up. Thurman won an interim title against Diego Chavez. Do you remember that fight against the Argentinian fighter? Thurman beat him for the interim, and then he became Yeah, you're right, Lisa. He became it says against Sean Porter he retained the WBA. He was full WBA then.
That's it.
When he was fighting Sean Porter.
That's it.
But that was regular. It wasn't until there was a super. Floyd retired. Remember when Floyd retired? He was
against Berto.
He was Floyd's mandatory. Remember how that all came up? And Keith was calling him out, and then he said, "If you fight my young boy, I'll fight you," Errol Spence. But he was actually Floyd's mandatory. But Floyd, when he went out, he fought Berto, and then he retired.
That's when Thurman got
and
elevated.
That's how
he was supposed to fight Berto. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Berto years before that, but then Berto ran into Ortiz, and Ortiz beat him. That's how Floyd wound up in the ring with Ortiz. But then they switched from HBO to Showtime. I don't remember. I know that Timothy Bradley definitely had to have a piece of that at that point. He had to have one of the belts.
WBO, I think.
Right. And that was the only reason why he got the super WBA. Because when Floyd retired, it was elevated to to Keith Thurman. That's how it happened. But he wanted in the ring with Danny Garcia. But then he didn't have that long. He was out for a long time, and then he either got stripped or he relinquished it.
No, he lost it to Manny Pacquiao.
No, that was the WBA Super Champ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The WBA, the WBC, he relinquished, and then Danny and Sean Porter fought for it, the vacant.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. And then, he just, he was gone for a long time. He just had a baby. Actually, he had a baby girl. She's a beautiful little, I saw him on Fight Hype with her last.
Bud.
Huh?
Who? Bud just had a baby.
Keith.
Oh yeah, Keith Bud just had one as well, not too long.
Man, where is he? Where is Keith? Where is he? Why is he always going missing in action?
And I think Errol Spence had one not too long as well. From not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Earl had one. I don't know what Keith
Earl has
is.
2 daughters.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, Earl got a son now too.
But is Keith Thurman gonna get back into the mix?
Got a pile of kids also.
Where is
I smoke. I can't hear you. You know you dodgy LA Wi-Fi.
Oh, I'm in the kitchen making dinner. Yeah. I was just saying, Bud has a pile of kids also.
Yeah, he's got like 5, I think. Yeah. Well, they got all the money in it, so why not? Hey, as long as you're looking after him.
Yeah, he got a little.
That's a bright.
Yeah, I don't know what Thurman is, and Sean Porter got 2 babies too now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sean Porter too.
Yeah, he got 2 now.
Yeah, his wife's Mexican. Yeah, they got. Yeah, I knew they had. Maybe you're right. Yeah. They got. And Tyson Fury's missus is on the way with her 6th one. Bloody hell. She stays.
Oh yeah, Tyson got a lot of kids too. Yeah.
I give her that. Look at everyone.
Yeah, Tyson got a lot of kids too. Yeah.
I've been ignoring in the chat, like basically the comments. But Fight Fan Figures has been talking to them. Go on, Lee. Hi guys in the comments. Sorry, we hear.
Crawford is a far better fighter than Spence.
Crawford, say that again before you get chucked off the panel. No, I'm joking. This is a joke.
Crawford is
way better.
One of my favorite fighters.
Crawford's mine as well.
He's just, I don't know, something about him that stands out.
But he's special.
And he, if he fights Pacquiao, he has so many weapons in his arsenal. Like, it's not many things I could think about Errol for. Like, we're just gonna think that Errol's gonna go in there and just dog walk Pacquiao, like bullying. But with Bud, he doesn't have to do that. He can choose to do many different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. But I've just always been set on Bud. I just think he's special. He's something different. But I just think he needs to leave Top Rank.
Yeah, I don't know why he's signed.
I don't know why he's staying there.
He needs the opponent.
I agree.
Maybe it's just who he's comfortable. Maybe he's just comfortable with Bob Arum. I don't know. But if Bob Arum talking about you like that, like, you got to get up out of there, my man.
Yeah,
I agree.
Arum's a snake. I can't stand that motherfucker.
I can't stand Bob Arum. Not being bad. You're 90 years old, mate. Go and enjoy your money. You've got 10. Maybe you've got 10 years left. Maybe you get to the good old 100. Why have you worked all this time to not even have a good time to enjoy your money? And then by the time you're going to be dead in a minute.
I think he just enjoys talking to people, you know. Like, I just think he enjoys just doing that crap he pulled off. I think he enjoys holding fighters' careers back.
Yeah, holding fighters' careers across.
Yeah, exactly. Power struggle. That's the power. Access, everything, the influence you get. He gets to what? He gets to travel the world. He puts on major fights. He gets access to all the powerful and influential people.
Nearly 100. He's been there just after boxing kind of started, like a decade or two. That is wild.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. See, everybody's saying, why doesn't Bud leave? Why doesn't Bud leave? Why doesn't he leave? Well, let's look at the guys over there that's supposed to be the hot guys at the PBC, right? The only motherfucker that's really making any money over there is Wilder. Wilder's getting paid.
No, Wilder's getting paid because of you know who.
The rest of them dudes is getting like $1 million, $2 million guarantees. That's it. Look at their guarantees. That's all they get.
Earl Spence get paid good money too.
He got a $2 million guarantee for his last fight.
They're all getting paid, Smith Shelton. That's why none of them left.
But they're getting $2 million guarantees.
Yeah, but that's just their guarantee.
$4.5 million guarantee.
Bro, you can get a $2 million guarantee and wind up making $14 million off of a fight.
You're not making $14 million off of a fight that sold 350 pay-per-views. I'm sorry. You're not making that kind of money.
You're pivoting to a different subject, right?
That's the subject.
The point is they're guarantees. Their guarantees has absolutely no bearing on how much you actually make. right? Even when they were trying to get Adrian Broner away from him, and Adrian Broner's like $2 million a fight. I already make that. He's laughed at Eddie Hearn. Like these guys they threw $5 million a tank. They're not taking these offers, apparently because they're already making money.
Yeah, and behind closed doors, they also some of the fighters get paid under the table.
Now that I can go for. But you can't sit up here and tell me that the motherfucker who sold 350,000 pay-per-views made $14 million on the fight. He did not.
Danny Jacobs didn't say 0 pay-per-views and made $14 million off of a $2 million guarantee.
That's a different fight.
Correct.
That's a different fight. Exactly, a different guy.
Because
that's a different guy.
Actual economics of these fights.
If you fight motherfucking Sean Porter, you're not making no $14 million.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying to you that Fox has deeper pockets than the Zone. If they can make money like that on the Zone, if they can make that kind of money on the Zone, they can make that kind of money on Fox. Why do you think Keith Thurman was like, "Give me $10 million"? You think it was because Keith Thurman made
$5 million to fight Pacquiao? So get out of here with that.
I mean, okay, I don't know how much these guys make. It just seems to me that they're very happy.
Yeah, I know what he made against Pacquiao. He only made $5 million. He wanted $10 million against Bud because he wanted to get paid for that ass whooping.
None of them are complaining about not making money. Not a single person over there.
Yeah, nobody's complaining about making money. You don't hear Bud complaining about not making money.
That's it. I'm talking about at the P. Yes, Bud is making like $4 million a fight. I'm talking about the PBC.
Exactly.
Mr. Shelton, you're pivoting to another subject. You're saying that the guys at the PBC aren't making money. Meanwhile,
I didn't say they weren't making money. That's not what I said, brother. What I said was they're not making the money they're not making the money that people say they are, is what I'm saying. They're not making no extraordinary amounts of money. The money they making, fucking Sugar Ray Leonard was making that money in 1980. They're not making a whole lot of money.
Sugar Ray Leonard was a crossover star. He's one of the biggest stars that boxing has ever had.
And he was making $9 to $10 million in 1980. And you got a dude run around here talking about he the cash cow and he the big fish, and you only worth $8 million total. Fuck out of here.
Talk that talk, shout. Talk that talk.
Yeah, I think that there's just a lot of
you ain't the big nothing. You a fighter and you got 2 belts, but you ain't no big fish and you ain't no cash cow because you ain't got no money.
I'm not sure. I think that maybe you are certain about things that you may or may not know about, right? I don't know how much these guys are worth. You seem to be very certain that they're only worth this thing. All I'm saying to you is those guys seem to be getting it and be very happy with what they're getting.
Of course they getting it. If you ain't got no money and somebody give you $2-3 million, of course you're gonna be happy. That's not the point. And you taking the shit somewhere else. That's not the point.
And I don't know what the point is. I think that those guys are fine with the money.
The point is, if you listen for a minute, the point is these dudes is not making enough money to be running around here talking about I'm the cash cow and I'm the big fish. That's the point. You are not.
Which dude are you talking about?
All of them. The dude at 147.
Who is saying that
he lying and saying he outsold Canelo?
Who said
you
this?
know who the fuck I'm talking about?
You've been on the panel. Who are you talking about, Mr. Shelton?
Errol Spence Jr.
Errol Spence is saying that he's the cash cow?
He said, I'm the big fish. I'm the cash cow. I outsold Canelo.
I think he might have outsold Canelo at some point. I mean, it depends on which Canelo you're talking about, right?
No. If you getting a maximum of $8 to $10 million a fight and Canelo's getting $30 million a fight, you've not outsold shit. Tell me where that math winds up.
So you're making 2 different things. What Canelo made is not what Canelo sold.
Errol Spence has never outsold Canelo in anything.
The Danny Jacobs fight apparently got 600,000 views domestically. Errol Spence has done better than that in the United States.
When?
When? 2 different times, right? Like
never. His highest pay-per-view output has been 350. You can look that up.
You do realize that these numbers that they report to the media are not the actual numbers, right? And I'm not even talking about the pay-per-view numbers. I was just talking about their broadcast figures.
We talking about pay-per-view numbers. I'm not talking about that other basically. Shit. Yeah, he's a liar.
No. I'm asking. I'm saying you're saying they higher. And if they higher, then why would they low? Why would they put them lower? I don't get that part.
Yeah, if they higher than what they reported, why would they report them lower? That makes no sense at all.
Okay, the thing is, they can report whatever they want. They could be higher or lower. Who the hell knows? It's not them that's putting out the reports.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying it's them that put out the reports. I'm saying it's them running with the narrative. Is what I'm saying.
But Errol Spence has never said I did 350,000 pay-per-views, therefore I'm the cash cow. Never
yes, he has. You can Google it or look up on YouTube and find a video.
Cool. All right, cool.
All I know is he I wouldn't call him the cash cow. I say the top 5 cash cows. It goes Canelo, Errol, and Tank. I wouldn't even put a 5. I'll just put that top 3.
Nah, the money guys in boxing, bro. The money guys in boxing are AJ,
whoa.
Canelo,
I made a
and
huge
Manny.
mistake.
Those are the money guys. Everybody else is chasing them.
He meant USA, I think. That's what he was.
Yeah, I forgot Manny.
For sure.
Yeah.
Shelton,
AJ.
it could be his fan base. It could be the fan bases.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. I just get sick of hearing that bullshit.
Yeah.
But I think Joshua Canelo are the 2 biggest stars worldwide in boxing.
Yeah, definitely, no doubt.
And I think Tank Davis from here on out, he's gonna be fighting on pay per view. And Errol's been fighting on pay per view for the past 2-3 years now.
Yeah. But those pay-per-view. But I understand. I also have to understand. Let me digress. I also have to understand that you're not gonna see the pay-per-view numbers that we used to see because of streaming and all this other shit that's going on.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Right.
Because a lot of people be talking all this shit about this, that, and the other. They don't even buy the fight. They just steal it.
Often I don't stream. I like pay-per-view, like the Andy Ruiz pay-per-view. I wound up buying. I didn't even know it was a pay-per-view, but I really got my money's worth in that pay-per-view. It was a great great
I talk shit about that exclusive. I talk shit about that. Chan can tell you. For 2 weeks, I talked shit about that fucking card, and I wound up buying it, and it was the best decision I ever made.
Yep, for sure. I really enjoyed that card.
Now, now just say for instance, right? I never heard Tank say anything about him being the cash cow. Who I hear saying it is Ellaby, but I guess because he's part of his team, so of course he's gonna, and maybe he is the top earner in that 135 or one. Maybe he could possibly be because Tank, he has a fan base that includes, the younger generation of hip hop, and then he got the celebrities that go to his.
Well, Lise, I'm going to that fight on the 26th, right?
Yeah, I know.
And ringside seats is only going for $1,000. Ringside seats is only going for a stack.
Wow.
It's in Atlanta at the State Farm Center.
Okay. Only for $1,000? Wow.
Ringside seats are a stack, bro. Look it up on Ticketmaster. They're only a stack.
That's a good price, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. You flying over from LA, Shelton? You flying over?
Yeah, I'm flying over. Me, Santos, and a couple other guys gonna go to the fight. We working on something. Santos got a hookup. He's working on something to try to get us some tickets on the low. But if not, we already got the tickets picked out that we're gonna pay for. But if he can work this shit out, that'll save me a couple $100, and I'm with it.
Right.
That's gonna be a crazy night. That co-main event is gonna get things started.
Yeah, Lubin and Rosario. That's gonna be a great fight, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna get the fans hot. That's gonna.
I think Lubin.
1,000 DJ for the ringside seats. That's not bad.
Definitely not.
Right, and a lot of celebrities come out to Tank's events.
I'm trying to get like middle row or some shit. I ain't trying to pay no stack. Now I will if I have to, but I ain't trying to do all that. I gotta take my daughter, so I gotta buy 2 tickets. So I'm trying to get them for like anything 350 to 5. I'm with it. Anything 5 and under. Over 5, I might have to dig into the piggy bank.
I think we all can agree that the pressure is definitely on Tank. He's gonna have a lot of people rooting for him. A lot of people coming to see him, particularly. It's gonna be a lot of pressure on him.
But if he pulls this off, bro, he's a superstar. I have to give it to him. If he pull this shit off, he gonna blow up.
Yeah,
I think he will. But
one thing about one thing about this era boxing, right? Like I think we can talk about like the guys who are making the most and how much they make or whatever the hell what that is, and what list you go to confirm or deny this whole thing. That's cool. It just seems to me that like even guys like Loma making money, Teofimo's making money.
What
Devin
is
Haney's
Loma's
making
purse? What is Loma's average purse? I wanted to know that.
He's getting somewhere like 4 million, 3.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there with Bud, right, Smoke?
Yeah, that's exactly. Like I think Bud is guaranteed 4 million to fight.
Oh, is it?
Loma's somewhere in there too. Guys are just making millions of dollars to fight. And then their guarantees are one thing. Their actual how much they gross is another thing. Especially if you have your own license, your own promotional companies, you're getting 2 checks and residual income. Like it's just a mess. Like I personally find the business.
I like that word. I like that word. You said it's a mess. I like that word.
Yeah, like so I find the business part of it interesting, but most people don't. And so I'll go into places about the business that most people don't. And I'm not trying to like insult anybody. I'm just saying these dudes are getting it. Like and if you remember, Eddie Hearn came over talking about he had $1 billion and how he was going to be peeling fighters off of PBC because he had the actual war chest to do it. And
I remember that.
And he got Jesse Vargas. And Mikey Garcia off of a loss of 1 fight.
He said that he got Jesse Vargas. That's fucked up, Smoke. Why would you say that?
I just want to just put it all into perspective when it comes to this, like who's making money, how much money are they making, and all this stuff. Like these guys. There's one guy who left the PBC, Vanis Martirosyan, and he said it was the worst decision he ever made, and he wishes he could go back.
Right.
Well, that's that Armenian guy out of Alhambra or some shit, right?
Yeah, it's probably Andre's best opponent, maybe.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Best win, which is saying something.
Yeah.
He's like 34, 35 now, right, Jed?
I was on Rap Star channel. Go ahead, my fault.
No, sorry.
He's about 34, 35, right?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, go ahead, exclusive.
I was on Rap Star's channel and I was watching his live, and I don't like how Rap Star was giving Canelo too much credit, man. He was giving him too much credit for him fighting.
I don't like Rap Star, so
for him fighting.
Come on, Chan. Stop the hate, Chan.
I like Rap Star. He's cool.
I just don't like him.
My fault, Lady Chan. I won't speak on
that.
brother.
You can talk about whoever you want. Continue. I'm interested.
Yeah, and I don't like how he was giving too much credit to Canelo for fighting Austin Trout and Shane Mosley late in his career and Cotto late in his. I don't like that. And he gave him credit for fighting Kovalev and dropping the belt and going back down. Like that didn't make no sense when Canelo did that. Like I don't
well, that was well, hold on, exclusive. Now I think the Trout fight was a good fight because Trout was the man at the time.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I agree on that.
It was just weird scoring, right? They had that Texas scoring that messed the whole thing up, where they announced after the 7th round, they said and then Trout was getting hosed, and so he changed his game plan a little bit and got dropped.
Right.
So what we're saying,
but the Kovalev thing. Hey, Jed, what did you think about that Kovalev thing? I thought it was fucked up, a savage move. I thought Canelo did him dirty.
What? Why swooping going up there, taking the belt and
going up? Yeah.
He didn't want to fight with Beterbiev though. Why not fight with Beterbiev?
It's strategy.
The Cotto fight and the Cotto fight was a good fight as well. Cotto was middleweight champion of the world. I know he was a bit older.
He was.
But it was still the fight.
Who are you talking about? Kovalev or Cotto?
No, Cotto. He's talking about Cotto.
No, we're talking about
Kovalev. I agree as well.
Yeah, I think that was a good move.
Well, we can stay on Kovalev. We can stay on. I think it was a calculated move.
Yeah. Hey, exclusive. You know why he didn't fight Beterbiev or Bivol. You know why.
Yeah, like I don't like how he the best in the division. Like, why not fight the best in the? I don't know. I mean, he's for some good competition, but why not fight the best in the division? Kovalev, come on, man. He went
but if you can get a belt and become like freeweight world champion, like
I know Lady Chan, but he went life and death with an old Kovalev. Kovalev was outboxing him in the beginning of the fight, and then he wound up stopping him. I give him that credit, but like I just don't like that decision that he made. I don't think it was.
Okay, then we're not being fair then because Spence is gonna fight we got younger fighters that fight older fighters. You know, it happens. So
And you lot give your
you have to
favorite
give them
fighter.
their credit.
Yeah.
And
You can't
Kovalev
just
had a belt.
select
Kovalev had a belt. Kovalev must have still had something left. He had a belt. He wasn't like completely finished, you know.
Yeah, he weren't completely washed.
But what's the point? What's the point of going to 75 just to drop the belt and go back down? That's what I'm
To
saying.
say that you're
that's
freeweight,
where-
then to add to your resume, like it looks impressive. You're like,
Oh, so basically,
Tank doing the same thing.
So
Tank doing the same exact thing.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that. So basically, what Tank is doing.
No, Kovalev's a way better fighter.
Mikey did the same thing too. So you could say you're a 3-division champion.
So you
Kovalev's better fighter than Barrios.
I wouldn't put it past Tank to stay at 140. I really wouldn't, because I really wouldn't put it past him.
Credit to him. If he fights the right fights as well at 140, I've got to give him all the respect. If he fights Prograis, fighters like Ramirez or Taylor, if Taylor stays there, then Tank really is the truth, you know.
I doubt he'll fight Prograis.
Yeah, exactly. I doubt it too.
If Floyd and Ellaby saying they don't like Barrios fight, what you think about him fighting Prograis? Yeah,
That's what I don't think so.
Disaster. Stylistically too, disaster.
I think Prograis.
Y'all know. Be honest. Let's be honest, panel. Let's be honest. Tank can't beat none of them dudes at 40. Not the top dudes.
I would say, like, if I watch the Barrios fight and I see his power really, like, wow, his power is really at one, he has a huge chance, because it's not like Tank is a fighter who doesn't have any other skills.
Do you think that Tank? What about Tank with Taylor? How would that go?
I think Tank would try to get his respect first of all things. He would try to get Taylor's respect, because he's like, you know, the antics of Taylor. He's gonna talk his crap. He's gonna talk that cash shit. He's gonna be in Tank's face. He's gonna do all that. So Tank is gonna try to establish his respect from Taylor from the get-go, and that's what's really.
You'll land the uppercut.
And yeah, what you said?
Do you think you'll land his infamous uppercut?
No, Tank or
Tank.
Taylor.
Tank on Taylor.
Taylor will land his though.
I don't know. I really don't know. It's really hard to gauge that type of stylistic match.
Taylor gets hit. Tank will land on him.
But Tank is gonna get hit by Taylor. We all can. He's gonna get hit by Taylor.
They both.
It's
they
just.
can both get hit.
Well, they can both get hit. It's just see who recovers, who goes down.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah. It's gonna be a firefight because.
Honestly, fellas, I don't think Tank beats Prograis. I don't think Tank beats Taylor. I don't think Tank beats Ramirez. I don't think he beats any of those guys.
I don't think he's Tank with any of those guys.
Yeah, Ramirez is tough for him too. That's a good fight.
I don't know if Tank beats the 135 pounders, let alone 140. I don't know if Tank beats Teofimo. I don't know if Tank beats
exactly.
I don't know if Tank beats Ryan Garcia.
I don't know if he beats Teal. I don't know if he beats Teal.
He beats Ryan. He beats Ryan now. He beats Ryan.
We don't know for sure. I
know for sure,
bro, but we don't know 100%. No, you don't ever know for sure. It's boxing. Anything can happen. We don't know until they get in the ring. Huh?
Yeah, that of course that's the first thing. That's always the first thing. We don't know until, but we always have predictions, and predictions.
Yeah, I think he beat Ryan.
Very key in boxing.
I'd pick him to beat Ryan, but we have to see it. I'd like to see it before he,
Man, Ryan,
he's just going up to 140.
You know what, Jed? You're right. I would like to see it. I really would.
Yep.
Ryan don't want to smoke though. He don't. You see, he ducked out.
I don't think he does either.
You see, he ducked out.
Crying about mental health.
Yeah, Ryan don't want to smoke.
Yeah, he ducked out of Fortuna. I don't
cried about mental health. Fighters went to the gym like 8 days later, right?
All fighters go through mental health. All fighters go through mental health. This is a sport that is grueling on the body, and it takes a toll. All fighters go through mental health. All fighters go through that I don't know if I'm gonna doubting themselves. All fighters go through that. So I don't want to hear that excuse about mental health, because all fighters go through. I don't care what fighter it is. All fighters go through. So
I think everyone does, bro. Thereez 8 crazy motherfuckers on the panel right now. I think everyone goes through a bit of mental health.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up, Jed.
Yeah, for sure. So he but I heard he's gonna fight Rolando Romero. I think
hey, Rolly, look, everybody on this panel knows I never call fighters a bum. Never. I think I respect all fighters. But
He don't like
Romero
Rolly.
is a fucking
He do
bug.
not like Rolly.
He's like he's basically like Deontay Wilder, but he started a little late. But I would say he like you can see that like he's trying to make little improvements, but those little improvements aren't like, oh my god, like he's a really improved fighter. It's slight improvements. You see what I'm saying?
Did you see him in his last performance, bro?
Yeah, in his last fight, in the first 2-3 rounds, in the first 2 or 3 rounds, I think he looked a little better. I would say that. But after the round started to get like later, he started to look like his normal self.
He's one of the least skilled. He's one of the worst skilled Cuban boxers I've ever seen.
He has a strong left hand though. He has a real strong left hand.
He's one of the least.
That dude is trash, man. That dude is garbage.
Yeah. He's one of the wackiest fighters I've ever seen.
You can say that, but he started really late. You got to give him a little credit for just a little bit. He started really late in boxing.
You go what 10 rounds? You went 10 rounds with a dude off a 5-day notice who wasn't even in shape.
And his last fight, right? Sparrow, right?
Come on, man. And you talking about you a world champion? If you don't get the fuck out of here.
It was a little iffy in that fight because I think the guy injured himself or something, and that's what like the fight was looking a little closer in the later rounds, but the guy injured himself, and that's when he hopped on him and stuff like that. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. He talking about he want to take and he want to fight T.O. his friend, but he'll still take the like, man, listen, this don't do it to yourself. I don't. He'll get stopped by and I think Ryan will probably stop him.
Ryan is gonna knock his block off.
Ryan will stop him.
Who? Rolly? Probably so. Or he can hurt Ryan too.
Yeah, with that left hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the last fight I thought got robbed. That fight, that Rolly Jimenez fight. Was that his name, Jimenez?
No,
Yeah.
Marinez.
Marinez. That's the guy. Yeah.
That guy was a good boxer. I like him.
Yeah, he got destroyed by Comey though.
But he just fought somebody and lost. Who said he just fought?
He got destroyed by Comey.
Yeah, Comey.
Yeah, Richard Comey smashed his head.
Yeah,
Comey looked like shit in that fight too, and still beat his ass. Rolly's not just that good. He just has like the way he fights, the faces that he makes. He's just a guy. I think he's gonna make a really good heel.
Mean Street.
Like you're gonna tune in to see that dude get his ass whooped.
Yeah, he has Mean Street.
Yeah, Comey is just a strong dude for 35. He just comes in and just throws a bunch of punches.
Put on Marina.
Yeah,
crazy.
Comey would beat him.
I saw him fight the guy from Nicaragua or Richard Comey. Begin with U. It's got a weird name. Not Ugas. Not. You know who Comey fought? Come on, guys.
Robert Easter?
No.
Like
South.
Are you talking about Tio?
No, who Richard Comey fought.
Which the Martinez? The last one.
Begins with U. U. Let me U. Spanish. Begins with.
I can't remember this fight.
Richard Comey, and he fought.
Did he knock the guy out?
Did he win? Yeah, I think there was there was a stoppage on the second round. Let me look on BoxRec.
That sounds like Tio.
No,
Wait a minute.
And when he fought Tio, they both threw the right overhand right at the same time. Tio just got to him first.
Yeah. They got Tio hit in between shots. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to BoxRec.
What happened to my little man? Now.
Oh yeah. Oh, he got destroyed, man.
I remember him again. He's a trainer.
I remember when he came to my gym, man. I was like, who is this guy? He had a lot of energy. He was doing that same thing he just did. And then I saw the highlights of the fight. He got destroyed. I forget who was by.
Yeah, that hurt my heart when he That hurt my heart.
How they fed him to Navarrete like that?
Huh?
How they fed him to Navarrete?
No, it's not him. Maybe it was.
Say that again, Smoke.
I said how they fed Dogbo to Navarrete. Is that what you said? Hurt your heart?
I've got it wrong.
Yeah, that broke my heart. That's my little man.
I don't know who it was. Maybe it was someone else.
Who you talking about, Diaz, Lisa?
No, my Dogbo. You know, that's my dude.
Oh,
that's
in
my
Dogbo,
guy.
yeah.
You know,
In Dogbo, yeah.
And Navarrete, he was just outclassed. But I'll say he's a true Dogbo is a true warrior because he came back and those was two brutal beatings.
Yeah. Was Dogbo Ghanaian? Was he Ghanaian or?
Yeah, he's from Ghana. Yeah, he's from Ghana, Jed.
Ghanaians are warriors. Some of the tough Ghanaian fighters are some of the toughest you'll ever find. Absolutely.
Hey, you know who my favorite guy was, right? You know who my favorite guy was, right? Azuma Nelson.
You know one of my favorite fighters is Tay. Tay had one of the best jabs I've ever seen.
Ike was a beast, homie. Ike was a beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the best chins. You could hit Ike with a baseball bat and he wouldn't blink.
Hey, tell me I'm crazy. I thought he beat Oscar.
Yeah, I had it very close. I could have gone. I think I had Ike winning. Could have gone anyway.
Well, my guy's AB before he lost to Maidana. That's my guy.
Yeah, I never believed.
Now, hold on. Exclusive. Did you have him winning that fight against Maidana?
I look at it like this. He got dropped in the first round. That changed his whole it changed his whole career. It changed the trajectory of that fight. Right? It changed the trajectory of that fight. But the thing is, where he showed people, because people already didn't like him, he knew that coming into the fight. Right. But he showed a lot of heart in that fight, and he won, I would say, at least 4 to 5 rounds in that fight. But
he's a dog. Now, don't get it twisted. AB is a dog.
But then he got dropped again. That's what really put the fight like, okay, it's over. But I had doing a lot of work. And
but I had told everybody.
This is another thing.
Yeah.
Growing up, he was doing really good in that fight despite the knockdowns. And look at this. When Floyd fought Maidana the first time, it wasn't easy for Floyd neither. Let's look at it like that. It was a close fight with him and Floyd. Even though Maidana was doing a lot of dirty things, but his work rate was high in that fight. And he wasn't like dirty throughout the entire fight. Now he was landing some clean shots.
Yeah, Brian was always a hype job to me. When he couldn't knock out Paulie, Paulie, I knew he was right. And he lost to Ponce de Leon.
Paulie doesn't get knocked out as often as you.
Sean Porter knocked him out less than a year later. Sean Porter ran through him.
So that's Sean Porter.
Different fighters.
But here's the thing, fellas. Here's the thing, right? When he stepped up 2 weight classes, fought Paulie, and talked all that shit, and I watched that fight.
Ricky Hatton stopped Malignaggi.
Yeah.
Ricky Hatton and Khan stopped Malignaggi. And Khan's another hype job. And Khan still stopped Malignaggi.
I said from that fight, if he ever gets in the ring with a real dude that can really fight, they're gonna beat the shit out of him because he's not. He thinks too much of himself.
Yeah, I didn't even think he beat Paulie. I felt like that should have been a draw. And then also,
you could be right. You could be right, Smoke.
And also, he was doing well in the Maidana fight until he felt like he needed to hump Maidana's ass. Pissed Maidana the fuck off. And then Maidana
started mauling his ass. Maidana started mauling his ass.
And we have not seen the same Adrian Broner since. He left his punching in that fight. He don't throw shots anymore.
His persona was snatched.
Yeah. But I never thought.
But I think his best performance. I think his best performance was against Antonio DeMarco. And Antonio DeMarco actually beat Jorge.
That was decent.
Yeah, that was a good performance.
Definitely, that's his best victory. I agree with that. But DeMarco stayed right in front of him.
But Floyd said after that Maidana fight, he said, "I see what they was talking about. That motherfucker's tough."
Yeah. Maidana bit fucking Floyd's gloves in the rematch. Like Robert Garcia, guy has his.
What is that? How do you feel? I thought Floyd was exaggerating, but
no, Lady Chan, you feel that?
And through their glove.
Maidana spit the mouthpiece out and bit his ass.
Yeah.
Hey Jed, let me ask you a question.
If Floyd do be putting his elbows up in people,
so he did.
Floyd got them Hall of Fame elbows.
himself.
Oh yeah, Floyd's elbows are magnificent.
Hey Jed, let me ask you this.
Yep.
Do you think it was this, Jed?
brother.
Do you think it was the fact that Madonna just had no respect for Floyd? You think that was it?
Yeah,
No, it's the way Robert Garcia trained. It's the way Robert Garcia trained you, right? He trained you to go all out and to do give it your all. He definitely has you motivated, but he doesn't have you make adjustments. And so all he was doing is Maidana was shot out of a cannon, the same way Ramirez is shot out of a cannon, the same way that Mike,
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Brandon Rio.
Let me answer Shelton's question.
Because when people fight Floyd, what it is, they get so frustrated. So you even saw that when Canelo fought Floyd, when he kind of gave him the shoulder in the corner, and the ref was like, "Yo, you need to stop that." Floyd gets you to a point of frustration.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, all right.
I want to answer Shelton's
Go ahead, Jed.
He also had the perfect mentality to fight Floyd. He had no respect for him. He wasn't in awe of him, and he had that was the right mentality. He had to go in there and not give a fuck about Floyd.
Yeah, Cotto was the same. Cotto was the same with Floyd. He have no respect.
Right. So that was the thing. So the book on the boxer, right? Because you don't want to try to outbox a boxer. You want to try to fight a boxer, right? So everybody was like, Floyd can't take the pressure, and they were saying that all the way back before he fought Gotti. Right, I can't remember that dude's at Baltimore. In the Baltimore fight, that's where that whole we need to rough Floyd up thing started.
Yeah.
And the best example of that, you mentioned it, was Cotto. Cotto did a real good job of that, but every single person tried to do that. You saw it, Oscar De La Hoya try to do it. You saw Victor Ortiz try to do it. You saw Ricky Hatton try to do it. You see everybody go in there and try to do that same fucking thing. And Floyd just laughed at him, danced around, and punched him in the face.
And Maidana's one of the few fighters to hurt Floyd. He did something that was genius. He knows that Floyd likes to do that pull counter, and he pulled and he did a pull himself. But this time, Maidana came overhand right. That was beautiful.
You know what? Also exclusive. Maidana's overhand punch over the Philly shell. That was throwing Floyd off.
Yeah,
that was a brilliant.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that was.
He would arc like an overhand right over the.
But the only person I really think that could have beaten Floyd and was beating Floyd, but just gassed out, was Zab Judah. Man, he was.
Zab Judah was whooping his ass, bro.
He was doing a great job.
Well, Zab Judah was whooping his ass until he wasn't, right?
Exactly.
Floyd makes adjustments, and then you find out that Zab Judah, if you press him to a point, you can make Zab Judah quit, and Zab Judah gives up in the fight.
From round 4 onwards, Floyd put the high guard up. He put the high guard up and walked Zab Judah down, and Zab couldn't handle it. So Floyd, that was the
that was the beauty of Floyd. But what Smoke just said, Floyd could adjust on the fly.
Yeah,
that's what makes great fighters. Terrence Crawford can adjust.
Adjust on the fly,
and he'll just turn into southpaw. He'll southpaw you.
If he turns southpaw, you're a threat.
You're in trouble. If you does southpaw, you're gone.
And you're
gone. You out of there. You out of there.
Out.
If he turns southpaw, you are a threat. You are considered a threat if he turns southpaw.
Yeah. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury can southpaw as well.
Let me ask you guys this. Though. I know Sugar Shane hurt Floyd, but he gassed. He couldn't do nothing.
Twice.
He just couldn't do nothing. He just gassed out. Floyd made an adjustment and he gassed out, and that was it. He just beat the shit out of Shane.
But even then, he hurt Floyd probably the most. He had Floyd in the most trouble I've ever seen Floyd in.
Yeah,
exactly.
Maidana got that shot, but it was at the end of the round. He did the stanky leg, but the bell rang.
Yeah,
and he came out and Floyd just tied him up, and that was that, right?
Right.
But in that fight, Shane got him with one, and then Floyd tried to fight back, and then Shane got him with another one.
Yeah,
and then Floyd was like, "Okay, fuck this."
He was still good after he got hit on the equilibrium. Floyd was still in good condition. He wasn't in the worst condition when he got hit on the equilibrium. He was his legs was a little wobbly. Don't get me wrong, but
he went into full wig protection. He went into full wig protection until he got his legs back under him and his head back under him.
That just goes to show you the condition in the Floyd is just crazy.
Yeah. Now this is what I want to ask y'all: was that beating that he gave Gotti, was that the best version of Floyd?
No,
the best
what I
vicious.
Was Corrales.
Yeah, Diego Corrales and the drunken master, Emmanuel Burton. those combinations. He used to just throw combinations to the
You mean
wind.
Emmanuel Augustus, or it was a?
Yeah, I mean that's his name, Emmanuel Augustus, Emmanuel Burton.
The
Drunken Master. That's him.
Yeah, I know that beating for Gotti though. That was I was actually sad. I was covering my eyes, like, God damn, stop this fight.
Yeah,
But it's also the shit talking that Floyd did in that one. He said what he was going to do, and then he went in there and did it, and then that was it was
God
sad because
God
Gotti was
rest
like
his
the heart
soul,
and
man.
soul
But that
of
was a
everybody.
vicious beating. That was a vicious beating, though. That shit was vicious.
Yeah, I really liked the Corrales fight because Floyd was the underdog, and he was telling the story on how the fight all came about. I forget he was saying he was talking to about his manager. Said his manager didn't. Nah. He told his manager that he wanted to take the fight, and his manager said he believed in him while everybody else doubted him. He took the fight, and he blew Corrales out the water. I think that.
But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny about that whole series is the fact that after that fight and to this day, Floyd still looks after his family.
Well, yeah. They
became best friends. They became real good friends.
Jeff Mayweather used to be his manager, right? It used to be Uncle Jeff, but Floyd was never an underdog, not in any fight, including the Diego Corrales fight. That was the closest the odds ever were, but he still wasn't the underdog.
But ain't that crazy, y'all? After beating Corrales the way he beat him, they become really good friends. And when Corrales died, Floyd's been taking care of them people ever since.
Oh, I thought you said Floyd's been taking care of him. Oh, I misread that.
Chico,
Floyd been taking care of them ever since. He takes care of them.
Roy Jones has been taking care of Joe McClellan too.
Ain't that cool? Ain't that some good shit?
Yeah, that's great. That's wow. And I like that's another thing I like with Floyd. Like, even though I don't like a lot of the things he does, like the good that he does do, he doesn't let the public know about it too much. He shows his cars and things like that. He lets people think, oh yeah, I'm not doing nothing good for the community, whatever. But the things he doesn't brag about the good that he does for the community. I really like that about Floyd.
Y'all remember Gennaro Hernandez?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who you think paid for his funeral?
Floyd.
Yep.
He paid for George Floyd's funeral too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he don't put none of that shit in the public.
No.
Because that's not how you're supposed to do it. If you're doing something good from your heart, you ain't supposed to tell nobody.
Yeah.
You're supposed to just do it.
Yeah,
remember when Floyd was trying to buy the Clippers?
Yeah, I remember. But you knew, Smoke. The NBA wasn't gonna let that happen.
Of course not. This dude's a felon.
Oh, they don't let felons buy NBA.
Hell no, you're not getting in the billionaires club, bro.
Wow.
They're not fucking with you like that.
That's the closest thing Americans have to knighthood, professional team ownership. You got to be squeaky clean.
Oh, okay.
Like MJ.
That's fair. That's fair.
LeBron will get in though.
Yeah, he will, but he might.
Kobe would have got in. If Kobe would have lived, he would have got in.
Yeah. LeBron might be out in the first round this year.
That was a good game today, but yeah, LeBron was doing a whole lot of acting. That shit was bullshit. I got mad at him for that. Yeah. That man didn't hurt your shoulder, man. Get the fuck out of here. You 270 pounds.
LeBron in a boxing ring.
Nah, he gets smoked.
No, I'm saying if he didn't play basketball and box instead, 6'9", 270.
He's a freak athlete. Yeah,
he'd been good. He'd have been great, probably. I don't think LeBron would have been good at anything athletic, I think. Yeah, he'd have been good at anything.
Yeah, he's a freak athletically.
Yeah.
Damian Lillard, he's into boxing a lot too. He's really into boxing. He knows a lot about boxing. I think if he wasn't in the NBA, he'll be boxing. He's 6'3". You know, he has
look at it again. Tell me what you're talking about.
Kind of built. My Donna had no other. Oh, that's DJ. DJ, get on the panel, brother.
She's at work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but that's Robert Garcia fights. Ortiz did the same thing. That's the way
Smoke.
he does it.
Hey, Smoke.
Like gunpowder or something. Yeah, what's up?
Who do you think they Who do his fighters look like? Do you remember when Robert used to fight? They look just like Robert. Robert fought the same way.
Oh shit! Talk about Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales beat the holy hell out of Robert Garcia.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? Robert Garcia was supposed to fight Mayweather, but he ran into Diego Corrales instead. And I think Robert Garcia and that entire gym has been obsessed with Mayweather ever since. I think they thought he could have been Mayweather back then, and so all of those fighters were just like, "This is what you need to beat Floyd," because I think that's what he was going to do to beat Floyd, but Floyd would have whooped his ass too.
Yeah, because Diego Corrales served Robert Garcia.
He smashed him, bro. That was crazy. Robert Garcia, I think he get a little bit too much credit as a trainer. I mean, Virgil Ortiz. I look at the Virgil Ortiz fight with Maurice Hooker. Yeah, he stopped him, but he was really getting hit with everything but the kitchen sink by Maurice Hooker, especially with them jabs. Them jabs was cracking his ass.
I mean, they've had some good fighters out there, but Mikey Garcia is definitely the crown jewel.
Yeah, out of bunch, yeah. But he ain't beating Josh Taylor because no, because he fights just like it's crazy because all of the fighters under Robert Garcia stable fight the exact same way. You cannot tell me none of them fight the same way. You just can't. None of them have nothing that stands out different from each other. They all got the same game plan.
Well, see, Virgil, I don't know, that's why I was against it. Me and Jed was talking about that shit when it first came out. I was against them pushing Virgil in there to fight Bud because Virgil gets hit too much.
Yeah.
The way you got hit against Hooker, Bud finna smoke you. Because the thing that's different between Bud and Spence and all these guys is Bud is a finisher. If Bud gets you hurt, you are gone.
So the boxing rumor mill says that Virgil's fighting Mean Machine. I call him Green Machine.
That's a good fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
I like Virgil as a fighter, man. He was getting hit by Maurice Hooker in that fight, but Virgil, I like his punch output. I would say this about I did discredit the stable of Robert Garcia, but I like Virgil as a fighter. I think like the way it's like his attitude is crazy. Like when
he's a dog.
When he gets you hurt, when Virgil gets you hurt, you see the aggression on his face. Like he wants to get you out of there. I like that about Virgil.
Jed,
Chan, drop the link.
Hey Jed,
I'm here.
Virgil, Mean Machine.
Man, I got Virgil, man.
DJ, who you got? That's a good fight, man.
Good evening, everybody. How everybody doing?
What's up,
bro? Good, DJ. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Who you got in that fight, DJ? I got Mean Machine.
I got Mean Machine.
Wow.
He gonna fuck him up, yo.
It's because of what y'all seen in that Crawford fight. Don't lie. Don't lie.
No, Mean Machine is a legit 47-pounder, homie, and Mean Machine can fight.
What's the guy name?
Give Crawford no credit for that fight there.
Wow. The guy that beat Josh Kelly.
Avanesian.
Yeah, Avanesian.
Yeah.
Mean Machine beat him real decisively. And his power is real, and he's a good counter puncher. He'll bait you in. That's what he was trying to do with Crawford. And I want to see. I think Virgil will do all right, but I think if it goes 12 rounds, I see Mean Machine winning. But I don't think it's going to go 12. I think probably inside of 10. I'll lean toward Mean Machine. His power.
Well, here's the thing, exclusive, and this is why I say what I say. Virgil usually is bigger and stronger than the dudes he's fighting. He was bigger and stronger than Hooker. He was bigger and stronger than most of all the other guys he fought.
My fault. I'm thinking he's still gonna be at 140. He going up. I forgot about that. I forgot.
He's not gonna be bigger and stronger than Mean Machine.
I forgot about
and Mean Machine is fucking aggressive.
Yeah, he roughs dudes up. Yeah, that's a good fight, man.
Yeah, that's actually it's a great style fight because they both gonna let their hands go.
It's gonna make for entertainment.
Yeah, the one thing is I don't think he Mean Machine throws enough punches. And if
you said he too selective, Smoke.
Yeah, I mean his activity just doesn't wow me. He has good pressure without the requisite activity. But we will find out about Virgil's chin in that fight.
What do you think about Panelists versus Stanionis?
Who versus Stanionis?
Stanionis is not that bad a fighter, bro.
Is it who versus Stanionis?
Jerron Ennis.
Oh, he's too fast. Too fast.
Oh, you said Boots, DJ?
Yeah,
Boots stops Stanionis. He stops his ass.
That's the fight they were supposed to be, I think, for Ennis, but they put in Lebanese.
Yeah, he destroyed Lebanese.
Yeah, because
they want
nobody
to
did
say
to Lebanese
Stanionis.
what Boots did to Lebanese.
I wish Boots would have looked a little less good in that fight, so somebody at the welterweight would give him a shot.
Boots is also a developing fighter. He's not ready for those big boys. He has cool skills.
Stop him. I see
he
him
has
a
cool
lot.
attributes, but he the adjustments that he makes fights harder for him, not easier. And it wasn't that long. Ayubab was putting some lovely hands on his head. I need for that guy to develop, just like Virgil Ortiz is developing. Like Green Machine's a good fighter, and we're gonna find out whether or not he can take a punch. We need to find stuff out like that from Boots. Like, can he actually take punches from guys at the top, top 10?
Yeah, because you're right, Smoke. Because in that Lipinets fight, even though he got hit, Lipinets didn't have nothing for Boots. He wasn't feeling that shit. He was walking right through that bullshit.
And Virgil and Boots need to fight. That'll be a good fight.
They're not gonna screw up that potential super fight, bro. You know that. Them dudes get to about 54.
I don't like that fighters. I don't like that fighters do that.
What's the point? What's the point of two prospects fighting?
This the point I'm making. Both of these guys. How long is it going to be before they even get a title shot? Why not make this fight? Is what I'm saying.
Okay, because they're both developing. That's why not.
They're both developing. Both developing what? What did he name? Why aren't they not ready for a Crawford or a Spence? Why not? Why is Boots not ready for? Tell me why.
Okay, I just said he still makes rookie adjustments.
No.
I'm telling you. I'm asking you a question.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Who did Spence fight before he got his first world title fight? Who did he beat? Tell me that.
Okay, again, it's not about right. So
no. Just tell me.
Okay, wait, hold up.
He beat Lamont Peterson, right?
It doesn't matter. Like what you're talking about, we're talking about two different things. What I'm talking about, he needs names on his resume. I'm saying he needs to develop to show up questions about who he is as a fighter. So Mean Machine is not he's an okay name. It's not a big name. The point is Mean Machine can punch, so you can find out if Virgil Ortiz can take a punch. It's not about what sort of cachet do you bring to a fight. It's the fact that you make the correct adjustments in fights. What's your tank looking like? You develop as a fighter, and then you start talking about who did you fight, shit like that.
All right, so you're saying for Virgil, he has to show you that he can take a punch. He has to show you many things at 147. What you're saying?
Yeah, before you step into a fucking maybe a Hall of Famer killer like fucking Bud Crawford. Yeah.
All right, so is it the game get hit and not get hit, right? So why do a fighter have to show you can take a punch? Why?
Because everybody gets hit.
That is true. That's a good point. But you just said everybody gets hit. So you're telling me that he doesn't stand. I'm not Virgil Ennis. He doesn't stand a chance against a guy like. I don't think he stands a chance against Bud, honestly. But you telling me he doesn't stand a chance against Errol?
Not right now.
What I'm telling you is what I don't see, but what Ennis is he's getting over on is his athletic ability and his explosiveness, which is great.
That's
true. Great, and he has some of the best athletic abilities since Roy Jones Jr. Right?
Absolutely,
but you saw what
I
happened.
agree.
But you saw what happened to Roy Jones Jr. once his athletic ability started diminishing. He didn't have the requisite skills to beat fucking C-level fighters. Yeah. That's what you don't want from Boots Ennis. What you want is you want to develop the guy so he's a complete fighter, not just covering up his deficiencies with his athletic ability.
All right, so who can he fight that'll
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia probably wins the shot, but Danny Garcia said he want to go up to 54. So
I want to see. I have no problem with the fight like Conor Ben versus Ennis or Ennis versus It's not really 147. I think when we get to the top names, it seems that as far as guys for the prospects, it doesn't seem to be a lot of names as they fight each other.
I don't know. Maybe
I wouldn't want that, DJ. I wouldn't want that for Conor Ben. Because Boots will smoke him.
But he can punch. Conor can punch.
Yeah, he can. But that's all he can do. He's not very athletic.
I wouldn't even mind seeing Boots
Hey,
versus
whoa,
Josecito Lopez.
Shelton, what you said, Shelton?
He's not very. Conor Ben is not very athletic.
You said Boots is not really athletic.
I said Conor Ben. Conor Ben.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on, exclusive. You gotta know me better than that, bro.
I thought you said he wasn't athletic. That man,
Yeah,
most
like
athletic in the game.
You know, a good matchup for Boots would be Josecito Lopez.
He did. Oh, come on, Smoke. He's trying to get that old man killed.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, I think he's gonna have to make the right. I think he's gonna have to make the right adjustments, right? Because Josecito ain't going nowhere, and he's gonna be pressuring him the whole fucking fight. I think he can maybe. I think he's left hook for a little bit, but I think at some point he's gonna have to sit down and go into a different sort of place with his boxing.
So you don't think Ellis would just do what Keith Thurman did?
This guy just said
Josecito gets hit way too much to be fucking around with Boots.
No, I mean, listen, I don't think Josecito Lopez is going to win. I'm talking about developing a fight.
Oh, okay.
Develop.
Yeah, I don't think Josecito is going to win at all. I'm just saying that Boots needs a guy that is going to challenge him and make him make better decisions in the ring and develop different things.
Now,
in the
that's
ring.
true. Josecito is going to challenge him for as long as it lasts.
Yeah, but he doesn't make it past 5, so he'll learn a lot in those 5.
He does the lip and nets. He does the lip and nets.
Yeah, those are workarounds. Those are
no, he will not do it. Like Josecito Lopez has never been no fucking lip and nets.
No,
but he going to sleep like lip and nets is what I'm saying.
He is.
Yep. He didn't knock out. He ain't put lip and nets to sleep now. He was hitting him with some bombs.
Lip and nets quit, homie. Lip and nets stop fighting.
DJ,
I do not want to fight anymore.
Exactly.
DJ, he put him on his back. DJ, he broke his shit. Come on, DJ.
Yeah, but
you ain't gonna break Josecito.
You gotta damn near kill him.
Like listen, Chris Van Heerden. We didn't like that fight ended so quick. We didn't even know what the hell that happened.
Because Van Heerden wanted to get the fuck out of there.
But even Chris Van Heerden is not a quitter. Right, like Boots would have had to done something.
Oh, he was that night, bro. He that headbutt was. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
No, that headbutt was fucking disgusting. Is what that was.
It was
quit. That wasn't no fucking quit. That was like yo. Anyway, all I'm saying is I want to see the guys develop, and when they fight, I want them to be like more complete fighters, not like prospects that you have questions about.
Yeah.
What's one prospect?
I can go with that. I can go with that. I can go with that. Hey, Jed, you back? I think Jed went to sleep.
Man,
somebody snoring.
And Danny Garcia going up to 54. He gonna get put on the morgue.
He gonna get washed. He gonna get beat the fuck up.
Yeah. I don't know what in his mind thinks that any of these weight classes past 140 he's gonna be good at. I just don't know. Like the proof is in your face. You got beat up for 12 rounds, bro.
Yeah, but
how many fights did he win at 47-1?
Danny
he beat Adrian Granados, didn't he? Right for
Granados, Red Catch,
Amir Khan.
Amir, that was and
No. Amir Khan was at 140.
Guerrero, right?
You know that Danny Garcia started at 147 though, right? And then he moved down to 140.
He started at 140.
No, he started at 147, then moved down to 140, and then moving back up. His first dozen fights was at like 147.
No, I'm talking. What I'm talking about, Smoke, is the guys, the names at 40. He didn't beat any of them. He lost them all.
He's a big dude, and listen, like I was saying earlier, the straight right hand is a southpaw killer. What Danny Garcia has is timing and a right hand.
Deontay Wilder.
That's what exactly, Mundo. And
right.
You know what? And not only that, Danny Garcia was putting some beautiful hands on Spence. He wasn't winning rounds, but he was fuck Spence up.
1-2 shots around. The dude threw 90 punches the whole fight, Smoke.
Okay, he didn't throw 9. All right, like I said, he didn't win rounds.
Wow.
Okay, are you guys like not hearing me? He did not win rounds, but in the rounds that they was fighting in, he was still touching up Spence. It wasn't enough to win rounds, but he was still touching him the fuck up.
All right,
As a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, Errol Spence had to fight a different kind of fight. He tried to fight from the outside because he didn't want none of that fucking. Usually he bites down his mouthpiece, walks through shit, and just punishes you to the body. He wasn't doing that shit against Danny Garcia.
All right, hold on. Let me ask what you're saying. First off, just completely take out what you said that he was fucking up Errol, because for the whole 12 he got destroyed. And I could probably agree with you in the beginning of the fight. Errol, he was fighting a different fight, but as the rounds get later, Errol gets stronger on you, and he was pressing the fight on Danny Garcia. It looked like he tried to stop him from what it was looking like, because Danny just had nothing for him in the later rounds. Nothing.
I never got that.
Okay, what Danny had for him the entire fight was that counter fucking left hook that kept fucking hitting Errol Spence in the fucking head. Like I was talking it up to ring rust, but I can't pretend it didn't fucking happen. I got Errol Spence beating everybody at 147. Errol Spence is my guy at the 140 at welterweight. I love Bud as a fighter. Bud's my favorite fighter, but I don't think Bud can beat Errol Spence at 147. And Danny Garcia was putting some excellent fucking hands on that dude. He wasn't winning rounds, like I said, but it's not like that was like it's not like Errol Spence went through that thing unscathed.
See, I think.
What did you see, DJ? Because I saw a wash. What did you see?
I saw a whitewash.
I saw again. I looked at the fight differently. You know, I was looking at what Danny did well, and I also, you know, I watched what Errol did well. And the things Danny did well was get the smoke is saying. It was, I thought Danny could have got a knockout around like that 4th, 5th round. I believe it was the 4th round, and then he was turning up. Then he wound up going back to his shell, him on the back foot, moving around, doing things that don't work. He was touching them, you know. He started coming in, he started touching with some hooks, and he also had a good defense, but he just didn't have an offense. You know, I disagree with the idea that he can't beat Crawford, but Errol was hittable. You know, Errol did what he was supposed to do, which is try to keep Danny at the end of his jag. And but Danny, Danny was touching him in a sense. It was like he was landing the punches, but when he got wild, Errol was able to get out the way. You dig what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like Errol, instead of like trying to get you out of there, Errol relied on his jab to win that fight.
Yeah, he kept Danny at a distance, but Danny was able to get inside and push Errol back, but he never capitalized with him. Hey,
DJ, did you see what we did today earlier with the watch party on the water fight?
Yeah, I was in the chat.
Okay, we're gonna have to do that with the Garcia Spence fight, because I saw I saw a whitewash. I saw a dude that wouldn't let his hands go. I saw a dude that was just getting pounded on for 12 rounds. That's what I saw.
Okay, so Errol Spence
Angel wasn't wrong. Angel was telling him what to do. Angel saw what was needed, but Danny just wouldn't do that.
Yeah, so I've seen Errol Spence in some whitewashes, right? Like Lamont Peterson, whitewash. Mikey Garcia, whitewash. Chris Van Heerden, whitewash. Chris Algieri, whitewash. Phil LaGreco, whitewash. Ocampo even like touched him once, and then he was the fuck out of there. Danny Garcia was not a whitewash. Danny Garcia made Errol Spence win in a completely different way that Errol Spence has won from any of his other fights.
I don't agree with that.
Seriously, he's serious. He's right. Errol.
That's your opinion. I don't agree with that.
That's the opinion.
His head down on Danny and start just unloading. Errol was like, he'll hit him, he'll throw some punches, but he was very quick to get out of the way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yes, I agree with that.
For Campos, he really got on top of Campos. He wasn't trying to really get on top of Danny. He knew something was coming.
Yeah, he got on top of Sean even. He was like blow for blow, all that shit.
That's where I think you got to confuse. I think you're confusing the Porter fight with the Danny fight, because in the Porter fight, Porter made him change. He fought differently because Porter's footwork was way better than Errol thought it was, and Porter was getting his ass in them corners, spinning out of his traps. Porter was on his ass. If it wasn't for that knockdown, I don't think Errol wins that fight. Porter was on his ass.
Porter was on his ass, but Errol still just bit down his mouth guard and just walked that fool down. He was getting spun out and all that other shit, but Errol didn't win that shit on his jab and trying to elude shit. He was hitting him low. He was roughing him the fuck up, but he wasn't fighting a different kind of fight than we saw him fight against like Kell Brook.
No. But I'm saying my problem with that, shut up. My problem with that was, shut your ass up. My problem with that was that Errol said at the end of the fight, "Oh, I chose to fight that way." You didn't
Yeah.
choose shit. Sean Porter made you fight that way.
Listen, like I said, that fight, I think that was his toughest fight, but I've seen him fight that way. Like that was, to me, the same way he fought against Kell Brook, only only dirtier and rougher. But pretty much the same fucking way. Kind of like doing everything behind the jab, sliding over, trying to take the angles, wearing the dude out on the fucking ropes. It's just that Porter has better feet than Kell Brook. So he's able to spin out and try to fight on the outside, but also so that was they actually have a common opponent. That Kell Brook Sean Porter fight, to me, was also a real fucking tough fight to score. It's more like a wrestling match than it was a boxing match. But regardless, I think that Sean Porter added a couple of wrinkles in the Errol Spence fight, that spin out that you were talking about, and the fact that he just was throwing shots, and he swims. He don't really throw straight shots. His shit's always hooking and all that. So anyway, Errol was able to shoot. Errol's shots are straighter, so he was able to get there first. But essentially, he was just doing everything behind the jab and walking down Sean Porter. He was not doing that to fucking. He was not doing that to Danny Garcia.
So
he was trying to win it from the outside, not
so
from the inside.
you didn't see him trying to do that in the later rounds. You didn't see him trying to walk Danny Garcia down.
He closed the distance. He'll close the distance with the jab. He'll find his range. Earl was able to find the range of Danny to get the points. There was no point in that fight. There was no point in the fight where Earl was like, "All right, I'm trying to stop Danny," because Danny's game was to knock your ass up.
Okay, but all right. So
that's true. That's true though, DJ. That's true.
So with Errol and Bud, right? This how I see that fight going. Since we talking about how Errol approaches certain fights, right? I see. I honestly don't see Crawford winning by decision because I don't think his punch output is as great as Errol Spence. But if Errol's gonna have to take chances, and when he takes chances, he's gonna get caught, and it's gonna be night over for him. That's how I think that fight will go.
Part of what the issue for Sean Porter is, to a lesser degree, is what Terrence Crawford's problem is. He hooks his shots, like he throws looping shots. His shots aren't straight. Errol Spence's shots are straight. They're gonna get there first. Not only that,
now you got that kind of back.
Bud is not that elusive. Like it's going to be a gunfight at some point, and Errol Spence throws more shots. Not only that, they're both like what you were just talking about is about Bud Crawford turning southpaw. It's really he's a converted southpaw. He's really a right hand, and regardless of what is happening, what stance he's in, it's the right hand is doing damage. It's just where's the right hand position? Is it rear or is it front? So, but the issue though is those angles are now offset because Errol Spence is also a southpaw, right? And not only that,
can he switch here? Can Spence switch here?
Yeah, Spence is he don't need to switch it. But all he has to do is what he does is come behind his jab.
But can he? Because Crawford can, so that will give him an advantage if Spence can't.
I don't think it gives him an advantage at all. It just means that he has another tool in the back, like he can give him another look.
Angle.
I got it. But the issue is, I don't think. But the southpaw thing is about a straight right. The thing about Terrence's right is it's a looping right, and it's not. It's okay from the back. I mean, when it's the backhand, when he's in the orthodox stance, but it's a much better. His right hand is much better from the southpaw stance.
See, I agree with that statement. The Earl, he's a fundamentalist. Like all his punches are short, crisp. They technically sound. I've seen Crawford. He can do it. He can do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? That's what I've learned. That's what I used to at one point I would have favored Earl because that's that same reason. But I've seen that Crawford can actually do it. He just doesn't do it. I think I don't know why.
And look, adding on to what you said, DJ. Terrence is a different fighter now. Now that he's at 147, he's a lot bigger. When he was at his natural weight, 135, he was more mobile. He was able to do a lot more things. He was a boxer puncher. Now he's a puncher boxer.
Yeah, I've seen Crawford, him shorten his punches up, him keep punches short. Like when Like most of his power punches, they come in, they coming in on those angles, you know, the proper angles and short. You know, I think that sometimes his hook may be a little too wide, but majority of the time when the hook is wide, especially his left hook, or the left hook is when it's wide is when he has you hurt. You know, and I think when you say as far as like his jab is more of a paw. And like Earl do something similar. When they in that southpaw, they more so using the southpaw to get over top of another fighter's jab, pull that lead hand down. You know, they both try to pull that lead hand down to land that big punch.
Yeah, I think this, man. I think Bud is stopping Errol, man.
Yeah, me too.
I agree.
He's stopping his ass.
Yeah, listen, I need to see Bud stop somebody that is fucking as a top 10 fighter before I start talking about he stops any top 10 fighters.
He's stopping Porter. He's stopping Danny. Any of them dudes. He's stopping them dudes.
Porter's a tough stylistic fight for him, though. I
think Porter probably.
He's stopping Porter inside of 9. Exclusive. You can book that one, and we can put money on it. He's stopping Porter inside of 9 rounds.
I wouldn't disagree, but that's going to be a rough fight for Crawford, especially early.
I don't see anybody stopping Porter active. No. Those dudes, like,
it's hard.
Jose Benavidez, Jake fucking Horn, so Horn, even that fucking fight, I was happy with the stoppage just because the fight was boring as fuck. But it's not like Horn couldn't have gone all 12.
Why you want the man to keep getting beat on? Horn had no shot.
I didn't want to get him to see him easy on, but I don't think that. Right,
he didn't win 8 rounds.
I understand that. All I'm saying is, Sean Porter has way more, has just as much heart as a fucking Horn. At least has a better. At least has a jab, right?
But Sean throws wide punches. Sean throws wide punches. Yeah, he's winning. And Bud gonna come right down the pipe and knock his ass out.
I feel you on that. I do not have Sean Porter,
and that's why Porter ducked. That's why.
So I don't have Sean Porter beating. I do not have Sean Porter beating Terrence Crawford. What I don't have Crawford doing is stopping. I don't have anybody stopping Sean Porter.
Yeah, it's hard to stop Sean. I could agree on that.
I think he knocks him out, man. I think Crawford knocks out Earl and Sean Porter. I think Earl would be the easiest knockout due to Earl being just solely the fundamentalist. You see what I'm saying? I think the wrinkles fall into Crawford's game. Like I said, I saw Crawford use those same exact fundamentals in his fights, and just him using them. But then it's like when he's in the ring, he has the capability of doing it. But I think when you, in my opinion, this is all opinion, that he's a master of boxing. Like he can do, and he can generate the power and the speed by doing other things. And like when he's trying to open up, what he's trying to exploit. Because by the time whenever he finds it, especially what was the guy the guy that fought Stanley Jonas?
No,
the guy who was fighting Stanley Jonas recently. I think he fought him at one. DeLorme, when he fought DeLorme, he threw a straight 1-2.
DeLorme, yeah, okay.
When he threw the straight 1-2, you know, and he crushed him right there, and that was the fight. He can do it, you know. That's what I said. And he can do the same things that Earl does. I just think he is mastered to it, where it's at a degree where as though he's mixing his punches up. Like he's like one of the only fighters that I've seen that can duplicate throwing 3 of the same punches from the same. You know, you rarely see a fighter throw triple hooks nowadays. You know, and it's going to the body, head, body. You see what I'm saying? You know, most fighters it's the same combination. What's a 1-2. Earl, I think as you said, you know, he's a machine. He's like a machine in the sense he's throwing the punches like pat 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 pat. With Crawford, it's boom 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 boom. It's just what I've noticed. You understand what I'm saying? It's just what I've noticed. I think he can do it. I've seen him do it. Again, if it had been years ago, probably 3-4 years ago, out of sight of Earl. But the more I've sat back and watched Crawford box, it's him he takes full control of the entire ring at all times. And then when he finds what he wants, that's when he starts to tighten everything up.
Listen, so just to clear it up, like Bud Crawford is my #1 pound for pound guy. I think that I don't think that there is a more complete or skilled of a fighter. He has more tools than everybody. I just think that Errol Spence is too good at what he does and is a naturally bigger guy. I expect that Errol Spence, I think, could probably win a title at middleweight. right? When it's all said and done, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a 160-pound title. I would be shocked if Bud Crawford could get to 160 and win a fucking title. It's just that. It's just a good big man.
He's too
It's a
small.
great little
You're right
man.
about that. He's too small. But this is what sealed it for me. Manny Pacquiao was gonna fight Bud Crawford. He wanted $40 million to fight Bud, and he was not budging.
Nope. And Porter Dunk.
Manny Pacquiao is fighting Errol Spence, and it's somewhere from the $25 to $30 million range. That tells me everything I need to know.
I read $5 million. I read Manny was taking $5 million.
I'm sure these are all guarantees, and it's all like when it's all said and done, these checks are gonna be lovely. Like you heard that like Manny was missing $10 million after the Jeff Horn fight, right?
Yeah.
You know, you just don't know. You just don't know what these guys are getting.
What'd you say, Smoke? Hold on. What'd you say?
Uncle Bob.
Yeah, but that's what they had a disagreement, right? They're like Manny Pacquiao was suing Bob Arum for after that Jeff Horn fight. Like that's how he like left. I think he had the Matisse fight before he was like with PBC, where it was just his own promotional company, right?
Right.
His own promotion. But before that, yeah, he was in litigation with Bob Arum over some $10 million he owed for Jeff Horn.
I didn't know that. Man, look, you know, we all boxing heads here, and we've been around this sport for a minute. And I still go back to this, and DJ done heard me say this shit a million times. Everybody say this, that, the other. Bud is this, Bud is that. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't did this. He ain't did that. Well, if he's such an easy fight, how come people ain't knocking down the door trying to go over there and get that strap?
I think in their reason and in their logic, he's high risk, low reward in their logic.
Once you get to the like top 7 guys in the welterweight division, you're probably looking at a real tough fight, win or lose, and you're looking at a payday. Like welterweight is the lowest weight where you can make a ton of fucking money in. So those dudes are mercenaries. They're all killers, but they're all mercenaries too. They're not talking about discount fights for getting an ass whoop from some dangerous ass dude. That's not what's happening at welterweight.
And that's my point. You just made my point. Thank you, Smoke. You just made my point.
I'm saying that's everybody.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying you just made my point.
Yeah,
because you hear all the narratives that's out there.
Yeah,
Bud ain't shit. I whoop his ass. Okay, well go whoop him then.
Well, see, right. So even like Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, like they were talking about how they were ducking Spence, but as soon as Mikey got that pay-per-view, Kenny Porter got all in his feelings. Kenny and Angel got all in their feelings. Like I would have fought him on pay-per-view. I wanted to give me $10 million. I'll get in there, and they both fought him.
Yeah, that was some whole shit. Because that's when there was Keith Thurman and Mikey and Keith Thurman, Mikey Garcia, Danny. They all was at the PBC comp. It was when they was announcing all the fights, and Thurman and Porter got into it. They didn't want to fight Earl. That's when they finally announced the Mikey and Earl fight around that time. Right after.
These dudes are looking for paydays. It's not that they're scared of it. They're not like scared to fight fucking Bud. They're trying to not fight Bud.
Nobody at this level is afraid of anyone.
That's all.
Nobody at this level is afraid of anyone.
$10 million, shit like that.
This is my opinion. I just think Bud is being frozen out.
Yeah,
that's what I believe.
Well, see, and that's the other thing.
I mean, you could be right, Lisa. You could be right.
That's the other thing is PBC got those dates.
You could be right.
If PBC got those dates, what they don't need Bud.
Right.
And that's my issue. You know, that's my entire issue. I can understand that. Like, well, we have this guy, or we can just tell fans like come by this fight. You know, like how they did the Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola fight. They can do that, but that's not what I want to watch. I have yet to watch the Chris Arreola Ruiz fight. There's certain fights that I just stopped watching. You know, it's like I don't really want to watch
that fight though. You know, I enjoy that fight.
That was a pretty good fight, but you know, I'm in California here, so like, like I'm in California, like that was like SoCal Mexican heavyweight shit. So Yeah, you know, it's a different thing. It's a little bit of regional interest for me, but it turned out to be a pretty decent fight. Chris Arreola showed up ready to win. He wasn't like he held a grudge that he wasn't the first Mexican heavyweight, and those guys knew each other. So yeah, like there was a little bit of
where you at, Smoke?
competitive edge there.
Where you at?
Oakland.
I'm in Compton.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up. I lived in LA for like 10 years too, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, my thing is this, man. I guess I'm in my 50s, so I'm a little older. I see it different. Back in my day,
I'm also 50. I mean,
okay, so you know what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm talking about. Back in my day, back in our day, the glory days, if a motherfucker said he's gonna whoop somebody, he wouldn't whoop them, or at least tried.
Yeah, but you know,
they don't do that no more.
We've seen 100% increase though in fucking sanctioning bodies, and guys are siloed off. There's all these promotional companies and network media. It ain't the same. Guys don't fight each other on the way up, so you don't even know when they unify whether or not they're the best. That's why I wasn't tripping off like Charlo Andre unification, because both of those guys didn't do shit at 160. So why don't we get two paper champions, form a super unified paper champion? Who gives a fuck?
Hey, can I ask you something? Smoke?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Monte Cristo? This dude he finna fight?
Montiel.
Whatever.
One
Payday.
of those guys.
It's Payday. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, remember Bernard Hopkins fucking running middleweight? Virtual who's who gives a fuck? Like,
yeah, exactly. But he beat them all though. He beat 20 of them. Till he ran into fucking Taylor.
Hey, listen, were you excited for Triple G versus Curtis Stevenson or William Monroe Jr. or
Hell no.
or who else was he fucking beating on down there? David Lemieux, like,
yeah, come on, man, really?
It is what it is. But Triple G, but you know what? He's going to the Hall of Fame based on that, though. He's still going to the Hall.
Who, Lise? Who thought that?
They were saying they thought it was a dangerous fight for him because Lemieux, he's got all of that. But he do got it.
I was surprised Lemieux lasted as long as he did. I was shocked.
He hit hard. That's we don't really have no good technique or fundamentals or nothing. He just hit like a dude. That's all.
Yeah, he not O'Sullivan though.
Spike O'Sullivan. Spike O'Sullivan. Who the fuck was that?
You know what? I still don't like that. My boy, what happened to my boy? He used to be on Spike O'Sullivan beat my boy. And the guy they used to call Mike Tyson. He beat my boy. And Antoine Douglas. Remember him? He used to be on
I remember the name, but now I can't put it to the face.
Yeah, and his mother was in the audience yelling, and because he had a got heart. His mother was on drugs and stuff or whatever. Then she got herself together. And then remember that guy that went to jail? They called him White Mike Tyson.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Spike O'Sullivan, like, has a name and looked like a guy from the 20s.
Right.
Handlebar mustache and shit.
That was his second loss. He beat Antoine Douglas, the 160-pounder young kid, about 21. He was young. He was on Showbox. He was doing real good out there. That guy, I think his name. They called him. They busted him, and they were saying that he was like some type of big time trafficker or something. Involved with the Russian Jews or something.
What the hell? What is selling ears? What am I missing?
I don't know.
Who is this fighter, Lisa? Who you talking about?
I forgot his name. They called him White Mike Tyson. And he beat that young boy so bad. Beat him bad. And that was his first loss. The guy I'm talking about. And then his second fight, then his second loss, he went over there to HBO and he lost to Spike O'Sullivan. And he just was never the same after that, the kid. He just like the kid. Antoine Douglas, middleweight.
Oh, I remember that guy.
And his mother used to yell and scream in the audience.
Yeah. I remember that guy. Remember the guy that beat?
Remember the guy that beat? They call him White Mike Tyson.
Yeah. What was that motherfucker's name?
And he got caught up with this big
trafficking ring. Yeah. I can't remember that fucker's name. I have to look it up, Lise, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, because when you follow them on like I follow Rougarou, you know, from Showbox, you start to feel like, hey, like those my guys coming up, you know what I'm saying? Like I was following Antoine Douglas, and then that broke my heart when that guy beat him so bad like that. Yep.
Was he a UFC guy that converted to boxing?
No, I don't think so. He was a short, stocky.
Michael Venom Page, you're not talking about him, are you?
Who?
The UFC, the Michael Venom Page.
No. That's not UFC. This boxing.
Oh, okay. I think because UFC page you converted to boxing. Sorry.
He was shorter than because Antoine was tall. He had a lot of, you know, he had length and and this guy was kind of short, stocky, built, you know. He came in there and you know, he was just
yeah. All right, it's not ringing a bell.
Yeah, I'm gonna look him up. Lise. Let me ask y'all this, especially you, Smoke. Go ahead, Lise.
No, you're gonna know Antoine Douglas because his mother, because she's at every fight, and she was at every fight. Don't you know? Yeah. In this one particular fight, I don't think she was there, and that's the one he lost. That first.
Right.
That's
I remember. I just cannot.
Curtis Stevens.
No, not Curtis Stevens. No, the mother was real ghetto. She was, you know, she was from the hood. She used to be yelling and You have to go look up Antoine.
I'm gonna look it up.
Look up Douglas. You'll see his fights. I cannot think of that guy.
I can't think
of
his
Sullivan in the second loss.
Les Sherrington?
No,
not him. Let's see. Wade Ryan?
No. When I hear it, it'll click.
Oh shit.
That guy was old school. He was from Brooklyn. I mean, he lived in Brooklyn, and he's close enough to White Mike Tyson.
Okay, lived in Brooklyn. All right.
Yeah.
I'll look it up for you. All right. What you said? What's your question,
Russia, though? Huh?
Yeah. My question was this, Smoke. You was talking earlier about developing fighters, right?
Yeah.
So we got Boots Ennis. What do you think about either Speedy Rashidi Ellis or Jamal James next?
I like the Jamal James fight better because I think that Jamal James is not going to go anywhere, and it's still a winnable fight, and it's actually a real good name. So the only thing about Jamal James is if you beat him, everybody's going to expect you to now be a contender, right? And Jamal James, while I think maybe it could be a test and get you ready for it, but maybe not. I think he can get past Jamal James on his speed and being a southpaw and his elusivity alone. Maybe. Jamal James is a tough fucking guy. He's long, he's rangy, he does fight behind his jab, he can keep it at length. And so you may have to collapse the pocket, but Jamal James can be drawn into a close quarters fight and give up his natural attributes. But that's a good fight. That is a good developmental fight. I don't know if you do Jamal James, you may have to do somebody else after that just to make sure. But it's a good fucking fight, and I think it's a winnable fight, and it's also a losable fight. So it's a risky too. Sheedy Ellis. Sheedy Ellis is a fucking disappointment, really, at this point. I think he's regressing. I think Rashidi Ellis got some goddamn questions. But yeah, I mean, it's a good fight. But that's that's speed versus speed. Yeah, I don't think Rashidi Ellis gets you ready for the top level competition. I don't think Rashidi Ellis is there.
Golden Boy wasn't really doing nothing with him much, and now I'm hearing they going to Trillis. I don't know what's going on with Golden Boy right now. Or is it just Oscar going there? I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm lost too. I'm really lost on that one.
Golden Boy.
Is it talking about Thomas Lamana, Lisa?
Yes.
Thomas what?
Thomas Lamana.
Thomas Lamana?
Yeah, that's him.
No.
That's him.
No.
Is that him?
No.
All right.
Maybe it's Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Are you sure?
Boxing.
Yeah, I already looked. So I looked up White Mike Tyson and gave me a UFC fighter. So now I'm going through Antoine Douglas's resume here. I got box back open. I'm seeing who it could be.
See, look at his losses on it.
Oh, so okay, good, cool. So it's a loss he had. All right, cool. Did he get knocked out?
Yeah.
Okay, so he only got knocked out twice. So it's either Antil Kavazadeh. How the fuck do you pronounce this?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. And the second loss was Spike O'Sullivan.
Oh yeah, no, Mini Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mini. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mini Mike Tyson. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Absadil Kirstadi. Oh yeah, I remember this dude. Oh yeah,
that guy used to fight. That guy used to fight. Then he got in that trouble and he's doing time now. Yeah.
I remember this fucking dude. I didn't know about this. I didn't know what happened to him, but I do remember this dude. I remember Kirstadi.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, Kurt. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
he got caught. He got
mob or something, right?
Huh?
He got caught up with the Russian mob or some shit.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I didn't want to talk
I didn't know.
much.
I didn't know any of that shit. I just remember I remember the name Kirstadi being bandied around. I don't remember what happened to him, why it was, or anything like that. I just,
Yeah, because he fight on Showbox. When he beat, they put that young boy up there with him, and he wasn't the same after that. He had a few wins after that. Then he fought Spike O'Sullivan, and then he lost again. And then I don't really see him no more. Sad.
Yeah.
Because he was real promising. Real promising.
Yeah, he was a prospect. He was a good prospect.
It was good, yeah. He fought long and he was tall, rangy.
What you think about Ellis or or what you think about Ellis or Jamal James for Boots next?
That's good. That's a good tester.
I'm not too familiar with Jamal James, but Rashidi Ellis,
I think he fell off.
He fell off, yeah.
It sounded like he's about to get interested as well.
You know who would be a good
What you think, Lise? What you think about that, Lise?
I think Ray Robinson.
Really?
Don't think what Ray Robinson. He's tricky. He's crafty.
he's a little slow for him though. I prefer Jamal James. I think Ray Robinson is cool. Didn't Ugas stop him to the body?
Yeah, he beat.
Maybe. Yeah.
Ugas beat both Jamal James and Ray Robinson.
Yeah. Ray Robinson is he's type like he fought
He fought Mean Machine and got robbed. He got robbed of a victory. I think they gave him a draw. But I think he won that fight.
Yeah, he's the type of fighter that don't make you necessarily look good. It's kind of crafty, like he does certain things.
Lee, who you think Boots should fight next, Lee?
I like Paul James or Speedy Ellis. Like, see how he deal with the Speedy. But Boots is fast too, though.
I'd like him to take on Conor Ben.
You want to fight Conor Ben?
I'd like Conor Ben to get his ass beat, man.
You would like him to get his ass beat. Why?
They're hyping him up too much here. They're hyping him up too much. And it's like, I want people to see the levels to this. He's the equivalent in the US Open there. And I really like them to see the levels. Eddie Hearn's got him off this. He's just living off of his dad's name.
Well, he's not just trying to act like I don't think he mentions his dad a lot. They just do that.
Yeah, they
Didn't
are.
they do that? Didn't they do that with Chris Eubanks?
I mean, I don't know about Chris Eubanks Jr. He's just a Eubanks, but Conor Benn, they're definitely living off of his dad's name. His dad's name brings a lot of nostalgia to people in the UK. I mean, if any of us want to talk about an old fight to watch, we'll say Eubanks Ben. And even any of Ben's fights with the McLennan, the Eubanks, Ben just had a style of fighting that the UK fight fans just really enjoyed. And Conor's trying to live up to that, but Conor's not as good as his dad. His dad,
right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he's disciplined, but his dad just had it. His dad just had it. I don't know, whatever it is, his dad, and I don't think Conor's got it. I think he's got every chance because he's with Matchroom. They're going to try and find the easiest path. They've made him blatantly duck all the domestic fighters in the UK. The 147 scene in the UK is very competitive, and if they just got them to all fight each other, you could have 2 or 3 of those that can emerge from that would have gained a load of experience and could actually come out and do something on the world stage. But they're not. They've got more separated. They've kind of funneled off Conor Benn. They did the same with Campbell Hatton. They're funneling him off, looking for international belts. He's undisputed. Look for fight. On pay-per-view. He's not having development fights. He's not having them. He does come up against them.
Right. Who got the win? Yeah. Who got the win? I couldn't hear. Mute that.
Beaten.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Lee.
I just think when they actually do, they're gonna move him through slowly. They might, if they're lucky, find a vacant belt that they can get into and become a world champion. But when he goes to unify with anyone solid, I mean, what is in his favour is that a lot of the people now are going to be leaving us, and he is quite young. But when I look at the young ones coming through, Ennis's and stuff, I still can't even see him getting to the top. I think he's going to have to go through one of them, and I don't think he'll be able to do it. He might improve, but when I look at Ennis, I can see he's levels above. So that's why I'd like him to fight Ennis, just to let people in the UK see where Conor Benn is, because Eddie Hearn really has him on the hype, and people are feeding into it.
And you can see you've been watching him, so you really see what he really is.
I watch him as a fight fan. I don't have the great boxing knowledge of a coach or somebody that's been deep into boxing for years and years and years. I mean, the reason why Dillian Whyte's my favorite fighter, I kind of fell out of it when the Klitschko's and stuff got involved. It got kind of boring to me. I watched the David Hayes stuff, but he was like a salesman and stuff, and he often flattered to deceive as well. But Dillian Whyte and AJ, when they had that fight, Dillian Whyte, his press conference, he really got my interest sparked again in the heavyweight division. That's when I really started paying attention again. But
right.
Kind of what point I was making. I think it comes down to there'll be excitement for it, but I just don't think when it comes down to it, Conor Benn is going to have what it takes.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, that was it. Sorry, yeah, I have seen him, and he's improving. I just don't think he's enough to think he's got what it takes to match. Because welterweight is a very competitive division, and then you can kind of look at it, okay, well the court in the sense they're always going to move out, but you still would think other people are going to come through, and it's a competitive division. And I just don't think Conor Benn is going to be a standout once all the dust settles.
DJ.
Yeah.
Who's next for Boots?
Oh man. I saw Victor Ortiz floating around talking about he wanted to fight. So what's ass in there? He want payday.
He broke my jaw. That Josecito Lopez fight. And then the Floyd Mayweather fight is Victor Ortiz's whole career for me.
Yeah, I think if Victor keep popping up, throw his ass in there. It's not. I can't think of too many guys that at that level of that journeyman outside of Josecito Lopez. I don't believe Devin Alexander. He still fights at 147.
I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that. That would be murder. I wouldn't want to see that.
Oh man, and Porter not gonna fight him. Porter not gonna fight him. Danny not gonna fight him. Keith Thurman.
Porter said he don't do smoke. Porter said that's high risk, low reward.
Porter said he not fighting any young guns. He not fighting none of the young fighters.
Nah.
So that's just
He ain't trying to do it unless you pay him a lot.
Yeah, you saw what he looked like against Formella, right? I don't feel like he's not. Yeah, he's not getting it up for those kind of fights. He's like, nah, pay me and let me get a belt or something like that so I can leverage a future. Like, you know, these guys ain't like once you get to a certain level in a glamour division, the money is what it's about. Like it's prize fighting, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So maybe the whole Tito Lopez fight that definitely be bad. Against Sinian, I think because him beating Josh Kelly recently, that might be a good name to throw in the hat. Especially if Bird's going to because I don't know what other fighters they have over there. And I don't know who's Ennis. Does he still with Showtime? Or he had a contract with them?
No, he was having promotional issues, but I think he just cleared them up last I heard.
Yeah, he's got management. Like he's got a manager, not a promoter, and he's fighting on Showtime. He's not PBC, but he is Showtime.
Question for you guys: Who other than Ennis? Who would be the other up and coming welterweight contender to look out for?
Virgil Ortiz. Who else?
It was going to be that guy last night, Elvis Rodriguez, but that changed.
The European champion you guys were just talking about.
Gavanesian.
Yeah, Gavanesian, yeah. I mean, he's not really a prospect, but, you know, he's still somebody to watch.
Oh, the Russian you was talking about, DJ. What's his name?
Stanionis.
Yeah, Stanios is good, but he's also not a prospect. The prospects are really just Virgil and Boots. And they're probably going to really be good at 154. I don't know about their shot at 147. If they can make the weight. Like, if they're going to be around 147 for 2 years, I think they can pick up a belt in, like, a couple of years. But I think they probably move up before then. Because I think after Jim, I don't think Charlo's going to be around 154 for, like, 2 years after he comes undisputed.
Yeah, I agree. I think, especially Ennis, he won't really match his prime or his best years until he's around 154, 160. If depending on the time, he might be able to get the WBA. I don't know. It's somebody belts. If opportunity shows itself, he may become a world titleist within the next year or two. But by that time, I think 154 will be open.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this. Exclusive. I want to start with you on this one.
Yep.
Do you think they can drum up enough money to get Thurman to jump his ass up in there with Ennis?
Man, that's what I was saying earlier. Where's Thurman, man? Like, what's going on? Thurman, unlike most people, I think really highly of Keith Thurman. You know, he got little antics or whatever, but I think highly of him. He was a unified champion, and you know, before he got injured, he was a unified champion. I think him being Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, that speaks volumes to what he has done at 47 for the top guys who are there. You feel what I'm saying? But as far as your question, you said against who?
Boots Ennis.
Man, it's gonna take a lot of money to get him to fight Boots, man. It's gonna take at least $10 million. It's gonna take at least $10 million. That fight gonna have to go to Trill.
Yeah.
Hey Leon, what do you think about Conor Ben and Keith Thurman?
I don't think Conor Ben can handle him. This is what I mean. I don't rate Conor Ben that highly. I don't think Conor Ben is the best 147 prospect we have in the UK. And people in the UK disagree with me. But I don't think he is. I don't rate him that highly. I really think he's a classic Eddie Hearn matching Michael. And he's living off of nostalgia of his dad's fight. He works hard. He's got some potential. When he comes to the top, I don't think he's got enough. I'd be happy if I'm proved wrong. It would be a great story. I just don't see it. I just don't see it yet.
Well,
Yeah, I think he's still
prospect over
developing too. I think he's still developing too. Like you can't really. He's developing slowly. I think he's got some talent, but you got to check. You know, I like what I've seen from him for the last 2 fights, but you got to put him in with guys to bring those other things out of him.
Yeah, because they're carefully matching him. They are carefully matching him. And they're matching him upwards, and they're boosting him backwards. And as soon as they can find him on pay-per-view, they will. I think that's all they care about. Pay-per-view.
Right.
And you're watching a formation of it now with Campbell Hatton again. They're doing the same formula again.
Yeah, he's not that good, man. That guy is. He's just like his dad. He's just like his dad, bro.
He's not even had an amateur career, and there were amateurs that were smacking him up. And that's why a lot of the people in the UK that are in the scene with the amateurs, they're a bit grudgeful towards Campbell Hatton because they're like, why did he get a chance when he's not even the best? You know, he's getting on shows, on big shows, and there's people out there that he couldn't even beat as an amateur. It's just annoying people.
Yeah.
And they're kind of happy when he gets in over his head, and they're kind of waiting to lose. It really isn't fair on him. People are going to just be waiting for him to lose and take a beating.
So who's the best prospect you
in the UK? In the UK, my favourite one is Michael McKinson.
Who?
Michael McKinson. He beat
I saw him fight once. He's nice.
I like that.
Michael who?
Michael McKinson.
Michael McKinson.
The problem.
Oh,
he's slick. He's southpaw. He ranges. He does all that praying mantis with the things down on his knees, and he keeps the angles. I just really like what I saw. I really, really like what I saw.
I like that heavyweight. I think his name is Wardley.
Yeah.
I like that guy.
Daniel Dubois was pretty good until, Yeah.
Well, let's see, he's got another fight coming up. He's got a comeback fight with Prelude after Joe Joyce gave him a beat. He was competitive in that. He was competitive. I mean, he looked to see his flaws, but he didn't look out of his league in that.
Yeah, Leon, what happened in that fight? Why did he get so badly outclassed by Joe Joyce?
Look, this is the thing with Joe Joyce, right? He looks slow. He's got to be actually quicker than that in the ring. You know, I'm just imagining he looks slower than he is, like in the ring. Because as much as people say he's slow, the guy hits the target. He's slow, he's durable, he's got his fundamentals, and he just keeps going. And although Dubois was swinging, he wasn't able to land, and he could not get past his jab. And he just taught a hard boxing lesson. And to make it worse, he made very distasteful comments about Joyce's mum, who was blind.
That was crazy. Yeah, he shouldn't have did that.
So it was just, it was a very unfair term. But, you know, if he's going to face that, let him face that early. And it might actually make him into a better fighter. It might make him work on a few extra things. He went to Mark Tibbs, and then he changed trainers. Mark Tibbs said that he was the one who said he doesn't want to work with him. I don't know why. But he's now with Shane McGuigan, and it could be good for him. It could be good for him. But he needs to find some stability. I don't know whether he needed to change trainers. He needed to change something, and he's changed. So let's see what he does against Demon and what comes up. I don't think it helps him being with Queens because he won't have the opportunities because their heavyweight roster isn't as big as Matchroom's. Because you could clearly see that he hadn't had those fights. The gap between who he was fighting and then fighting first, there was too much of a gap to make up, and he got found out. If he had had tougher fights, he might have been able to have a few more answers to do first.
Right. Yeah, because I know I was just shot. I laughed like a motherfucker at the end of the fight when they were in the, after the post fight, and they were in the dressing room, and Joe Joyce said, "Hey, can you see her now? Can you see her now?"
He just took a knee, and I was like, it was just like, whoa, the fight was interesting. All of a sudden stopped. And it's something like I was saying, I was disappointed that he quit. I wasn't disappointed that he quit. Do you get what I mean? He's not duty bound to go blind for my entertainment. He was just like, for me, it just like came from nowhere. The guy was just a jab. That's what I mean. That's the thing with Joe Joyce. He doesn't look that effective, but people who face him, they clearly find his work effective because why hasn't anybody figured it out? Joe Joyce does not look like a complicated puzzle. It just looks like a difficult one to do. I don't get it.
Yeah, you're right. He looks like he's slow as molasses in the wintertime, but the motherfucker keep winning.
Do you get what I mean? Like, what are we missing? Like, coaches must look at him. That's the only thing I can think. Maybe he's underestimated. And then when the boxers get in there, they're like, shit, this isn't how he looks like his jab did got this fast. Did that? I mean, you can't. You can look at the guy and see his power, but he just looks slow and powerful. He looks slow, powerful, and predictable. So that you would think anybody with a boxing brain should be able to navigate it, but nobody. Yeah. So it's like, what is it? I don't. What is it I'm not seeing? I'd love to find out. I'd love to have somebody break it down for me and point out how Joe Joyce keeps getting these victories. Because
DJ, he fought way better competition than Daniel DeVoy. So seen a lot of different.
Well, what are you seeing him, Lisa? What are you seeing, Joe Joyce?
No. What I said was he fought much better opponents than Dubois. So he was, I guess, prepared. He was world boxing for Usyk. Fought some good people, even though he lost to Usyk in the semi-pros or whatever. He still fought like he fought Burns, fought Brian Jennings, he has better people that prepared him for this. And also, what I see is he has a good trainer, Salas. Ishmael Salas, I think, His fundamentals are good. People say he's slow, but he could be deceptively fast. His hands are slower than his feet.
Does he ever been dropped?
He's very athletic. He looks slow, or
he's never been dropped.
Do all the backflips and stuff.
No, he's never been dropped or stopped or anything. He never done that.
That's why they call him a juggernaut.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of people in the UK that think Joe Joyce gives Joshua all kinds of problems.
Really go hard.
Say that again.
There's a lot of people in the UK that think Joe Joyce gives Joshua all kinds of problems.
I do.
Joshua and who?
Joe Joyce. I think that's a tough fight for AJ. Very tough fight.
Oh yeah.
But I think anyone Joyce fights is tough. I think Fury would find it tough. I can't think Fury would find the Joyce fight easy.
I don't think Fury would fight Joe Joyce. How about that?
I don't. Yeah, there's lots of people Fury won't fight. Fury's a ducker, man. Fury fights me once.
Yeah.
He does, and he's able to. He's able to fight. He's unbeaten. He's able to fight who he wants to come to who he wants.
Right.
The WBC orders it, and then he ducks. Nobody says a word. Nobody finds an eyelid. I don't get it. Why isn't it more, standardly known that he's not Dillian White?
Exactly.
Dillian White called his bluff. Then he ducked. He ducked the Wilder rematch at first. Went up to a past his top though. He ducked the match. He just ducked.
Our lives are great, boys. Boxing keeps us awake no matter what. Hi, Peter Bonner. This is the pro Fury guy. You either are my friend sometimes, and then sometimes you're not. Sometimes he leaves nice comments, and sometimes he leaves. If I'm talking about Fury, the comments are horrible. He can't just be objective. subjective. Everybody has to have the same opinion if you're not Peter Von Arts. And everybody knows you, Peter Von Arts, because we all talk about you in the boxing community because you're on everyone's comments doing the same thing.
You woke up, huh, Chan?
I was always awake. But go ahead. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, talking about Joe Joyce. We think he gives Joshua problems. What do you think?
Give who problems?
Joe Joyce. We think he gives Joshua problems.
Give who a problem?
Joshua.
AJ.
Joe Joyce give AJ problems. Yeah, he just walks forward. So yeah,
Constant pressure.
Yeah, that would be a good fight. He just goes forward, eats all the leather. He needs to stop doing that style though, because you know if he wants to have he's 35. You don't want to get that pugilistic dementia. He eats so much leather.
He's 35.
He's 35. Peter Von Arts. Sorry, this is what Peter Von Arts said. All right, let me just ask Peter Von Arts. Have you met AJ then? Have you met him, Peter Von Arts? Why don't you like him? What has he done? What has he done to the boxing world? Let's debunk this, because do you know what just makes me laugh? Everyone can have an opinion, right? But you're going to be biased because Peter Von Arts, you like Tyson Fury. So you don't like AJ, even though Tyson Fury is the one that lies and messed up Undisputed. Go ahead. I need to see what you got to say. No, let's not talk about Joe Joyce. He's on pause for Peter Von Arts.
Let's go. Talk the talk.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm telling Peter everything to to click the link and come and say.
Yeah, click the link. Why don't you come on, Peter Von Arts, and let me put the link in the thingy. You're invited.
A lot of guys. Well, I know a lot of guys told me they don't like him because
because he's rude.
Because they lady friends said he was cute. I've heard. Do you know how many guys have told me that? I cracked up. I thought it was funny.
So that part of it, right? I also think that he lost a lot of fans from the Ruiz loss because he had a lot of first time fans that they didn't understand the history of the tradition of boxing, and they were just going for the vibes, right? The atmosphere of the AJ fights, of him being undisputed and the ability to troll and call him better than Muhammad Ali and all that dumb shit, right? So he lost all those fans sort of turned coast.
Now who called him Muhammad Ali?
Connect your devices though. You can't come on unless the devices are connected.
They're saying So they're saying that he was better than Muhammad Ali because he did it in 60 because he became champion in 16 fights, and who did as much as him in 20 fights and all this fucking dumb shit, right? So it was those fans.
They do the same thing, kind of, sort of, for Wilder too, though, because I've seen it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking. I mean, I got it. I'm just talking about the fan basis, right? I'm just talking about the.
Connect your device, leave and come back. Sort your device out.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that he had a monopoly on these kinds of fans. I'm just saying that he had a large number of these fans before the Ruiz fight, and then those people just disappeared. And then also, there's a Black Lives Matter thing.
Device is not connected.
Yeah. But he got a lot of fans though. But they just.
He still
has fans. No, he still has fans. He just had a bunch of these kinds of fans. He had a bunch of fucking casual fans.
Fine, but
those people left.
First. You've got to come out, leave, and then
find out who the friends are.
Are you talking to me, Lady Chan?
No, not you. Just Peter Von Arts.
Okay, sorry. So then the other part of it is that Black Lives Matter thing happened, and that seems to be kind of divisive. And a bunch of people got turned off from AJ during that
that's
thing
their
too.
Business because they hate you can't be pro-black here. If you're pro-black, that means you're anti-white. It's ridiculous.
But a lot of people still mad at him for they said that message that DM that Eddie Chambers put out, and he said it wasn't him, but.
Yeah, I think it's more people
mad at him. That's where it stems from. That's where it really stems from.
The devices are not connected, my friend. So what I'll do is I'll take you. You got to come back in because you don't know how to do this thing. You get me? So
tell him he gotta
You got to come out and come back in. That's his business. I took him out.
No, tell him he gotta have access to his
business. I took him out.
No, tell him he gotta You have to have access to your mic or something, or cam. You don't have to put your cam on.
I don't know if
you gotta go to your settings and do it.
Some people are used to just being in the comments, so they don't know how it is to actually get on the thing. I thought it was easy, but some people find it hard. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't easy for me.
Because you gotta go to your settings and allow StreamYard to have access to your mic,
because he's always got something to say. You know me and AJ. Like, if you've got a problem with AJ, I just like to know what it is, and then we can go from there. Do you know what I mean? Because there's never like, hi Petty, what's up? What's up? Salute.
Yeah. That's what I think it is, and I mean, you generally just don't have to like the dude. It's okay.
But he's unproblematic. I just need to see, like, you know, if there was a string of stuff that AJ's done that you could go, yeah, that's why you don't like him. I literally, I don't know what's there. You can have no thought or feeling for him and be neutral, but to dislike him is
Chan, we're in a world where if you make a lot of money, you upset people.
Make a lot of money, look good, box good, they're haters. Straight up. It just goes into hate. It has to. It's hate. You get me? It's hate, straight up hate. So I want to know, because Peter Von Art, like, he's active in his adamancy of, he's a Fury fanboy. Like anytime I post anything about Fury, he's the first one in my comment. And then he always has some disrespectful remark to say about AJ in the same swoop. So someone mentioned his name, another boxing channel said, oh, there's Peter Von Arts, imagine that. They know him because he does the same thing to them. So let's just get this going now and just see, like, don't troll people, say your piece respectfully, and don't always be in the comments nyanging. Like, my channel likes AJ, but it's still unbiased. My channel likes AJ. So if you don't like that, don't religiously keep wasting your time, like, making the negative comments, because my stuff's not going to stop because of you, Peter Von Arts. You don't rule my channel. My audience don't dictate what I post. It's free choice. You can either switch the channel. That's what you can do. Simple. I don't know in this YouTube streets why people think that they can tell me what I must post. You can't. You just go somewhere else where you feel comfortable for what they post. That's how I do it. I like the channels that I like, and I don't like the channels that I don't like. Simple as. You know? Look.
Well, I'm not saying Peter, but I noticed since Fury's win with Wilder, I noticed a whole bunch of Furies.
Yeah, you have, Peter. You have. I'll have to fix the microphone, Bill. Lol. Some people agree with you. Yeah, well, hurry up and fix the mic.
No, it seemed like a whole bunch of people. Yeah. Like Smoke was saying about with the AJ, and now they, gone. It's like a whole bunch of people came out of nowhere, and they just been trolling. I'm not saying you, Peter. I really am not.
Yeah, but none of them. That's how I know they're fanboys, because none of them can go. Yeah, the Fury supporters that have seen Fury do this whole debacle have gone, yeah, this is just stupid. Like, Fury, he's a liar, he's lied, he's let us down. The fanboys are like, no, it's Wilder's fault. No, it's AJ's fault. How?
Do you know what I think, though? I think a lot of it is they're arguing with rival fans.
No, they're arguing with me, Leon.
Yes, it's not so much the boxer they got a problem with. I just think they just enjoy arguing with rival boxing fans.
No, they argue with me. You see my comments, Leon. They argue with me.
Some of them are a bit spiteful and unnecessary.
Every content creator gets it. Yeah.
Yeah, just like everywhere there's a pro thingy. If you don't like Deontay Wilder, you're not going to go on 78 Sports. Simple as, isn't it? Like, it's your choice. There's no point going on 78 Sports and slewing when you know that who they like, and you don't like the person that they kind of root for. Why are you on their channel for?
I think that's what they do. I think they like it. I do. I think they like being able to go and talk.
I think it's silly. Anyway,
I saw one of the comments, right? He said that he doesn't like AJ's arrogant ass, especially after he fought White. Right? But White knocked AJ down and beat him in the amateurs. Before that fight, White was talking cash shit.
Yep.
AJ went in there, knocked his ass out, and shut him the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's what you need in boxing.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Why would you have a problem with that, Peter? I don't get it.
What? Posted Usyk's attorney's letter, so you can't deal with that.
I don't know, babe. I don't follow you to know about you posting Usyk's. Where would I have seen you post this?
You might be referencing to when Undisputed was being announced and stuff. But look,
yeah, but that's because he's
fighting Usyk and we're happy about it. Like,
yeah, he's fighting Usyk and we're happy, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? What do you mean you just did? You just did, but where would we see this? Have you got a channel? Like, sometimes it's just like ridiculous. It's just like, yeah, whatever at this point. If you can't come on, yeah, just write it all in the comments. I'm sure.
Yeah, but do he have a wrench?
Huh?
He probably does.
Does he have a wrench? That's the only way. That's the only way you can post.
And they love chat when can't even get their microphone and their devices connected, but they can chat. This is the thing. If you're going to chat, make sure all your technology is in working order. Otherwise, don't come back round here.
I just think sometimes it's easier to troll while typing.
Yeah, this is control using your technology all hooked up properly. Yeah, how about that?
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Exclusive.
That's what I thought he meant. He posted.
Yep. What you think about a fight between Joe Joyce and AJ? I think he gives AJ a little work. What you think?
That's a good fight. That'll be another guy to add to AJ's resume. But that's a good fight. That'll make for an entertaining fight. And I don't think we should count Joe Joyce out, but I definitely think AJ is levels above him, and he'll beat him. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think AJ can get him out of it, but it definitely won't be easy, and it definitely won't be early.
Too much like
Peter.
AJ punches in combination. That's what I like.
This is why
Hold up. Peter, nobody's calling. That's not.
He said that AJ ducked for 2 years. In what world? In what realm?
I think is
because he's been mandatory for 2 years. He's saying ducked for 2 years. So he's in the shoe with other men.
How's he been mandatory for 2 years when he was a cruiserweight?
For 2 years.
Hold up.
When he was a cruiserweight.
As soon as he came up, though, he became a man.
No, he ain't been a heavyweight for 2 years.
He's been a heavyweight for a minute now.
Not 2 years.
Not 2 years, yeah. Not when he fought
Hold up. Say this. Hold up. We can't all. Let me say this. Peter, you got to take into consideration. I'm not sure the time frame, but AJ had lost to Ruiz. So he didn't have this. I'm not sure the time frame.
He didn't have that.
Okay, so right. So you figuring he had to wait the 6 months and then to rematch it and see if he could get him back. Then he got him back or whatever, and then
Peter's on doing your best. Your best isn't good enough. Sorry,
but. He had to fight the mandatory or whatever mandatory was first.
I think
he was also trying to go undisputed. So
for the IBF.
And Pulev.
Right. He also was trying to
get on this panel.
Hold up. He was trying to go for the undisputed. So, he did get an exemption for that, but I don't think it's necessarily like a duck like that. So if they're gonna order him,
like anything,
so they ordered him to fight him, and he has to fight him. But I don't think it's like
there was no lawsuit against AJ. The WBO told Usyk to go sit down somewhere. He had plenty of time to evoke his mandatory status.
He sat around there talking about fighting like Matthew Spong and all that fucking shit. Carlos Takam. He wind up fighting Chaz Witherspoon. Then he took another money fight. Like, how many? Why would AJ need to be sitting around waiting for you? You're the one not invoking your rights in the WBO.
He has been trying. But
I mean, he's been trying late. Well, he tried lately, kind of. But whatever, he's got to fight. So I don't understand what the problem is.
I don't understand why.
Say that. And I'll give this to Usyk. He has been patient. I do understand that. I'm not saying that he has been patient.
I don't even think he's been patient. The WBO said, "What the hell you been waiting for?"
Look at what he said.
He's been complacent, is what he's been doing.
Yeah,
I think even Usyk was injured for a minute.
And fight with Joyce.
Yes, he was, and he was struggling with putting on the weight and coming into heavyweight because he hasn't been performing at heavyweight. He has not been. He doesn't look ready for AJ, to be honest. He does not look ready. But he's asking for it, so we will see.
I can't wait till Usyk, AJ washes your face.
Hey, Peter, you know you my guy, Peter. We chop it up all the time. But I'm telling you,
from you, so
I'm telling you, Peter. I'm telling you right now on this channel, Peter.
What if that
don't make it past round 8?
Yeah, that ain't our business.
Usyk doesn't make it past round 8. Usyk is going to sleep.
Yeah. So use your attorney letter to bring it to the E&R, the emergency. Maybe that attorney letter will work there after APA beats him. Round here, that attorney letter is null and void.
They trying to get, they're trying to get like any other fighter would. But
you're
no.
a hater.
I mean, he should fight him. Yeah, he's just mandatory to fight him. Yeah.
Look, all of a sudden, AJ's.
I think Usyk has got good feet. He's a southpaw.
He's great.
AJ hasn't fought a southpaw. And it's not like the straight right isn't his punch. He's like a combination puncher. Really, his uppercut, I think, might be his best shot.
Yeah. Well, left foot, right hook. He's got power in both hands. Left foot, right.
Yeah, he's got power in both hands. I'm just saying, like, his particular one shot. I think his best shot is probably his uppercut. But he's really a mid-range. He's a mid-range combination puncher. Which, if Usyk tries to win, that would come into play. I think Usyk could probably make it competitive in rounds. I can't see Usyk winning rounds though. That AJ is actually fighting it. Like maybe if he hurts Usyk and he punches punches himself out for a round or two, and he might need to recover. Maybe Usyk could capitalize on a situation like that. But I don't really see what Usyk is going to do that's going to win rounds when AJ is at his best, competing. I just don't see it. I don't see him being able to hook off the jab and pull off Muhammad Ali from being the smaller guy with the shorter reach.
Yeah. Peter Van Ark, we don't care what you're saying about this dead letter. We're moving it along swiftly.
Yeah, but one more time, Pete, so you can hear me real clearly. Usyk don't make it past round 8, bro.
It looks like he's mad about something.
Yeah, he's a hater. I've seen him. He's a hater, fam. Simple. Does it all the time.
Yeah, Usyk was not sitting there
loves Fury, loves Usyk. He loves the Great White Hopes. Them. Go on with it.
I mean,
that's
close off the upset. I'm definitely going to be laughing, right? I'll come and eat my crow, but I don't think so. I don't think there's a version of Usyk that beats the last thing we've seen from AJ, which I don't even think was his best performance, really. And even AJ's worst performance, I don't think Usyk beats him.
Usyk heavyweight, Usyk isn't troubling AJ. That he will cause him troubles, but I can't see him beating him on current form.
Not like that. Not. But in Peter Van Ark's world, it does happen, and he just keeps going to this lawsuit.
Yeah, I mean,
Usyk is no Holyfield. I'm sorry. Usyk is a great fighter. He is no Evander Holyfield. He's not.
No, Usyk is trying to.
Who said some dumbass shit like that?
So first off, Usyk is he's a slow starter, right? He doesn't even get off the blocks that fast. So I don't think that AJ is going to be troubled early in rounds. I'm assuming they're going to fight in the UK, where I think everyone's going to be rooting for fucking AJ. there's no like hometown cooking you can get from this fight.
That, though. All the time.
That though, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, like all the time. Big fights from one of them.
Yeah, they're just. I don't see a path forward for him. Like maybe he can catch him. Maybe he gets him tired chasing him down. But I don't even think AJ's gonna chase him down. He didn't chase Joseph Parker down. He just like made him Joseph. He just like you got to go get the belts off of AJ. You can't just like dance around the outside of the ring, and that's I don't know, man. Sure, let's see it. Yeah, you talk a good game, but there's duck shit. I don't think AJ was ducking any Usyk work. I don't think there's a reason for AJ to be ducking Usyk work. Yeah.
Yeah, they say, yeah.
Right. Who said Pulev was going to outjab him?
No, that's what Bob Aaron was saying, and all of these lot.
Oh, yes, because Bob Aaron, okay, yeah. Okay.
They said the same thing. AJ's going to get outjabbed.
Something about Bob Aaron.
The best one though is Dwyer.
About Bob Aaron.
Always backs Joshua to lose. The best one is Dwyer. He always backs Joshua to lose. Like whoever he's fighting.
Oh yeah,
he's Joshua losing. My bet is Joshua's going to lose. He says Joshua's been ducking Usyk. He thinks he's ducking Usyk as well.
Okay.
That's because this woman was like, "Oh, that man fine." That's all that is.
Yeah,
and I like Dwyer.
Well, Dwyer, I think he does betting, right? So I can understand like he's trying to buy a new house off some odds. Like I can get that. But outside of that, like Usyk has not been like, "Hey, give me the fight. I need that AJ fight right now." I haven't heard him say that. As a matter of fact, I heard him say, "We want to take a couple of fights and get ready." Like Ilgis Kligas, what's the promoter's name? Enos Kligas, whatever the fuck his name is. Usyk's promoter was talking about how he wanted to take fights.
Hold up, Peter.
Enos Kligas. What the fuck? You know, let me look up this.
Look at the key hate. It's just haterade. It's not operating from a place.
And I'm saying this respectfully. I think Joshua was trying to achieve I think that Joshua was setting out to try to achieve what Usyk has already done, and that's the undisputed. That's all that I believe that it is.
Yeah.
You know.
Plus,
that's all. Yeah, Usyk wasn't a very important part of undisputed, my dear. Like, it was all right when Usyk was in cruiserweight getting for his. He didn't have to fight people that he only needed to fight the right people, like who Canelo is fighting the right people to achieve undisputed. It's all right when Canelo's doing it, though, isn't it? It's all right when Usyk's fighting the people who he needs to fight to become undisputed. But AJ, I'm in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we wanted Usyk pushed to the side because he's come from another weight cap and he wasn't all that important, Peter Von Art. In your world, he is, and in our world, he wasn't, and he's still not. But he's a Mando, and the thing that undisputed didn't happen because of another person, not because of AJ, and AJ was never ducking. A duck means that AJ was avoiding the fight. There was step aside money, so it was clear in the light of day that it was for the road to undisputed. Now that the undisputed deal is not happening, Peter Von Art, he is going to now fight his Mando, which AJ fights many a Mando at top level. Okay, we're done with you. We don't care how you feel about it. We don't care about solicitors' letters. We don't care. We don't care. Get out with your silly attorney's world. We don't care.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the Saudis are not putting up 9 figures for Usyk.
Saudis are not putting up. Yeah, let me just reiterate what Smoke said. The Saudis are not putting up 9 figures for Usyk. Okay.
And what does he gain from beating Usyk? He doesn't gain anything from beating Usyk.
Doesn't gain nada.
His mandatory obligations. Because I mean, we can't on the one hand want to see undisputed champion, and then in the second hand, like we want a champion going to beat his mandatories. Like an undisputed champion that's got 4 different mandatories, takes them all styles, and is a genuine bona fide heavyweight champion. That's what we want. So we do want him to face his mandatories. So that's what he gains. He gains that the fact that he's got a mandatory that's a tricky style for him, that isn't somebody he might have voluntarily chose, but he faces him, and if he beats him, that's what a champion's about.
Yeah, I know. Peter Von Art's deluded. Yeah, again. They're always like that. Like you can't use. Welcome. Where are you from? I bet Peter Von Art. Are you based in England? So what does Fury gain from beating
He's
Wilder?
meeting his obligation because he signed a rematch clause, Peter. Like, what is
Peter's
it?
a casual. I don't know why. Yeah, I've realised you don't know the world.
The rematch clause. He
Arbitration. He has to fight him.
You're not.
He has to honour it.
Yeah, obviously you're not following the boxing. All you're doing is following up Usyk's ass and his lawyers are. That's all you seem to know.
Fury and all of them lies. Fury and himself.
Yeah, you're following the wrong. You're following the
Fury and
wrong.
Fury has no choice, Peter.
Oh,
he has
no,
no choice. He has to fight Wilder.
Okay, he's from Wisconsin, so he explains it all. Game over. Good night.
Yeah, he has to fight Wilder. He has no choice in the matter. It's either fight Wilder or give up the belt. That's
Wisconsin's a red state anyway. Get out of here. Don't care. It's 5 o'clock in the morning for me. Rudeness.
How's he being sued when he? How's he being
sued? When
the WBO
Why does that matter? Why does that matter, Peter? When they have 10 days to negotiate the contract, they have 10 days to make the fight. So why does what you're saying matter?
We don't care what you're saying, Peter. Like, we're now going to ignore you and move along. We don't care. Go on, let's go on to something else. Peter's a casual. We're arguing with a casual. He follows what suits him. It's called, the conversation with people. He's from Wisconsin. It's a boring.
He has no choice.
State.
You're right.
Wisconsin's a boring state. It's a red state. It was a Trump state. They don't really like anyone that's black in there anyway. They're always as if you're pro-white in all of this. And if you're pro-black, that means you're anti-white. They'll attack you. I know exactly the lines where Peter Von Art comes. Troll. He doesn't know anything. He's a casual. Let's not try and get a good conversation out of a rock. Then it makes us silly.
Well,
we don't care what you're saying, Peter.
Now that we got that out of the way, what's the next time?
What did you guys cover?
I know. So here's the question. We can all agree that Canelo's probably gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of Caleb Plant, right?
Yes. Caleb, get your 10 mil. Just get the 10 mil. I don't know why Canelo doesn't want to budge on 10 mil. Give it to him.
Yeah, he gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of this boy. But the question is, what does Canelo do after that? After he gets all 4 belts?
Yeah.
What does he do next?
Face all comers, face mandatories. I'd like him to sit there.
He's
never done that, Leon. He's never done that.
That's why I'd like him to do it. Sit in a way, defend all his belts, mandatories.
He's never did that though, Lee. He's never ever sat around and been a Mando defender like that. Not like that. I don't see him becoming, because whoever he fights with his Mando, there's always going to have to be big pays attached to it. Like, where does he go? I just think he should just get this undisputed. Would you just not agree? He should just retire after.
No, he's too young.
That's what I said.
He's too young.
No, he said he's gonna be. He said he's gonna fight for 7 more years. Yeah, so might as well move up and do the same thing in life heavy.
He wants crazy legacy. He wants crazy legacy.
He don't want no parts of Better Biev or Bivol.
Oh shit! But wouldn't it be impressive? Wouldn't it be impressive if you went out there and got that belt off Joe Smith, got that belt off Better Biev, got that belt off Bivol? Now you're talking about all-time great, right?
Hey, Smoke. Joe Smith, maybe he might be able to beat Joe Smith.
Yeah, not
Better Biev and Bivol, they smashed Canelo.
All right, so after we already know he's going to the hall. We already know he's going to the hall, even if he doesn't become undisputed at 168. I don't think becoming undisputed at 168 gets him to the ATG conversation. But if he were to become undisputed at 168, 175, and 160, now you're talking about ATG.
Wow, you're asking for a lot.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm not asking for him to do any of it. Like, he's already done everything he needs to do. He's already made more money than God and is already in the Hall of Fame. I'm not asking Canelo to do a motherfucking thing. I'm just going to be enjoying what he does. I'm going to watch the fights. But if you want to get into that ATG conversation, you need to do something like that.
Yeah.
I think personally, To be honest, I think he's already there.
No, then you need to look at the other ATGs then, and then you'll see that it's kind of thin. He's fought like some. He's fought probably he'll end up fighting maybe 5 Hall of Famers, which ain't bad, but a lot of those guys are on the bubble, right?
But what I'm talking about is this. I'm talking about champion at 154, unified champion at 160, and it becomes undisputed at 168.
He was unified at 154 too. He was unified at 154 too. Yeah, he was unified at 154 too. Those are great, but
so
like,
that's Hall of Fame right there.
Yeah, he's already Hall of Fame, right? He's definitely Hall of Fame, but we're talking about ATG now.
Yeah, he's not ATG. Right.
Who are the all-time greats? What company is not quite there yet with? What's the standard?
Yeah, what all-time greats do we compare them to?
Yeah, what's the standard?
I mean, so let's see. Geez, when you get all-time greats, like Manny Pacquiao's an ATG, like it's just in his era, around his era. We got Manny Pacquiao ATG, but he's still active. We got Floyd Mayweather ATG. He's already in the Hall. Then what? Evander Holyfield got ATG.
He's not in
Holyfield's era.
He's not in Holyfield's era.
For me, would have put him in ATG. Just my personal opinion. He hasn't been in a fight where I said, okay, I really don't know who's gonna win this fight. I really don't know.
Okay, I go for that.
He hasn't had that fight.
Yeah, just not enough Hall of Famers. Just like really, like those ATGs fought a ton of like Floyd fought 6 Hall of Famers, maybe 20-something championship fight, like just ridiculous, right? Like Rocky Fielding doesn't get you there. But Joe, this entire run at 168 does not get you ATG. Sorry, like Calzaghe was a hell of a fighter, and Calzaghe's not an ATG. Like I
beg to differ, sir. I beg to differ with that.
I mean, you can beg to differ. I'm just saying, like,
Calzaghe's undefeated. He's undefeated.
I know he was, but he was undefeated in his big division. I know he was. I'm not hating on Calzaghe's thing.
He's an all-time
Andre Ward was undefeated. Andre Ward is not an all-time great.
You are crazy.
Andre Ward's a Hall of Famer. Listen, I'm from Oakland. Like I'm broadcasting right now. My affiliation to boxing is through Virgil Hunter Gym. Like straight fucked up. That dude is one of my favorites. He is not an all-time great. Been watching this sport too long.
I think he is, man. I mean, Andre Ward was a motherfucker, man.
He was a motherfucker, but like Chad Dawson,
Ward was a beast.
Kovalev is on the bubble of being a Hall of Famer, right?
Unified at 175, and he was undisputed. He was unified at 168 too, right? Unified at 168.
Okay, yeah. Who of those guys are going to make it to the Hall of Fame though that he fought? Maybe Kovalev. That's it. And that's a maybe.
I don't see Kovalev making it.
Correct. So that would be 0 people if Kovalev don't make it. I think Kovalev would make it, by the way, but you know.
What about the Cobra?
Do we think he'll make the Hall?
I think Canelo needs a Charlo or Benavidez on his right. I think he needs one of those guys right now. Just if he were to fight a Charlo or Benavidez and beat one of those guys, I think that'll be it for me for him. Like those guys are really tough fighters.
Yeah,
they are, but they're not like they may not make the Hall.
But they don't make it to attack. It's going to be all time great though.
That's not going to make you all time great. You got Archie Moore's in there. You got like Rocky Marciano's. You got Tommy the Hitman Hearns. That Marvin Hack. Like, it's not happening for you. Not with those
Charles.
And you also got to take this into account. There's not a lot of fighters today that are going to be Hall of Famers. There's just not as much talent as it was in the past. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of fighters that's going to make Hall of Fame qualifications, and that's just how it is.
Especially around where he's fighting. Like Triple G may make it. Let's say Triple G makes it.
And I don't see that for Triple G. I don't see that. Triple G ain't done shit.
Yeah.
He ain't fought nobody.
But he still might make it, right? Right, Cotto will probably get in eventually. You know, he just missed his chance this time.
Cotto deserves it. Cotto deserves it.
He might make it. He didn't get in his first ballot, right? So he could get in his second or third. But let's say Cotto gets in eventually. Triple G may get in eventually. Kovalev may get in eventually. And then who else we got? But Mayweather's already there, and Mosley's already there. So he's like 1-1 against guys who are in the Hall, and he's got like 3 more guys who might get in.
Right. You have to share with the ladies too now.
You making a strong argument, Smoke. You making a strong argument.
What about Bud? What about Bud? Bud hasn't fought no Hall of Famers. So
Bud's a walking Hall
Bud
of
is on the
Famer
bubble.
right now.
Yeah, Bud's the way that Bud needs to stamp his ticket is to either have a real long run at 147 or become undisputed at 147. He becomes undisputed at 147, he's going.
So a three-way world champ and undisputed. That's kind of a decent.
Yeah, but it's just his undisputed run is worse than fucking Canelo's. Like he might have the worst undisputed run in definitely in four belt era, but maybe never.
He's got skills and he's got undisputed.
Yeah, the problem is that Victor Postall is his best win, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, and that goes back to the Joe Louis argument, to all these other arguments. You can only fight the guys you can fight who are there.
Yeah, but that's why that dude was on. But that's why he was on top for fucking 13 years, though. Like
there was nobody there.
Yeah, but you can say there's nobody there, but he was not just a long reigning champion. He was also an active champion. He wasn't no Vladimir Klitschko who had like half the title defenses in like more time. Like
right, but there's a different era.
Like the old Bum of the Month club. But he also fought other Hall of Famers. He did get that title off. He did get it off of James Braddock, right? He did.
James
like
Braddock.
Max Melling, he lost to him, but he got his get back in the rematch.
Yeah.
He had some fights. Yeah, Rocky Marciano. He didn't beat Rocky Marciano, but he went in there with Rocky Marciano.
Yeah,
right?
But he was like 97 years old.
I mean, I understand that. He's 314 years old. So the point is, though, he got in there with Hall of Famer ATGs, and Canelo also has done that. He's been in there with Hall of Fame ATGs, but it's just his run is Hall of Fame worthy. It's just not ATG worthy because the best fighters that he faced was in the only ATG he faced was Floyd Mayweather, right? And that was his schooling.
Well, let's look at it from a different perspective. Let's look at it from a different perspective. What Hall of Famers, all-time greats, did Mike Tyson fight?
Thank you.
Yeah, is Mike Tyson an ATG? Yeah. Larry Holmes, I guess, would be the guy.
Larry Holmes is like 50 years old. Come on, man.
Man, Larry Holmes at that point only lost to Michael Spinks. And that second Michael Spinks fight, I think he got robbed, to be honest.
Lennox Lewis. But I know he lost to him.
Yeah,
lost to him.
Yeah, I mean, and you can maybe make an argument for Lennox Lewis being an ATG. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. Maybe he's on the bubble of ATG.
Oh, you're saying ATG. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're talking about ATGs, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be honest, Smoke, after really like Ali and the four guys, Leonard Hearns, Duran, and Hagler, none of these dudes really got ATG credentials.
That's what we've been saying.
Like I said, it's Pacquiao, and like you can make attributes, right? You can say stuff like Pernell Whitaker's defense, right? He has like all-time great defense, but not like an all-time great resume. Like
right? Yeah, these guys don't have it. These guys
like Canelo, you could be like all-time great Mexican fighter, but like all-time great just fighter period.
Because I would say, I'll be honest, I would say Salvador Sanchez was better than him.
What about Oscar De La Hoya?
No, I mean, I'm not saying he's the best one. I'm just saying all-time great. Oscar De La Hoya is cool, but he lost to all of the young guys.
Yeah, he did.
But the only saving grace for Oscar De La Hoya is he fought every goddamn body.
He did fight everybody. It's just like he came up short against Trinidad. He came up short against
Mosley.
He came up short against. Well, he got knocked the fuck out against Bernard Hopkins after getting a gift from Stephen Brown.
He came up short against Mosley.
Yeah, came up short against Mosley like twice actually. He got gifted the Sweet Pea one, but whatever. That's cool. That's a Hall of Fame win. Okay, so Julio Cesar Chavez is his ATG win. Beat him twice.
But then, what you're doing is somebody isn't able to be an all-time great unless they've got a number of high quality adversaries, unless they've got other all-time great adversaries, and they're fighting to beat all-time greats. There aren't that many. So if there aren't other people in your era,
Yeah.
but you've got the skills, it kind of excludes you unfairly, I think.
And no, it's not. But it's not unfairly. That's the issue, right? It's the era that you're in, right? So that's why there's certain eras that had a bunch of all-time greats, because there's a bunch of all-time greats that were active in that era, right? Like Tim Bradley, he had a couple of all-time greats there. He didn't face Mayweather, but if he faced Mayweather and faced Pacquiao, that would have been both that were around there. But like the four kings, right? The Duran, the Hearns.
I think Canelo would fit in with that. I don't think he'd be out of place. I don't think he'd beat them all. But I think he'd be the one person
I don't even think you have to win them all, right? As long as you beat a couple of them, like you face 4 guys and you beat 2 of them, you're good, right? Like Donald Curry he didn't have a great resume against the big names, right? But he was undisputed in 147, and he made the Hall, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Donald Curry.
And a lot of people duck Donald Curry too.
Yeah, like Michael McCallum. Everybody ducked Michael McCallum. He made the Hall.
Everybody ducked the body snatcher.
He didn't get the ATG thing just because those guys weren't fighting.
He might got it in. He's considered. He's probably an ATG in his home.
H was back on fucking Fred the Barbershop, spazzing the fuck out yet again.
Listen, if Calzaghe had fought those guys like a little bit earlier in their prime, he fought Hopkins and Jones, and maybe we got a James Toney in there. Right. Maybe a Michael McCallum in there, maybe, right?
Yeah. I mean, I loved Gerald McClellan, but he got ducked a lot too. They ducked the G, man. I don't know. I just think it's hard to. I think, like Leon was saying, it's hard to blame these guys for not having nobody to fight.
Well, I mean, but that's how you get there, right? I mean, listen, like Michael Jordan, they say he's the best, and yes, he gets his individual accolades, but he just didn't have the Showtime Lakers or Larry Bird Celtics or Dr. J's Sixers. You need the competition. Right. Beating up on the Magic, I mean, that's cool. Beating up on the fucking Knicks, okay.
Those weren't no bum teams. Them teams are 60-win teams now.
They were 61 teams, but they also they have like a championship to split between the 3 of them.
And listen, man, don't get me to this basketball. We talking Boston.
No, it's playoff time. It's playoff time. Anyway, the point being, it's the competition that you face that gets you over the hump.
No, I agree with that. That I agree with. Because but then again, you got the exceptions. Because in my opinion, Larry Holmes is an all-time great. Larry Holmes didn't really have nobody to fight though.
All right. So it's not that he didn't have anybody to fight. It's that Muhammad Ali, who we beat, just had Parkinson's, right? But Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all times. But he just wasn't Muhammad Ali at the time. So he's got that one on his resume. He fought Mike Tyson, another Hall of Famer. He was a little bit long in the tooth for that one. He fought Michael Spinks, another Hall of Famer. I think he got jobbed in the rematch. The first one, I think he lost pretty fair and square. Who is right? We got Ernie Shavers on there. Not quite a Hall of Famer, but a hell of a fighter. I think there's somebody else I'm missing on there. There's also
Kenny Norton.
Yeah, Kenny Norton. Also, I think is Ken Norton in the Hall? I think he is. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure Ken is in there.
Yeah, Ken's in there.
Yeah, so he's got some Hall of Famers on there. Like win, lose, or draw, he's got them on there. And like a win over Muhammad Ali is a win over Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, but he didn't really beat Muhammad Ali. They drugged Muhammad Ali's water and had air weights in his gloves, and they cheated.
Okay, see, I don't understand why Wilder got to be brought up out of the blue. We're talking about Hall of Fame.
No. I'm saying, no. What I'm saying, Smoke, listen to me, Smoke. What I'm saying to you is, I'm a Muhammad Ali fan.
All-time great, intact. Let's have some integrity.
No, listen to me, Smoke. I'm telling you that I'm a Muhammad Ali fanboy. Nobody beats Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
nobody.
So
Mike Tyson, King Kong, Gorilla. Godzilla. Nobody beats Muhammad Ali, bro.
Correct. Listen, I remember when okay, so yeah, we're the same age. We chew the same dirt. You remember that fucking Leon Spinks fight, right? Did you choke up? Did you get choked up?
I cried.
Did you shed a tear? There you go. That's what I'm saying. I had a big lump in my throat. Like, all I'm saying is I'm with you. So when everybody calls me any kind of thing fanboy and it ain't Muhammad Ali, I just laugh on the inside.
Yeah, I'll admit that. Chan knows. I admit that. I'm a Muhammad Ali fanboy.
Correct.
Nobody beats Ali.
Not only that, I'm trying to tell you,
Lennox Lewis could team up, and they can't beat Ali.
Like that's what I thought you needed to grow up to be like. To stand on your fucking principles, to make sure that don't matter what anybody has to say, you understand your own worth and you let your light shine to the entire globe. That dude showed me what it is to be a human being, for real. Like these guys are like fighters. They're entertainers to me. They're not. I'm not fanboying for these fucking dudes. I'm entertained by them.
I am the greatest.
These dudes ain't showing me shit. Like other than like how they fight. They're not. They can't tell. They're not my role models. Not a single fucking one of them. They're babies, and they got a lot of growing to do as far as their like character development. But all that being said, I'm not mad at whoever it is looking up to these guys now. Everybody has their own generation role models. I'm just saying the great ones did it to me. And these guys to me aren't that great. They don't even have the competition to bring the greatness out.
You can line up motherfucking AJ, Fury, and Wilder, and Ali beats them all in the same night.
Okay. This whole thing about dodging Usyk. Ernie Shavers, I think, would have knocked Usyk the fuck out. I think Tim Witherspoon would have knocked Usyk. There's another dude, Tim Witherspoon. That's another guy that Larry Holmes fought.
Terrible Tim.
He fought John Tate too.
Yeah, he fought John Tate.
Just when he didn't have the title, right? Yeah. All these are good dudes. And all of those dudes, I think, beat the fuck. Mike Weaver, he didn't like to get hit that much. But I think Mike Weaver
Ron Lyle destroys Usyk.
Oh, Ron Lyle? Oh, shit, yeah. But yeah, like Holyfield's an all-time great.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
And it's just the Hall of Famers up and down this fucking thing at cruiserweight and at heavyweight.
Hi, Lady Chan. How are you doing?
Let's go. Let's go.
It's great to see you. How are you doing?
Hi, Peter Von Arts is on
the You look extraordinary.
Peter, my man. What's happening?
Peter. It's Shelton. You're gonna have to.
I can barely. There's so many people talking at once, Lady Chan. I can't really make heads or tails of it.
Somebody got an echo.
I can barely.
It's a replay too. You got
whoever's talking at once, Lady Chan. I can't really make heads or tails.
Peter, take the thing off.
Somebody got an echo.
Oh, I have an echo. I'm sorry.
Live.
Peter, do you have another device on?
And the live, you've got another live window open, playing it.
Peter, I'm asking, do we have another device on?
Yeah, he does. He's not listening.
You can tell. Okay.
Till you're ready, Peter, to turn off the other device that's playing the live stream, it's going to feed back. Till you're ready, Peter.
Is it any better now?
What are you playing this device from? No, it's not. What are you playing this device from? You've got two windows open. Whatever you've got the device on, use that. Anything else, turn it off.
Okay, well.
Two windows open. Whatever you've got the device on, use that. Anything else, turn it off.
Okay, I'll just go away and fix it.
No, you don't need to do that. Just turn off the stream, turn off the channel, and keep the StreamYard on.
Keep the StreamYard on. And turn off what you initially was watching. So shut the window of just keep the StreamYard one open. That's all you need open. Or you pause it or whatever. Mute the other thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll try again later.
Now
okay.
You're fine.
Thanks, Phil. Thank you. Thank you very
you're
much.
good now.
You can speak now.
You're good now.
Peter.
Oh boy.
Peter.
Fell off.
Yeah, no, Peter's out here being a boomer. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know no bloody technology.
Yeah, get your grandkids to help you out, man.
Go through StreamYard. You're on the StreamYard. The other what you're watching. Oh, I just can't bother. Go back to as you were, guys, as you were, because I was just watching H Money spaz the F out.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
Go back to as you were, guys.
Oh, that was frustrating. He was so close.
What was so close? Go on. Are you guys watching something?
No, I'm not.
No, go ahead.
Where
Peter, you're not understanding. It's easy. You were talking to us on StreamYard. What you was doing, you was looking at, and there was another window. Just come back on, and we can guide you through it.
Yes, just when you come on, Peter, when you come on, whatever device that you're on, just cut it off. No, not cut it off. Cut the mute. Just cut it down to mute.
Yeah, just cut the other thing down to mute. Because here's the link. My tolerance levels are diminishing rapidly as time goes by.
JT. Smoke.
I know this off topic. Smoke.
Yeah. What's up?
What you think Crawford will do if he doesn't fight Josh Taylor? You think he'll fight you think he'll get a fight with Ugas?
What's going on with Ugas?
No. I think Ugas. I think they're holding Ugas in plastic and bubble wrap for the winner, Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to pay for that Ugas belt. You're gonna have to do what Eddie Hearn did for Charles Martin.
Yeah. That's a bummer. That's a bummer.
Ugas is in a sticky situation right now. Then, isn't it? I don't even hear anything. He doesn't have no press officer or nothing like that.
Yeah, he's been living it up though, Lady Chan. I've been seeing him on Instagram with his wife. I think she is. He's been all over the world. Yeah.
He doesn't speak English. That's the problem.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh wow.
I didn't Spanish, know that. Right? Is it Spanish? Ugas.
Yeah, it's from Cuba.
Yeah. So yeah.
He's been living it up. Like, I really think that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Lady Chan.
No, I was just thinking from Cuba. What was that the one that we just saw in the Cuban heavyweight and the geezer who dive? Yeah, so is it Frankie Sanchez or something?
Yeah,
like
Frank
that?
Sanchez.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we putting him? I don't know much about him, so
he's a contender. He's a contender. I think he'll be like a solid name for a champion to whoop up on.
Yeah. He's with Eddie Reynoso, right?
Yeah, he's with Reynoso. Yeah, because I saw him posing up with Canelo. But they're saying like Canelo's like nobody's going to really be able to beat him or something like that.
Well, that's some man. That's some bullshit.
The guy, did you see the dive that took a dive?
Yeah, like no, he's not. No, he's not a big threat. But he's just another name to add. I forget what undercard he fought on, but
just the other day. It was just like maybe last week or something, or a week before we saw him, right?
Yeah,
I think it was on the Canelo. Was he on the Canelo?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on one of those. It was Canelo fought what's the tall Liam Smith.
When he fought?
No, Callum Smith.
Callum Smith.
Yeah. I think it was on that undercard.
No. It's more recent, wasn't it? It was the other
Billy Joe Saunders. You're talking about
Billy Joe Saunders. That was it. It was on that undercard.
Oh,
yeah.
I seen him fought before that too. I think.
Yeah. I was just like, who's this cat?
He fought on the He fought on that Dwayko versus Hellenius versus Kovnowski. He fought on that undercard.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, so I'm new to him totally. I just saw this dive that happened. I thought, I think I was watching Leon. When you weren't we doing watch along on that, or did we?
Which out the Kanaki?
No, the one where we just saw Frank Sanchez do that dive with the guy dived. Who we
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's who he fought. He fought Dueco. It was Dueco versus Sanchez. I think it was an undercard of the Helenius Kovnowski fight.
Oh, okay.
And Dueco was supposed to be the guy that gave AJ those concussions in the warm the training camp for Ruiz won.
Yeah. So, yeah. Ruiz won. Is that what? I'm waiting to hear what happened of all that.
Well, Joshua's even not really one for excuses, is he?
No, but he said he's going to write it. Wait till his book comes out or something. So.
He's honorable. I never heard him make an excuse. He's really honorable, especially after.
No, we have because he said punch from the gods.
Oh yeah, you know I'm on it. You know I'm on it.
That was taken out of context.
I had that one loaded up, baby.
It was though. It was like a luck. He wasn't saying like the way he said it. Go on, Lee, you explain it.
I like the way he described it was perfect for me. He said, if I'm as good as I am, I shouldn't be losing to a guy like Ruiz twice. And I think that's what he meant. He caught me on his day, innit? If we fought 10 times, I should beat in the vast majority of the times. That day was his day. But overall, I'm a better boxer.
Wow.
This guy. That's how I took it.
That is a great terminology. That's a great statement.
That's cool. That's all that context. But lucky punch from the gods is not like honorable and not making excuses. That's all. That's all I'm going to say about it. I think he's an overall honorable guy. I'm not saying that he's not honorable. I'm just saying that sounds like either you're not right with the gods, or you don't think that Ruiz can actually land that punch if you give him the shot. And what I saw in the rematch, as soon as he got in that kitchen, Ruiz was about to get enough. The gods were about to favor him again.
Yeah, but
that's why I go back on the outside.
You're going to be scared psychologically, isn't it? Because people were saying that. I think it was David Hay was saying that about Dillian White. When he gets hit with the uppercuts, there's a message with his brain bits that's wired that says, "Go to sleep, just be knocked out." And Dillian White needs to reprogram his mind to overcome those because he's going to get hit again. Dillian White gets hit.
Reprogram that.
You can.
Bro.
It's difficult, but you can.
Okay, all right. He didn't have time to program him. He was asleep before he hit the fucking canvas. That dude was out. I thought he got assassinated against the
Look at the Joshua fight.
The Joshua fight, the ref had to get his gum shield out of his mouth so he didn't choke on it.
But that was after a battering. He took blows upon blows. I mean, that was a mismatch of a fight. He hit Joshua with one real hit. The rest of the round, Joshua was just teeing off on the guy. He got one decent hit on Joshua, and he took a battering. Like he had a chin. Before Joshua broke him down, he wasn't getting knocked out like that.
So here's the thing. AJ doesn't have one punch knockout power like that. As a matter of fact, the only guy he's separated from his senses was Dillian White.
Got 2 punch knockout, not 1.
Yeah, and even then, he's like done. There's a lot of like early stoppages, like that.
Wasn't a one-punch knockout.
Charles Martin was on his feet.
Yeah, but it wasn't a one-punch knockout with Dillian White. That was a sustained 7 rounds of battering the guy.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not like I'm not saying Prevention is not that even heavy-handed, right?
Do a bit of the way. Don't take the piss and try and make it like AJ hasn't done nada because he's been stopping dudes and gets dudes out of there.
Definitely.
One punch. Just because he hasn't got one punch power, a knockout doesn't mean he hasn't got power.
No, I know he has power.
Second to Wilder, he's the hardest hitter in the heavyweight division. He comes second.
I definitely I would not disagree with you. I don't think that Prevention is that's the whole point I'm trying to make about Dillian White's chin. Is I don't think it's that fucking great because I don't think Prevention is the third heaviest hitter, right? Even Prevention, he did a number on Price. That was a hell of a knockout because he had Price actually knocked out on his feet before he knocked him off his feet. That was cool, but I don't think Prevention's got power like that.
He broke AJ's nose, Prevention. He hit pretty hard.
Gives him an 8 out of 10 out of power out of everyone he fought. He said Prevention hits an 8.
Did y'all see how excited Dillian White was when he finally beat Prevention? He was trying to give him his water and stuff like that. That was crazy. He was so excited knowing that he got completely obliterated in the first fight with 1 punch.
It was such a contrast. Do you know how scary that was? Because that was the first time it was a bubble fight, and it was going so well, and it just went boom. And everyone went, you heard everyone go,
that
you heard everyone go,
uppercut was
been like,
that was
yeah, it
you
was.
could tell that was
I was
just a
worried.
beautiful uppercut. Yeah.
I was worried. And then his camp started
Yeah.
talking about it was a lucky punch. I had to debunk that. No, it wasn't. That was Povetkin.
That was calculated. Povetkin.
That was KO of 2020. That was KO of the year.
I don't know, Lady Chan.
Yeah, Santa
Gervonta's
Cruz was
knockout.
second. Santa Cruz was second. That was KO of 2020. It was one.
Yeah, heavyweight
It's arguable. It's arguable.
I would say Cepeda and Baranchik.
No, Burchelt was this year.
Yeah, Burchell was this year. So yeah, Ring Magazine picked the Gervonta Davis knockout, and then Bad Left Hook picked the Ivan Cepeda knockout over Ivan Baranchik.
I haven't seen that knockout.
But that was a good fight. There was a lot of drops in that fight. It was a hell of a fight at 140. Yeah, if you haven't checked that fight out, it's a thrill.
That fight was wow. Yeah.
KO, like nah, man, like that Povetkin KO. Come on, it was mad.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Because it was just so unexpected. It was mad. So, or most KOs are unexpected, but just I don't know, just of someone doing so well, and then all of a sudden you saw that he was out before he touched the floor. He was out like the light. Lee, how did you feel? Because you know that's your guy.
Yeah, guys that talk shit. Listen, guys that talk shit and then get knocked out. That's just what it is, right? I'm sure everybody got a kick out of the Wilder getting knocked out. I'm sure I got it. Listen. I disturbed my neighbor.
But he didn't get knocked out like that.
I mean, he got stopped, right? I'm just saying it was a stoppage, right? Yeah. But I'm just saying that the comprehensive ass whooping that he took was a joy for a lot of people to see because of how they feel about Wilder.
Yeah, I went into that fight wanting Wilder to win. I went in the first fight and the second fight. I went into that fight wanting Wilder to win. I couldn't believe the second fight. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? No, and then it came on the other day on my telly, and I don't really like watching. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like watching it. What did I say to you guys? I think I said it on the panel today, and I said I felt sorry for Wilder. Like I honestly did.
It is brutal.
I just don't like the lies afterwards, but I don't like watch that fight and get joy. Like let me watch it again. Like look at it. Like no, I honestly don't. I said that. I said it to the panel today. I think I said it to Leon on a couple of separate occasions. I've said it on a commentary on one of my news flashes. I was like, oh, the Wilder thing comes on, and I said I don't really like seeing it. It's not a fight that I go back to watch. To be fair.
Yeah, so I mean, I have just because I guess
I'm not horrible like that,
I have a rep, so everybody throws. I feel like I am a reasonable boxing fan, but the closest thing that a Wilder fan that people can talk to, and so I get this whole like persona of being a Wilder fanboy, which I guess I am compared to other people.
But Smoke.
You are
Smoke. To me, you come across as a bit defensive about him. That's just my perspective.
No, you know what? It's because I've had these conversations since 2018, man. Like at this point, it's just kind of like it was just it's like I feel like people go like it's just unreasonable, right? Like we were talking about all-time greats and start talking about egg weights and like drugged water. Just like God damn, this conversation again. I've had this conversation maybe like 10,000, 20,000 times. I'll be talking about something totally different. And then all of a sudden,
and it goes to it, innit? Oh no,
yeah, it's like God damn, dude. Anyway,
just move on.
Yeah, this has been a big fight for years. I don't even deal with I don't even deal with it. It's just been so many fights on here about the Wilder thing. It started from the Joshua thing on. Now it's the Fury. It's just so much here.
Yep, and that's the thing. Like when it comes to like if you start to pile on any fighter and it's not reasonable to me, like I'll jump on it. But if you pile on and it's the shit that I think, then yeah, I'm there with you. Like if you talk about Adrian Broner not throwing punches, I'm with that. Or the fact that he's like a glory hound, I'm with all of that stuff. If you start talking about how he's a PED cheat every 5 seconds, I'm gonna be like, that dude's not ever been busted for PEDs. Doesn't seem like a PED cheat to me.
Who are we talking about?
Broner. Adrian Broner.
Wow. Yeah.
There's some. I think you can.
Pablo, because he's a new subscriber. Thank you.
Welcome, Pablo.
How you doing, Pablo?
Hey, what's up? And also, what's up, DJ Saddam? I saw you. I see you out
Where
there.
is he, DJ Saddam?
Hey,
Where is
hey,
he?
Saddam.
Where is he?
He's vice versa.
Oh, is that vice versa?
Yeah, vice versa. Yeah.
Salute King. I already saluted him. Yeah, we saluted him. Kind of on the chat. Does he come on and speak? Does he? In general?
Yeah. He runs. We've been doing the late nights on the 24-hour stream, 24/7 stream together.
You haven't been inviting me, have you? Saddam, you can come in, come through like the man. Whoa, come through if you want.
What happened to my guy TY? Where he been at?
Mr. TY.
Yeah.
He got run out of here. Just get out of town.
No, not Mr. TY. The real TY.
The real
yeah.
Ty.
Yeah.
He's never been over on my channel.
Oh,
yet.
okay.
He's never been over on my channel yet. I'm gonna have to he might not subscribe, so he might not see the thing. I'm gonna tell him, Ty, you gotta come over here.
Yeah.
But Mr. TY was over here the other day. I was just like,
Lord.
Yeah. Say it again.
That's the only thing I love going over there, but it's always every time this Wilder issue come up, I couldn't enjoy the fight. See, I was watching the fight. See, I don't come on here for all, you know what I mean? Like all of that stuff. It's like, it's always like a bunch of, like the name get brought up and then it's a whole bunch of people arguing. It's just
tempers. Lisa, tempers run hot with that topic. It's just.
It's close to everyone's heart.
But you don't have to bring it up. That's not a topic that has to be talked about every day. We was trying to watch the undisputed fight yesterday, and it was crazy. Yeah,
but that was then.
What I should have did, I would have enjoyed it better than not being online. And from now on, I don't think I'm gonna come online watching fights.
Yeah,
talking to people.
We can't even celebrate the win.
Because you couldn't even get nothing out of it.
Yeah.
Because everybody fighting about, I don't want to hear that shit. I've been hearing it for years.
What were they arguing about?
I'm with you, Lisa. Like, there was a point where...
Leon, I told you, Lee.
Yeah, they're like at the like I'm sitting there like trying to bask in the historical moment of Josh Taylor and also the brilliant performance he put on. And then like, do you think Tank beats Taylor? Like, dude, if you don't shut the fuck up with this dumb shit, like, I understand you want to like talk shit always about like some aspect of PBC or like let's just take the piss always. Just like at this point, dude, like just stop. Just leave me. Let me talk about Josh Taylor, please.
Like to your point, it's so crazy that a lot of Tank stands think a lot. Like they think really highly of him. Like one of his stands got on and said that he'll beat Crawford and he has a better skill set than Crawford. And Tank could go to 130. He could be at 135, 140, and 147 to beat the kid. It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. It's the people who have too much. I guess they rate him too highly, and then other people who just want to talk shit because for whatever reason, because Tank's in the press, because it's Floyd, right? Because the way he moves and all that stuff. Like
people do it just for evoking a reaction. They say something outlandish to start off a outlandish. Oh, what do you think? You know what I mean? Everyone starts arguing. Some people like the argument.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all been through our casual. We've all been through our casual stages, and that's cool. And boxing's a big tent. I'm not trying to I don't want to lord my experience over other people, so I just let them have the thing. But there's just certain moments, where if you appreciate the sport for real, you want to get into what that moment meant. But Tank don't have any fucking business being brought up in this context. He hasn't done anything historic.
This is what
he doesn't even fight at 140.
Yeah, but that was who was that saying that? Mr. PF, what's his name?
No, it's just like a UK dude that wanted to
dang, I forget his name.
No, PSK. It was on my from my
or something like
PSK, and he just wanted to he was a UK guy that wanted to big up Josh Taylor some more. So he wanted to get talk about how Josh Taylor is the bee's knees. But we don't need to bring up Tank for that. Who gives a fuck about Tank? Josh Taylor.
Let's not say it like that now.
Okay, at 140 pounds, Tank is a non-factor.
He's irrelevant in the 140 conversation. In the 140
on the night that Josh Taylor is becoming undisputed at 140, there's no reason that we should be talking about Tank Davis.
We shouldn't be talking about Tank Davis. We shouldn't be talking about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury on that occasion. It's like being like going Merry Christmas, waking up at Christmas with your Christmas tree, and then everybody talking about Hanukkah, like, and you're not Jewish, or everybody talking about like it's Easter. Let's do an Easter egg hunt. Wow, it's Christmas Day. Snow's falling outside. Let's not mix the occasions up. Celebrate each celebration.
Really. Yeah, like on Christmas Day, you're not talking about your devil horn Halloween
You're not
outfit.
You're not talking about Hellraiser. Yeah, you're not. You're not talking about Hellraiser on Christmas Day. Yeah. That's all. Context is very important. It's very important. More important.
Like if you want to cape for your fighter, like whatever the hell, like, or you want to talk shit about another fighter, let Tank beat Mario Barrios, whatever the fuck, and then shit on his win by bringing up Taylor, right? That's when you do that. Not on the night of Taylor's win.
Wow, that's exactly what's gonna happen too. They're gonna say, "Oh, who's gonna stop Barrios?" And now, are you gonna fight Taylor now that you're at 140? Now I'm gonna go back down to 135. So that's just when it's gonna be.
I'm just gonna head right back down and beat up some little dudes again.
It's like every time a boxer wins, like a significant thing, like last night, or it could be just anything. It's like people start like kind of, I don't like to say the word hating, but they'll just start throwing in like little, it's envy. I'm gonna call it what it is. They'll start throwing in little, like, instead of congratulating people and allowing them to, and allow, giving the people let them embrace the moment. Here come the tweets.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tank is the period at doing that. He's the first one to do that. Run on Twitter.
Yeah.
Start talking about heavyweights like he's a heavyweight. Oh, you fight like this. I could have done this. Skills pay the bills. Motherfucker, you fight at 130. Shut up.
Yeah. It's crazy.
But I think like I was saying earlier, I think that
got no time for it. You ain't got no time.
I think that Leonard Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather not liking this fight, that really says a lot. That really says a lot.
And it says that they're selling you wolf tickets. Who made the fight then?
Yeah, that's what I was like. Maybe it's just a red herring, to be honest. Oh, we wasn't really I didn't approve of this.
Honestly,
It wouldn't have come through.
I don't really necessarily think Floyd thinks that Devontae can't win, but Leonard Ellaby, I'm really sensing that is real, because I seen the way Tank gave him the side eye a little bit when Leonard Ellaby was saying something. What Ellie Setback was asking him, and I really sensed a lot of tension there. I really think that's real on the part of Leonard Ellaby.
Okay, so one of my favorite lines came out of AB talking to Leonard Ellaby. Shut that straw shit up.
Yep.
Shut that shit up.
He said, "You ain't with me. You ain't with me. You with Jesse."
Coach K was here earlier. He saluted. He must have just been passing through. He saluted and then left. Coach K.
And that's what Floyd likes about AB. He doesn't kiss nobody ass. He doesn't pretend to be something he's not. Like AB says that people go around Floyd and act like they don't drink or whatever. AB's not that type of person. He goes around Floyd and he's himself. He's not scared to talk down to Leonard Ellaby, and he's not under Floyd like Devontae is. Like he wanted to be Floyd's protege, but he necessarily didn't want to be under Floyd as in terms of management.
Yeah, I'm with Shelton. I just hope he just gets knocked back now, Tank, and then it'll teach you a lesson. You not with all your little red herrings, all your bollocks. Just get beat up, and then the achievement failed. Go back to beating up 130-pounders.
Yeah, and
this could go very wrong for real. I thought
because at 135, look at it like this, Lady Chen. 135, he said he didn't feel comfortable fighting Yuriorkis Gamboa. It took him 12 rounds to get him out of there.
Get him out of there.
So and then you're jumping to 140, not even having another fight at 135.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know how that goes for him. I really don't.
So wait a minute. He went down to 130.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It wasn't even like Gamboa was just a That was a flyby. Basically, he's eating himself out of 130 pounds. That's what this is.
Yeah. And he's soon going to eat himself out of 135 as well. Finds it hard to make 135. Tank should just, if he had discipline, 135 should be achievable. I mean, he's 5'6" or 5'5". He's 5'5". Yeah, that should be achievable. But, all right, I'll give you a bit of leeway. You better stay at 140. Someone, when that Gouda was saying he can easily go to 147, I was like, no, my G, what? As an Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, he's going to be, imagine how he's going to blow up on fight night at 147. He's going to be 160 and he's 5'5".
Yeah, ridiculous. That can't run. That can't work. So this is what I'm saying. Like what Swope says, we're operating from a place of facts here. Come on.
You had guys back in the day, like Barbados Joe Walcott, who was 5'1", fighting guys 205 pounds. But Tank ain't no fucking Barbados Joe. He's not that.
Barbados Joe. These names, I don't even know. I don't know. That sounds wild. How was even a Barbados Joe fighting 200 pounders at 5'1"?
That's crazy. I never heard of that.
Yeah, my man was like career featherweight. He moved up to I think he had a nice little run in welterweight too. But yeah, he would go in.
He didn't
weighing 148 pounds. I think he weighed 148 pounds in that fight, and fought a guy who weighed 205 pounds.
He's saying he had a little run at welterweight. He needed a little run on the treadmill.
And I think Teofimo called Tank the king of the regular belts. No, not the regular belts.
Teofimo needs to just chill out a little minute. He's getting a bit gassed.
Yeah. True that.
He's getting a bit gassed up now. Just be quiet because someone's gonna knock you off your little block, your little undisputed block.
Yeah, he needs to worry about Cambosos.
Yeah, chill out, Holmes. Because where is trajectory going? Where
he needs to get that Devin Haney fight. There's too much shit talking. Just fucking, clear up the controversy, fight the guy. 140 is not this urgent, fire that you got to go quelch. If he can make the weight, then he should fight Haney.
Yeah,
he knows he's
not. I agree. He needs to go fight Haney. He does. Go fight Devin. Then we'll see who's undisputed and what's what. It's all a mess down there. Hopefully Bill will come on at some point this week anyway, so that will be good to chop it up before the
Bill, that's my guy right there.
Yeah, I know, it's your kid's eye.
Yeah.
Why don't you do the podcast like he said he wanted you to? Why don't you do it with Bill?
I'm actually going like a different direction. I may not be long for the YTBC. This may be I may be wrapping it up.
Where you going? To the LGBTC then?
I'm gonna deal with my actual my private life. Like the hollering and screaming and shit about this dumb shit. It's just not me. I like talking boxing, but it's hard to do with the YTBC. It's just like the controversy takes the fucking.
Yeah.
I don't think it's healthy for me, really.
Yeah, it can give you high blood pressure. Listen, it says it can give you high blood pressure. It's very stressful. To mess about with your appetite.
Yeah, I'm dumping cortisol and all this shit in my free time. Why do I need to ruin my health in my free time about my hobbies, about shit that I actually like? It's turning into they're making boxing into something I don't even like.
Yeah, but can you not fix it and make it comfortable? And then could you not make it?
They need to put one belt in each division and make tournaments. That'll really show us who the man really is. They need to do that. But it's not gonna happen like that.
That's not gonna happen. Sanction and fees, they need money. They don't need money, they want money.
Yeah.
Smoke, what? So, if you were building a podcast, do you think that would infringe on your health? You at Bill's calm?
No, yeah,
No?
I feel like to have a channel, you have to actually be knee deep in controversy and have an opinion about stuff that I just don't give a fuck about. And then the other part of it is I have sort of I think a unique, I guess not experience. Also experience and perspective when it comes to a bunch of things. And so I tried not to, I tried not to talk down to people or be condescending, but it's hard, right? I don't want to bully people.
Your tone is like that.
Yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. they're telling me about business,
No,
and I
stop
know a lot
swearing all
about it.
the time. Stop
Yeah, like
swearing.
I come from the entertainment business, like TV and film production and
Is
promoting
that
and
where
live
you come
events.
from? Is
I
that where you
come from that world, right?
Oh,
So
do you? I didn't
yeah,
know.
so when
I don't
people
know
talk
that.
about ratings and this people are about to get dropped here, and I'm just like, or this fight flopped. You don't know what the fuck you're talking. And then like
Stop
I'll say something.
swearing.
Yeah, right. So
It's
then
horrible.
yeah, it's like
It's
my
horrible.
blood pressure goes up. I don't really care about these controversies. I don't really care about a pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Like half the shit that people talk about in the
Yeah,
white
you don't care
community
about.
is
Yeah.
completely fucking irrelevant to me.
Smoke, the more I tell you stop swearing, you swear more.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Sorry, it's just I didn't hear that part. I'll zip it up. Yeah, I'll clean it up.
I've been getting demonetized as hell.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I can definitely keep it PG-13.
I like swearing. I find it so hard.
Yeah, no, yeah. You know,
I'm the swearer, but YouTube's been coming down on me like, no, you won't be monetized for this.
Oh no. Yeah, I can definitely keep it clean.
Yeah, no
I saw you on the couch, and so we were like, let's do this whole living room thing. But yeah, no, I got you.
You can't know. You can still do. I saw you on the couch. I'm always on the couch doing the living room thing. Anyway, I have the couch on my room. But no, do you know what? At the end of the day, if you don't make a whole shitload of money anyway on monetizing it, it doesn't matter if you go for 24 hours. They pay you peanuts. Let's just have it right. If you feel to swear, just swear. Just if it slips out, it slips out. I don't really care, to be fair. I'd rather just everybody be comfortable and do it. Like, it's not prime time at the end of the day, innit? Like, we did the bulk of the beginning of the conversation. We are 8 hours in. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Okay. I came onto YouTube to like plug up my company and a brand, right? I've since sold that company and all that stuff. But the conversations that we're having, I was like, okay, I can't really have a profile under my company name, and I kind of want to mix it up with these perspectives. So Get the Smoke was born. But now it's like 3.5 years, 4 years of this shit. I'm like, you know what? What am I getting out of this other than like a horse and calling people names and shit? I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. Do you remember this scene? Move it along.
Yeah. Remember Tim W, Lisa?
Yeah.
We was going. I get you, Smoke, man.
Yeah, that's my boy.
The pressure was on about 1 trillion that day. It's ridiculous.
Lady Chan, you look tired, man.
I'm all right, you know. I'm not battered. I'm not like lagging. I'm not. I'm actually having like joke. I'm looking at the phone. Smoke's actually making me laugh. The stuff that he's saying.
Yeah, Tim will curse you out in a minute. I remember Tim. That's my boy.
How long have you guys been on YouTube then? For doing this boxing thing.
Since 2017.
Okay.
Me before that.
Even before that, Liz.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered there's a community here during the Mayweather Pacquiao fight in 2015. But I didn't actually get on lives until 2017.
Later.
Yeah, I was here doing that. That was a horrible time.
Yeah.
On here.
You know what channel I liked back then that just fell off hard to me was like Hatman. Hatman back then, I really like Hatman boxing. I liked him back then.
Strikes Back, I think.
Say again?
I think it's called Hatman Strikes Back, or no? That one?
No. Hatman out of he's out of your neck of the woods, out the UK.
Oh, British boy. Yeah. It's called Hatman Strikes Back.
What's different about it now, GTS?
I stopped watching him a long time ago. Like I stopped watching him. I want to say like around 2018, because he just I don't know. It just got weird.
I stopped. I know this is on a live, but I did stop as well. Sorry.
Yeah. It's the thing, like once he started talking about American, like I felt like he was really, his boxing perspective wasn't bad, but he started talking about America, American business, what life was like in America, and I'm just like, you've never been to an America. Yeah, exactly. It just showed that he was just trolling, right? He just trolling for views, and it's like, this is not serious.
It was a lot of U.S., but it was a lot of U.S. channels that was doing that too.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
The playing field even, you know.
Yeah, I probably don't like subscribe to those guys either, right? I like to keep it straight. I like to keep,
Yeah,
It
there's
was
some people that
they
you
talk
start
about the
rocking with
UK
and
real bad too.
then you start rocking with something good, and you know, I can't listen to that YB dude. He's from the UK. I can't listen to him. You know, the YB
like
dude.
troll channels that just
Yeah, I can't listen to him.
And then a bunch of and if you're just gonna hate on it, like I don't know too many American channels that talk that get into the business of British boxing. I don't think they know anything about it. I don't think they go that far into it. But
I don't think they care enough either. Yeah,
exactly. So they just talk shit, right? But Hatman was actually trying to give his thoughtful opinions and breakdowns on the way business is conducted here. And it's like you are absolutely clueless, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I just stopped liking it. I found it almost condescending of how when he spoke, like I knew everything. Like yeah, I just didn't like it in the end. I just thought there was stuff that he was saying I just totally didn't agree with. Nothing to do with AJ. It was just, by the way, before you guys say it was that. It was just stuff that I just thought, nah, my G, I don't like what you're saying is not even factual. And yeah, so your tone's grating on me. After a while, I just went, that means it's not for you. Because I just realized I stopped clicking. I was subscribing. I still weren't clicking on the stuff that was coming up. And then sometimes I was loading it up in my queue and then I was like, nah, skip. So that means just unsubscribe. It's not for you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's one of the things that I appreciated about I came in as part of an LDBC community, but the channels that are actually popular that everybody knows of LDBC weren't channels that I went to. So I was going to all these other channels that nobody's ever heard of. And those are LDBC channels, and that's what I was a part of. And then I'd be like, LDBC, and they're like, oh, 78's your general. Like, oh, 78? I never listened to 78. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
See, that's what I was like. I thought that was all your peeps.
Yeah, no. It's 300 channels in LDBC.
You though, Smoke. Remember, you was there when I first got introduced to you.
Yeah.
Through by EJ.
Yeah. And even EJ, I love being on his panels. It's just he's not on live as much as he used to be, and I can never catch him when he's live. He's just like you. I was cruising through the thing, and I saw you live, and I'm like, okay, shit, chat. No, I'm sorry about this person. Ladies live. Let me jump on this thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm live quite a lot. Well, no, just depends. No, do you know what? I feel that I'm live quite a lot. I'm not. I'm on other people's. That's what it is. I'm on other people's live quite a lot, but yeah, I'm not.
People's shtick just kind of gets tired, right? I liked Ego for a while, but it just got too much about him blocking other people and not enough. I started to catch his lives on playback, kind of thing, because
Blues channel.
I did when he went live. Well, he used to go to the pressers, he got his press pass done. So
yes,
but before that, when he had the press pass, I loved his channel. Those Eddie Hearn exclusives that he was getting, that was giving me life. That's how I knew what was going on, because Blue Blood was there and giving those interviews. But just him to talk about boxing, or just being a tabloid guy, I'm not I love Blue as his energy and all that stuff. But I don't tuning in to just listen to him talk about boxing, and that's not really my cup of tea.
Oh, so it's really not your pattern like that.
I used to listen to Ego years ago. I remember him. I remember Ego years and years ago.
I mean, those guys used to be a little bit more informative and a little bit less about the trolling, but the trolling it became so much a part of their thing.
That's always race baiting. Right? I just don't like the race baiting side.
Dante's boxing.
None of them. None of them.
I remember all of them.
I was never a Dante's boxing guy. I kind of listened to Dante's boxing during the Kenny Porter, Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia, not Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, that controversy about the ducking thing. But but that was the thing, is those guys, or even Cali Enigma, they used to be a portal to the backstage, behind the scenes. They used to have interviews, fighter managers and all that stuff. So I was all about it. But the more that they stopped doing that, the less I went to their channels.
Yeah, I'm just not in it, man.
I got my own opinion, right? I don't need to hear.
I remember the boxing voice when
all of them.
I remember the boxing voice when they was real gritty when Beeb was on there.
Who?
In the beginning.
Yeah,
I
and
remember
you know
that.
what? It, like that was my first real introduction. Like, but so when I first saw Eddie Hearn when he came to America and he was in his HBO streets, he was talking about like the competition, like coming to America, and I was like, yeah, cool, new competition. Let's get some new blood, new life in there. And then he did this interview on the Boxing Voice in like 2017, I want to say 2016, 2017. And he was just like, first he was talking, first he was on, and then Shelly Finkel got on, and then Wilder got on, and then Fury got on, and I was like, oh my God, this thing is fire. But
what
Eddie
channel
Hearn,
was that?
say again?
I remember that.
The Boxing Voice. This is Boxing Voice.
Is it?
I remember that very well. I was on that live. I remember that.
Is that the channel running now?
Yeah,
but they couldn't. But AJ didn't come on. I remember.
No, AJ didn't come on. First, Eddie Hearn was talking cash shit, and then like Wilder popped up on him, and then he started talking like he toned it down. He started walking it back, and he started blaming everything on Shelly Finkel. So Wilder brought on Shelly Finkel, and then they started talking. And I was like, oh, this is how you build a fight, and not only that, this is how you make a moment cool in media, like because boxing doesn't live anywhere else but on YouTube for real.
Yeah, I didn't know any of that. Boxing Talk is.
Yeah, I remember that.
You can
I remember that.
You can get.
Well, I was always Team AJ, so they was getting on my nerves. That whole thing.
Disrespecting him all the time, innit? See,
they always disrespected. They always disrespected
That
AJ.
right there, that's funny.
I
That's
never
how I know.
liked that.
That's where I first heard H Money was on the Boxing Voice, and then we got to
it. Yeah, he was Mr.
Rookie of the Year, yeah, all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Why is he a coward snitch?
Right. Okay. So I'll tell you what. Because he got busted, buying coke from a dealer, and in order to not do time, he wore a wire and informed on people.
Don't mention any form of. That's one thing. Don't mention narcotics on it. They're really
yeah. If you look up his name, Ness, then you'll see it. You can Google it.
Okay. No, I've heard enough.
Well, he got busted and what, he snitched?
Yeah, he rolled over. Yeah, wore a wire, all that.
So
damn.
Wow.
Hell.
Yeah, we don't roll with that. Yeah, that's
disgusting.
Informer. Yeah, we don't deal with that.
I kind of stopped. I kind of stopped listening to them because they started, to me, they started becoming real biased, and I just stopped listening.
Yeah, I used to call in, but
it was all about the whole Wilder show, and I was like, "Come on, this is not boxing. It's other stuff to talk about." And I get it. You want to ride with your guy, but you got to be when you in the media like that, you got to be objective, man.
Yeah.
Me personally, you shouldn't even let nobody know who your favorite fighter is. That's how I would do it if I was.
I know, but it's hard.
Yeah. But those guys are not they're not. It's not about objectivity. It's just about access. Like if you want to know what your boxers are doing and what the movers and the shakers are, and hear it in their own words about fights and their perspective on the sport, then YouTube was the spot for all that. But then I don't know. And I think it could be again.
Spin doctors though, they put these headlines.
Exactly. Yeah, they do. They spin that. Yeah,
This is why a lot of this stuff, I just found it. A lot of this YouTube stuff is real fugazi to me.
Yeah, but YouTube, I guess,
so you gotta sort out.
Now
you just gotta sort out what's real and what's fake, and no disrespect to them. They've come a long way, But I just remember them when they was real gritty, and I liked it when Beeb was on there. I remember that. It was real gritty. They was just raw back then.
Yeah, because there wasn't these restrictions like there is now.
I liked it always on Mike. Once after Mike left, I haven't really been back since Mike split up. UK Rob days is pretty good. Because you got like, and that's what I mean about the controversy. Like, if you want to keep abreast of the controversy, then visiting all those channels, you have to. Like, you won't see, like, you whatever you think about 78, you won't get the Wilder controversy unless you go to 78's channel and listen to Wilder's interviews, right? Or you won't get the you wouldn't even Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn used to be a staple on Blue Blood.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. What happened?
Loved it. He got his press pass pulled. A couple of things happened. He streamed live during the fight, and so he got his live streaming thing like a ban. He got a strike, and I think he got a press pass pulled also. And so he just became like another pundit. He didn't have the insider access.
What a shame.
Right.
What a shame.
When
That would have made his channel. I didn't
like
see
his
it.
questions. He was quite good.
What a shame.
Yeah.
That's a shame, though. I would have liked to have seen that. I wasn't about watching that those days, so what a shame. Maybe can you not get it back?
It was a big thing because they was really pushing for this fight with Wilder and Joshua, so you know, it was a big thing. So it was like the most talked about, you know. So it was a lot of bad blood, you know.
Yeah.
Not saying what, you know, but just it was just the two countries was kind of the fan base fighting amongst each other. It was really bad, yeah.
And you can only really get like, because you know, like articles, they may be misquoting them or they take stuff out of context. They have weird bylines. So to get it straight from the horse's mouth, it was all on these channels here on YouTube. But now it's not quite. I don't know. Like that thing turned into a little bit of a cottage industry, and people started getting more cautious. And now I think they just like push narratives through YouTube channels at this point.
Yeah, and agendas.
Then you got like people that just do their own like press or they'll only do it with certain people, you know.
Yeah, like I think like Tiafimo and Bill Haney are like still trying to keep it alive.
Yeah.
It's you know, it doesn't have the same energy. I love both of those guys, but it just doesn't have the same energy like a few years ago.
Tiafimo Senior, I'd love to be in a panel with him. He's so amped up. I'd love to just because
he's just like Angel Garcia, just like him.
Yeah, he remind me of him. Yup.
Amped up, super amped up.
Yup.
Yeah, Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Real animated.
What about
and Bill is cool and suave, mellow. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
totally.
I like his calm and suave. I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see he probably got all the girls back in the day. With that, you know, that suave.
Yeah.
Cool cat stuff. Of course he did. Of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're two different personalities.
You can hear it. You can tell it from an energy straight away. You know it. You're like,
I agree, Antar. It should have taken place already. I agree.
AJ Wilder should have taken place.
Yeah, the politics, man, always getting away.
Yeah.
They stew it for too long, and for some reason they think it makes it bigger. It's the myth.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth. If they fight, it's going to be bigger. If they fight next year, it's going to be bigger than it was in 2018.
Oh, don't say that again, because they're just going to keep delaying it.
I understand that, but bro, remember how they were saying 15 million was more, or 12 million was more than Wilder was ever going to make in his life? Where are we at now?
Right.
This is what I'm saying. Back to your £4 or £5 million purse with split PPV.
So we might as well admit it then. So whenever there's a chance of a great fight, Spence Crawford, Joshua Wilder, we're looking at what, 5 to 8 years build up.
Yeah, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing
It's not always, but in those glamour divisions, like 140s and 154s, yeah. At cruiserweights, at like bantamweights, yeah, that's where we're gonna get the warrior code because that's what they have to do.
The little guy.
But in the money divisions, the glamour ones, no, yeah, like you're not going undisputed at middleweight. Yeah, good luck with that. Undisputed at heavyweight, okay, sure. I mean, those guys are like
they didn't have all of these issues.
Okay, yeah, I mean, because Lennox Lewis was trying. Okay, because Evander was past it at that point, and Mike was past. Like, you know, but by the time Evander fought like Vitaly, He had gray hair on his fucking on his chest.
Yeah, but I'm saying I know that they had they negotiations crazy back then, but it wasn't like now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's
Everybody want a payday.
yeah.
Like you saw what happened.
Payday. You know,
Like,
You guys
you guys watched the Fury Wilder one today. Like you saw how that fight ended. They were supposed to have an immediate rematch, but what happened? Tyson Fury got a payday. We didn't see that fight for another year, 2 more fights, and a totally different
18 months, I think.
But you know what? Sometimes rematches are not always immediate. I guess it depends on the contract. But they're not
But that one
always
was supposed to
immediate.
be, right? He said on Friday we're gonna have the contract next week, and then on Monday it's like just signed with Top Rank.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You know?
Yeah.
It's
so has Wilder signed this contract then? Yeah.
To fight Fury.
I don't know. I don't know if both sides have signed. I'm not sure.
I know Fury has.
But I'm pretty sure that fight's just gonna go through. And I mean, but
this is Fury's last fight with Top Rank, isn't it? Of his 5-fight deal.
Yeah, two with Wilder and what is it? No, he's had 2 with Wilder. No, wait a minute. He's only had 3 fights over there.
Thoughts falling.
No, he had 2 with Wilder. Oh no, he had 1 with Wilder there.
Yeah, he only had 3 fights over there.
He wasn't with them in the first fight.
The 4th one he's got.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then they can get 1 undisputed under the same Top Rank contract if he wins.
I really
don't even know no more.
I really think it's a shame that Fury. I really think it's a shame that Fury and Joshua, the fight wasn't going to be in the country because Fury doesn't he have a ban on his license or something, or his license
No,
was
he did, but he got lifted about a year ago now. Nearly.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It would have really been great to see them fight, in the UK.
Yeah, but we got too much restrictions here, so we just knew it. We didn't mind as much as but everybody from the outside thought we minded way more than we do.
Right.
Yeah, we understand what we're in. We've got restrictions here. We get it. If there wasn't restrictions and they decided to have it elsewhere, then we'd kick up a fuss. But if they can't do it, so
yeah. Well, Eddie Hearn's still going to sell it to the highest bidder. Like when it came to and that's the thing, right? When it came to Wilder Fury, Wilder AJ, it was like, we're going to have it at Wimbledon. When it came to AJ Fury,
Wembley,
we got to get the Saudis involved.
Yeah, because they got more money.
Yeah, that's the whole point, right? And that's the
It wasn't about us. Eddie's not caring about us, mate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They're just building. They're building they're marketing an asset. They're building an asset. They're building a value for an asset, and they're marketing the shit out of it.
Yeah. That's what Eddie does. People forget he's a businessman. He's a businessman, unfortunately.
Those Saudis, they love AJ, from what I heard.
Yeah. Who?
The Saudis.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And that's what they said from Ruiz 1 Ruiz 2 when they built the stadium. They was like, we want undisputed here. So we kind of always knew it was going to happen there. I reckon even if England was open, it was always going to be there regardless, actually. Because I think Eddie did like a kind of unofficial deal, like, we will come back and do it again. You get what I'm saying?
What was funny, and this is also shout out to Blue Blood. He specifically said when they're talking about that 50 million, Eddie was like, "Is it coming from the Saudis? Because maybe we don't want to fight there. Like, I need to know where the money's coming from."
Is it? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that 50 million was bullshit. That whole narrative was taken way out of context. They know it. Blue Blood and you lot all really know it, but I've explained that way too many times.
Yeah, that's that negotiation is one of the reasons why I'm not going to be long for YouTube. Like, I can't do it. I don't have it in me. Like, I'm going to have one more debate. I got a debate coming up with Saddam about the $50 million.
Oh,
and that's like, this is these are my farewell debates. I'm about to do this thing,
and
put the whole thing to
farewell.
bed. I mean, like if I'm around these YouTube streets, I'm probably gonna change my name to Peace and Blessings, something like that.
Not get the smoke. No.
I'm done.
The name
yeah.
the name garners that energy. Yeah, whatever you name yourself, you garner that energy. So
exactly.
Yeah, it's true. My mum always says, be careful what your nicknames and stuff or what you title yourself is, because that is the energy that you will be, that you create for yourself. Yeah, peace and love may be the better way to go, Smoke. Instead of GTS, but GTS is cool though. When I write on the thing, it's GTS. Get the smoke. You was on Kurt today, innit? And I was like, "There's smoke."
Yeah.
Kurt didn't realize that Kurt is for one, reads all of the subtitle, the things wrong, doesn't get who's who. He didn't even know it was H Money the other day on Fred's thing when he counterpunched it. And everyone was like, "That's H Money. He bought Bill on your show." And then he clocked on.
Yeah, no, I was driving around, so he asked me a question that just took too much typing. And then I was driving
AJ,
B.
You said something about AJ, you didn't you? I saw it.
Because they were like, because somebody was like, AJ should ask for 60-40. I'm like, why the hell would AJ put up obstacles for Undisputed? Like, does he want to be Undisputed or not? Like, why would he do that?
And I put, no, he should ask for 80-20. That was even worse.
Yeah, like what? I mean, does AJ, like, how long does AJ think? Okay, do these people think that they're going to take 20%? Like, who thinks that either Wilder or Fury is going to take 20%? Nobody.
Well, after these bag of lies, Fury ain't got a leg to stand on. You either take it or you piss off.
Then how does that? But how does that help AJ?
It doesn't. We just go. AJ doesn't need them.
How else is he going to be undisputed?
Well, he's going to be undisputed.
If I was him, I wouldn't even deal with them. Me
personally, I would never deal with them ever again.
Drama.
Ever.
Too much drama.
So here's the thing. So here's the deal.
That's just my opinion.
So So when Wilder was saying the same thing, right? He said, "I'm sick of these time-wasting dudes. Come to me 50-50 or don't come at all." Everyone's like, you're just ducking. You're like, now that you've had your own time wasted, you start to see, you know what? Maybe these dudes are a bunch of time wasters, and they should just come up with the offer when they're ready to make a fight. I think 80-20 is a bit. It could be too much, but maybe he don't really want to be undisputed. But I don't know. I don't really care about.
I never believed Wilder's side personally.
I never
believed them. I believe they.
I don't believe
I
any
always
side.
told you I thought they clout chased off of him.
They did.
They got they you know what I'm saying?
I never believed any side, right? All the reports that I saw, I thought that they were the thing that was happening, right? Now, it's not that I didn't even believe, right? I thought that the way that you make fights is not talking about how the fight isn't being made in front of cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Fights get made behind the scenes. But how fights don't get made is you talk about every single twist and turn of the fight in front of a camera and how the other side is messing up.
Eddie Damn Hearn.
What's that mean?
Eddie Hearn, he just does announcements.
Yeah,
he's quiet, make the deal, make the announcement.
I mean, he didn't make stuff no better, I agree.
Because he can talk without talking about fights. He can talk non-stop.
Yeah, he didn't even have to. Yeah, it's schoolboy era.
Contracts.
He was another schoolboy bloody era. Ego, schoolboy era, everything, all of the above. I think it was a bit of.
Yeah, like Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders. We didn't hear no kind of controversy. All we heard about is fights being made. Whenever there's a fight, Billy Jacobs, Canelo, no controversy, just a fight getting made. And then when it comes to these other fights that aren't getting made, is this guy's fault? Is that guy's fault? Point the fingers. It's not me. It's never me. Like when that dude did a press conference and actually threw the judge or the arbitrator or arbitration under the bus, man, you're not even part of the case. How in the hell are you having an opinion on the judge? Get all the way out of here, bro. Like I'm not trying to hear this.
Did Eddie have an opinion on the judge?
Yeah, he was like, I don't know how he had that ruling. Like,
oh yeah, he did say that. Why did he come to that ruling? I don't know. Well, maybe you shouldn't have did the fight.
Yeah, like
was made.
Maybe you shouldn't have just assumed you knew what he's gonna.
he came to that ruling, Eddie, because he's an arbitrator, and that's what arbitrators do.
Right.
Yeah, like
Yeah, that's crazy
maybe,
to say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe you should have just waited for him to make the ruling before you went to the Saudis and did all of this crap and told everybody the fight was on.
I said
Maybe
it on my
try that.
commentary, man. I said Eddie's to blame. They're all to blame. There's different levels of blame, but you know, Tyson Fury's the liar. But everybody just was dumb in this deal. I just don't understand. There are so many red flags. Even halfway through, Eddie should have just stopped when it was all getting conflicting things with Frank Warren going, well, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what Eddie's doing. We're not really. Eddie should have went, all right, let me just stop.
That's what I think he was complicit. I think he was complicit in it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the entire, like, there's ways that fights don't get made. And this is how fights don't get made. When they talk a bunch of trash in front of a camera, like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. The fight's not getting made. All they're doing is making us talk about the fight and keeping the fight fresh in our mind.
Yeah.
That's it.
Do you know what? It's true, because no one heard a word about Spence and Pacquiao.
Nothing.
And then bang, fight for now.
Came to fruition, fight made, done, announced. You get me? We ain't got no time for this like charades all the time. It has to be the young and the restless. It has to be, yeah. It's just always something going on there. Like, we just want just boxing, please, thanks. Yeah, we don't need the amateur dramatic. With it. Yeah, man, it's long. It is. It's true.
At first, it was quiet with Fury. Well, when it was talking about it, and I said, "Oh, well, that's good. They're quiet. Maybe they're gonna do something." Then it started the media, the drama. So I was like, "Oh boy, here it comes."
Yeah, but us as fight fans, when we don't hear anything, oh, what's happening? We haven't heard anything. And then, you know, that's what even Eddie did make that comment. He's like, you don't say anything. The fight, everybody thinks the fight's not happening. You do say something, and then everybody's saying that you're talking too much. So it's just like, yeah, it's true. Can't really win. Can't really win with us fight fans. It's true, but I would have just picked to just say one thing, and then I would have stopped saying anything, whether the fight fans liked it or not. I'll say one thing. I'll say I'll update you when necessary.
Yeah, you don't need to know about all the particulars.
I don't need every step and procedure.
Yeah, nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah, once you've added a different clause in, then you're telling us. Oh, then
it's to rile fans. It's only to rile fans. It's the same thing with like the franchise belt and Suleiman. He knows full well. Like, I just want part of 21st century promotion seems to be getting the fans' emotions involved and stirring up a bunch of passions and setting one fan base after another fan base.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is. Pitting everybody against each other like dogs. Yeah. It is. That's why everyone's blood pressure. That's why when you do that's why everybody gets ill doing boxing. I'm not. It's true. Because it's consuming, man. It is. It's a lot. It's a lot. We're not even the boxers, and it's draining. So could you imagine being a boxer and in these times? Wow.
I think the hardest part for me would be hearing everyone's opinions, because you've got so many people giving our opinions on how they perform, what fights they should take, and we don't really know all the ins and outs, and it must seriously get on their nerves, because we must just say some stuff and they're just like, that makes no sense. Do you get what I mean? Like, I cannot do that, but we just don't know.
Yeah. And
hey, Peter, I disagree. The date is what brought on the controversy. No, Bob Arum did say that the ruling would be in May. So I wasn't surprised, but Bob Arum also lied, because he said the contract had expired, or whoever said that.
Yeah, no, Bob Arum.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Nobody did. I told her, do a timeline of Bob Arum's life, because he said a whole load of stuff, this, that, and he kept never listening to
Bob just wants money, remember. He don't want to fight, he just wants money, apparently.
Yeah, he doesn't want that third fight. Yeah, he just wants the money. Right. Yeah, he did. And so everyone, jumped on reporting, no, Wilder actually just wants money, guys. And the whole time, Wilder wanted he wanted the third fight. So So Bob Arum, yeah, but sometimes Wilder just like say stuff, innit? Like Bob Arum said this about you. Why don't you just say no? I want the third fight. Do you know what I mean? It was everyone had a hand to play in it. Like, because if someone's out there talking about something that I clearly didn't say or do, I'll come out on my social media and just say no, sorry, or a tweet. No,
Do you know what, though, Shan? If it was me, I'd be like, Shan, let them keep talking, let them dig themselves into more of a hole. Yep. When the truth comes out, look what they're going to look like. I agree with how Wilder played it. Yeah. He knew he was going to get his fight. Let everyone talk, and then he just came out with his few tweets.
Yeah, but he came out with all. There was lies as well, though. Yeah. Like, let's do some formal.
I'm talking about just the fact that the fight happening here, just the fight.
Yeah.
And I think Telly Swift might have said, the fight ain't happening without, before the Wilder fight, right? I think that was the thing she said on Michelle Joe Phelps' thing. And other than that, he put out his training things, and I was like, I'm ready for my revenge.
Revenge in these times.
So like we got to see now when he gets in the ring whether he's going to pull it off.
And it's true. It's just everyone had their hand in it.
Yeah, everybody play a part. Yeah,
some different levels of whatever, but I just like at this point, I'm just over it. That's what I'm saying. Like you just got. We ain't undisputed. It's just really, I really wanted that,
and I may need to avoid topics about that. Like if I see that on the, I'm gonna move on because already, especially depends on what channel you go on.
No,
if it's gonna be arguing and fighting.
Yeah. Does that get your blood pressure up?
No, it doesn't get my blood pressure up because I'm kind of calm.
Why not?
Because I'm kind of calm. But...
When we're on platforms for like 10 hours and everyone's screaming, and I'm like,
that. You know what? I tune that. You know what? I tune it out.
I end up leaving.
You know what? You know why I do? This is bad. You know why I tune it out? Is because the reason why I tune it out is because I've been desensitized to it.
Yeah, but like
that's bad.
But that's bad. And then keep on returning is even worse.
Like I'm used to it now. It is what it is,
I know. Lisa said that's bad. Yeah, it is bad.
I'm used to walking on landmines up in here.
When I told
you don't know what you're gonna
come in. That's what happened. Like I was just on.
You can come into a free smoke channel. You be like, whoa.
Yeah, anything that's labeled free smoke after the title, maybe it's not the best play. Unless you want a day of excitement, a few hours of just madness, then cool, enter at your own peril. But if you're entering anywhere that's free smoke every day, it's just it's not. It's not. And then you always go in hoping that it's not going to be how it ended the last time. Nah, it's going to be better today. No one's going to talk about Wilder and Fury like that. Oops, there you go. Wilder and Fury. It always. Hold up, one sec.
It's never a simple discussion. It's never a simple discussion because the emotions are so high with everybody. That's what it is. It's never,
Yeah, I feel like fans on YTBC are diametrically at odds with the interest of boxers, and so these people are always going to be resentful and upset and always like just entitled, just because they feel like fighters should be fighting for glory first and paycheck second, which makes no damn sense. If you're an actual boxer, like why would you do this? You cannot pay your bills with glory.
Exactly.
Wait.
I'm not playing around. I'm serious.
Wait, one second.
Yeah, it's it's fans, boxing fans in particular.
Hi, Takam. This is Carlos Takam, everyone, and this is Carlos. It is Takam.
Carlos.
Carlos.
How you doing?
Bonjour.
Bonjour, mon ami. This is my
Carlos is French. He's French.
Yeah, he's French. He's from Cameroon and then moved to France, so they speak French.
He's from where now?
Cameroon, where they speak French, and then he moved to Paris.
Oh, and they speak French there. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Carlos, what if you've never turned up on any of my lives? Well, you did on the interview. Hi. It's a pleasure that you're here. Carlos is one of my favorite people. Well, I always say one of my favorite new people. So, yeah, it's nice to see you, Carlos. Carlos, hit me in the, or I'll DM you. We'll hit me in the DMs. I'll let guys carry on talking. I've got a phone conversation. Sorry, one sec, quickly. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying, Jet to Smoke, I think that boxing fans are kind of entitled, like you said. And it's we think we're entitled to plan fighters' careers and tell them, and I keep saying, you know, we're not getting punched in the head for them. What we get to do is to choose whether we choose to buy a product that they're selling. But their choice of fighters is up to them. I mean, and for that, we get to come on YouTube and give our opinions, and they have to live with it. Same way, but they should make the decision on who they fight and what's best for them in their career. I don't think they owe us anything. You know, when fans say stuff like we pay your wages, it's a nonsense. Because if that's the case, then phone the bank and tell them not to pay them. Like, we can't. We don't have that power. We don't. So it's a bit. I just think, especially the YouTube boxing community, a lot of it is people get to let off a lot of steam. So it's like, maybe rather than going and shouting at your children or something, come on YouTube and just shout at random strangers and get out of your system that way. Right. I think it isn't really down to the boxing. I think it's just a lot of internal anger that people want to find an outlet for.
Right. That's why, you know what, I'm glad that BC, before computers. And you know why I say that? And no disrespect to the new era, the new media, the new all of this. The reason why I say that is because, we had our newspapers, we had our magazines, we could write letters to the editor or something like that. But nowadays you can just go right on, follow a boxer or entertainer, etc. And you can make a comment or whatever. But what I don't do is I don't troll them, or I don't really follow them like that. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't make nasty comments towards them, or and this is right. And you know what one of my pet peeves is people will say, you know, this younger generation, they'll say, well, tell your man to take the fight or whatever. I'll tell you, like, who am I? I don't even, who are you talking about telling me that? I ain't telling nobody jack nothing. I'm not their manager or their you know, tell your man, no, it don't work like that, baby. It don't work like that. No. I don't troll, I don't go on people's social medias to kind of harass them. I don't want to say harass, but it overstep boundaries, because I do respect people's boundaries. It's just like seeing just how you may see a celebrity or something. You may be in a nice restaurant. You may run across a celebrity or something, and they're eating, and you don't want to interrupt them or whatever, you know. So I always try to give respect, if you guys know what I mean.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, like I was on the train one time in New York. I was with what's the guy's name from Houdini? Smoke, help me out, bro.
So I remember that he used to wear that leather hat. That one. Wait a minute. The DJ was Rashid. What the hell was their name? I remember he wore the all leather outfit.
No,
he had
Ecstasy. Ecstasy.
Yeah.
Not him. The dark skinned one. What was his name? I cannot think of his name right now.
Yeah, I never knew that guy. I don't know if I even remember that guy. I remember was Scoob and Scrap the dancers?
No, that
That's Big
Scoob
Daddy
and
Kane.
Scrap was
That was
for
Big Daddy
Big
Kane.
Daddy Kane. Yeah.
They had, but they
Houdini
also
was
had dancers. I think. You know what? But Jermaine Dupri was their dancer. That's what it was.
Yes,
All right,
because
hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out.
Ecstasy just passed away.
For real?
Yeah, recently. Yeah.
Of what?
I'm not sure. The one
I
that
was
wore
running
the
some demons.
Yeah, One Love, Friends.
That
But
song
One Love,
was
that was the one.
that
was it.
song was the
Yeah, man. And the
One
Funky
Love.
Beat came out. Like me and my brothers, dude, when Funky Beat hit, that was it.
Yeah,
First
them
one,
was my
Shen.
dudes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you out.
I was
Yeah,
on
I might have
H
train.
is coming.
it.
I think H just said he was coming through. One sec. But
Okay,
yeah.
I was on a train in Brooklyn.
All
I
right,
think
Fight
it was,
Fan,
no, I
man.
might have been in Manhattan
fan.
with him.
Fight Fan,
you
take it
later.
easy, man.
Sleep
I
well,
hope I
man.
see you in these YouTube streets, man.
Yeah.
All right, Fight Fan, have a blessed evening. I was on the train with Jaleel. That's his name.
Jaleel. Yep.
Yeah, I was on the train with him. I was half
Jaleel.
drunk, I ain't gonna lie, I was
No.
half stupid and high and drunk myself.
Where's
I ain't even
Jalik
bother
from?
him.
Jalik, where's Jalik? Do you guys still
This
see
was
Jalik
years
around?
ago.
Yeah, I'm in a hangout with a group with Jalik. He's always, I'm in his hangout. So
I see him on the ground and stuff.
yeah, he comes on every now and again.
Okay.
I think he's gonna heat back up. He took a little bit of a break, but he'll be back.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Everyone gets super stressed out and needs to deal with their normal life. Yeah, that's been neglected.
This last one, like this Manny Pacquiao, like how people are reacting to this fight, it just I just don't have another like bullshit controversy in me. Like,
Well, what are they saying now? What's
that this is a fight like Bud ain't fighting Terrence Crawford, so who cares? And this is just a money grab and all this stuff. It's like so I guess there's no such thing as like letting old guys get a shot to be great. There's no such thing as pass the torch fights. There's no such thing as like an upset victory. All that, just throw it out the window, because all we need is 50-50 fights and the one fight that you want to see, or else boxing sucks. Like, cool, got it, guys.
Yeah. So, and then you're gonna get the Pacquiao fans, and it gets all racist as well. Sometimes, how it goes as well.
Yeah, I don't. There's enough. I think black boxing Pacquiao fans, that maybe it'll get racist, maybe it won't. But yeah, that part of it too. Like the Tiafimo Devin Haney thing is completely out of control. I actually the Latino community and me, we go back. So I'm not trying to do this. Like I don't care. Like
you don't want to rewind.
I don't even care about these kind of divisions. I'm in it for the fights, not to like have these race realist conversations or these ethnic conflicts. Whatever, man.
Yeah, it's long. I had that with Punch Drunk. Long.
Yeah, he stirs up the pot. Like I think that he wants to have kumbaya moments between these communities, but he spends too much time stirring the pot and picking at scabs, right?
Then he says some mad disrespectful shit about black people, and then kaboom. And then he goes back to wanting to be kumbaya, then does the same thing. Sorry, I have no time.
Exactly, Mundo. Like,
no time for that, dude.
It's far too antagonistic. Like, you're not going to get the results that you want to if this is the route you're going to take. If you're really trying to have kumbaya and build these bridges, then you have to come with a completely different strategy than trolling black people about shit that you don't know about.
Yep. I've said it. I said it. I've got no time for that cat. None. Don't like him. Don't want to even try to get to rectification, because he did something that when I was on the panel, and then he did the kumbaya, did the apology. Then I see him jump on H Money's channel, and I wasn't even on there, and he did the same thing. And then Deacon had to call him out and go, "But you just did this to me about black people on another." I was like, so I was typing in the comments like this guy had. And he was like, "Oh, shut up, Lady Shan. You're not even from the same place I'm from." So, and your point is, I'm still black everywhere, globally.
Yeah, that was his whole thing. Like, bro, like, you talking about people don't like Latinos. Like,
yeah,
who do you think has been pumping Guillermo Rigondeaux? Who do you think's been pumping Luis Ortiz? Who do you think's been pumping Ugas? Not you. Like you pump Latinos that look a certain kind of way.
Yeah, the light ones, the Caucasian ones. So let's just have it right. Like, just don't get on my nerves, mate. Yeah, it just gets on my nerves. I have no, no. When I say no, it's like here's 0, and I'm at the minus in the minus. 0 time for him. None.
I was a regular. Punch was my guy until I was just like, you know what? This whole poverty pimping, race baiting, like Trump shit you're on in order to like gaslighting and implying shit and then try to say, hey, that ain't me. Like, oh, dude, I'm missing.
Yeah, not on it. And then he comes in screaming, and then he's like, oh, sorry. Then he's screaming, oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, I know my delivery be bad sometimes. How many times is your delivery bad? Keep on doing it. That means I know that you're doing it on purpose now, and you do it on every different platform. And I've caught you on 2 doing it now. So that means that's you. That's what you practice. It's just you. Let's just call a spade a spade. Don't like the geezer. Can't come round my corners. Say something to me if you dare. We end up on the same channel sometimes. We just say nothing on the panel. He just don't address me, don't address Hannah, I won't address you. The minute you address me, I'm going to come down on you like a ton of bricks. So don't say nothing. Yeah, it's crazy. H said he was coming. I don't know. H money. H money. H money. He's got a song. H money. H money. It's what exclusive. You still awake?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Exclusive is a veteran G. I don't know how you do it. Like,
I'll be up. I love boxing. I just love to hear the conversation.
I know, it's all good. I was like, he has to be asleep. But I forget that was nice of Takam to roll through. Bless him. Nice of him. He's our guy. Maybe we'll get him on a panel one day. But so what? So you've got one more debate, Smoke.
I've one scheduled with a topic. We're looking for a platform to have it on, and then like once the charity stream is done, and then I have one guy who wants to debate, but we don't have a topic yet. But yeah, I'm over like being called casual and fanboy and PPC defender and all this stuff. That I'm over it.
But you know you're not a casual. So.
Yeah, come on, man. Like really?
Yeah, Lady Chan.
Cool. If I'm a casual, I don't know what the hell a hardcore looks like.
That's what I'm saying. If you're a casual,
Lady Chan, Shelton wanted film study on the Spence versus Danny Garcia fight because me and him didn't agree with JT's opinion on how the fight went.
Okay, so Spence, Danny Garcia. Spence.
Who is JT?
JT Smoke. Get the smoke.
GT.
JT is just in trouble.
Justin Timberlake.
Okay, I got you. JT. Justin, my boy, my brother.
My bad, I said JT. I mean GT.
Yeah. No, I just thought there was someone else that you were referring to. Yeah, we do that. We've got we've got some good ones to rewatch, definitely. H should definitely respaz. Basically, like this is going to make everybody just realize what Float was saying. So 78 Sports is threatened to shoot H.
Oh man, come on, boss. I don't like to hear things like that, man. Why does that? What over boxing? Like
over boxing,
Right. So I doubt it. I doubt that seriously.
Yeah, no. It's just like it's on French Barbershop. He said I started to watch it, and he says it's just gone super pear shaped. He went back on again after the bits that I started to watch, and Tay Jones on there. They all called him all types of B words and whatever. Like it's gone super pear. 78 said he's just literally gonna.
Yeah, I don't know. 78 Sports is a grandfather. Like the whole idea is just whatever. Like I'm saying, I'm over it.
Yeah, like he's. I don't know. I tune in to hear just what like they have to say. Like sometimes those fans is just outlandish. Like it's just something. It's just something to look at. Cause sometimes I just sit there and it's just hysterical to me. Like
it's like entertainment because it's so extreme. You're like, really?
Yeah, like because they're so knowledgeable on boxing, but the things they choose to talk about
to highlight, it's silly.
And there it is. And that's it. Like the COVID did a number on a lot of people, right? Because there's no boxing going on, and then you start talking about all this other stuff in your life. And I don't need to, like, I don't go to people like this for my politics. I just don't. Like, that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I know. It's ridiculous. Smoke, do you know you actually make me laugh? You make me laugh because I just don't go to these people for politics. I just don't. No, because if you do, you're as mad as them. If like, it just doesn't make sense to do the. Yeah, let's just. I don't understand. Why does it go this far? I'm in stitches. Lisa. Are you there? Can you not? Lisa not hearing. Lisa, yeah, you are.
Yeah.
It's gone pear-shaped. I'll review the footage after this live. I will review it upon further review. So 78 said he's going to. He just said so. H went back on Fred again after I said you just was on there. He went back on, and he exposed them all. He called Tay Jones XYZ. So Tay Jones came on after him. 78 came on after him, and 78 said he was gonna. I can't say it. You're not really supposed to say it on YouTube. 78 said he was gonna bust a cap in him over Deontay Wilder. Great stuff.
Wow. Is it really gonna come to that because of Deontay Wilder? Like, really?
I just don't know why that even.
So, all right. So, I don't know if you guys remember that Tempest in the Teapot that was Gary Russell Jr., Devin Haney fight promotion that didn't come out. And there was a lot of there's a lot of words being, thrown about for a fight that never showed up. Like, it's just like, whatever. It's what they do. This is how they roll.
It's stupid. Yeah, we're just hoping. Just leave it as words. I would stop going on there. I'd say you've said your bit now. Don't bother go back there. That's it. You've said your bit. Leave it. Like, there's no point keep jumping into lava. You know it hot. It burnt you. Leave it now. You've said it. Because it can get stupid. It can get very stupid, and these types of things don't need to just be be happening. It's not good for one's energy, man. It's not. It's really not. It's really not. But know.
Yeah. So a bunch of the things. I think that ultimately their goal. I don't think that that we're necessarily at odds with, but the way that they go about achieving it and what they do in the meantime. Yeah, it's not my culture and heritage, but we do have some cultural and heritage common reference points. So I understand where they're coming from, but then, it's not me. I'm not a penitentiary dude. I'm not a penitentiary dude. I never was I'm not a pimp. I don't glorify pimps. I don't I'm not trying to monetize sex. And if you do, I'm not trying to judge you if that's your thing. It's just not mine. That's all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Black period. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Like some of the stuff that I get, like that we're under this umbrella of, so but the route to get to ain't always,
what he was saying was it true when he was saying that they were using Wilder's name for super chats?
What do you think they do? That's the only reason why they get 3,000.
Okay, you know they get super chats without using Wilder's name.
No, they
don't. Super chats just come.
No, they don't, Smoke.
Yeah, they do. I've been there.
They do, but not in tenfolds of. Have you ever?
Oh no, I've seen it stream. I've seen it
stream when it's Wilder Day. It's ridiculous. It's about $4,000 collected.
Correct, and I've seen more than that. When to the point where the stream wasn't about anything except for people dropping super chats because of the noise that it made. You couldn't even hear the noise. You couldn't even hear them talk. He just super chats for an hour and a half, and it's just like, okay, I guess I'm not talking about anything today.
Wow.
I'm dying. So you're killing. Yeah, I see super chat. I watched for about 2 hours, and then I was doing some other stuff. Came back maybe 2 hours later. It was still the same thing. And even for non just gone mad.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he blacked on me one time before I was giving my opinion on something that really wasn't offensive to nobody. It just wasn't his day one day. He came at me, and I don't know.
Yeah, it just went bad for him, man. It was.
And
I
thought I was the only one who thought he was a little. I thought I was the only one who thought he was a little like off, but then the LDBC started to see that. I was like,
yeah,
wow,
and then they stopped. But I mean, I used to go and like watch his stuff. Like every day, I'd watch something of his, just to see what's going on. What he was gonna say, and then all of a sudden, he just went like off.
Yeah.
And then he came back on, and he was totally different. I was like, this is what. And I remember my friend was like, is that the same guy that was doing all that wildness? I went, yeah, that's how I know him to be, normal like this. And he was like, that's wild. And then we saw him again, and then he'd gone off again. And it's just like, yo.
And then he was saying he was in the mafia, and he's gonna come get whoever.
And he put the Obamas into power, and
he started throwing up gang signs.
Yeah, and I was like,
no, he's not. It's not gang signs. He's an alpha.
Alpha Kappa or
Alpha Phi Alpha.
Alpha Phi Alpha. Oh, that's what he's doing from college. Well, it just was out of context there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's Lucy said, yeah. So I haven't actually tapped into. Is he still airing? Does he still air then?
I'm not sure. I unsubscribed.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it. I haven't caught it live, but he does like uploads. He gives his opinion. What he was brilliant for me was contracts and breaking down numbers. That was his unique perspective that I tuned in for. I could appreciate the other stuff. But when I first started going to his channel, also 2017, he had like 100 subscribers, and it was all of the proceeds of his channel was going to like youth groups and stuff. And that's when he lived in Chicago, but he moved to Texas, and he wasn't like, he was part of the LDBC, but not saying that he was part of the LDBC. And then when he came out of LDBC, that was a different thing. He had the OG boxing talk on Sundays, which was good. But then when Glovegate happened, that thing just blew up. Like that caused a rift. And then like there was so Blood Boxing, I found totally independent. So I was a Blood Boxing guy and I was a Fanon guy. And those are like two like LDBC channels that people knew, but they were kind of smaller channels. But Fanon got huge.
Yeah.
And then but in him getting huge, he started to talk about a whole bunch of other stuff that I didn't care about. Like
absolutely.
Right. And then Glovegate, I totally don't care about. Like this is the thing. Like I've been made to talk about this. So not even made to talk about it. Like people talk about it, and so then I'll talk about it. Also, I'll give my opinion on it, but I don't care. Like like really straight up. It's just kind of like if Tyson Fury. I actually think if Tyson Fury put his fist in the palm of the glove, then that is a brilliant fucking tactic. And you need to figure that the fuck out. That's what I think. I think he's found a way to skirt the rules in a manner that nobody fucking thought of before. Because I never even considered it. So to me, that's that. If you're gonna go out, cut outside the lines, do some shit like that. I think it's cool. Like straight up, I couldn't care less. But the entire internet broke over it, and like, you're supposed to believe one thing or believe another. I don't got time to believe this shit from these guys.
Right, he's not on it. I never knew he didn't really give a shit like that. I just thought he was just saying that.
The only channel I used to really go to look at boxing was I don't know if you guys know him. His name is Showbiz the Adult. He's a really
of course I know him.
He's a
little low energy, right?
He has positive energy.
Oh wow. It's a bit, showbiz is PG though.
Nah, man, I just left barbershop conversations. This bitch ass nigga 78 Sports said he gonna shoot me.
Don't say the N words, please.
Well, I'm sorry.
This is a PG-13.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lady Chan, but he threatened to shoot me over Deontay Wilder, Lady Chan. I'm not cussing.
I know.
Over Deontay Wilder, because I was talking about Tyson Fury, and Deontay Wilder made excuses after he lost, talking about the glove gate. He fired Mark Prelude for no reason. So now they threaten to shoot people over Deontay Wilder. I just wanted to talk boxing, but you guess what? 78, he's a fraud and a PBC fanboy, and we all know that.
Why does no one want to say anything? No, it's
Hey, Wilder got beat.
I don't care who is a PBC fanboy.
I wasn't talking about Smoke. I'm cool with Smoke. Me and Smoke real cool.
I'm just saying. The only reason I'm not saying anything. Yeah, the only reason I'm not saying anything is just that 78 is a grandfather, and it's
he
just
threatened to shoot me. He threatened to shoot me though. Smoke.
Yeah. I mean, that's what grandfathers do, right?
He ain't gonna do shit. I mean, he ain't gonna do nothing.
I know he's not. I mean, what kind of gun is gonna work through the internet?
He's a fake tough guy, and he's been exposed by a lot of people.
What kind of gun?
Chan love this. She love this stuff. Okay.
What kind of gun?
Well, I'm happy I brought some excitement.
He said, what kind of,
hey, shit. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of gun works through the internet?
Y'all funny though. At least y'all have some fun. Make me feel better. I feel better.
I'm gonna have a look at it. I was
he on Deontay Wilder D. That's what he is. He on his sack. That's what he is. He's on his sack. He's a fanboy.
He want to shoot you
big fanboy
over another man in boxing. That's a little weird.
And I cooked him on Barbershop too, and then I called back in on Barbershop. Man, I exposed this.
You got a video
so
on
bad.
that? Or you got a video on
It's
that?
about to come out. That's coming out. Lady Chan, I think, got some footage. I mean, we gonna do it big. Just believe that. It's gonna be beautiful. I got some good footage on this one. We gonna wait for tomorrow. Lady Chan might release it first because I'm doing it in the morning.
Oh yeah. I gotta see that.
I'll screen record it because it'll probably be deleted.
Send that to me immediately, H. When you drop that.
It'll probably be deleted now.
I need it.
They'll probably delete.
Nah, they still live. They still live right now.
That's about
to go viral.
Oh, God.
That's about to go
viral.
I love
when it comes on Friday.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is talk about Wilder losing, and they get it. You know what I'm saying? They get all emotional and stuff like that.
Wow.
So all of them came out. I saw just while I was trying. I scooted forward. I see Tay Jones. I see 78. I've looked at the comments. Then I scooted back, and then I was like,
because I talked about 70. I talked about Tay Jones getting knocked out by Julius Ndongo.
Yeah, I know. And
when he got knocked out by him, and I called him out on that, and I called him a yes man, and that's what he is.
You went. He
takes orders.
You said he's a school teacher.
I forgot about that. I was going in so hard. Oh my God.
He's a school teacher. And he just, I was literally watching it while these guys muted it, and I was just watching it. I was like, yo, guys, H Money is spazzed out again on Barbershop. But yeah, we got into a conversation and talked about that. Actually, just forget that.
Oh yeah, and I roasted 78 for kicking Fanon out the LDBC.
Oh no,
like you said, you love black people so much. Wait, let me just say this. He said he loved black people so much, and then you kick out Fanon and try to assassinate his character. So you really have no morals. You would do the same thing to Fred. I explained that to Fred. Like Fred, he'll do it to you too if he did it to Fanon.
Well, Fanon was bugging out, H. He was tripping.
No, but it's true. But it doesn't matter. It's showing that you really don't if your people are down, having a down period, you just kick them while they're down. You don't even try and see what's wrong with the brother.
Yes.
I don't necessarily think it was that. He said he tried to reach out to Fanon and stuff like that, but Fanon just didn't want to talk.
He's a liar, bro. You can't listen to a liar, a guy that pushed false narratives like Glovegate and fucking Watergate and Suitgate and all of that. You can't listen to anybody like that. He kicked out Fanon. He made videos dissing him. So yeah, so he got called out for it too. I cooked them so good.
Talk into each other at any point, or no?
Nah, he ducked me. I called him out for ducking me. You gotta watch when I call back in. I told him, like, show your face, fat boy.
This is drama. I will have a look at that. I'm gonna. It'd be a report like just what guys. No, this is crazy. It's crazy. I just hope that everybody there's no violence executed.
You know the worst part. Lady Chan. This dude actually called Bill Haney. Yesterday, Bill Haney called me about this dude. He said, 78 Sports, he called me and he was saying, H Money did this about Wilder. H Money said this about Wilder. I said, so what? I don't care what he said. Fuck 78. I'm sorry. F him. You know what I'm saying? F him.
We swear. Yeah. We swore anyway.
Yeah, F him. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay.
You can't tell me what to say. F Wilder too.
Yeah. They want you to say what they want you to say. It's just everybody's got a different opinion. Just like it's boxing, It's just H Money taught into Fred. Oh, did you hear it? Peter, Peter, you still sticking with the crew? Peter's been with us for ages, and Peter wasn't my favorite person for about 2 hours, was you, Peter? But nice to see that you still stuck with it.
Shout out to Peter. Peter's a real one. My boy Peter, my brother.
I was upset with Peter early. Sorry, I had no time. But Peter came on the panel, but he didn't. It kept echoing. So we were trying to tell him how to do it, and he couldn't take the. He couldn't.
Yeah, I seen y'all had Carlos talking in the chat.
Yeah. Carlos came through. Yeah, it's just like, that's nice. I'll hit him.
He just beat Jerry Forrest. Matter of fact.
What do you mean he just beat Jerry Forrest? No, Forrest. Yeah, Forrest.
Yeah, Forrest. Yeah, Forrest. Yeah. Exactly.
Last year. Was it last year, right? Or was it this year?
Yeah, probably last. Maybe not too long ago.
Yeah, not too long. Yeah. Forrest. Yeah, he did. The one that fought Zhang or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Zhang.
He went on to fight Zhang. Yeah. So what's everybody's Monday looking like? My Monday evening. Well, I'm gonna go to bed in a minute, and then I've got Natasha Jonas later, guys. So you're gonna tap in. Everyone will be asleep by the time. I'll be having to drag myself up while all you guys will be in my past 9 and 8 and 6 hours behind, lucky in Snoozeville.
It's Sunday though.
Is it Sunday today?
Yeah.
Is it Sunday today?
Yeah. What?
No, it's Monday here.
It's Monday, bro.
It's Monday. Am I missing a day? Oh yeah, last night was Saturday. Fuck, I missed the whole damn day.
You scared me. You scared.
Yeah, it is Monday. 3 minutes into Monday.
You scared me. I was like, yo.
No. I'm getting vaccinated actually.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm tired of being a shut-in. I've been a shut-in since February of last year.
Yeah, what you guys think about that? I really don't.
Not me, mate. They could never give me that. I'm not. Oh, nope, not for me. But
yeah, I mean,
each their own. If you didn't catch it before, or you had it,
it's not even about vaccinated. Yeah, it's not even about any of that to me. I wouldn't ordinarily, but I'm just tired of being a shut-in. I want to move around the world, kind of like I've been.
You can still go, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of like if you don't have vaccination, then you have to do all this other shit.
Yeah, that's that is true. Because it's bullying. That's how they bully you to get vaccinated.
Yeah,
and it works.
My kids are gone. They're they're grown, and so I'm just like I've been in the house since February last year. Like a year and a half of just staring at the walls. I'm over it.
Where do you want to go? Are you coming to the UK, Smoke?
Yep, and Ethiopia.
Oh, that would be good. My friend goes there.
I'll hit up Hawaii too, and get it all out. Like I missed 2 birthdays through this fucking COVID. I'm tired. I'm sick of it.
You're done with it now. You finished. It's a wrap.
Yep, I did. I don't believe in vaccination. I don't think that this is effective. This is not my thing, but I want to socialize at this point. So this is what I need to do to socialize. So That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, imagine that. That's how they've got us. Just to be able to do what we feel that we want to do, we gotta, to socialize. We gotta take effect. They're bastards. They're bastards.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna wait him out. Then,
Now
I'm just tired of waiting.
They're waiting us out, mate. They're waiting us out. They're waiting us out. They know.
Yeah, I'm not too like when the government like presents something like here, take this. Like I'm not always quick to jump to it because it's just something that doesn't sit right about the vaccine to me. I don't know why. Just a gut feeling.
Yeah, me neither. So.
Yeah, well, I got vaccinated in the early 70s, and I thought I was cool. And then I don't know, somewhere around the 90s, they were like, yeah, all those vaccinations that were supposed to be lifetime, they all ran out. And they ran out like 5 years after I got them. So I've been like, wait a minute. This entire time I've been walking around with unvaccinated. I feel fine. Why the hell do I need to get another vaccination then?
I had it already. I already had COVID. I already had it, and I already had it like for 6 days, and then I had bad temperature. Didn't have a cough. Had blocked nose, runny nose. Could smell, couldn't taste. That was really it. And then felt rotten for like 3 days, rotten with the high temperature. I took some paracetamol, ibuprofen, like they told me to. And then on the 6th day, it was I just had a lot of fatigue though that got left over for a while. Yeah, and my taste took a couple weeks to return.
Yeah, I couldn't taste anything. I couldn't smell out my nose. So
yeah, you couldn't smell.
Yeah.
You couldn't smell. Yeah, some people can't smell and taste. And yeah, my GP was like, "Yeah, you sound like you got symptoms of it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm over it." This was in December.
Yeah, this was last year for me.
Yeah, so I'm not. There's no point in me taking the vaccine. It's just like, yeah, it just doesn't. Yeah, but not everybody. Some people get it and they end up in hospital. So I don't know. So everybody has to do what's good for themselves, what they see fit for themselves. You know. I don't harp on to people like, no, you shouldn't get it. My mum's had it. I told her no, she shouldn't get it, but she's like, I'm not. And then in the end, she went and done it. So each their own, innit? I just don't feel for me to do it. Yeah, at this point. So it's not so Smoke. You are aware it's Monday, so you will be getting your vaccine today.
Yeah. Me and my younger brother are gonna go and get jabbed.
What time? Yeah, but what time?
When, Smoke?
Say again?
I said when.
Later on today.
That's good, man. I took mine, Smoke. Which one you taking?
The Moderna, like whatever one is two. I think it's Moderna.
What about Pfizer?
I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not even in it. Like,
that's good. But it's good. Whatever you take is good, man. That's good, man. I'm proud of Smoke.
Pfizer's the one they told me not to take.
Yeah, my parents got it. I know enough people that got it. They don't seem to have dropped dead. I mean, maybe they will in 5 years or something. Who knows what long-term effect it'll be. But at this point, like, I can't just sit here staring at the walls being afraid of vaccines. It sounds stupid.
You want to mingle? Do you want to meet some girls? Women?
No, I'm in a committed relationship. I'm just tired of feeling like, I'm
in a relationship. Why don't you just chill with your girl?
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing that for decades, right? Like, see, the newness of that relationship definitely wore off a long time ago.
Oh, okay. It's long term. It's been a while.
I'm not trying to...
Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long term one. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just. I wanted to. I
thought you wanted the vaccine so you could mingle with meet some mommies and mamacitas.
No, like, all right. So I celebrate my birthday every 10 years, right? I started doing that when I was 30, and I generally.
So how old are you really? You're not 50. You're at 80 then.
No, I'm 50, right? So, but my 50th birthday. So I've been throwing parties for my friends on every 10 years, right? So my 30th, my 40th. This year, my 50th. I'd been planning this thing, but COVID hit, and so now I couldn't throw a party for my friends. So I'm gonna go around the world and see them.
Yeah, good idea. That's something different. Good idea.
Smoke is one of the goats, man. I gotta be honest. He's one of the goats when it comes to debates. Yeah, even Bill Haney said he wants to do a. Bill Haney said he want to do a podcast with Smoke.
Yeah, but he said he's stopping. He's stopping boxing.
Hell nah. Smoke, you gotta come back to my channel. Smoke ain't been back on my channel in a minute. I gotta get Smoke back to talk to Devin Haney. Come on, it's fight week, Devin Haney. I gotta get Smoke on there.
Yeah, man, I'm winding it down. I'm gonna leave you guys to this fucking retarded ass drama.
All right, after fight week with Haney, come on, Oakland, fight week, one more time for Haney.
Oh yeah, no, listen, I'm down to be a fan, but to fight though, I'm not. The war of it is over for me. I'm trying to be the peace now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
It's stressful, H.
Yeah, I think Smoke is right.
It's boxing. Yeah, but everyone's gonna be like, "Where's Smoke?" Nah, we're gonna miss you if you do that, man.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere. Nah, hell no. I gotta get Smoke on my channel. I've been waiting to come back.
Smoke was on you. Weren't he on there the other day? No.
Probably like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Something like that. I've been over there a couple times. I'm never either. I'm doing something else is on, or
no, it was D's
I just miss it. Say again, yeah.
It was
D's I've been holding it down to D's thing just because they've needed rotation to keep it going 24/7. I gotta actually head over there in a minute.
Yeah, how's it going? How much money's been raised? How's it? Is it looking?
He hit his goal. They're doing his second goal. I think they're good. The baby is definitely gonna make it. Right, they got the tubes out of him, and they're just waiting for him to come home. So we're gonna keep going until he comes home. But he's out of the woods. The worst of it is over. He should survive. I think personally, it feels like the hospital is milking it a little bit.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure. That's just from the outside looking in. I don't know how the Philippines works it, but
they're being a bit corrupt, threatening to kick the baby out.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna pull the plug unless you pay us. That sounds crazy, right?
That is, I heard about that. That's just disgusting. If that's what that was what they was on to do. So you're gonna go over there and give them a hand.
Tag in, keep the stream going until Mateo actually makes it home.
No, that's nice. I like that name, Mateo, as well. Yeah, well, for me, it's bedtime. You know what time it is here? 8:15. Yeah, 8:15. 8:15. So Shani will be signing up. Yeah, now I'm knackered. Now I am knackered. I'm tired. Yeah.
I'm sorry that we couldn't get that the show scripted. It's my bad, but I don't actually my email game is terrible. That's all on me lately. And I know you reached out and you tried to make it happen. That's my bad.
Email game
but I am glad that that I got to come back and we got.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Smoke. I know.
Next time.
Yeah, I know because I did miss it. I was like, oh, that's what I do. Yeah,
hey, Smoke, you know what it is, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, man, you know what it is, man. We represent for California, man. The hometown of Andre Ward, man. Andre Ward and Devin Haney. Devin Haney, baby. The next Andre Ward, man. He's the next great champion.
All right, so on that note, what's your prediction for Linares?
Devin Haney gonna stop him with a body shot, maybe round number 8.
The 8th round stoppage with a body shot?
Yep, to the body.
All right.
Do it faster than Loma did. Beat him better than Loma did, and faster than Loma.
All right. I'm gonna sit with that one because I need to. I'm on the top of the prediction league right now, and that fight's up next. That fight's in the league. It's in the league queue. I'm not sure. I was like points or knock or stoppage. Points or stoppage.
Talking about that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I want to. Let me have a look. Let me have a little. We call it. Let me have.
Hey, look. Hey, Smoke. 8 or 10. I would say 8 or 10 for sure. In between there somewhere around there. But I say 8 first. I'm gonna pick 8, but anywhere between 8 and 10.
Yeah, I haven't seen Linares actually maybe in a couple years. So I'm gonna see what he looks like. Go back, look at his last few fights and see what's happening with it.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, before I can do a super prediction. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe later on. And then just go to bed, sleep out the whole day. Yes, which I shall be doing.
Killer Cali Kings. I'm out. Till next time, people.
Yeah.
All right. It's nice meeting you, Entertainer.
Thanks, Smoke, babe.
Lisa.
See you later,
For the Queen.
King.
H.
All right.
Peace, peace.
All right, Smoke.
See you.
All right, y'all.
All right,
All
guys. Hey, so I'm
Take
gonna
care, everybody.
shout you, Lise. Shout you in a minute.
All right.
I'll shout you later, and when I wake up, Lise. H, I got to speak to you real quick. I'll shout you after the live. After I just cut this off, I'm gonna shout you, ring you.
Okay.
All
okay,
right.
call me.
All right, guys.
Okay.
All right, love you
All
all.
right, peace out, y'all. Peace.
All right, love you guys.
Love you guys. Bye. Thanks, guys. Anyway, guys, how you going? It's Leonie Shan rep nonetheless. Come up with Shan. Gone. Ra. 10 hours. Crazy.
Wow.